The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Did you ever hear of people paying particular attention to radio commercials? Well, that's exactly what's happening on this program right now. Thousands of people will listen with special attention to tonight's middle commercial, all because of a postcard they received in the mail this morning. A postcard from their Equitable Society representative, inviting them to hear the news about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan, a practical, workable plan for people who want complete independence after the age of 60. I'll be back in just 14 minutes to give you full information on this special plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, Three's a Crime.
The number of criminal fingerprint cards in the files of your FBI recently passed the staggering total of 18 million. That is a depressing fact. But even more deplorable is the fact that these latest figures show that among those arrested in the past year, the greatest number were 21 years of age. The second predominant age group was 22, and the third was 23. This is a wealthy nation, and the horn of plenty is our national trumpet. But there is grave doubt in many quarters as to whether or not any nation can long continue to surrender its youth to the ways of crime and still continue to prosper. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is the story of three of those young men. Three young men who might have included in their number your own son. For this story could take place anywhere and could happen to anyone. Tonight's file opens in a small one-car garage adjoining a frame house located in a large eastern city. It is evening as a gray-haired, tired-looking woman sticks her head through the garage door to talk to her son.
Andy?
Yeah, Mom?
Where are you, son?
Under the car.
Dinner's ready.
Oh, well, let me have a few more minutes, will you, Mom?
All right. Whose car is this?
Belongs to George.
Another one?
Huh?
Well, this is 3 cars you've fixed belonging to him. Where does he get them?
I don't know.
Don't you think you might find out?
Oh, no. Look, Mom, he pays me to repair his cars, not to ask questions.
Andy, I don't like George Roberts, and I think I have good reason for it.
Hi, Andy.
Oh, hi, George.
Hello, Mrs. Mitchell.
Hello.
How's it coming, Andy?
Okay. Look, Mom, why don't you put the stuff on the table? I'll be right in, huh?
All right, Andy.
Hey, car looks okay.
Uh-huh.
When it be ready, Andy?
Tonight.
Yeah, you did a real good job. I like the new color.
This is the last job, George.
What?
That was our agreement. Any car you steal from now on, you get fixed someplace else.
A few days later, at local police headquarters, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is approaching the desk of Detective Bill Snyder.
Hi, Bill. Oh, hello, Jim. What brings you here? Business? What kind?
I was just in to see the inspector. He tells me you're working on that 9th Street warehouse robbery.
I've just been assigned to it. You got anything on it? Fine. The only thing I've been able to dig so far is that the thieves used a black sedan.
Oh, I can throw in a little more than that.
We can use help.
Bill, you know a town called Madisonville across the state line?
Yes.
Well, the local police has suspected for some time that the owner of a radio store there was a fence. 2 days ago, one of their detectives went into the store, copied the serial numbers off of several of the sets, wrote to the factory to learn where the sets had been shipped to originally. Well, they got an answer this morning. The sets were part of the loot stolen from the 9th Street warehouse.
Hey.
We've still got a problem. The fence says he bought the sets from a stranger named Frank Smith, and he has no receipt because he paid cash.
Do they believe him?
He's got an airtight alibi for the night of the robbery.
Did he give any description of this Frank Smith?
A very bad one. He said he'd only met him twice. Both times were at night. Bill, I think I'll run down to the warehouse and take a look around.
Are you going by your office on the way?
Yeah.
I've got something for you to take along.
Huh?
Here's a cap and a comb. The cap was found this morning at the warehouse. The comb was found after a robbery at another warehouse. It's been in my desk up to now because we haven't had anything to compare it with.
I'll drop them by our lab.
Thanks, Jim.
It's okay. Oh, and as soon as I'm through at the warehouse, I'll see if they've got the report ready for me. If it is, Bill, I'll call you.
Trying to hustle some action, George?
Oh, hi, Frank.
Hi.
Hey, grab a cue.
No, I'll watch you.
Okay.
Try that combo with a 10 ball.
That's a breeze.
You hit too hard.
The cue slipped. Throw me the chalk, will you?
Sure, here.
Hey, you got any dough on you?
Get broke?
Uh-huh.
I just gave you your end from the radios.
Well, I got a tip on a horse.
You bet the whole thing?
Yeah.
Sucker. Oh, kid, that ain't no way to play that shot.
Well, I was trying something. Hey, how about the dough?
Yeah, I can let you have a saw. I got the shorts myself.
We better do another job real quick.
I figured we'd go tonight.
Oh, swell.
But we've got to fix something first.
What do you mean?
You remember that cop that almost nailed us the last time?
Yeah.
We ain't doing any more jobs till we can beat the price on that and get the word first.
How?
Same way he operates. Shortwave radio.
Riding a car, you mean?
Uh-huh. We'll get Andy to hook one up for us.
Nah, he ain't gonna go for it.
Why not?
Well, he told me the other night he was paid up with us. He wasn't doing any more jobs.
Give me that cue.
What?
I'll show you how to make that shot. You see? Keep practicing. I'm going over and talk to Andy.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, hello, son.
Anything cold to drink?
I just made some lemonade
Oh, where's it?
in that pitcher.
What a hot day, huh?
Andy,
Yeah?
there's someone waiting for you in the garage.
Who?
That friend of George's.
Oh.
I thought you weren't seeing them anymore.
I'm not, Mom.
Well, then why is he here?
I don't know. But I'll find out right now.
Hi, Andy. Hot, ain't it? That George is no dope. He's been spending the whole day in a nice, cool pool room.
What do you want, Frank?
Huh?
I asked George not to come around here anymore. It went for you, too.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Well,
We got another job for you, kid.
I can't handle it.
It'll pay you good.
I don't want your money, Frank.
What's the matter with you?
I just don't want to get mixed up with you guys.
You took our money once, kid.
You know why I took it. My mother was sick. I needed the dough for a doctor and an operation. I'd have held up a bank to get it. I did about as bad, I guess, taking it from you.
Look, Andy.
I made a deal to fix up 3 cars for you guys in payment for the dough. I fixed those cars. Now we're even.
No. I'm still in front.
Oh,
Cops could find out who fixed those cars.
from you?
Yeah.
You'd be hanging yourself, too.
No, kid. I can prove who fixed them, but you can't prove who stole them. Look, there's a shortwave radio in this box. I want it hooked up in the black car. George and me are doing a job tonight. Have it ready. And, you get ready, too. I just decided. You're going to be the guy who sits in the car and listens.
Still going through the records, Bill?
Jim, I just finished.
Did you find anything?
No, we only had 3 Frank Smiths in our files, and I've just checked the last one out.
Well, then we've got to assume that Frank Smith is an alias.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, I picked up that report from our lab, Bill.
On the cap and comb?
That's right.
What did it say?
Well, the hairs found in the comb are exact duplicates of the hairs in the cap.
That means the same person was in on both robberies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it gives us something to work on in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
It's 10:30, Jim. You want to call tonight?
Oh, I got to go back to my office. Oh, I think we ought to do one thing first.
Oh, what's that?
Alert every warehouse in the city.
I'll have the switchboard take care of that.
Okay. If the watchmen are on the job and those thieves try again, maybe we'll be saved a lot of extra work.
Car 2727. Proceed to the corner of Addison Street and United Avenue. 31. That is all.
Andy.
Huh?
Anything come in on the radio?
No.
Then turn it off. Now, come on.
Where?
Inside the warehouse.
Oh, no.
Look, kid, we went all through this earlier today. Remember what I told you in your garage about my blowing a whistle to your mother and the cops? Come on. We need some help.
With what?
With a crate. It's too heavy for us to handle. Come on. Walk softer. Wait.
What?
Thought I saw a light flashing at the other end of the building. I guess I didn't. Let's go. We go in here. Go ahead, kid. Keep it quiet. Where's George? Just follow me.
Over here.
Okay. There's the crate.
Come on, you guys. Let's get this out of here.
Grab that corner, Andy. George, you get the other one. I'll take this end.
Okay.
Got it? All right. Now lift. That's it. Come on, now move. Wait. I heard something. Stand still.
All right, I see you.
The watchman.
Stand where you are.
Drop it and run.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Come on, out the door. Get behind the wheel, Andy, and drive.
Huh? I can't drive.
Why not?
I'm shot.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, here's an invitation to all members of this audience. An invitation to share in the benefits of the Equitable Society's famous Independent 60s plan. As its name indicates, this plan was created for self-reliant Americans who want to be comfortably independent when it's time for them to retire. When your Independent 60s plan pays off, you become your own boss, able to come and go as you please.
My job kept me pretty well tied down most of my life. So when I retired on my plan, first thing I did was to get the finest trailer money could buy. Believe me, the wife and I have been seeing this country since then. Every year we spent at least 2 months down south.
That's the beauty of an Equitable Independent 60s plan. It makes it possible for you to do the things you've always wanted to do. That's the reason I find it very hard to understand why more people don't have plans like this.
Oh, Mr. Keating, they think they can't afford it. They think you have to be rich. It was years before I found out the truth.
What opened your eyes?
My Equitable Society representative. He made the point that I already had a big head start towards independent 60s. What with Social Security and the life insurance I already owned.
Right. In many cases, only a small amount of additional insurance is required to enable a man to look forward with complete confidence to independent 60s.
A few extra dollars a week did it for me.
So why not see your Equitable representative without delay? Phone him soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Three's a Crime.
In connection with tonight's case from the files of your FBI, we bring you a message from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "Our nation, somewhere along the line, has fallen down on the job of educating its youth to the responsibility of citizenship. As you heard on this official FBI radio program earlier, ages 21 through 23 dominated the arrest records throughout the nation in the past 12 months. In many cases, those young people have turned to crime because their parents and their communities have failed them. Talk to any group of them, as I have, and you find that they were never taught to recognize the importance of their status as citizens, nor to recognize the need for the individual citizen's cooperation with law enforcement. Above all, they were never given the realization of the utter futility of crime. You cannot abolish deplorable conditions by ignoring them, as many communities are even today ignoring the youthful crime wave. It is your job as a member of your community to help these young men and women achieve a useful place in society. For by doing that, you will achieve a twofold result. First, you will be helping your community by introducing young blood into its life stream. And second, you will be doing your part in fighting the crime wave. Tonight's file continues later the same night at the local FBI field office.
Oh, Jim, I'm glad I caught you here.
Oh, I was just about to go home.
A report just came in from the 17th Precinct.
On the warehouse robbery?
Not the one we've been working on.
On another one?
Uh-huh. And done by the same gang.
Oh, how do you know?
The watchman saw them drive away, and his description of the getaway car is the same as the other watchman's.
Did he give you any description of the robbers?
No, but he did something that might develop into a lead.
Oh, what's that?
He shot one of the bandits.
Well, how does he know?
Blood on the ground.
Oh, Bill, we'd better notify all hospitals immediately.
Already done that.
Oh, good. How about doctors who might be called to treat the wounded man?
We haven't had a chance to get to them yet.
Well, there are several telephone services for doctors. Let's contact them and get them to spread the word.
Right.
Oh, there are some doctors that don't have that service.
We've got a list of them at headquarters.
Oh, we got one here, too. I tell you what we ought to do, Bill.
Yeah?
Why don't you go back to your office, get your list, and start at the bottom?
Okay.
I'll stay here and start from the top. As soon as either one of us hears anything, we'll get together.
Frank,
What is it?
Andy's passed out. What do we do?
We're almost to his joint. We were working on there.
Hey, he's bleeding real bad.
All right, so he's bleeding. Here we are. I'll pull right into this driveway. We can bring him in the garage.
Okay.
Wait, I'll help you. I'll take his feet. You grab his shoulders.
All right.
All right, let's start walking.
Hey, should we put him...
Shh, quiet. We don't want his old lady to hear us. Wait till I get this door. Come on. Let's drop him over there. We won't turn on any light. We can see good enough. Put him right here.
Hey, he's really out.
He's still breathing.
He ain't gonna be very long if he keeps bleeding like that.
Let's see if we can patch him up. Ought to be some rags and stuff around here. You look over there and...
Andy, is that you?
Oh, great.
Yeah, what do we do now?
She'll see the car. She'll know somebody's here. Let me handle this.
Andy, are you in here?
Yes, ma'am, he is.
What are you... Oh, what's happened?
He got shot, Mrs. Mitchell.
Andy.
He'll be okay.
Yeah, it was an accident. He was playing with a gun and it went off.
What? Go into the house, one of you. Call a doctor. Oh. Well, do you hear me? Go in and call a doctor.
Oh, he doesn't need a doctor, Mrs. Mitchell.
I'll call one myself.
Ain't gonna be good if she calls that doc.
No. Let's get out of here.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Bill Snyder, Jim.
Yes, Bill?
Something's just come in.
What?
A doctor named William Sweets called in to say he just treated a young man, Andy Mitchell, for a bad gunshot wound.
Is this tied into the warehouse robbery?
Yes. Mitchell told Dr. Sweets that he was shot by the watchman.
Where is he now?
At his home, 558 North Wentworth Avenue.
Mm-hmm. Get anything else from the doctor?
Yes, Mrs. Mitchell told him her son had been with two other young men. One named Frank Jenkins, the other George Roberts.
Jenkins and George Roberts. Okay. When are you going over there?
Right now.
Will you pick me up in front of the office? We'll go over together. You say your son was never in trouble before, Mrs. Mitchell.
That's right, Mr. Taylor.
I checked on the records of the other two men before I left the office. They've both been arrested quite a few times.
I knew they were no good. But it was my fault that Andy was with them.
Oh, how?
I was sick this spring. I needed an operation. We didn't have enough money. My son borrowed some from them. In return, they made him do their work. I didn't know this until a few minutes ago. Andy just told me.
I see.
He's not a thief, Mr. Taylor. You've got to believe that.
I think I do. Mrs. Mitchell, did your son know where the others were going?
No. But he told me that you'd have trouble catching them.
Oh, why?
They made him hook up a shortwave radio in their car so they could listen to police calls.
Yes, it will make it difficult. But...
No luck, Jim.
Oh, will you excuse me, Mrs. Mitchell?
What? Oh, certainly.
What happened, Bill?
I missed young Roberts at his house by a couple of minutes, and Frank Jenkins' landlady told me he'd just left.
Then they must still be in town.
That's right.
I think we might catch up to them after all. Come on, Bill. Let's get out to your car.
You think they're looking for us yet, Frank?
We'd have heard about it, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Calling
What if
car
Andy told the lady?
100. Calling
That's a message
car
to all
100. 1948 black Buick sedan. License unknown. 2 men in it. They are wanted. 1 man wearing tan sweater.
Yeah, that's us.
If you see this car, stop it and notify headquarters immediately. That is all.
George, take off your sweater. Throw it out the window. And here, throw this cab with it.
Okay.
Calling car 100.
Go ahead,
Calling
chum. We're
car
listening.
100. 1948 black Buick sedan, license unknown, referred to in previous message. Reported seen 5 minutes ago.
Hey.
Headed out of city on Route 41.
Hey, they got the wrong car.
Calling
We ain't been near
cars
Route 41.
87 and 88.
This must be
Calling
something different.
cars 87 and 88. Station yourselves on Route 11 and search for black sedan with 2 men in it, referred to in previous message.
That takes care of that.
Calling
road.
car 63 and car 68. Calling car 63 and 68. Station yourselves on Route 93.
Yeah, that
Same
knocks out
instructions.
93.
Yeah.
Calling cars 58 and 59. Calling cars 58 and 59. Station yourselves on Route 8. Same instructions. That is all.
Yeah, we got every road blocked.
You didn't hear anybody mention the toll bridge, did you?
Hey, that's right.
That's going to get us out of town.
Calling car 100.
We're still
Calling
listening,
car
sucker. Come on.
100. 1948 black Buick sedan referred to in previous messages has been apprehended en route 41. That is all.
Hey, they caught us.
Yeah.
Turn that thing off.
Right. Hey, the bridge is right around the corner.
I know. Give me a quarter.
What for?
The toll bridge.
Okay.
There's the bridge.
Uh-huh.
Got the quarter?
Yeah, here you are.
Oh, here you are, Doc.
I don't want any quarter, Jenkins.
What? Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What?
I was pretty sure you'd try to use this bridge. Now get out of that car.
Frank Jenkins and George Roberts were given 5-year prison terms for violation of the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act. Andy Mitchell was put on probation for 3 years, inasmuch as he was the victim of circumstances and associations. The 2 young men in the stolen car were apprehended tonight because the messages they heard over their shortwave radio, messages which made it appear as if their flight for freedom would be successful, were prepared by Special Agent Taylor. They were so designed that the 2 men were led to believe that every exit from the city was closed except the bridge. The mistake made by these young men in thinking they could commit crimes without paying for them is not an unusual error. The ego of the criminal, young or old, tells him he can get away with anything. Until he learns the fallacy of his reasoning, he continues to build the number of major crimes, a number which last year reached a total of more than 1,600,000. In the overall crime picture, these 3 young men in tonight's case were relatively unimportant. But they do serve to illustrate a problem which, so far as the future of the nation is concerned, has no peer. The problem of keeping the names of the 21, 22, and 23-year-olds off the police blotters of the nation is one of the greatest law enforcement problems in the country today. Because they are your sons, this is also your problem.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, 2 final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, is there any fixed amount of money that a man has to put into one of these plans?
No. Your Equitable representative will work out an Independent 60s plan that fits your present salary.
Well, how much of an income can I expect when I'm 60?
Well, that actual amount is determined by your present income and your future needs. Your Equitable Society representative can give you the answer in a matter of minutes. Phone him soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A graphic story of a manhunt for 3 desperate criminals. Its subject, jailbreak. Its title, The Sentimental Double Cross.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Georgia Backus, Tony Barrett, Tom Brown, Ted DeCorsia, Ed Gargan, and Bert Holland. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Sentimental Double Cross on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Money seems to be the hardest thing in the world to get hold of and the easiest thing to get rid of. That's because most of us don't know how to handle money. If that's your problem, then why not consult a neighbor of yours who can tell you how to use your money to build a more secure future? He's your local Equitable Society representative. You can count on him to see your problem from your point of view and see that you get the most for your life insurance dollar. In about 14 minutes, I want to tell you more about this friendly, helpful man and how he can help you enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, homicide. Its title, The Astrological Breakout.
From time to time on these programs, your FBI discusses the criminal mind. Perhaps you have wondered why. You may have said to yourself, I don't know any criminals, and I'll certainly do my best never to meet one. It is sincerely hoped that you will always be able to say that. But the point is that, unknown to you, there may be criminals who want to meet you, and will. That's why it seems important to put you on guard. Unfortunately, criminals aren't labeled as such. They don't look like the colorful thugs you see in the movies or illustrated in magazines. They're very apt to have extremely pleasing personalities, can even look you straight in the eyes when talking with you. That's why it's necessary to warn you that behind all this may lurk a twisted mind. In tonight's FBI file, you will meet a person who once again proves the truth of the old saying, appearances are deceiving. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small, dimly lighted room. Ralph Stark, a slight, studious-looking man, is seated in one corner of this room, busily writing. A companion nervously paces the floor.
Ralph.
Yes, Charlie?
Got a cigarette?
There's some in my jacket there. Help yourself.
Okay. You want one?
No, thanks.
Ralph, does this bother you?
What?
My talking like this while you're working.
Oh, no, not at all.
You mind if I maybe watch a while?
No, go right ahead.
Not that I'd understand any of it.
Astrology is really quite simple.
Not the way you work it.
What do you mean?
All them charts and things.
Oh, they just look complicated, Charlie. Actually, when you understand what the position of the stars mean, what relation they have to the individual, then it's not involved at all.
To me, it is. If I want to know what my fortune's going to be, I'll invest a penny and get my correct weight besides.
You'd be wasting a penny.
Why?
This is a very exact science. Look here.
Yeah.
Here you see the planets as they are at the present time.
Mm-hmm.
The accompanying graph is their relationship to me.
Mm-hmm.
This is determined, of course, by the year and day of my birth.
Uh-huh.
I've been working on this chart for a very specific reason, trying to determine what the immediate future holds in store for me.
How you doing?
Fine.
What'd you find out?
This coming Wednesday will be a most favorable day for us to break out of this jail.
2 days later, in a large city some 50 miles away from the jail holding the two astrology-minded criminals, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of his agent in charge.
Mr. Jackson?
Yes, Jim?
I see you for a minute, please.
Yes, come in.
Thanks.
What's on your mind?
Well, I was going down to Elton County Jail this afternoon to interview a man named Charlie Wallace.
Wallace?
Local police picked him up down there, but we have a detainer on him. He was involved in the Scobie extortion case.
Well, yes, and we never recovered the money he collected.
That's right, sir. That's what I was going down to question him about.
Why do you say was going down?
I received a call from the warden of the jail about 20 minutes ago. Wallace and another convict just escaped.
How did that happen?
2 men were cellmates. They complained of feeling ill, so they were given permission to see the prison doctor.
Yeah?
Once they were in the doctor's office, they overpowered him, used his keys to get out, and what's more, they even stole his car.
I see. When did this break occur?
Oh, about an hour ago.
Any trace of them yet?
No, the warden hadn't received any word, and I spoke to him.
Local and state police have been alerted, I imagine?
Yes, sir, they have.
Oh, we have an interest in finding Wallace, too. Send out an alarm on our teletype, Jim.
I've already done that, sir.
Good. Let me know as soon as something breaks.
Relax, Charlie.
Huh?
Relax and enjoy the scenery.
Are you kidding?
Look, as long as we stay on these back roads, we're perfectly safe. Believe me, nothing can happen to us.
I know. Says so in the stars.
Exactly.
Look, Ralph, I don't want to put the whammy on your astrology deal, but I'd feel a lot safer if we were holed up someplace right now.
Well, we will be shortly.
You mean if your mother done like you told her?
I'm certain she has.
When'd you give her the word?
Last week, when she came to visit me.
What'd you tell her?
That she should find a cabin in some isolated spot.
How do you know she got it?
Charlie, I told you. She sent me a note describing the place. Said she'd wait there for company. Company meaning us.
Oh. How far is it from here?
Oh, about another 30 miles.
What's the name of the place?
Pineville.
Never heard of it.
It's about 10 miles from Quincy.
Oh.
You know Quincy, don't you?
Where?
In fact, I seem to recall you're telling me that you hid that extortion money somewhere near there.
That's right, 20 grand.
Quite a sum.
What good does it do me? Can't pick it up while the heat's on me.
Say, Charlie.
Huh?
I just thought of something.
What?
Perhaps my mother could help you out.
How?
Just tell her where the money is, let her pick it up.
Oh, I couldn't have anybody's mother do a job like that.
Well, mine is quite exceptional. Just wait and see.
Hey, what are you turning here for?
I see a car parked down on the road there. There's no one in it.
So?
Charlie, this doctor's car is pretty hot by now. I think we should work out an exchange.
Special Agent Taylor.
Well, hello there. This is Sergeant Hampton, State Police.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
I worked with you last year on the Milford case.
Sure, Sergeant. I remember you very well. What's on your mind?
I understand that you fellows are interested in this man Wallace who escaped from the county jail.
That's right, we are. We have a detainer on him.
Well, we located the car that he used in the prison break. It was found on the outskirts of Quincy.
Oh, abandoned?
Yes?
Any sign of Wallace and the other convict?
No, but a second car was stolen right near the place where they left the first one.
Evidently decided to change cars and take some of the heat off, huh?
Yes.
Has an alarm been sent out on the second car?
It has, but they may have gotten quite a start. According to the owner, it could have been stolen any time within the last 4 hours.
I see.
If we come up with anything, Jim, I'll call you immediately.
Well, thanks, Sergeant.
Well, here we are.
This is really hidden away.
I'll get out on your side.
Okay. What'll we do with the car?
Just leave it here for now. Oh, look.
Ma.
That lamp in the window. That's Mother's touch. She's such a sentimentalist.
You mean wandering boy stuff?
Exactly.
Who is it?
It's I, Mother. Ralph. Hello, Mother.
Oh, son, it's so good to see you. Come right in.
Sure. Come ahead, Charlie.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Mother, this is Charlie Wallace.
Hello, Charlie.
Hiya, Mrs. Stark.
I've heard so much about you. You were Ralph's roommate, weren't you?
Well, yeah.
Now tell me, how did everything go?
Very well.
No trouble at all?
Just with the doctor.
Goodness, I hope you didn't use any guns.
No, I just slugged him.
Oh, fine.
I owe a great deal to Charlie, Mother.
Really?
If it hadn't been for his muscular skill, we'd still be cooped up in that cell.
Oh, stop, will you? It was your brains that got us out of there.
Don't forget the astrology.
Oh, yeah, the stars.
Oh, now don't get him started on that. Sit down, both of you. I've had dinner on the stove for hours.
Hey, that sounds okay. I'm real hungry.
I'm sure you are. I can remember once when Ralph's father broke out of jail. The poor man was starved. Some more pie, young man.
No, thanks, Mrs. Stark.
How about you, Ralph?
Oh, no, thank you, Mother. I'm full.
Well, I'll just clear the table.
What a dinner.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm afraid that roast will have to go a long way, though.
Why's that, Mother?
Well, son, I spent practically everything I had on getting here and renting this cabin.
Oh.
I'm afraid one of you is going to have to do a job real soon if we're going to go on living here.
Wait a minute.
What?
I got plenty of dough.
Really? How wonderful.
Mother, Charlie is referring to some loot from a former job. He has it hidden away over in Quincy.
Oh.
Well, look, didn't you say before that your mother would go get it?
Well, yes, but I didn't know if you wanted her to.
Oh, sure I do, if it's okay with her.
What do you say, Mother?
Why, I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Charlie has $20,000 buried over near Quincy.
Yes?
I can give you the directions where it's hid.
I see.
How would you feel about going over tomorrow morning and getting it?
Where did you get this money, young man?
On a job.
Well, what kind of a job?
Extortion.
How clever. Well, I'll get it the very first thing in the morning.
Busy, Mr. Jackson?
No, come in, Jim.
I'd like to give you the latest report on that escaped convict, Wallace.
Let's have it.
Well, as you know, the state trooper called me yesterday. He reported that Wallace and his companion had stolen a second car.
Yeah?
Well, they've set up roadblocks for it, but nothing turned up all night.
And they've evidently gone under somewhere in that neighborhood.
Would appear that way. It's too large an area, though, to do any house-to-house checking.
Have you gone into the background of these men, Jim? See if they have any friends or relatives living in the vicinity?
Yes, sir, I have. As far as I could learn, Wallace has no known friends or relatives near where the car was stolen.
I see.
I checked on the man who escaped with him. His name is Ralph Stark.
Yeah?
Now, he has a mother who has a criminal record herself. They've always worked very closely together. I put a tracer out on the mother, found that she had moved from the last address just a week ago.
Did you learn where she'd gone?
Well, I talked to her landlady. She said that her daughter had bought the Stark woman a bus ticket to some place in the vicinity of where the car was stolen.
Well, that sounds like a lead, Jim.
That's what I thought. See, your landlady's daughter was out when I talked to her, so I'm going over there later and interview her.
Ralph?
I'm in here, Mother.
Oh,
How did you make out?
just fine.
Did you get the money?
Of course.
Oh, good for you.
It was the funniest thing. I went... Well, goodness, what happened to him? Your friend Charlie, he's tied up in that chair.
That's right.
Well, who did that to him?
I did.
Oh.
Where's the money, Mother?
Well, I have it right here in my shopping bag. Now, let's see. Ralph,
Yes, Mother?
why did you tie him up?
Well, to begin with, Mother, according to the stars, his future was very dark indeed.
Oh, poor boy.
Then there was a selfish motive, too. Money.
This money I have here?
Yes.
I see.
Did you have any trouble getting to Quincy?
No, I found a bus that took me right there.
You made very good time.
Didn't I, though? Son?
Yes?
What are you going to do with your friend here?
Well, I've just been thinking about that. I'm afraid I'm going to have to kill him.
Oh, goodness. He seems like such a nice young man.
I know, Mother, but $20,000 can make life very pleasant for us.
Yes, that's true.
Look, I think I'll get this over with now. It may not be very pleasant, Mother. You'd better leave the room.
Oh, don't mind me, son. I'll just stay here and count this money.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But right now, I'd like to ask you a personal question. Will you be enjoying life on a comfortable income when you are 60 or 65? Will you be able to live where you want, go and come as you please? That was the problem confronting Mr. Robert Grange before he became a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. That's true, is it not, Mr. Grange?
Absolutely. Next year I'll be 40, and I suddenly realized that I hadn't laid very much by for that rainy day. My wife and I got to worrying what would happen to us when we hit my retirement age.
How did Equitable solve your problem, Mr. Grange?
We heard you talking about a plan on this program, a plan that would give us freedom from money worries and job worries when we hit the 60s.
That's the Equitable Independent 60s plan. Then what did you do?
Like you advised, we called our local Equitable agent, and I'm mighty glad I did. He explained that this plan would provide for our future, get a handsome check every week, go and come as we pleased, live where we want, and how my wife would get all these advantages if something happened to me. The big surprise was the low cost. Well, nowadays when my friends talk about their worries, I tell them to call up my friend, the Equitable man.
That's good advice. If you have life insurance problems like owning your own home free and clear, education for your children, independence after 60, protection for your wife and family, talk it over with the man who can help you most, your Equitable Society representative. There's no obligation. To get in touch with this friendly, helpful neighbor, simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Society representative.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Astrological Breakout.
Tonight's case is an example of so-called mother love carried to the point of viciousness. Obviously, the mother is a psychopath, a sick person, probably mentally unbalanced. Undoubtedly, Ralph is a criminal because he grew up under the influence of such a mother. There are laws protecting children from brutal physical punishments or wanton neglect. But as far as we know, none against being just a plain bad, careless parent. It's true that most people who do a bad job bringing up their children do so through ignorance. And the pity is that many parents who are fully aware that all is not well feel reluctant to ask for outside help in guiding their children. They fail to realize that it's no disgrace to admit that they don't know all the answers in rearing their children. There are many agencies capable and anxious to help parents in child guidance. Mothers and fathers would do well to seek them out before it's too late. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is talking to the agent in charge.
Mr. Jackson?
Yes, Jim?
I think we're beginning to get someplace in that Wallace case.
Good. What have you got?
I told you I was going to check up on Stark's mother.
That's the man who escaped with Wallace.
That's right, sir. I went to the place where she last lived and interviewed her landlady's daughter.
Yeah?
She said she bought a bus ticket for the old woman to a place called Pineville.
I see.
Now, Pineville's only 10 miles from Quincy.
Sounds like she's involved, all right.
Yeah, I have a hunch she set up the hideout.
That's logical.
I contacted a state trooper I know down there, and I gave him a description of Stark's mother. I asked him to check with real estate men, tourist camps, to find out if she's been seen.
Good.
Mr. Jackson, I think I should get down to Pineville.
I agree with you, Jim. Get going right away.
Ralph,
Yes, Mother?
what are you doing?
Working on a chart.
Oh, what do the stars have to say today?
They're quite favorable, Mother.
Isn't that nice?
They seem to indicate that a trip's in order.
Good heavens, son, I wouldn't need the stars to tell us that.
They seem to point to either a boat trip or the seashore.
Please, let's make it the seashore. I don't like boats.
Very well. That's where it'll be. Did you finish counting the money?
Yes.
How much was there?
Exactly 20,000, just as your poor friend said.
Fine.
By the way, Ralph, what are we going to do about his remains?
We'll bury him.
How sweet. When do you intend to leave here, son?
As soon as possible.
Well, are we going to use the car you came in?
No, Mother, that's too hot. I want you to go into town and buy one. Go to a used car lot.
Buy one?
Yes.
Well, it's against my principles, but I'll do it.
Sergeant? Sergeant Hampton?
Yes?
Been looking all over for you.
Oh, hello there, Jim.
Hi. Had quite a job finding you. First to headquarters to a real estate man.
And he sent you here.
That's right.
Too bad we both didn't arrive a little sooner.
Why? What do you mean?
It's the hideout, all right, but two of our birds have flown.
Wallace and Stark?
Stark and his mother. Wallace is still here.
Oh, good.
Not so good, Jim. He's dead.
Oh.
I just discovered the body a few minutes ago.
Is it in the cabin?
No, he was buried out back. I noticed a fresh mound of earth. That's how I found him.
Have you searched the cabin yet?
Oh, just gave it a quick going over.
Oh, let's go in and look around, huh?
Surely.
How's Wallace killed, Sergeant?
He was stabbed. Knife was buried with him. I'm holding it for prints.
Evidently killed by his Confederate, huh?
Looks that way. Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks.
There's just 2 rooms here, Jim. Stark's mother rented it just a week ago.
Huh? Well, let's have a look around, huh?
All right.
They couldn't have left here too long.
I know. I didn't take the second car they stole either. That's still parked
Sergeant?
up. Yes?
Look here.
What is it?
It's a newspaper dated last May 17th. Now, if I remember correctly, May 17th was the day that Wallace's extortion victim paid him off.
Really?
Yeah. You notice the way this newspaper's folded?
Uh-huh.
Could easily have been wrapped around a package of money.
Yeah.
You know, if he recovered that money, that could be the motive for his murder.
You mean Stark and his mother used it for a getaway?
That's right. Hey, something else might be a lead.
What, Jim?
Writing pad. I can see indentations where something is written on here. Well, I'll get it to our laboratory.
Jim, I know the FBI has no jurisdiction on this
But we
murder.
do want to recover that extortion money, Sergeant. So we're still very much in this case. Been waiting for you, Sergeant. I've got a report here from our laboratory. It's on that indented writing we found on that pad.
Yes?
Report states the writing was a letter Stark sent to a book company requesting they send some astrology books to an enclosed address.
An enclosed address?
Yeah, that kind of stymies us. We can contact the book company, though. They should be able to help us. Sergeant?
Yes, Jim?
That book company just called me back.
Yes?
They recall getting the order. It was sent to Ocean City General Delivery.
In Stark's name?
Yes. I'll check General Delivery down there at once. Well, we've kind of hit a stone wall, Sergeant.
How's that, Jim?
I contacted the Ocean City Post Office. Package was picked up yesterday.
Oh, that is a tough break.
Yeah.
Well, at least we know where they are. We can get the local police down there to help us look for them, give them general descriptions.
Hey, wait a minute, Sergeant. There may be a quicker way of getting to them. I've got an idea.
Who is it?
It's me, son.
Oh, Just a minute. Come in, Mother.
Thank you. Oh, I had such a wonderful morning shopping. I brought some of the things home with me. I'm having all the groceries sent.
I see.
Son, are you working on one of those charts again?
Yes, Mother.
Don't you think you should quit that for a while? After all, we're at the seashore.
Mother, please.
Son, what's wrong?
It's this chart. I'm quite worried about it.
Why?
Well, it's right on the cusp. I don't know if we're about to be very lucky or unlucky.
Oh, now, don't you go worrying over some little cusp. Put those papers away like a good boy and relax.
Mother, I'd rather...
Oh, that must be the groceries. I'll answer it. Just a minute. Yes?
Mrs. Stark?
That's right.
The grocery store sent me over here.
Oh, well, where are the groceries?
Oh, I'm not the delivery boy. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What?
What's wrong, Mother?
He's from the FBI.
Close that door.
Just a minute.
How did you get here?
Well, that money you took from Wallace was extortion money, and all the bills were marked.
Oh.
So you see, you led me here yourself.
Ralph Stark was turned over to the local authorities, tried, convicted, and sentenced to be executed for the murder of Charles Wallace. His mother was prosecuted as an accomplice to the murder in a state court and was given a life sentence. And so another file was marked closed because of the facilities that are available to law enforcement agencies today, like the FBI laboratory, and also because of the fact that the special agents of your FBI have trained minds. Minds that remember things like the fact that the extortion money was marked. Those things are not accidents. Your FBI did not win its international reputation quickly or accidentally. It attained the status it now holds because it is made up of men who have dedicated their lives to public service, to the protection of every one of us, every minute, every hour, every day.
If you worry about the future, then the chances are you haven't made the right plans for the future. Building the right plans are simple when you know how. Now, there is one man who really knows how to help you build for the future. He is your local Equitable Society representative. If you have an average income, he can show you how to protect your wife and family, provide for your children's education, own your own home, retire on a comfortable income. Why not get in touch with him today? Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Dime-a-Dance Stick-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Ted DeCorsia, Jeanette Nolan, John Stephenson, and Tom Tully. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Dime-a-Dance Stick-Up on This Is Your F.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service
by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Most people we know have strong opinions about radio commercials. If you're that way, we'd like your opinion about the middle commercial on this Equitable Society program. It deals with the Equitable Education Fund, the painless way to pay for your boy or girl's college education. See if you don't agree that this commercial is sincere and straightforward and packed with helpful information. See if you don't agree that it performs a real service for parents who are concerned about their children's future. You'll hear this informing message from the Equitable Society in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Phantom Bandit.
There are in the United States today more than 200,000 law enforcement officers, an army made up of local police, county sheriffs, state troopers, and members of federal enforcement agencies like the Federal Bureau of Investigation. They fight a never-ending 24-hour-a-day battle against the criminal population of the country. And while there is little hope that crime will ever be completely eradicated, there is great hope that it can be controlled more than it is today. That is not a utopian dream, for it can be brought about, can be attained in one single way, through the complete cooperation with law enforcement of you, the decent people of America, of every one of you, for the common good. Tonight's file opens in a roadhouse located on a lonely stretch of highway on the outskirts of a large Midwestern city. Inside this building, a dozen or more couples move slowly about the dance floor as the band is just finishing a set of tunes. After the scattered applause, the dancers drift back toward their
Ralph,
table.
we better think about going home.
Home?
Yes, it's almost 12.
Well, so what?
That sitter is costing us 50 cents an hour.
Mary, honey, this is our anniversary. We're celebrating.
I know, but...
Now, look, you just sit down. You forget about the 50 cents an hour and listen to that piano, huh?
Okay.
You hear what he's playing?
Uh-huh.
Well, then let's just hold hands and listen, huh?
Okay.
Hey,
What?
that man over there.
Who?
That one, sitting with the guy who runs the place. He looks just... Hey, Mary, it's him.
Ralph, what are you talking about?
Did I ever tell you about that bank holdup?
You mean when you worked in the bank at Spring City?
Yeah, he's one of the holdup men.
Sure?
I'm positive. He's the man who handed me the note demanding money.
Well, what can you do?
I don't know.
You mustn't go near him, Ralph. If he is the man, he'll have a gun.
I know, honey. I'm not that brave.
Look, let's go home. You can call the police from there.
Yeah, but he might leave before the police got here.
What else can you do?
I could call from here.
Oh, no. He's friendly with the man who runs the place. Somebody might hear you.
Wait. I think I got it. You get in the car, drive down the road to the gas station, and use their phone, huh? I'll wait here and see that he doesn't get away.
Hey, Bud, a lady named Jackson called for the police from here.
That was me. Please, let's go to the Adams Roadhouse.
What for?
The man I called about is there.
Who is he?
A bank robber.
Hop in.
Thank you.
This is Lieutenant York.
Hello, Mr. Jackson. I didn't take your call. What's this all about?
My husband saw a bank robber at Adams Roadhouse.
Uh-huh.
You see, before we were married, he used to work in a bank, and it was robbed 2.5 years ago. He was the teller at the counter that was held up.
Who used to work at a bank?
My husband.
Where?
In Spring City, California.
Go ahead.
Well, we went to the Roadhouse tonight to celebrate our anniversary. My husband saw a man sitting at a corner table with Mr. Adams. That's the proprietor. My husband said it was one of the men who robbed the bank that day.
Was he sure?
Yes.
Well, if I arrest this man, your husband will have to sign a complaint.
He'll sign it, only please, let's hurry.
Go ahead, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you.
Where's your husband sitting?
Over this way, come on. That's the table, right? Oh,
What's the matter?
he's not there.
You sure it was that table?
Yes.
Well, there's a waitress. Let's check with her. Miss,
Yes, sir.
there was a man sitting at that table. Do you know where he went?
No, sir.
Is this your station?
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Jackson, was she your waitress?
Well, I don't remember.
Would you like a table?
No, thanks. That other man, the one your husband saw, where's he sitting?
He's over at that. He's gone, too.
Well, look around the room. You spot either of them?
Let's see. No.
How about the bar?
Bar?
Over there.
Oh. No. Officer, something's happened to Ralph. I know it.
Now, take it easy.
But he said he'd wait here for me.
Hello there, Lieutenant.
Oh, hello there, Adams.
Mr. Adams, what have you done with my husband?
Your husband?
About 20 minutes ago, we were both sitting at that table over there, and we saw you talking with a man who was a bank robber.
Lieutenant, what's this all about?
You were sitting and eating with him.
I'm afraid you're mistaken.
I went out to call the police while my husband stayed here. Now he's gone. They're both gone. What have you done with
Wait a minute. Let's get this straightened out right now. I haven't sat with anyone all night long.
But you were sitting
And
over
I
there.
don't know where your husband's gone.
But you saw us here tonight.
Lady,
We were
you
dancing.
couldn't have been here tonight. I never saw you before in my life.
Sure glad you weren't shooting at me.
What? Oh, hello, Earl.
Hi, Jim. You finished?
Yeah.
I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, sure. Let's get off the line, though, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, what's on your mind, Earl?
I ran into something that might be a case for both of us.
Oh?
A woman called in a complaint last night from a gas station out on Route 11. I answered it, picked her up, and drove her to Adams Roadhouse.
Yeah? Well, what was the complaint?
She said she and her husband were at the Roadhouse celebrating their anniversary when her husband spotted a man who he recognized as a bank robber.
Ah.
He sent her out to call us, but when we got to the Roadhouse, she couldn't find a trace of this robber or her husband.
Hmm? Too much party?
That's what I thought at the time. But this morning, I decided to do a little checking.
And?
I learned that it really was their anniversary and that they had planned to go to the Roadhouse. Her husband's a legitimate citizen, came to town 2 years ago when his father died and took over the family business.
Did she say how he happened to recognize this bank robber?
Yeah. Her story is that her husband was a teller at the bank that was held up.
Oh, where was this?
Spring City, California.
She know when the robbery took place?
About 2.5 years ago.
Well, I can check on that part of the story for you.
I wish you would, Jim. I don't know why. I just have a feeling that she might have been telling the truth.
I'll put a special on it, Earl, and the minute I hear anything, I'll drop by headquarters.
Hello?
Corby,
Yeah.
this is Adams. I thought you were going to call.
Oh, I was sleeping.
Since last night?
Yeah.
What about that Jackson guy?
He's here.
Alive?
I think so. I got him tied up in the other room. I ain't looked in there for a while, though.
What do you figure on doing with him?
And I've been sitting here trying to decide whether to knock him off or not. I'll call you back when I make up my mind.
Earl, I got some news for you.
On the Jackson case?
Yeah. We just got a teletype back from our Los Angeles office.
Now, what's the dope?
The Spring City National Bank was robbed 2.5 years ago, and the sole ident came from a teller named Jackson.
Then his wife was telling the truth.
Yeah.
Anything else in the teletype?
One of the Bennetts was called Corby. Jackson overheard him addressed by that name during the robbery.
That sounds like a nickname.
Uh-huh.
I can't think of any local hoodlum who uses it. I'll check anyway.
Okay. Oh, Earl, have you been in touch with Mrs. Jackson this morning?
Yeah. Still no word from her husband.
You know, it seems pretty apparent now that he was taken out of that roadhouse.
Yeah.
Seems to me to be a little hard to do without Mr. Adams' consent.
It's true. But how can we prove that he's involved in it? In fact, how can we prove any of it?
Well, I don't know. But tell me, how much do you know about Adams?
Nothing personally, Jim. But he runs a clean place, doesn't serve after hours, nobody gets rolled.
I think we should check into his background, though.
Good idea.
Look, I'll go over to the state liquor board. Adams had to fill out a questionnaire before he could get a license to run that roadhouse, so I'm going to take a look at it. If I get anything, I'll pay Mr. Adams a visit. Mr. Adams?
Yes, that's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well, sit down, Mr. Taylor. Have a drink?
No, thanks. All I want is some information.
All right. What can I do for you?
I came to find out what happened to a customer of yours who disappeared last night.
Oh, not that again.
Yeah. What can you tell me about it?
Well, the dame had too much whiskey.
We believe there's something to her story.
Now, look, Mr.
We
Taylor.
checked up on her husband. He was a bank teller 2.5 years ago when a bank was robbed.
Well, so what?
Adams, do you know anyone with the nickname of Corby?
No.
You're not telling the truth.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I checked your application for a liquor license, Adams. You put down Homer Falls as your birthday.
That's right.
Well, I wired the Homer Falls police. They tell me you've got a record.
Look, mister, that was one local pinch when I was 19 years old.
You don't have to defend yourself. The only reason I'm interested in your record up there is that you were arrested with someone named George Miller, whose nickname was Corby.
That was years ago.
Nevertheless, you are linked with him.
What are you driving at?
Well, Mr. Jackson, the man who saw this bank robber here last night, testified at the time of the stick-up that one of the bandits was called Corby.
So?
So I think he's the man who was here with you last night. And when you found out that Jackson had recognized him, you and this Corby got rid of him.
That's quite a story. Where did we take him?
I don't know.
Where is he now?
Well, I don't know that either.
You don't seem to have much proof.
Oh, not yet.
Look, you're wasting my time. Come back when you really get a case.
Thanks, Mr. Adams. I will.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Earl.
You check on Adams?
Yeah.
Find anything?
He had a record. And he'd been arrested years ago with someone nicknamed Corby.
Did you go to the roadhouse?
Yes, I confronted Adams with that. He just maintained that he'd never seen Jackson.
Where'd you get his arrest record?
From his hometown, Homer Falls.
Any way of tracing this Corby through the Homer Falls police?
No, he left there 20 years ago.
Oh, that's an odd enough name. He has to be the one who pulled the bank job.
And he had to be the one who was at that roadhouse last night, but we can't prove it, Earl. In the meantime, every hour that passes may put Jackson in greater jeopardy.
They haven't already gotten rid of him, Jim.
I'd rather think there's a chance he's still alive.
Jim, where do we start with this thing? We haven't got a single lead to work on.
Earl, we're going to have to make our own.
How?
Through Adams. He's our wedge. Let's have him put under surveillance immediately.
Okay.
Then let's check his movements from the day that he left Homer Falls. It'll take time, I know, but we've got to start someplace.
Come in.
I'm looking for Lieutenant York.
I'm Lieutenant York.
My name is Ralph Jackson.
What?
Ralph Jackson?
I understand you're looking for me.
Why, man, you've been the subject of a statewide alarm.
Jackson, what happened to you? Where did you go after you sent your wife out for the police?
What do you mean?
Well, didn't you tell her you saw a bank robber out at that roadhouse?
I might have. Say anything when I'm drinking.
Then that wasn't true?
Of course not.
But where did you disappear to?
I got drunk and wandered out. Look, let me call my wife, will you? I wanted to come here and take me home.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children, to parents of the generation of boys and girls who will graduate from college in the 1960s. Imagine how pleased you'll be in 10 or 15 years from today when that youngster of yours writes,
Dear Mother and Dad, these years here at college have been wonderful. The things I've learned and the friends I've made will mean...
After those 4 vital years, your boy or girl will face the future with far greater confidence for 3 very good reasons. First, college men and women earn more money.
This morning, our employment counselor told me that college men actually earn $72,000 more during their working years than the fellows who miss out on this opportunity.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
He also said that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year or more, 15 are college grads.
Third, college men get more out of life. They gain an all-round culture, an appreciation of the arts and literature that means even more to them than their increased earning power. So, Mother and Dad, it's up to you. Up to you to give your children the chance they so richly deserve. Up to you to make their education sure with an equitable education fund.
An equitable education fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Phantom Bandit.
In connection with tonight's program, we bring you a message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, 1950 has been a memorable year in the field of crime. For with almost 1/4 of the year remaining, a continuation of the current rate of major crimes would mean a breaking of the nation's all-time record. Would mean that a year had passed in this country in which the number of major crimes would closely approach the 2 million mark. Crime is now becoming a vital factor in the lives of more and more innocent people. And it will continue to, unless the avalanche of lawlessness is stopped. It can be stopped. Of that make no mistake, for pessimism is the ally of defeat. But the crime wave can be stopped in only one place, in the homes of America, by the parents of America. Tonight's file continues at local police headquarters.
Come in. Oh, hello, Mrs. Jackson.
Hello.
Did you talk to your husband?
Yes.
What happened?
He told me the same story he told you.
Well, we don't think it's true, Mrs. Jackson. Do you?
Well, look, he's waiting out in the car for me. I want to take him home.
You haven't answered my question.
He's my husband, Mr. Taylor. I've got to believe him. Will you excuse me?
Yes, certainly.
Oh, I do want to thank you for all the help you gave me.
That's okay, Mrs. Jackson.
Goodbye.
So long. Well, Jim, how long since you've been on a case like this one?
I can't remember.
I wonder why he's lying.
Well, that's something we've got to find out, Earl. This case is still open as far as I'm concerned.
You mean finding Corby?
That's right.
Did you get that teletype off to Washington?
Yeah, and if I get a quick enough answer, we might still find out why Jackson told that story.
More salad, Ralph?
No, thanks.
Anything else?
No.
Ralph,
Yes, dear?
do you want to talk about it?
About what?
Why you told the police that story?
It was true, Mary.
I don't believe you.
Now, look.
I know you were taken away by those men and you're shielding them for some reason. Now, what is it? Ralph, you've got to tell me.
Okay. A few minutes after you left the roadhouse last night, I called the police. This bank bandit started out the back door. I followed him. He crossed the parking lot, got into a car. I was afraid he was getting away, so I ran up to him, told him I knew who he was. I said he had to come back into the place and wait until you returned with the police. Should have been suspicious when he agreed so willingly.
You mean you went back into the roadhouse?
Yeah. This man Adams came up. He asked what the trouble was, and I told him. And suddenly they both jumped me. I was hit on the head and knocked out.
Oh, poor baby.
When I came to, I was in a strange apartment. Arms and legs were tied. This bank robber was there with me. He said he's trying to make up his mind whether to kill me or not.
Well, then how did you get away?
He let me go.
Well, Ralph, why didn't you tell this story to the police?
Because he let me go on one condition. He said if I talked to the police, he said you and the baby would pay for it. So, you see, Mary, we just got to forget we ever saw him.
Adams speaking.
This is Corby.
Oh, hello, Corb. Look, can I call you back? There's a couple of liquor salesmen waiting for me.
Let him wait. It'll only take a minute. Got a little business I want to talk over with you.
All right, what is it?
How would you like to buy me out? My half of the roadhouse.
How much?
What I put in it? 7 G's?
Well, I don't know, Corb. Business hasn't been too good.
Don't give me that. I know how business is. Now, look, kid, you've established yourself as a legitimate guy around this place. If anybody finds out I'm your partner, it might not be too good for you.
Is this a shake?
No, I just need folding money. I'll take 7 G's and I'll take it in cash. What do you say?
Well, the bank's closed pretty soon.
You've got time. Get me the money and bring it over here.
Earl, it finally came up our turn.
You got something on Adams?
A hatful. The records at City Hall show Adams bought the roadhouse less than a week after that bank robbery out at Spring City.
Uh-huh.
He and a partner paid $14,000 for the place, and all in cash.
40? That's the amount that was stolen.
Exactly. And you haven't heard it all yet. According to the bill of sale, Adams' partner was a man named Joe West.
Joe West? I don't think I
Here,
ever...
take a look at this.
Huh?
That's Corby's complete record from our files in Washington.
George Miller, nicknamed Corby, also known as George Morton, Joe West.
Uh-huh. How does that sound?
Real nice. But, Jim, if Corby has had a half interest in the roadhouse for these last 2.5 years, where's he been?
Look at the last notation on the record. At the bottom there.
Carson State Prison.
Ah, seems he went out and did a job solo. Oh, is that the information from the bank?
Yes, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks very much. Let's see. Hey, Earl, our friend Adams withdrew $7,000 in cash just a half an hour ago.
That's half what they paid for the roadhouse.
Yeah.
Well, could be he's buying out Corby's piece.
That's where he must have been heading when he left the bank.
You know where he is?
Well, I did until half an hour ago when he shook the man who had him under surveillance. But come on, Earl, we might still find out where they are.
Who is it?
Me, Adams.
Oh. Come on in.
Okay.
You get the dough?
Uh-huh. There you are. I got some papers for you to sign, too. Transfer of ownership.
Oh, sure. Yeah, let's have him.
Hey, where's the guy?
Huh?
The bum we clobbed the other night. What'd you do with him?
Oh, I let him go.
You what?
I didn't want to fool with a murder rap, so I let him go.
So he can run right to the cops?
No, he won't. I made a deal with him. I reminded him what could happen to his wife and kid.
That and a dime will get you on a bus. Look, Corby, are you trying to put the heat on me?
What do you mean?
I pay you 7 G's. I own the joint. Then that bank clerk can come along and blow a whistle.
Not a chance.
That's what you think. Well, I'm taking back my dough. It's no deal, Corby. You're not playing me for a sucker.
Hello, fellas.
Huh? The bank guy.
What did you come back here for?
To show us the way. Don't move, either one of you.
I'll cover him, Jim.
What is this?
You told me to get a case, Adams. Well, I've got one. Now put out your wrist.
George Miller and Harry Adams were tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of bank robbery, and each was sentenced to serve a term of 20 years in a federal penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor and Lieutenant York arrived at the furnished room of George Miller, nicknamed Corby, because they were able to convince Ralph Jackson to break his silence and to reveal where he had been held captive. The capture of George Miller and Harry Adams 2.5 long years after the commission of their crime is proof once again that nobody gets away with anything. True, a criminal might break the law and enjoy freedom for a while, but the machinery of law enforcement is merciless and relentless in its quest. Sooner or later, the net will close, and with it will close the career of the criminal, of our common enemy.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. And thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 289. Its subject, Jailbreak. Its title, The Dark Journey.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Lamont Johnson, Wally Mayer, Edmund McDonald, Ken Peters, John Sheehan, and Gene Tatum. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Dark Journey on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now I should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Security in years to come for you, your home, and your family. Tonight, our equitable representative has a very timely message for the fathers and mothers of America.
In this Christmas season, most of you mothers and dads come to realize that the happiness and security of your children are more important than anything else in life. For that reason, isn't this a most appropriate time to bring to your attention the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers? In about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will be back to tell you what this Equitable chart can mean in terms of the future security and happiness of your family. Please listen carefully, won't you?
Tonight's FBI file, The Frozen Frame-Up.
Most words have a definite lifespan. Remember back to the First World War and the use of the word doughboy to describe a soldier? In this past war was the ultimate in destructive power, part of our daily language, until the atomic bomb made it old-fashioned. 20 years ago, an automobile with a canvas top was called a touring car. Today, it's a convertible and nothing else. And so it has been with many words. They were born, they lived, they died. And anyone using them now is considered quaint, lost their original power. These old champions is the simple word gold. Gold. Since its discovery in the United States, has been the stuff that dreams are made of. Its very mention in a newspaper headline commands attention, for man has never ceased his endless search for new vein. An old mine that will yield still more under the pressure of modern machinery. A small plot of ground that could make its owner a millionaire. And such is the nature of man that if one man says he has made a strike, he starts a boom, even if that strike has been in the middle of nowhere. Even if that strike does not actually exist. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is only one story. A recent cry of gold. A cry that once made echoes to the far corners of the world. A cry that brings men and women from everywhere. Men and women of every kind. Tonight's file opens in a boomtown in Alaska. Scattered around the edges of what passes for a main street are shacks that have been put up overnight. Shacks that are still being put up. Outside one of the shacks, a sign is just being hammered in. This is Ruby's place. Inside, a tall blonde girl is talking to the bartender.
Now, you got everything you need?
Everything but customers, Ruby.
Oh, don't worry about that. Once we open those doors tonight, you won't have time to take a smoke.
That's okay with me. I don't smoke.
See that you don't drink either. And don't get your fingers caught in the damper. Charlie.
What?
Come here.
I ain't moving from this stove.
Oh, it isn't that cold.
Ruby, I wish you'd just once listen to me.
Oh, are you still crying about not going to Florida?
It's warm down there. You can play cards in the morning. You can go to the track in the afternoon. You can shoot at night. What do you want out of life?
A big score. You call that big? Wait till you see what happens around this joint tonight. The girls will get bigger tips than that.
Yeah, but I'll be out of action.
Why?
Look at my hands. Did you ever see a dealer with blue fingers?
They'll get warm.
Listen to you for. What am I doing here?
The same as I am. You're waiting for those old bums out there to dig up a lot of gold so we can clip them for it.
Of a nearby FBI resident agent, a visitor has just arrived. He is Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Fred Caldwell?
That's right.
Hello, Fred. I'm Jim Taylor.
Oh, hi, Jim. Glad to know you.
It's good to be here.
How was your trip?
Fine. Good weather all the way.
I got word you were coming, but that's all. What brought you up here?
Special assignment.
Oh?
I'm looking for a couple named Morgan.
Morgan?
I don't think you know them, Fred. They only got here, about 2 weeks ago.
Who are they?
A man and wife team, Ruby and Charles Morgan.
What's their dodge?
Well, a couple of months ago in the States, Ruby Morgan picked up a young man and a quick romance followed.
Well, there's no law against that.
Well, this young man was a bank messenger who delivered a factory payroll every Tuesday. One particular Tuesday, Ruby called him and told him to come to her place immediately. Matter of life and death.
And she clipped him.
Yeah, that's right. Only she did it by way of left field. He came by, and with the payroll. 5 minutes later, a man came in and held him up.
The man, of course, was Ruby's husband.
That's right.
What'd they get?
$11,000.
Not a bad day's pay.
No?
Yeah, I wish I could go out with you, Jim, but... Well, you can see this desk.
Sure, I understand.
I'll tell you what I can do. I'll call the marshal's office and the chief of police.
That'll be fine, Fred. If you'll make those calls now, I'll get going.
Ruby.
What?
I'm quitting.
Quitting? We just opened.
I don't care. Look at this.
What's your beef?
I finally dig a guy at the bar. I get him into a game. We play 3 hands. I let him win the first 2, I win the next.
So?
So then the bum gets up and says, well, mister, I guess that breaks me. And he hands me $4.
It'll get better.
Well, I ain't going to be here that long. I'm going someplace where a guy can bend down without breaking in half. I'm going... Another $4.
Laugh, drink your funds. But Buchanan's in town. Set him up there. Yahoo!
He's got to make noise.
Bartender! Bartender, drink everybody in the house.
Maybe he's live.
Sure.
Here's my Pope. Full of gold. Real gold. And I got more.
Charlie, go get him.
I'm going.
You call that whiskey? I taste it stronger milk.
Something wrong here?
You the boss?
Uh-huh. Oh, Eddie.
Yeah, Charlie.
Give him the private stock.
I was just bringing it. Here.
Try this.
To your health. Well, that's what I call whiskey.
Just get into town, mister?
Oh.
Well, I ain't seen you around.
I've been working my mind, working night and day on it. Just decided today to take a little time off and celebrate.
Sure, that does you good. Feel like any particular kind of celebrating? Like gambling, maybe?
Well, now, I just might. What do you got to offer?
You like roulette?
Nah, not quick enough.
Nobody at the crap table?
Crap? That's for little boys.
How about poker?
Two-handed?
If that's the way you like it?
Like it? Why, it's the only game. Card to card, man to man, head to head. No holds barred and may the better man win. Mister, if you want two-handed poker, let's get to playing.
You busy, Fred?
No, come on in.
Look, I'm an artist.
When'd you find out?
A little while ago. I went to every hotel here in town, and the Morgans weren't registered anyplace, so I drew a picture of each of them on the back of this envelope.
Let's see.
Yeah. The bellboy in the Hotel Golden Nugget identified them.
From this?
Yeah. He said he heard Ruby Morgan say something about Moon River, too.
Yeah, that place is a magnet for thieves.
Where is it, Fred? I looked for it on the map.
It's not on the map yet. They just struck gold up there a couple of months ago.
Huh? Well, how do I get to the place?
Well, I'll take you.
Good.
I've got to go there myself. Just got a report in that 2 men knocked over the Moon River Branch Bank.
Huh? Hey, have you ever been there?
Yeah, and it's like all other boom towns. Wherever there's gold, you find parasites.
Well, how to make our thieves easier to find.
Yeah. How soon can you be ready to go?
I'm ready now.
Okay, let me make a couple of calls and we'll be on our way.
Your bet, Buck.
Yeah, why, sure it is, my boy. Sure it is. Well, now, let me see. Let's try $50.
$50, eh? Afraid I'm going to have to raise you 50.
Good boy. Makes it a real sporting game. I'll up you 50.
Well, I guess I better just call you. I've got King's Wire.
Is that all? I got aces. It's another one for me, boy.
Charlie.
Yeah, honey?
Can I see a minute?
Yeah, sure. Excuse me a second, Buck.
Go right ahead, son. Go right ahead. I need time to count my chips anyway.
What do you want?
How's it going?
Oh, it's real tough.
Why?
Well, he's so stupid, I'm having an awful time losing to him.
Maybe you better win.
Oh, it's too early for that. I gotta build him up first. I gotta give him a chance to think.
There you are! I thought I'd find you in one of these places, Robert.
Who's he?
I don't know.
Cards, too, huh? And after all the promises you made, shame on you.
He's talking to Buck.
Get over there.
You get out of that chair, Robert, and come right home. Do you hear me? Yes, Calvin.
Hey, Buck, who is this guy?
Hey, it's my brother, Calvin. Calvin, this is... I don't want to meet any of your gambling friends. You just come along with me. Yeah, but wait a minute. I gotta cash in my chip. Well, be quick about it. I can't stand the smell of smoke and whiskey.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah?
I'll go on home with him now, and when he falls asleep, I'll sneak back over here. Swell. I'll bring a lot of cash with me. We can have a rip-snorting game.
Cash it is, Buck.
Robert! Coming, Calvin.
Well, where is he?
He'll be back.
He's got 600 of our money.
Yeah. You think a guy like that is going to quit because he's got a 600 stuck?
I don't know.
Come on, Ruby. Give us our cash.
Why can't you still use chips?
Because he's bringing cash. We'll play table stakes. I'll build him up a little bit more and then take him. Oh, that must be him. Lay the dough out.
Okay.
Hello, partner.
Will, come on in.
Thank you, thank you. Well, sir, I sure put one over on Calvin this time.
He didn't hear you come out?
No, sir. He was sleeping like a wintertime bear. Well, howdy, ma'am.
Hi.
Well, you all set for a game?
Yep, it's all laid out.
Good boy, good boy.
Did you bring cash?
My pockets are crammed with it.
Well, then let's go.
Mind if I watch?
Oh, say not, girlie. Might bring me luck.
Now, what would you like to...
Look in there! Oh, it's Calvin.
Your brother?
Yeah. Open up, I said!
Well, what'll we do?
Turn off the lights.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Go get them, Ruby.
Open up this door or I'll knock it down!
That's better. With dark in here, he may go away.
I don't know. He's a tough customer. You got a back door, partner?
Yeah.
Where?
Next to the bar.
Well, if I can feel my way over there, I'll vamoose. We'll play tomorrow night.
Charlie, what was that?
Oh, Buck. He just went out the back door.
Oh. I'll put on the light.
You can go square the brother now.
Right. Nobody here.
Ruby. Ruby.
What?
Ruby. Did you put a cash on the table?
Well, yeah, why?
That old bum just took it with him out the back door.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now here comes an individual who seems to have all the earmarks of a happy man. Big smile, bright eyes, elastic step. Am I right, Paul? Is the world treating you pretty well these days?
Well, Mr. Keating, you'd be happy, too, if you'd done what I've done. Got rid of a 10-year worry in less than 10 minutes. And do you know what did it? It's Little Chart and Equitable Society representative handed to me.
You mean the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers?
That's it.
Okay, Paul. Now suppose you tell us just what that worry was and how this chart helped end it.
It was this way, Mr. Keating. I'd be feeling perfectly cheerful, and suddenly the worry would pop into my head. Suppose you should die tomorrow, Paul Wilton, I'd say to myself. Here's your wife with 2 young children, your paycheck stops, and how much money is she going to need every month until those 2 kids finish high school?
Paul, not one man in 50 knows the answer to that question. And that's where this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers comes into the picture. 10 minutes with this chart, and a man knows what his family would need for a decent standard of living until the children graduate from high school. He has a sound and reliable basis on which to figure up the minimum expense. What's more, it's simplicity itself. Every step is made absolutely clear by easy-to-understand pictures.
My wife and I really enjoyed filling it in.
Paul, let me ask you this. If you'd had to buy that chart, how much would you be willing to pay?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Keating. Peace of mind is worth a lot of money. Actually, of course, it didn't cost a cent.
Yes, this chart is just one of many services available from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. It costs you nothing and does not obligate you in any way. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's spelled EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Frozen Frame-Up.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation once more illustrates an important point about crime. It knows no geography. No place, however barren, however remote, is free from crime or free from the depredations of our criminal population. They roam like prospectors for gold in search of a market for their crime. And wherever there are people, they find that market. 10 years ago, your FBI had a total of 4 million fingerprint arrest records on file. Today, those same files contain the records of 8 million people, an increase of 100%. 10 years ago, 1 person in every 35 had such a record. Today, 1 person in every 19 among us has been arrested for a violation of the law. That kind of an avalanche must be stopped, and it can be stopped. Your FBI has never given up hope that the criminal can be conquered. But to win this fight against him, law enforcement needs the help of every decent citizen. Needs help to see to it that there is an adequate police force available so that a situation such as exists in tonight's case, a situation where a single resident agent must patrol an entire town, will not occur again. Given the manpower and one other thing, law enforcement agencies can conquer the crime wave. That other thing, and victory cannot be won without it, is your moral support, so that police everywhere know that not only are they on the side of decent people, but also that decent people are on their side. Tonight's file continues in the Moon River Branch Bank. Special Agent Taylor has just entered.
Fred, I've got bad news for both of us. Oh? Those men you came up here to find, aren't they the Buchanan brothers?
Yes, and I know your bad news.
Huh?
They left town last night and stole a ski-equipped auto to make the getaway.
Yeah, that's right. Well, the Morgans went out after them, and they all tie in.
How?
Well, when the Morgans hit Moon River, they opened a saloon, a clip joint.
Uh-huh.
Last night, one of the Buchanan brothers came in. He played some cards with Charlie Morgan.
That was a mistake.
No, on the contrary, Fred. He clipped Morgan for everything he had.
Where'd you get this?
From the bartender who worked at the saloon. Both Morgans lit out after the brothers. Seems they know where the 2 men are going.
What'd they use for transportation?
A dog sled. Fred, let's find out where the Buchanans lived. If we can get a lead at their place or Morgan's saloon, we might nail all 4 of them.
You know, Calvin, I just been thinking about that fellow we clipped. You should have seen him deal cards. He was digging nail ridges in them cards deep enough to drive a truck through. Even then he couldn't cold deck me. Why, do you know, Calvin, at the last 4 hands we played, I was cutting the markings for him to deal to me? Yeah, the Whitestone turnoff's just around that high bank there.
I know.
Well, sir, won't be long before we're on that airplane heading back to the States. Aren't you kind of looking forward to that, Calvin? Us going to Florida instead of being up here with the cold Alaska winds?
Yeah, sure.
Say, what's eating you?
Nothing.
Oh, now I know you better than that, Calvin. You've been brooding ever since we got in this contraption. What is it?
Well, might as well tell you. Something awful's happened to me.
What?
Well, the last 4 or 5 jobs we've done, it's been more or less the same. You've been drinking and carousing. I've been the mean brother who didn't approve of it.
Yeah?
Well, this morning, just before we left, I went for a good stiff jolt to sort of help this ride along. I poured it, put it to my lips, and so help me,
I found myself dashing the whole glassful right on the floor.
Calvin.
Tried it 4 times. Each time, same result.
No.
Buck, don't you see what's happened? I took off my part so good, now I'm really living it.
Well, that is a problem. Here, you need this.
Huh?
And just guzzle it good. Well, that fixed you, didn't it?
Huh?
Well, you old fool, you just took a big slug of rum.
Why, so I did.
Sure. I tell you what, Calvin. Just so there's no danger of you getting that feeling again, when we get to Florida, I'll be the mean old brother.
Charlie, can't you go any faster?
I ain't pulling this thing. Talk to the dogs.
It'd do me just as much good.
What do you want me to do? Get out and carry you? I can't move. I'm a human icicle.
Yell mush, mush.
Coming up here was your idea. You yell.
What are you mad at me for? You're the one who got clipped.
I couldn't have got clipped if I wasn't here, could I?
Make believe you got clipped in Florida.
Should I make believe I'm sunburned, too?
Oh, shut up.
Hey, dogs, mush or something, will you?
Charlie, I just thought of something. When we get to Whitestone, don't go to the railroad station.
Why not?
Go to the airport. They'll be taking a plane.
How do you know?
If they go to Florida from here by train or by boat, the season will be over by the time they get there.
Maybe.
No maybes, I'm right. Head for the airport. We'll nail those dirty crooks before they get off the ground.
Jim, this must be the Buchanan shack.
Huh?
See those marks in the snow?
Yeah.
Nothing but the snowmobile could have left those tracks.
Well, now that we're here, I can tell you something.
What?
You know, I wasn't so sure I could make it on these tennis rackets.
Well, let's get them off.
Well, it's fine with me. Yeah. Oh, boy, what a pleasure this is. Standing on my own feet.
Come on, let's get out of this wind.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks. Ooh. Oh, here. Here's the walkie-talkie, Fred. You want to call the office? I'll take a look around.
Right.
Oh, I wish they'd left a fire going.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, there's some bags over here.
What kind?
From the bank. They got Federal Reserve stamped on them.
Empty?
Naturally.
Calling K62E. Calling K62E. Come in.
K62E. Is that you, Fred?
Yeah, Bill. Anything to report?
That snowmobile was found a little while ago.
Where?
In a snowbank on the edge of Whitestone.
Anything else?
That's all.
Thanks, Bill. So long. Did you hear that, Jim?
Yeah. I think I know why they went there. Look at these things.
Oh, travel folders.
Yeah, and for Florida. That's where the brothers must be heading. Come on, Fred. Let's get to Whitestone ourselves.
You think it'll ever stop snowing, Calvin? Last time I looked out the window, it was high on the iron deer. Yeah. What happens to our plane?
The airport fella said as soon as it stops, they'll get one of those thingamajigs and clear the whole field.
Oh, good, good.
Must be the boy with our sandwiches.
Oh, I'll let him in.
Hello, Buck.
Oh, goodness.
Who is it, Buck?
Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Morgan.
Out of the way. Go on in, baby.
Hey, wait a minute now.
Hello there. We never did meet. I'm Calvin.
We remember you.
Robert.
Yeah?
If the Morgans are staying, you'd better call down and have them send up some more sandwiches.
Y'all can hear that phone.
The only kind of sandwich we care about is plain lettuce.
Well, I'm sure they have that.
I mean money.
Come on, hand it over.
Go on and take it, Charlie. I'll keep them covered.
No, wait a minute now.
I must say, I think carrying a gun is a dreadful habit for a girl to get into.
I got it, baby.
Good. Open it.
Honey, look.
Yeah.
That's not all your money.
It is now.
I'll take that gun, Mrs. Morgan.
Huh?
Throw the cuffs on both of them, Fred.
Right, Jim.
What is
We're from the FBI. You're both under arrest.
Those people came in and stole our money, officer.
We know what this is all about, Buchanan.
Oh. Well, Calvin.
Yeah?
We better call downstairs and cancel those sandwiches.
Robert Buck Buchanan and his brother Calvin were tried, convicted, and sentenced to 15-year terms in prison. Charlie and Ruby Morgan were returned to the United States, where a federal court found them guilty and sentenced them to 25 years each in the penitentiary. The clue which led Special Agent Taylor and Resident Agent Caldwell to the hotel room of the Buchanan brothers came from the Whitestone Airport. Checking there upon their arrival in town, Taylor learned that the Buchanans were booked on a plane which was delayed by bad weather. He also learned that they were to be notified as soon as the weather lifted, notified at the Hotel Central. A trip to the hotel brought results which you have already witnessed. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Another case and 4 more files. Files on each of the criminals involved. There is a difference, however. The cases were closed forever, but the files remain open. Remain that way so long as the criminal stays alive. For by keeping those files open, your FBI can make a constant check on the number of enemies it has, and on where some of them are. That phase of law enforcement is very important. That business of knowing where the criminal population of the country is. For it enables your FBI to fight the war against crime 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And with such a schedule, victory over those criminals is possible. Victory for your FBI and thus for you, the decent citizens of the nation.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, a few words from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Mr. Keating, I'd just like to tell our listeners that they don't put themselves under the slightest obligation by asking an equitable representative for this fact-finding chart. There are no strings attached to it. The equitable representative in your neighborhood will be glad to bring you a copy and help you and your wife fill it out. Make a note to phone one of us equitable men soon.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A dramatic recount of an ex-convict who tried to go straight. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Innocent Hostage.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Herb Butterfield, Ed Gargan, Bill Johnstone, Eddie Marr, and Henry Morgan. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Innocent Hostage on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Appearing on this evening's program in the role of Inspector Young is George Murphy, star of the new Louis de Rochemont production, Walk East on Beacon, released by Columbia Pictures. This authentic motion picture, made with the cooperation of your FBI, reveals the manner in which the FBI is carrying out its widespread offensive against espionage in the United States. There are many examples in history of people who have given up freedom in return for promises of future security. This is not the American way. We Americans prefer to secure our future and preserve our freedom at the same time. For this reason, more than 5 million Americans have joined the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States of our own free will. Throughout the nation, the Equitable Society is represented by 8,000 insurance specialists. In about 10 minutes, I'll tell you more about these men and how they may help you solve your problems and enjoy the advantages of membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Subversive Activities. Its title, The Courier.
Later this month, the American people will observe one of their most solemn holidays, Memorial Day, set aside for the purpose of honoring those who have died in the wars fought to perpetuate our freedom. This evening, your FBI unveils for your inspection the case history of an American communist, a man who may be responsible for the future deaths of countless of his fellow Americans, if there should be a third world war. This man was a courier in the atomic spy ring, a citizen of our country who espoused a doctrine of hate and became a traitor. His life testified to the utter darkness of the communist way. And by examining that life, we see the tragic error of communism, a blight which saps the moral strength of a man and leaves him a helpless puppet.
Tonight's FBI file opens on a January afternoon in 1944. The place is a busy street corner in downtown New York. I wasn't there. I found out about this part of the story years later. I'm Inspector Young, assigned to the Federal Bureau of Investigation's headquarters staff. I wasn't on that corner, but a short, chunky, bespectacled man was. He was carrying a book with a green leather binding. He was waiting for a man carrying a very strange object in his left hand, an ink-stained tennis ball. After waiting a few minutes, the man with the tennis ball came along.
Pardon me. Is that book from the library?
Yes.
I'm Dr. Panola.
I'm Christopher.
Let's walk. Tell your friend I may not be here long.
You just arrived.
It's possible I'll be here a week, a month, or I may have to leave tonight.
For where?
Maybe Tennessee.
Hmm? What's so important down there?
Our experiments. We're working on nuclear fission.
Really?
You understand?
Not entirely, but I'm a chemist. I know what atomic energy would mean.
You better wait for the light.
Yeah.
How will I contact you in the future?
On the first page of this book, you'll find a phone number. Call there and leave word with John that you want to see me.
John is your superior?
Yes.
All right. I'll call as soon as I have something.
With that meeting, the history of the world was affected. Dr. Panola was a member of a team of European scientists, and Christopher was the code name for an innocuous-looking chemist. But both had something in common besides an interest in science. Both were anxious to help in the foundation of a new world, a Soviet world. They met a half a dozen times during the next 6 months, always in a public place. Dr. Panola passed his papers to Christopher, who in turn kept an appointment with his superior, a man from an Iron Curtain consulate, a man named John.
Pardon me, sir.
Yes.
You got a match?
Here.
Oh, thanks.
Did you see him?
Yes, he gave me some reports.
Where are they?
In a locker here at the station.
He give you the key?
It's in your book of matches. Thanks for the light.
Whether he was meeting John or Dr. Panola, Christopher observed one rule: caution. That was vital, for now the information Dr. Panola was relaying was becoming more and more important. Everything was going according to plan, and then one day...
John, something's happened to the doctor.
An accident?
I can't find out. He didn't meet me this morning. I waited for 2 hours, and then I went to the alternate meeting place. He never came near either one.
Go to his apartment.
Oh, he's not there. The janitor says he left town, but he doesn't know for where. I thought he'd call you before he went anyplace.
He should have.
Well, what can we do now?
His sister lives in this country.
Oh, where?
Up in New England. Her name's, Mrs. Kermit. I'll give you her address. Go see her.
Just a minute.
Good morning. I'd like to see Mrs. Kermit.
I'm Mrs. Kermit.
Well, I'm a friend of your brother, Dr. Panola.
Oh, well, please come in.
Thank you. My name is Mr. Christopher.
Well, won't you sit down, Mr. Christopher?
Thank you.
Do you live here in town?
No, I just happened to be going through. I called the doctor yesterday and found he'd left New York.
Yes, he's been transferred.
Where to?
Someplace out west.
Uh-huh. Do you have his address?
No, I don't, Mr. Christopher. You know Eric. He always keeps everything about his work so secret.
Yes. Isn't there any way you can get in touch with him?
Well, he said he'd write, but I guess he just hasn't had time.
Well, Mrs. Kermit, if I leave a message, will you get it to your brother when you do hear from him?
Of course.
Just tell him that Mr. Christopher was here. I'll write a phone number for you in New York. Have him call me.
A week went by, 2 weeks, a month, and still no word from Dr. Panola. Then one day, in an office at the communist-controlled consulate in New York.
Hello?
John?
Yes.
Dr. Panola.
Where are you?
In Santa Fe, New Mexico. I was transferred very suddenly to a new atomic center near here called Los Alamos.
You should have called me.
I didn't have time.
Do you have any news?
Yes, and it's very important.
Get a leave of absence and bring it east.
I can't. You'll have to meet me.
Where?
Here in Santa Fe.
I'll send Christopher.
All right. Tell him to come to Santa Fe a week from today. I'll meet him at 4 in the afternoon on the Castillo Street Bridge.
4 weeks later, Christopher went by train to Albuquerque. From there, he took a bus to Santa Fe. And now he used the caution he had been taught. He went to a store and purchased a city map. That meant he wouldn't have to ask anyone for directions to the Castillo Street Bridge. Wouldn't have to speak to anyone who might later identify him. Using the map, he arrived at the bridge. He began to walk across.
Where are you going?
The bus station.
Jump in.
Oh, thanks. You have the details with you?
It's all the latest ones.
Wonderful. Let's have them.
Wait until I drop you.
Why?
If we're stopped, I'm entitled to have them on me. You're not. Tell John he won't hear from me again.
Why not?
I'm going back to Europe. My work here is done.
When are you leaving?
Any day now. There's nothing more to be transmitted. When these papers get to Moscow, they'll know as much about the bomb as we do.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But right now, here's a message that may be of great interest to you. It's the experience of Mr. George Whitby, a member and policyholder of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. How long have you been a member, Mr. Whitby?
4.5 years, Mr. Keating.
Well, what was it that first interested you in becoming a policy-holding member of the Equitable Society?
It was a life insurance plan that I heard you talk about on this program, Mr. Keating. It interested my wife and me so much, we decided to find out more about it. So I looked up the name of our local Equitable Society agent. I gave him a ring, and he dropped around the next evening. He knew his business. He seemed genuinely concerned about our problem. He was more like a counselor than a salesman.
I'd say that's a good description of Equitable Society men everywhere, all 8,000 of them. They help you get the kind of life insurance that will be most advantageous to you. They believe that the best insurance service is based on a friendly, mutual understanding between agent and client.
Well, if they're all like our Equitable agent, they're a mighty fine bunch of men to do business with.
They really are. You see, Equitable agents are specialists. They're trained men, professional men, who have chosen life insurance as a career, and they have the backing of a large group of home office specialists. All of them are at the service of every Equitable member and prospective member. And that's a thought I'd like to leave with our listeners. Equitable Society men are good men to do business with. So, if you have a life insurance problem, if you're interested in the future security and the peace of mind of your family, consult the man who can help you most. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative, or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Courier.
Long after that meeting in Santa Fe, we at the Federal Bureau of Investigation learned that the basic secrets of nuclear fission had been stolen. I am not at liberty to reveal how we obtained that information, for security and human lives are involved. However, I can tell you the information was conclusive. It proved beyond any question that the secrets of atomic bomb construction had been acquired by Russia. Now Mr. Hoover called a meeting and issued an order. Find the guilty man. To do the job, he mobilized every possible resource. The case was given top priority.
Tom, we've gotten a break on the atomic investigation.
What's that, Jim?
Well, we developed some information about a scientist who was at Los Alamos back in 1945. His name is Dr. Panola.
Is he still at Los Alamos?
No, he's back in Europe, so Mr. Hoover sent our information to the authorities over there. They just cabled that Panola's made a full confession.
Oh, good.
Well, he claims he'll cooperate, but he's only mentioned 2 people he worked with over here.
We have any records on them?
Well, yes and no. First man was somebody named John, who worked at the New York consulate of a communist-controlled country.
Where is he now?
He's back in his own country.
Oh.
The other man Panola named was the courier who delivered his reports to this John. His name is Christopher.
Is that his first or last name?
Panola says that's all he ever called him.
Has he given us any description?
Yeah. Here's the cable with all the information.
Mm-hmm.
Study it, then we'll go to work.
The information supplied by Dr. Panola was this. Christopher appeared to know chemistry and engineering. He was from 30 to 40 years of age, about 5 feet 8 inches tall. He didn't know where Christopher lived, but he thought he was still in the United States. That meant your FBI had the task of locating a man whose name they didn't know, whose complete description they didn't have, and who might be anywhere in the country. In all the history of the FBI, there never was a more important problem than this one. The unknown man had to be found. Of that there was no question. But how? Where do you start on a manhunt where the wanted person can go almost any man in the United States? Your FBI had a list of the places where Dr. Panola had remembered contact being made. One of those places was the home of his sister. I made that my first stop. Mrs. Kermit?
Yes?
I'm Inspector Young of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Come in, please.
Thank you.
I suppose you're here about Eric.
Yes, I am.
Then those stories in the papers, they're true.
I'm afraid they are.
Mr. Young, may I say something before you ask me any questions?
Why, of course.
I love my brother, and I'm not deserting him while he's in trouble. But neither my husband nor I ever suspected that he was a communist. Why, we didn't even know what he was doing in this country.
Perhaps you still can help us. Your brother says a man named Christopher visited you here. What can you tell us about him?
Well, let me see.
Can you give us a description of him?
Well, he was kind of a stocky man. Not too tall. He had sort of brown hair and heavy face. And I think he was well, I'd say he was about in his middle 30s.
Did he speak with an accent?
No, he didn't.
How long was he here?
About an hour.
Mm-hmm. Did he tell you what he did for a living?
I think he said something about chemistry.
Was he married?
Well, I don't think he said anything about that one way or the other.
Did he mention any city besides New York?
Yes, he did. He told me he came here by train from... Oh, yes, he said Philadelphia. That's about all I can remember about him.
Well, if you think of anything else, I'd appreciate your calling me. Now the full resources of your FBI were put to work. Every tenant in the large New York apartment house where Dr. Penola had lived was questioned. Some were scattered to distant points on the map, but each was located. Did any of them furnish any information?
No.
Former employees and scientists at the 2 atomic centers where Dr. Penola had been stationed were interviewed. Did they know anything about a heavy-set chemist whose name might be Christopher?
No.
In Santa Fe, inquiries were made at bus, air travel, and railroad ticket offices. Hotel registers were analyzed, again with no results. A list of chemists was compiled from the city records of New York and Philadelphia. Of the tens of thousands who were possible suspects, 15% were immediately eliminated because they were women. Other thousands were removed from the list because of discrepancies in age, physical appearance. Gradually, the number was pared to 1,000, then 500, then 100, then 1. Jim, there's a chemist in Philadelphia named Craig. He might be Christopher.
No?
Here's his description.
Thanks. Age 37, brown hair, Bill Snap. Born Russia. Where'd you get his name?
It was on the list of chemists, and it was in our files. We questioned him back in 1947.
Oh, about what time?
Well, he was described as a communist suspect by a chemical engineer in New York, a fellow named Grimes.
Had you spoken to this Grimes?
He's dead.
Where's Craig now?
Working as a chemist for a hospital in Philadelphia. Before that, he was with the Philadelphia Sugar Company. I've gone over their employment records, and Craig either reported sick or was on vacation on the dates Penola claims he met the Courier.
You interviewed Craig yet?
No, that's where I'm going now. I'm looking for Mr. Craig.
I'm Craig. You waiting for a test?
No, I'm Inspector Young of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Mm-hmm. Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Young?
When you find time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Why don't we do it now?
Fine.
By the way, what am I charged with?
Well, nothing yet.
I knew I couldn't be. I haven't done anything. Ask me any questions you like.
In questioning a suspect, it sometimes is a better course of action for a special agent to make his first few queries very general, covering vital statistics. Other times, an agent will attempt to employ the element of surprise and make his first question the big one. I showed Craig a picture of Dr. Penola. Is this man familiar?
Of course, that's Dr. Penola.
You know him?
Sure, everybody does after the publicity he got.
Is that why you recognized his picture?
Yes, I saw it often enough in the papers.
Have you ever seen Dr. Penola in person?
No, not that I know of. Why, was he in Philadelphia?
I don't know. Tell me, Mr. Craig, where did you work before you got this job at the hospital?
At a sugar company.
How was your health in those days?
Oh, not very good. As a matter of fact, that's why I took this job. I was ill quite a lot at the sugar company. When I took sick leave, they docked me for the days I missed.
Did you go anywhere on those sick leaves?
Oh, sometimes to New York to see a show. Usually I stayed home.
Did you take any trips to New England?
Never been there in my life.
Did you take any vacations while you were at the sugar company?
2 weeks each summer.
Did you spend them taking trips?
No, I'm one of those unusual people, I guess. I just never was bitten by the travel bug. I like it here.
Well, I guess that would mean that you've never been out west, say to New Mexico or California.
I went to Pittsburgh last year to the chemist convention. That's as far west as I've ever gone.
Mm-hmm. You know many chemists?
Yes, of course.
Did you happen to know a chemical engineer in New York named Grimes?
Grimes, yes. He died last year.
Oh, did he?
Well, at least that's what I heard.
Tell me, would you have any objections to my taking some pictures of you?
Not at all. But why?
Well, we'd like to use them in connection with an investigation.
I see.
You can refuse, of course, to grant permission.
I have no objection.
I brought along a camera, but I'm afraid we don't have enough light in here.
No, I don't.
Can we go outside and take them now?
Surely.
At noon, I started to shoot pictures of Craig. By 2:30, the film was delivered to the FBI laboratory in Washington. They were developed immediately and put aboard a plane to Europe. The following day, at the prison where Dr. Panola was in custody, the pictures were shown to him. He leaned forward in his chair and studied the screen intently. Proof that the right man had been found could now be had if Dr. Panola identified Craig. The room was quiet except for the whir of the movie projector.
All right, stop. That man is not Christopher.
After Dr. Panola's discouraging words, we ran the film again, this time for the doctor's sister in New England. If she could make a definite identification, it would be almost as valuable as Dr. Panola's. She couldn't. In spite of this, we at FBI headquarters were still sure Craig was the man we wanted. I was in my office the following day when... Young.
Hello, Mr. Young. This is Leonard Craig.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Pretty good, thanks. Say, I thought of something after you left.
Oh, yeah? What was that?
Maybe you'd like to look around my room.
Oh, I can't.
Why not?
Well, in order to get a search warrant, I'd have to say what I expected to find in your room.
You don't need a search warrant.
Oh, I do, unless you're willing to give me your permission.
Well, that's why I called.
Will you put that permission in writing?
Of course.
Well, fine. When can we meet?
Tonight. I'll be home around 6:30.
I'll be there. That evening, Craig was again as polite and cooperative as possible. He suggested I start with a table beside his bed. That's where he kept a lot of his papers.
If there's anything you don't understand, be glad to explain.
Thank you.
Maybe a few scraps of paper with chemical data. Maybe even I won't understand it now. Oh, that's a chemical journal.
Whenever an item of interest was found, Craig was ready to give an explanation. He was supremely confident. He seemed to have an answer for every question. We worked our way through each drawer of the table and then around the room to the bookcase. Mind if I look through your books?
Not at all.
Hey, there's something behind them.
Paperback mysteries.
Oh.
I hide them so my friends won't find out I'm not an intellectual.
I see. Wait a minute. Looks like there's something back of the bookcase. You mind if I move it out?
No, not at all.
Yeah, that'll be enough.
What did you find?
A city map of Santa Fe.
Oh? Maybe whoever had this room before me left it.
You think the former tenant also marked the Castillo Street Bridge on the map?
Well,
You said you'd never been west of Pittsburgh. Was that true? Mr. Craig, would you like to tell me the whole story?
Tried in federal court, Leonard Craig was sentenced to a long term in a federal penitentiary. And now a word from the star of tonight's program, Mr. George Murphy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I should like to take this opportunity to tell you about one of the most exciting things that has ever happened to me. Last fall, I had the privilege of working in a new motion picture called Walk East on Beacon, a picture adapted from FBI cases, photographed and portrayed as it happened with the complete cooperation of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. This is an important picture for you to see because it shows exactly how the agents of a foreign government operate. It is an exciting picture, and there's a realness and honesty about it that you won't forget. It's a picture that Americans, both old and young, should see. I would like to thank Mr. J. Edgar Hoover for selecting me to play the part of Inspector Belden. It was one of the most exciting experiences of my life. And as for your FBI, ladies and gentlemen, in this troubled world, we should thank God every night for this wonderful group of men. The finest, most efficient, most self-sacrificing, best public servants in the world. As long as we have the FBI, we need not fear for the future of America. I think you will enjoy seeing how they protect you and your country in Walk East on Beacon.
Thank you, Mr. Murphy. Now, if you are interested in planning for future security and peace of mind of yourself and your family, why not talk to the man in your community who can help you most? Your local Equitable Society representative will be glad to discuss your problems with you at any time and without any obligation. Throughout the United States, there are more than 8,000 of these insurance specialists. To get in touch with your local Equitable Society representative, simply consult your local telephone directory. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, impersonation. Its title, The Punch and Judy Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, George Murphy was starred as Inspector Young. The music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whitfield Connor, Ted DeCorsia, Isabel Jewell, and Tom Tully. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Punch and Judy Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving more than 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a message on Social Security.
Recent changes in the Social Security law mean a lot to a lot of people.
Just about everybody has had his personal security plans changed by the new or increased benefits he's entitled to. Isn't this a good time to take stock of your family's financial future? If you agree, have a look at the Equitable Society's revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It will help you get a clear picture of just where you and your family stand. In just about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will tell you more about this chart and what it can do for you.
Tonight, FBI file number 291. Its subject, Interstate Lottery. It's titled, The Baffled Bookkeeper.
The program chosen for dramatization this evening from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation tells the story of two racketeers, two men who put crime on a business basis. They operated an interstate lottery, a racket which existed because people condoned it, as during the years of Prohibition, they condoned the selling of whiskey. Including policy and number slips, millions of lottery tickets are sold in the United States every day. Those of you who buy them, even if your contribution is a single dime, are doing business with criminals, are aiding and abetting the enemies of law and order. The police are carrying on a vigilant war against racketeers like the men you will meet in this case, but they cannot do the job alone, cannot do it without the help of you, the American people. Tonight's file opens at an FBI field office located in a large eastern city. It is late evening as Special Agent Jim Taylor slowly approaches his desk.
You look knocked out, Jim.
Oh, hello, Lou. I didn't even see you sitting there.
What's got you down?
Oh, I'm on one of those cases. I think I mentioned it to you before. A lottery ring.
Oh, yeah. That was 5 or 6 months ago.
Well, I'm still on it.
Made any arrests?
No.
Any progress?
Yes, I've got half a dozen suspects I could pick up, but they're just small fry.
What are your leads?
Well, headquarters is here. We know that. You see, a few months ago, a package at the express office broke open.
Yeah?
Books of lottery tickets scattered out all over the floor, but the package was addressed to someone in Cleveland.
Did you follow through on it?
Yeah, but he's just a distributor. Got him under surveillance.
Mm-hmm.
We also secured a search warrant and got the books. There was a return address on that package. It's a fictitious one.
Did you send the books to the lab, Jim?
Yeah, they compared them with books seized in other places, found they'd all been stapled with the same machine.
How about the paper?
Yeah, we're working on that angle now.
And you still have no idea who's running the ring, huh?
Yes, Lou, I have. I think it's run by two men named George Carter and Fred Boone, but I have no proof.
How do they tie you?
Well, I've checked the records of the small fry in this case. Anytime they've been arrested, Carter and Boone have put up their bail.
Who are these small fry?
Oh, ticket sellers mostly.
Where'd they get the tickets to sell?
From a man named Joe Bates. He's under surveillance, too, but so far he hasn't even come close to visiting Carter or Boone.
You are an unbox.
Ah, but I'll get out of it. Police are working closely with us on this. We're just going to keep plugging and hope that something cracks soon.
A few evenings later, in a lavishly furnished office located on the top floor of a downtown skyscraper, a middle-aged man stands looking out the window as the door opens.
George?
Oh, come in, Fred. Come in.
Why don't you turn on a light?
Yeah, I've been looking out the window, watching the city move. All those lovely people saving their nickels and dimes just for us.
I got the figures here.
Just put them on my desk, will you?
You won't like them.
No? Why not?
They ain't selling tickets.
Which districts are off?
All but the north side.
Any reason for the slump?
The boys just ain't hustling. Oh, by the way, Walter quit this morning.
What, again?
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter this time?
Who knows? He just walked in my office and said he quit.
Well, don't worry. The minute he runs out of whiskey money, you'll have a call from him.
Shall we take him back?
Sure. He knows more about the books drunk than we do sober. Besides, the old man's our friend.
Who needs him?
We do. Man should have as many friends as he can. They're better than enemies. And about easier to cross.
Lou,
we finally got a break in that lottery case.
Good.
Thanks to the lab, I traced the paper those tickets were printed on.
When do you move in?
Well, the SAC still doesn't want to make any arrests. Not till we can establish a link between the printers and Carter or Boone.
What's the print shop?
The Broadway Press.
I thought that was a legitimate outfit.
Yeah, it used to be, but the owners got into financial trouble about 1.5 years ago. I'm having a surveillance kept on the place now.
Well, I'm going over to see a witness on that hijacking case of mine. Grab my phone if it rings, will you, Jim?
Sure, Lou.
I'll be back in a couple of hours.
Okay.
Is that mine?
No, Lou, go ahead. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Mr. Taylor, I'm switching a call to you from Mr. Robinson's line.
Oh, fine. Go right ahead.
Go ahead, please.
Hello, Mr. Taylor?
That's right.
My name is Walter Murray.
Yes, Mr. Murray.
I've just been talking to,
To the agent in charge, yes, sir, I know.
well, yeah, he said to tell you what I know about the lottery.
Oh, what lottery?
Well, the one, Carter and Boone's.
Yes, sir, I'd like to hear anything you know about it.
Well, I guess I know the whole thing. See, I've been their bookkeeper.
Oh, where are you calling from, sir?
My home. Those tickets they sell,
Yes?
they have them printed at the Broadway Press.
Yes, sir, I found that out.
Yeah, well, then you know I'm telling you the truth, hmm?
Yes, please go on.
Well, Mr. Carter and Mr. Boone, they never see the tickets.
Well, then how do they distribute them?
Well, you see, they call the print shop. They tell them where to send each package and how many books to put in.
How far from here do they send the tickets, sir?
8 states.
Ah, it's even bigger than I thought.
Oh, it's big, all right, and well run, too.
Yes, I'm sure of that.
Well, you see, they know the winning numbers ahead of time, and when the receipts from a certain district fall off of Mr. Carter and Mr. Boone, see to it that a few big winning tickets are sold in that district the next week.
Well, Mr. Murray, we need this information that you have, and we need it badly.
Well, that's why I called you.
Before you go any further, though, sir, I feel I have to tell you that giving it to us this way over the phone, you're placing yourself in some danger. What's your address, sir? I can come over there and we can sit down and talk.
No. That wouldn't be good.
Well, why not, sir?
Well, I'd rather come and see you.
Do you know where this office is?
Yes, sir. I'll be by right after lunch.
George.
Come back in a few minutes, will you, Fred? I'm making a long-distance call.
The call can wait.
No, but I want to...
This is important.
Okay. Operator, cancel this call, please. Well, what is it?
Old man Murray's going to the cops.
What? You mean he's blowing the whistle on us?
Whistle, from what I heard, it's more like a bugle. You know that landlady of his, the one I put on the payroll?
Yeah.
She heard him call the FBI a little while ago on the hall phone. He's got a date to meet him.
When?
Right after lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I better get a hold of Joe Bates.
No. Leave Joe out of this.
But he can take care of him.
No, it's too late for that. Walter's probably mentioned our names to the FBI, and if anything should happen to him, there wouldn't be much mystery as to how it happened.
Well, we got to do something. Once he goes up there and signs a paper...
Fred, I've had a plan in mind for some time that will cover this situation very nicely. We'll put it to work right now.
You still here, Jim?
Yeah, and I may be here for the rest of the night.
Wow, what's the matter?
Well, I got a call just as you left. The SAC had it switched to me. It's from a man named Walter Murray. Now, from what he told me on the phone, he could put the whole lottery ring in a paper sack.
Including Carter and Boone?
Yeah, he said he's their bookkeeper. He also said he was on his way here to give me full testimony. Well, that was 12 hours ago now. I'm still waiting.
Oh, fine. Did you try to trace him?
Yeah, the police are searching their records now.
What have you done?
Just about everything. I've checked fraternal organizations, draft boards. I've called every Walter Murray in the phone book. I even contacted every hospital and the morgue.
That's pretty full coverage.
And that isn't all, Lou. I've also found out he doesn't belong to a club, he doesn't own a car, he has no driver's license, and he has no charge accounts.
Think it might have been a crank call, Jim?
No, he knew too many Oh, excuse me, will you? Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Taylor. This is Captain Fulton.
Yes, Captain.
We may have the man you're looking for.
Good.
Boone's record shows an arrest 11 years ago with somebody named Walter Murray.
Well, it must be him.
Murray's got a record of his own, too.
Oh?
A dozen drunken disorderlies. Some under Alexander, some under Murray.
What address have you got for him?
29 West Street.
29 West Street. Thanks very much, Captain. Lou, I've got Murray's address. Come on, right over with me.
$21, $23. There's 29, Jim.
Yeah. I'll slide out on your side, Lou.
Okay.
That's not the kind of neighborhood I expected.
No, they couldn't have been paying him very much if he had to live here.
Oh, maybe that's why he called. No, I'll push the bell, will you, though?
Yeah.
Let's just hope he hasn't changed his mind about talking.
Or had a change for him.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Good evening. May we come in, please?
What for?
We'd like to see someone who lives here.
Who?
Mr. Murray, Walter Murray.
He ain't here.
Well, do you happen to know when he left?
About 12:30.
Well, do you say when he'd be back?
Maybe never. A couple of men came and took him away.
A couple of men. Did you see them?
Sure.
Who were they?
I don't know their names. They were from the county hospital for the insane.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a special announcement on the revised Social Security law from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
This year, 1950, marks a new era in Social Security. An additional 10 million citizens are being assigned Social Security numbers. And those already covered by Social Security are due to receive greatly increased benefits.
That's why the Equitable Society has completely revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers to help you find out just where you stand now that new Social Security benefits have changed your outlook.
When you get the chart, imagine that the wage earner of your family has died. No more weekly paychecks coming in, but your wife and children still need food, clothes, shelter, education. How much money will they require to meet all their bills?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer, guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Think what a relief not to have to worry any longer. Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program for you. The first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Baffled Bookkeeper.
In tonight's case, you see two men who are partners in a criminal empire. Men of entirely different backgrounds, different habits, and different ages. Yet both are criminals. Why? In each case, the answer goes back to their early years. Though George Carter had one advantage over his partner, an expensive, well-grounded education, both labored under a common disadvantage. As a boy, neither had gotten from his parents any standard of morals, any guidepost to prepare him for later life. Thus, they made it almost a certainty that the child would grow up to be what he became. As FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover has said many times, criminals are not born, they are made. Made in American homes by those American parents unwilling to do their jobs. Tonight's file continues in the skyscraper office of George Carter.
Greetings, Fred.
Where you been?
Taking care of Mr. Murray?
What'd you do?
Well, with the help of his landlady, I had him committed to the county hospital for the insane.
Huh? How'd you do that?
It's very simple. He was suffering from hallucinations. His landlady called a doctor. He sent for the wagon.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Let's have the real story.
The hallucinations were induced by a medicine. Oh, what are the cigars?
Arthur.
I had the print shop send over some prescription blanks. I wrote an order on one. Walter's landlady had it filled and slipped the stuff to the old man. When it started to work, she called a perfectly legitimate doctor.
Well, do you think you can make this thing stick?
Fred, he's already been committed.
Taylor, the patient's in this room here.
Thanks very much.
I'll be waiting in the corridor in case you need me.
Okay, thanks. Hello there.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Murray?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Murray, my name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh, FBI? Oh, yes. Wasn't I supposed to meet you yesterday, wasn't it?
That was last week, sir.
It was?
Mr. Murray, the clinical director just told me about the consultation you had with the psychiatric staff this morning. They couldn't seem to agree on a diagnosis in your case, so seems you'll be kept here another week for observation.
Oh.
I understand from your doctors here that after someone starts having hallucinations, loss of memory is perfectly normal, but how much do you remember about what happened before you took sick, sir?
Oh, I do remember calling
Well, the next hour or so is the period that I'm interested in.
Well, I went back to my room. I took a nap, and Mrs. Forrest, she's my landlady. She came in, and she brought me a glass of orange juice and a cup of coffee.
Did you start having those hallucinations right afterwards?
I don't remember. I just don't remember.
Mr. Murray, the attendant asked me not to stay too long, so I'd better be going.
Wait. Will you come back?
Of course, sir. I feel that Carter, Boone, and your landlady were responsible for putting you in here. Now I've got to go out and prove it.
Jim!
Oh, hello, Lou.
Hi. What's happening on that lottery case?
Well, I was out to see Mr. Murray day before yesterday. He's still out at the asylum, and from the story he told, I felt the landlady was tied in with Carter and Boone on his commitment. Now I'm sure.
Why?
The doctors at the asylum said there was a possibility the old man's hallucinations had been induced by a drug.
Oh?
Now, they told me the name of the drug, and I checked the prescription file at every drugstore near the old man's rooming house. I finally came up with one filled after Mr. Murray called the office here.
Filled for whom?
His landlady.
Oh, whose prescription was it?
A Dr. Bentley, who incidentally isn't the doctor Mrs. Forrest called to have the old man committed.
Have you talked to this Dr. Bentley?
No, not yet, Lou. He's been away on a fishing trip. He just got back today.
Well, maybe he can unravel this.
I hope so. I'm on my way to see him now.
Jim, did you get to see that doctor?
Dr. Bentley?
Yeah.
Yeah, the prescription was a forgery. I sent it on to the lab. I'm waiting for a teletype from them now.
Was it written on his prescription blank?
No, but I guess the drugstores can't keep track of which doctors use what forms.
And what's the word from the asylum?
They're giving the old man his final checkup tomorrow morning. I've told the doctors out there what we know so far, but I'd sure like to get one more piece of this puzzle.
Like what?
Well, the forged prescription definitely ties the landlady into the conspiracy. Now, if the lab can only come up with an ident on the forger, and I can link him with either
Taylor?
George... Oh, yes, Miss Williams?
That message you want is coming in on this machine over here.
Thanks very much. This should be it, Lou. Re-tell, lab reports, prescription paper, exact, duplicate, paper used, lottery tickets. The same as a lottery ticket, Lou. That ties everybody together nice and tight.
Except for one thing, Jim.
What?
Your key witness is still in the insane asylum.
We're ready, gentlemen, to discuss the next case.
Mrs. Murray, will keep your fingers crossed.
Will you come over here and sit down, please?
Yes. Right here?
Yes. Are you Mr. Walter Murray?
Yes, Doctor.
Just to review the reports in your case briefly. When you were examined at your home after the complaint by Mrs. Forrest, you told Dr. Jones that your bed was on fire and that the fire was green and purple. You also told him that you saw your brother coming towards you, that he had blue hair and was trying to choke you.
I don't remember those things.
Now, this next report shows that while in the ambulance being brought here, you told the attendant to stop those people from hitting you.
Mm-hmm.
Can you remember any of those things, Mr. Murray?
No, Doctor.
This report by the nurse in your ward shows you continue to complain after being brought here about the bed being on fire, about people sticking you with yellow pins, and about your brother trying to choke you. Do you know where your brother is?
He's dead.
You told us last week he's been dead for 10 years.
Yes, I did. Yes, he has.
Have you thought about him a lot?
No. No, sir. Well, except, I don't know.
Except what?
I've always been, I should have gone to his funeral.
Why didn't you?
Well, when I heard about him dying, I got drunk and arrested, and I was in jail during the funeral.
I see. Mr. Murray, do you now think you really saw your brother in your room?
No, sir.
Do you think it's possible your bed was actually burning with green and purple fire when Mrs. Forrest called the doctor for you?
No, sir.
Those people you told the ambulance attendant about, and the things you told the nurse in your ward about, can you imagine that they were real?
Oh, no, sir. No, I can't. No.
Why do you think Dr. Jones, the ambulance attendant, your ward nurse, and your doctors here put all those things down in those reports?
I don't know.
If you actually did say the things they reported, Mr. Murray, would you think you were mentally sick?
Well, I guess if I said those things, I must have been.
You think the people who made these reports are all against you?
Oh, no.
Is anybody
no.
against you? Are there people trying to hurt you?
Oh.
I see you're looking at Mr. Taylor. He told me about the possibility that you were brought here because of a conspiracy.
Oh, those people, yeah. They're trying to hurt me.
Have you always known people through your life who went out of their way to do disagreeable things to you?
No, sir. I've always gotten along with everybody.
Yes. Any of you other doctors wish to continue the questioning? All right, Mr. Murray, if you'd like to wait outside while we make our decision.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Captain Fulton at headquarters. You call me, Jim?
Those lottery ticket sellers, cashiers, runners, and the others you've had under surveillance?
What about them?
We're ready.
So are we.
Good. Let's start making arrests immediately. You can cut the power on that thing.
Huh? What do you say?
Those presses aren't turning out any more lottery tickets.
Who said so?
We did. We're special agents of the FBI. You're under arrest. Hello, Mrs. Forrest.
You back again.
That's right.
Mr. Murray still ain't here.
I know that. You're under arrest.
George.
Huh?
Better start packing.
Oh, what do you mean?
Everything's in the ventilator. Cops knocked off the printing plant an hour ago.
I've already heard about that.
What, are you just going to sit there?
Oh, Fred, there's no possible way they can link us with the printing plant.
I got something they can link us with. They also knocked off Joe Bates and all the ticket sellers.
Yeah, I know. That doesn't affect us either. Joe and the boys know if they keep quiet, we'll go their bail. It'll blow over.
Well, here's one that won't blow over. Murray's landlady, Mrs. Forrest, she was picked up 15 minutes ago.
Oh, where'd you get that?
I called there. One of the roomers told me. And from her to us is a real short jump.
Yeah, that could mean trouble.
Then what do we do?
Well, that's obvious. We get out of town. We've both been working hard. We can use a rest.
Well, we better get... Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What do you want?
I've got these warrants for both of you.
What's the rap?
Running an interstate lottery. We've gotten the whole story on this operation from your ex-bookkeeper.
Well, I must say I'm surprised at the FBI. I didn't think you'd take evidence from a man in the insane asylum.
We don't. Mr. Murray was judged sane and released 2 hours ago. Now, come on.
George Carter and Fred Boone were convicted on a charge of violating the federal lottery statutes, and each was sentenced to serve 2 years. The other members of the ring also received similar sentences. The arrest and conviction of George Carter, Fred Boone, and their cohorts broke up this particular lottery ring. It did not, however, cause any general armistice to be signed between law enforcement and the other operators of lottery rackets. Where there are federal violations of this law in other localities, special agents will be at work gathering evidence. Gathering evidence in an attempt to put the racketeers out of business. That job will take time. It can be done more quickly by those of you who today contribute your dimes, your quarters, your dollars to these men. No racket can operate without public acceptance, whether it be a lottery ring, the black market, or anything else. Law enforcement agencies can close those rackets. Only you, the people, can keep them from opening.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Make a note right now to get this helpful Equitable chart. There's no charge. Just tell your Equitable representative you want a fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the new Social Security law. He'll be glad to bring you one.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 292. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Backstage Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whit Connor, Bill Conrad, J.C. Flippen, Victor Rodman, John Sheehan, Peggy Weber, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Backstage Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now I should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Security in years to come for you, your home, and your family. Tonight, our Equitable representative has a very timely message for the fathers and mothers of America.
New Year's Day is a time for good resolutions, a time for mothers and dads to face facts and plan a better future for their children. To help you do just that, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. In about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating is going to tell you just what this equitable chart can do for you and your children. May I suggest that you listen carefully? Don't miss a word of this interesting and important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, Bank Robbery Incorporated.
Despite the fact that American newspapers, magazines, and radios give the public more information about crime than the people of any other nation receive, there are still those among us who believe that criminals hide in dark alleys and plot their infractions in the light of glittering candles in dark basements. As J. Edgar Hoover, director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, recently said, crime has moved upstairs, and until all of us realize it, it will continue to thrive in its new surroundings. The records of the Federal Bureau of Investigation show that almost every notorious criminal has spent a good deal of his time relaxing in the company of respectable people. People who accepted him as one of their own. For your own protection, your FBI asks you not to forget that crime is ever at your very elbow. It may be at the next table in your favorite restaurant, or jostling you on the dance floor. It may be your partner at bridge or at golf. It can be your guest or your genial host. For as we live our complicated lives today, we meet more people than we can possibly get to know. If you regard those statements as exaggerations or as propaganda put forth to frighten you, then listen to the story taken from one of the files of your FBI. The file on a man who became known to law enforcement agencies throughout the country as one of the shrewdest, most resourceful, and dangerous bank robbers in the history of the nation. Tonight's file opens in the office of the Henderson Importing Company, an office located in a downtown skyscraper. Two men have just entered and approach a desk at which is seated a gray-haired, distinguished-looking man. He greets them.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Hello, Ed. This is Artie Davis.
Hi, hello.
Davis is okay, Ed. He was sent to us by Fat Webster.
That's enough recommendation. How is Pat?
Oh, he's swell. Comes out for parole next year.
Good man, Fat.
Yeah. He told me just before I got out to come see Pete here. He said that you could set up a job for me.
I might. What did you have in mind?
A bank.
How big?
Well, not too big, but not too small.
Uh-huh. Just a minute. I think I've got just the thing for you. Uh-huh. Here it is.
Oh, let me see that.
Not yet. We have something to discuss first.
Sure. Ed ain't doing this because he likes Fat, you know.
Oh, yeah. You're in, huh?
Exactly. Now, my fee for this job is 20%.
Well, how much is in this jug?
Oh, on a weekday, you should get about $23,800.
Well, that would mean your cut is...
$4,760.
That's a lot of money.
I have expenses. You know, it takes time to draw up these maps, to set up getaway charts, to fix a plan.
Yeah, look, could you make it 10%?
I'm sorry, I have one fee. Take it or leave it.
Well, okay, I'll take it.
Fine. Now, here, this is the layout of the bank. One guard, he stands here, one cashier right here.
Yeah.
And one office at this end. You can read the rest of it yourself.
Yeah, okay.
And these are the getaway charts.
They look big.
They are. Here are the roads leading away from the Crawford National Bank. Every curve is marked. Every obstruction, every detour.
Mm-hmm.
Double X means a dangerous curve. The number tells you how fast you can take it. Triple A means a back road. Use them unless it rains.
Yeah.
Now, here. You take this, go home, and set it in both.
Okay.
When do you figure on doing this job?
Tomorrow.
The next afternoon, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches a fellow agent's desk.
Hi, Irving.
Oh, hello,
Been
Jim.
looking for you.
No, what for?
New job we're on. Crawford National Bank was knocked over this morning.
The one at Elmville?
Yeah, that's right.
Anything to work on?
A few leads. It was a three-man job. One man carried a machine gun. They used 3 women who were customers as shields in their exit.
And how much they get?
$23,600.
You said we had a few leads, Jim. What are they?
Now, one of the women used as a shield was able to remember the license number on the getaway car.
Good.
The Elmville police have already sent out an alarm on it.
Uh-huh.
The other lead is only tentative. One of the clerks gave us a description of a man with a machine gun.
And what's tentative about it?
Well, he's not too sure about a couple of items. I'm getting some pictures from the file for him to examine.
Well, if we come up with one description, Jim, we might be able to guess who the other 2 men are.
Well, maybe yes, maybe no, Irv. This one has its unusual angle.
Like what?
The same modus operandi has been used a half a dozen times in the last couple of years in bank robberies.
Here?
Here and elsewhere.
Why couldn't it be the same trio?
Well, the Cleveland office arrested 3 men last year for the robbery of a small bank where the job was done the same way. They confessed. Well, they're now doing time.
It could be one huge gang, Jim.
Yeah, I guess it could have. But we've made arrests in a few of the cases. It doesn't seem possible the men even knew each other.
Well, that is an odd angle.
You know, at first I thought maybe it was a mastermind who hired different thieves to do each job, but, well, that went out of the window, too.
Why?
2 jobs were pulled within an hour's time of each other, 1,000 miles apart.
Oh.
Irv, your desk clean?
Well, as soon as I finish that report on the stolen car ring.
Okay, can you finish that up today?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I'll go out and show the pictures to that bank clerk. If he makes a positive ident, we'll start from there.
Good evening, son.
Hi, Dad. Gee, you're just in time. Come here, I need you.
Need me for what, son?
Come on, get down here on the floor.
Well, okay. There we are. Now what?
Now you gotta play the game with me.
What's that?
Train robbers. I've been playing it by myself. It's a little hard on account of I can't be a robber and a sheriff at the same time.
How does the game go?
Well, we wait till the train gets in front of the tunnel. Then I stop it. Like this. See?
Mm-hmm.
See those guys there?
Those matches?
Dad, those are train robbers.
Oh.
Now, they sneak up on the train and they rob all the money.
Uh-huh.
Then, when they start to get away, the sheriff sees them. That's him up there.
The pipe cleaner?
Yeah. Now, you be the train robber and I'll be the sheriff.
All right.
I didn't know you were home, dear.
Well, I hit a detour in here. Good evening, Dad.
I don't like to hurry you, but I think you better be changing your clothes. We're dining with the Williams tonight.
Oh, yes, of course. I forgot all about it.
Oh, gee, Mom. Dad's going to play a game with me.
Well...
Come on, Dad. Changing clothes can wait.
All right, son. We'll have one game. I'll get it. Hello?
Ed?
Yes?
This is Pete. I just heard from Marty Davis. The bank job went okay.
Oh, that's fine.
He's holed up in a motel out in Ocean Avenue. I'm going out there now to get our dough. You want it tonight?
No. Bring it to the office tomorrow and send a cable to that effect.
Huh?
Have them answer me at my cable address.
Oh, I get it. This is double talk for the family.
Right.
Okay. See you tomorrow then. So long.
Goodbye.
Who was that, dear?
Oh, one of the men at my office.
Dad, are you ready to play now?
Yes, son. Yes, I'm ready. Only how about letting me be the sheriff, huh?
Irv, I think we made some progress on the Crawford bank robbery.
And so did the police. They found that getaway car.
Oh, where?
Abandoned on Route 63. Had a flat tire and no spare, so I guess the bandits just up and left it.
Any prints in it?
A few. They're being checked by ident. But we got more than prints, Jim. We found the whole setup.
You mean the loot?
No, but everything else. The machine gun and the plans for the robbery.
Written plans?
Mm-hmm. Full specifications. Wait till I show you. Yeah. Take a look at these.
Oh. These things look like they were drawn up by an architect.
Wait till you see the getaway charts. They're even more complete.
Irv, this doesn't add up.
Add up to what?
You remember those pictures I took out for the bank clerk to examine?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he identified one. Said it was definitely one of the bandits.
Well, whose picture was it?
Well, that's what puzzles me. He identified a Louis Green.
Louis Green?
Yeah, Green is a petty larceny $2 crook who never got beyond the 8th grade.
Oh, then he didn't make up those charts.
No, and neither did anybody he was ever arrested with. I checked a complete record.
Well, that kind of makes your theory stand up a little better, Jim.
Oh, you mean the mastermind?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it also makes that theory look ridiculous. How can we reconcile a mastermind hiring Louis Green?
I see what you mean.
Well, Irv, I'm having an old address of Green's checked now. If we pick him up, maybe we can get the answers to some of these questions.
Yes, dear, I'll answer it.
Hi, Ed.
Pete, you know better than to come to my home.
Well, it's important.
I've told you that my wife and child know nothing about my activities.
But it's about the dough from Artie Davis.
Who is it, dear?
A messenger for me.
Oh.
Artie Davis is handing us one.
Quiet.
But he only...
Oh, come inside.
Okay.
Come on, let's go into my study.
Hey, quite a scatter you got here.
Save the comments. Go ahead in.
Right.
Now, what is it? What's wrong?
I went to see Artie Davis. All he gave me was $2,000.
Why?
He said that's all your cut came to. He said they got less than $12,000.
He's a liar.
That's what I told him. I said Ed predicted they'd get $23,000.
That's what he did get.
How do you know?
Pete, one of my services is to guarantee my clients the amount they'll steal. This guarantee is based on certain indisputable facts, financial facts that are arrived at by reading the bank's own statements.
Oh.
Now, go back and see Artie Davis.
Yeah, but what'll I tell him?
Well, say that I want the rest of the money.
And if he don't pay?
Use other means.
Well, how far can I go?
If necessary, you can kill him.
Ed,
Yes, dear.
can you go upstairs? Bobby wants to kiss you good night.
All right, dear. I'll be right up.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now a quick interview with a man who's looking as happy as the proverbial king. A man who's going to tell us how he got rid of a 10-year worry in 3 easy moves.
It was that easy, Mr. Keating. Move number 1, I asked my Equitable Society representative for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers you've been talking about on this program. Move number 2, I got the chart. Move number 3, I took 10 minutes to fill in the chart according to directions. And right then and there, I realized that 10-year worry had been nothing but a 10-year bluff.
What do you mean, Dick?
Well, like most fathers, Mr. Keating, I was worried about what would happen to my family if I should die unexpectedly. And like so many fathers, that worry had me so thoroughly bluffed that I just dodged the whole issue. For instance, I never even figured up what my monthly income my family would need without me. That's why the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart was just what the doctor ordered for me.
Let me explain to our listeners just how this fact-finding chart works. It was designed to give a man a sound and reliable basis for figuring up the minimum income his family would need for a comfortable living in case of his death. Every item, food, rent, clothes, amusements, and so on, is provided for. And every step of the way is made clear by simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Well, after my wife and I filled in the chart, it turned out that I'd been worrying over a problem that wasn't really hard to lick. As I said before, I'd been bluffed into doing nothing. Actually, with my Social Security and the life insurance I already owned, only a moderate amount of additional insurance protection was necessary. My Equitable representative worked out the whole thing for me.
Just one thing more, Dick. How much did you pay for the fact-finding chart?
Pay? Why, it was free.
Yes, this chart is just one of many services available from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. It costs you nothing and does not obligate you in any way. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's spelled EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Bank Robbery Incorporated.
Every law enforcement agency has a multitude of problems. But perhaps the one which is most difficult is their attempt to make the public understand the workings of the criminal mind. The average person does not believe the truth, which is that the criminal among us does his reasoning by entirely different standards than the decent citizen. It should be remembered that a true lawbreaker, a man like the one we call Edward Henderson in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, is nearer to the instincts by which beasts live, the predatory habits, the inherent instincts of escape. In animal life, they take the form of visual camouflage. In the criminal, the transposition is mental. He changes his viewpoint to suit his desires, to suit his ego. And while his attitudes change, his goal in life remains constant. He wants to get something for nothing, something that does not belong to him. Because he thinks the way he does, the answer to his problem quickly comes to mind. He wants something, he takes it. That's where his ego helps. For now, he justifies taking what didn't belong to him, justifies it on various grounds, justifies it even when he is apprehended by saying, "I did not stop to think." That alibi has been used so often it has virtually become the criminal's motto. Actually, it is incomplete. For the complete criminal motto should read, "I did not stop to think of anyone but myself." Tonight's file continues the next morning at the FBI field office. Special Agent Taylor has just entered.
Irv, we nailed Louis Green.
Good.
Right after I relieved the night shift, he came home.
Oh, what did he have to say?
Well, nothing at first. He was too surprised. Then he told it all.
Including who his partners were?
Yeah. He said he did the job with a George Wilson and an out-of-towner named Artie Davis.
Well, I know Wilson, Jim. He's like Louis Green, strictly petty larceny. Davis must be the one who drew those plans.
No, he bought them.
Well, how do you know?
Green told me. He didn't know who he got them from, but he said Davis mentioned paying 20% of the take for them.
Then your theory about the mastermind is right.
Yeah, which leaves one big problem. Who is he?
I thought the lab might help us find that answer.
No word back on the paper those plans were drawn on, huh?
Not yet. They said they'd rush it through to us, though. Jim, what made Louis Green spill so much?
Well, he didn't start until I found about $4,000 in his pocket. Some of it was new money from the Crawford National Bank.
Did he tell you where the other two were?
Yes, they're living in a motel down by the beach. He didn't know the name of it, though.
There are hundreds of them down that way, Jim.
Yeah, I know. And the police are making a quick check for us now. As soon as they find the right place, I'll get down there.
Busy, Ed?
Oh, hello, Pete. Come on in.
Right.
Well, how'd you make out?
See this bag?
Yes?
It ain't full of sawdust.
Good boy. Did you have any trouble?
A little. Had to slam.
How bad?
Oh, nothing serious. Just tap them out. Yeah, take a look at this.
Well, is it all in ones?
No, those are big bills.
That's more than $4,700.
Sure, I took the whole thing.
That was wrong.
Huh?
I've got $4,760 coming. Count out that amount, and I want the rest returned.
Are you kidding?
No.
Well, look, I don't get this.
Have I ever shortchanged you?
No.
Or anybody you know?
No.
Pete, I'm not in the cheating business. That's why men like Fat Webster don't talk to cops about me when they're caught. They know I'm on the level. I can't afford to lose that reputation.
Yeah, but you told me to kill the guy if necessary.
That has nothing to do with principle. Now get the rest of this money back to Davis.
Are you signing in or out, Irv?
Signing out, Jim.
Oh?
The lab sent a report on the paper that was used in the robbery plan.
Oh, good.
It was manufactured by the Allen Paper Company of Boston.
Well, might not be too tough to locate the dealer, then, huh?
I hope not. How'd you make out in the motel?
I'm not sure myself. Artie Davis wasn't around, but as I was looking through his room, someone came in.
The third man in the act?
No, not George Wilson. This bird's name is Pete Marshall.
Marshall? What's he got to do with the case?
Well, that's what I'd like to figure out. He had about $6,000 of the stolen money on him, so I arrested him.
Maybe Louis Green was lying. Maybe this Marshall was the third member.
No, he couldn't have been. He told me he was in traffic court all day yesterday answering a ticket. Well, I checked her. He was.
How do you account for the money?
He said a friend asked him to hold it for him.
What friend?
Oh, he couldn't remember the name. He knew I didn't believe him, but he didn't seem to care.
Could he be the mastermind?
No, not in a million years.
Well, we're getting no place fast in this case.
Yeah.
Well, I better get going. I'll check back here with you, Jim, as soon as I get a break.
Hello?
Ed.
Yes, Blanche.
Ed, something terrible is happening.
What is it?
A man came to see you. A very hard-looking man.
When?
About half an hour ago.
What did he look like?
Oh, I don't know. He was tall, had a badly broken nose.
Artie Davis.
Who is he?
Oh, a fellow importer.
But he acted like a gangster. He didn't believe me when I told him you weren't here.
Is he still there?
Yes. He's in his car. It's parked across the street. He said he'd wait for you. Oh, Ed, I'm frightened.
It's all right, dear.
But, Ed...
Blanche, if it'll make you feel any better, I'll come home right now.
I think we're getting someplace now, Jim.
You trace the paper, Irv?
Uh-huh. The Bedford Printing Supply Company is the only one in town that handles paper from that firm in Boston.
No?
I checked their books with them and found that the paper with the plans on them was from a new shipment.
Hey, that's a good break.
It had only been sold to 3 stores so far. I checked them and found that a man answering to the description of that Pete Marshall picked up 2 packages of the paper a couple of days ago.
Well, that ties him in. But we're still at least one link away from the central figure in this thing.
Who are Marshall's friends?
Well, if you mean who has he been arrested with, I can tell you. His record shows 4 arrests, all with that Fred Jenkins.
Could Jenkins be the man we're looking for?
I checked on him, Irv. He's been in jail for 3 years now.
Oh, well, that takes him off the list.
Well, let's face it, Irv, we've got no list of suspects. Mr. X in this case could be anybody.
Have you talked to Marshall again?
Yes, he's not telling anything to anybody. Now, if we want to find out who he works for, we've got to get it from these things here on my desk.
Oh, what are they?
Oh, this is stuff that Marshall had in his pockets when I arrested him.
Oh, let me look at it. Driver's license, gasoline credit card.
That letter you got there is from some girl. I checked on her. She's a car helper to drive it.
Oh. Say, wait a minute. What's this written on the back of the envelope?
Oh, as close as I can make it out, it says Henpecked.
Well, what could that mean?
Your guess is as good as mine. Could be anything.
Henpecked. Well, it's not a word.
No. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why didn't I think of this before?
Is that you, Ed?
Yes, dear.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
I thought you said that man was in a car across the street.
He was.
I decided to come inside.
Oh.
Ed, he practically forced his way in here. I tried to stop him.
Oh, that's all right, dear. Mr. Davis has some business to discuss with me.
Yeah, that's right.
Won't you come into my study?
Yeah, sure.
But, Ed...
Please, dear. Yeah, everything is all right. Now, just run along upstairs. I'll be through with Mr. Davis in just a minute. Go ahead, Davis.
Okay.
Now, what's the meaning of this?
Take one guess.
You mean the treatment you got from Pete?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, well, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I bet you are.
That's why I sent him back with the rest of your money.
What are you talking about?
I took my cut out and sent the rest back to you.
I never got it.
Well, there must be some mistake.
If there was, there ain't gonna be any more.
That gun is unnecessary.
It'll help. Now, give me my dough.
Ed, they're here.
Huh?
The police are outside.
Outside? What for?
Well, I called them.
What?
It wasn't really necessary, Mrs. Henderson. We were coming here anyway. Now, let's all take a little ride down to headquarters.
Edward Henderson was tried and convicted for bank robbery and sentenced to 25 years. Artie Davis received a sentence of 20 years. Pete Marshall, Lou Green, and George Wilson received sentences of 10 years each, all to be served in a federal penitentiary. The clue which led to the solution of tonight's case from the files of your FBI was the complicated word Henimco, spelled H-E-N-I-M-P-C-O. Special Agent Taylor surmised that it might be a cable address, and a call to the cable company proved him to be right. Proved the word to be the cable address of the Henderson Importing Company. Investigation at the office of the company showed 2 sets of files, one containing legitimate business correspondence, the other filled with plans for still other bank robberies, plans which Edward Henderson would now never get to sell. Henderson's failure, and the failure of many thieves, confidence men, murderers, and other assorted criminals, is a mirror of the success of the Federal Bureau of Investigation and of the men who comprise that organization. This week, one of those men
a man named J. Edgar Hoover celebrates his birthday. The 33rd birthday he has spent in the field of law enforcement, in the service of his fellow citizens. In fact, since his graduation from school, he has had no other employer than you, the people. His rise through the ranks to become the director of the Your FBI has been the rise of one who did his job, who did the work assigned to him and more besides. On this occasion, then, we would like publicly to thank Mr. Hoover for those years of service in our behalf, and to offer him as a birthday salute the simple phrase, "You have served your people well."
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, a few words from our Equitable Society representative.
Have you said to yourselves, I'm going to get that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers the Equitable Society has printed? Well, don't let this be one of those New Year's resolutions that's forgotten almost as soon as it's made. Phone one of us Equitable Society representatives early next week for your copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A retelling of crime in the turbulent 20s. Its subject, gang war. Its title, Yesterday's Killers. The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Sonny Barnett, Tony Barrett, Ted DeCorsia, Bill Johnstone, Wally Mayer, and Janet Nolan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Yesterday's Killers on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the American Broadcasting Company. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank robbery. Its title, Death in the Desert.
"30 months have passed since the outbreak of the Korean War, but there is a war going on in the United States as well. A vicious, sustained battle in which the decent people of the nation are pitted against unscrupulous criminals. Criminals who man an army of 9.5 million. It may not have occurred to you that there are 9.5 million persons with arrest records in the nation, but it is a fact that out of every 32 people, and that includes our men, women, and children, there is one person who has been convicted of a crime. That fact concerns you because in almost every crime, you are the victim. You, the decent, law-abiding citizen. Tonight's file opens in a remote section of desert country in one of our southwestern states. A young photographer, Tony Spencer, and his wife are walking across the wasteland. It is twilight.
There's our tent.
Yeah.
I must say it looks pretty good.
Tired, honey?
Kind of.
We shouldn't have hiked so far, I guess.
I loved it.
I think we got some pretty good pictures today.
Yes, I'm dying to see how those shots on the mesa turn out.
Oh, hey. Where are those rolls of film?
Oh, I have them right here.
Oh, good. Give me a hand, hon.
Okay.
There. Ah, home at last.
Oh, yes. Hungry?
Starved.
Well, you start a fire and I'll go down to the spring and get some water.
Right.
What'll it be tonight? Beans or beans?
I don't care. Surprise me.
Okay.
Hey, where's that precious wood?
Right beside the car.
Oh.
Tony.
Huh?
Tony, come here quickly.
Well, what is it?
Come here to the spring.
What's the matter, honey?
Look, Tony. That man there on the ground.
Hey.
He's bleeding badly.
Yeah.
Well?
He's still alive.
What can we do?
That's a bullet wound in his chest.
Shouldn't we take him to a doctor?
Honey, we're not exactly around the corner from a hospital. Let me wash his wound. Take a look at it.
I'll wet this scar. There.
Oh, thanks.
I wonder who he is. I wonder how it happened.
I don't know. And from the looks of that wound, we may never get the answer.
In the town of Jasper, some 50 miles away from this desert camping ground, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of the local sheriff.
Pull up a chair, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Sheriff.
We made good time getting down here.
Well, I started as soon as we received your call. Any new developments in the case?
No. I'm sorry to say there aren't.
Well, I wonder if you'd mind reviewing the facts. I didn't get many details.
All right. Suppose I start right from the beginning.
That'll be fine.
At 12:30 this afternoon, 3 armed men entered the First National Bank here in Jasper. They took $12,000 in cash, and when a teller named Blaine attempted to send out an alarm, one of the men shot and wounded him.
I see. Go on.
The shot was heard on the street, and a crowd gathered. When the bandits left the bank, they couldn't get to their getaway car, and they were forced to separate.
What happened?
Well, there was quite a bit of shooting. One of the bandits was definitely wounded while driving away in a stolen car.
How about the other two?
As far as I know, they were unharmed.
What reports have you had on them since?
Nothing at all.
You set up roadblocks?
Mm-hmm. We have all that completely covered.
Well, let's see. It's a little over 6 hours now since the robbery occurred.
That's right. We're not too disappointed, though. You see, time has a different meaning out here. Criminals have plenty of wide-open country to roam in. Catching up with them is a matter of days, not hours.
I see. Well, the bandits still have the money, I suppose.
As far as we know, yes. Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Hello?
Hello, Sheriff. This is Bill Holt.
Yes, Bill.
A stolen car used by one of the bandits was just found on Route 42.
Mm-hmm. And near where?
A little over 6 miles past Newton's Corner.
All right. Be right out there, Bill.
Want some more bandage, Tony?
No, this should do it.
How is he?
Well, I've just about stopped the bleeding, but I'm afraid he's in pretty bad shape.
Oh.
Susan, you were right. I think we should take him to a doctor.
Where?
Jasper's the nearest town.
That's about 50 miles from here.
I know.
Well, do you think you can find your way there at night?
Oh, sure. Now, let's see how we're going to move this fellow to the car.
You ain't moving him.
Huh?
What?
He's staying right where he is.
Who are you?
His brother.
He's badly wounded. He needs a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
I was just going to take him into Jasper.
I know. I heard you talking about him.
Well?
He's got to stay where he is.
But you can't...
Shut up.
Oh, look, mister, you can't...
Shut up, both of you.
Tony, he has a gun.
That's right. Put on this bandage.
I did.
When'd you find him?
Less than an hour ago.
How come you to be here?
We're on a camping trip.
Oh. Hand me that wet cloth, lady.
He needs more than that.
I know. I think he stopped breathing. Johnny. Johnny.
He has stopped breathing. He's dead.
Yeah.
Tony, I don't want to stay here any longer. Let's go away, please.
Wait a minute.
What?
You ain't going no place. You're staying here. The car's right over here, Jim.
Driven down into the ditch, huh?
Evidently on purpose. My deputy tells me the car was out of gas.
Oh?
Can you see all right, Jim?
Yeah, I've got my own flashlight here.
Oh, good.
Car's already been gone over for fingerprints, huh?
Mm-hmm. We got some pretty good impressions.
Swell, I'll send them on to our laboratory.
Plenty of bloodstains in this front seat. Must have been pretty badly wounded.
You know, Sheriff, from the descriptions you got on those three bandits, I'm almost certain they were the Wallace brothers.
You say they're wanted for another bank job up north?
Yeah, that's right. We've been looking for them for over 3 months now.
Well, the one who was driving this car couldn't have gotten very far.
No. Sheriff, does anyone live around here?
No. This is just plain desert country.
There'd be plenty of places for him to hide.
And plenty of ways for us to find him. I'd rather he was out here than sticking on the road.
You going to start looking tonight?
No, wait till morning. I'll organize a posse as soon as it gets light.
What if he did stay on the road and tried to commandeer another car?
Well, we still have our roadblock. I'll get the local radio station to send out an alarm warning motorists to beware of anyone walking the highway.
Sheriff,
Yeah?
your office calling on your car radio.
Oh, thank you. Come on, Jim. This may be word on one of the other two bandits.
I hope so.
Told my office to contact me out here if anything came in. Sheriff Lake here.
Hello, Sheriff. Word just came in from up near Crockett'sville. A man named Hamilton was assaulted. One of his horses stolen. Could be one of the bandits did the job.
Did this happen at Hamilton's home?
Yes.
All right, we'll drive over and see him.
Tony,
Yes, honey?
I'm cold.
Oh, get your coat.
Hey, where you going?
To my car.
Sit down.
My wife's cold. I want to get her a coat.
Sit down, I said.
Sit down, Tony, please.
Okay. Look, will you tell me why you're keeping us here?
We're waiting for someone.
Who?
My brother.
Your brother's dead.
This is another one.
Why would you be meeting him here?
Because we got separated today, we made it up. If we got separated, we'd all meet here by the spring.
But what's that got to do with us?
Wait. Somebody coming on a horse. Flatten out, both of you. Down, I said. Mickey?
That's you, Sam?
Yeah.
Johnny get here?
Yeah. He got here, but he's dead.
Huh?
There's his body.
Oh.
I seen him get shot when he grabbed that car, but I didn't know. Hey, who are those two?
I found them here.
Where they come from?
We're from down in Hastings. My wife and I are on a camping trip.
It's your car?
Yeah.
Mickey.
Hmm?
Where's the money?
I haven't got it.
What?
Oh, I gave it to Johnny. He was bringing it here.
I don't see no sign of it.
When those two get here? Before you, Sam?
Yeah.
They found Johnny?
Yeah.
And they also found the dough.
Look, mister,
What'd you do with it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
A bag holding $12,000. Now, let's have it. We ain't got much time.
I didn't see any money.
You're lying.
He's telling the truth.
You keep out of this.
Oh!
Why, you... Easy, mister. Go on me.
Hold him, Sam. He's going to get a workout until he tells us what he did with the dough.
In just a moment, we'll return you to tonight's dramatic case from the official files of your FBI. Have you given blood recently? If you can answer yes, your country is proud of you. But, and yes, there's a but in this message of praise, the need for blood continues urgent. Besides our fighting men in Korea, we have thousands of hospitalized veterans fighting for life. Your blood can help them. In addition, there's a daily demand for blood in civilian hospitals. And beyond all this, we need to build blood plasma reserves against the possibility of disaster or enemy attack. Just one atomic attack on one American city would require vast quantities of whole blood and thousands of units of plasma in the first 24 hours alone. To meet and coordinate those needs, a national blood program has been set up with the Department of Defense, Civil Defense, and the Red Cross cooperating. You can help. Phone your local Red Cross for an appointment. It's easy and painless. Americans are rolling up their sleeves. Join them, won't you? And now back to the FBI file, Death in the Desert.
The basis for human relationship in the world today is the family. And in ordinary conditions, human beings have no greater loyalties than to the members of their own families. But the criminal is not an ordinary human being, for his very means of livelihood depends on his constant violation of everyday conventions. As you can see in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, one of the basic tenets which he violates is that family loyalty comes second to personal possession. For your average criminal is motivated by only one thing, one quality he has in common with those of his fellows who live by the sweat of other people's brows. That common quality is greed. Tonight's file continues at the desert oasis. A half hour has passed. Young Tony Spencer has been severely beaten by the brutal bank bandits. He is lying unconscious on the ground, his wife bending over him.
Tony. Tony.
Oh,
you poor darling. Darling, it's all right.
Susan.
Yes, dear.
Susan, where are you?
I'm right here, Tony, right beside you.
Oh.
Well, you come too, huh?
Yes.
Okay, get away from him.
You're not going to start again.
Get away!
I'll look tough guy.
Now, shut up and listen to me.
I'm not going to...
Listen! There's something you ought to know about that money you took. We grabbed it from a bank. I shot a guy who tried to stop us. I'm telling you this so that you'll know I'm playing for keeps.
I tell you, I didn't see any dough.
Sam?
Yeah?
What are you doing?
Digging a grave at Johnny?
Oh. Make it a big one. We're getting 2 more customers.
Please, you've got to believe me. We don't know anything about the money.
I've been listening to that long enough. Now, who wants it first? Well?
Look, do anything you want with me. Leave her alone.
That how you'd like it?
Yes.
Okay. And she gets it first.
Vicky,
Yeah?
I found it. I found the bag with the doll.
Where was it?
Found it when I was digging.
Tony, darling, we found the money.
Let us alone. Johnny must have buried it before he passed out.
Yeah. Well, looks like it's all here. Now, let's not waste no more time. We better get moving.
Okay.
Use their car. Come on, you two. Come on, get up.
Just take the car.
We need cover. Somebody to front. You two coming with us.
No.
Look. Get into that car. We're heading south.
You feel well enough now, Mr. Hamilton, to answer a few questions?
Yes, I guess so, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, fine. Will you tell us about the assault?
Well, I was out in the back porch when I heard the horses start to fret down the corral.
Yeah, well, go on, sir.
I went down there and found a fellow just starting to saddle one of them. I grappled with him, and he slugged me with what could have been the butt end of a gun.
Well, can you describe this man for us?
Pretty tall, about 6'2" or 3. Had light-colored hair.
That sounds like one of the bandits, all right.
Yeah. Mr. Hamilton, your wife said she heard the fight and came out just in time to see this man right over the hill there in back of your ranch. Is there a road back there?
More of a trail. Crosses a section of the desert.
I'm familiar with it, Jim.
Oh.
Goes past Lone Spring and hooks up with Route 55 down below.
I see. Well, can we drive a car over it, Sheriff?
Yes.
Well, this man has about a 2-hour start, but he's on horseback. If he stays with the trail, do you think we could catch him before he reaches the other highway?
Yes, I think we could.
Okay, let's go.
Tony,
Yes, honey?
how much longer do you think this will go on?
I don't know.
What are you two talking about?
My wife was wondering how much longer we had to put up with this.
No kidding.
We've been driving for over 2 hours now. You must be out of danger. Why don't you get out and leave us alone?
You just drive south and keep quiet.
Where are we going?
Hastings.
That's where we live.
Yeah, I know. You told me.
Why are you going there?
Me and Sam are going to live with you.
This is Sheriff Lake. Come in. Come in, headquarters.
This is headquarters. Go ahead, Sheriff.
Bill, we're out here by Lone Spring. We just found the body of one of the bandits, the one who was wounded. We also found the stolen horse. He was abandoned near here. We believe the other 2 men are now in a car heading south into Route 55.
We haven't got a roadblock set up that far down.
Notify the authorities down there. Tell them to watch out for them. We're going to look around here a while. I'll be in touch with you later. Lake out.
Headquarters out.
Jim,
Yes, Sheriff.
you examine the body?
Yeah. It's one of the Wallace brothers, all right.
I just alerted the police south of here to be on the lookout for the other 2.
Well, there may be more than 2 in the car, Sheriff.
What do you mean?
Well, I found evidence there was a woman here, possibly another man.
Really? Well, what kind of evidence?
I found this woman's scarf. I also picked up female heel prints all around the grounds.
I see.
There'd been a tent pitched here recently, too. I discovered the stake marks out there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's what may be a real clue for us. I picked it up down by the spring.
What is it?
Undeveloped roll of film. Sheriff, let's head back to your office. I think we got some work to do. You busy, Sheriff?
Oh, come in, Jim.
Thanks. So any news?
No. They evidently got the jump on us. Must have gotten to Route 55 before we alerted the police down there.
No, I've just come from the camera shop.
Yeah?
I had that roll of film developed. I got enlargements on each print. Brought them back with me.
Good.
These first two are of the same woman. You by any chance recognize her, Sheriff?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
She could be the woman who was at Lone Spring last night. Here's a couple of shots of a cottage. Now, does that look like any place around here to you?
No, I've never seen it.
No, half the row was shot around this cottage, the other half in the desert. I get the impression from the pictures the cottage is the woman's home.
No?
Here's a long shot of the cottage. Some hills in the background there.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let me look at that one again.
Sure, here.
I know those hills.
Really?
3 cone-shaped tops there down in Hastings.
Hastings?
That's a small town about 100 miles south of here.
I think we'd better plan to get down there at once.
Sam?
Yeah?
Pass me them potatoes.
You eating more?
I like potatoes.
You want some?
No, thanks.
What's the matter? You didn't eat anything.
I'm not hungry.
No, your husband, he don't eat either.
How can we with you around?
Now, look. Don't start that smart talk again. Sam, hand me some bread.
Yeah.
You know, I think we're going to stay here a real long time. This girl can really cook. Hey, wait a minute.
Don't you want me to answer it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can answer it. People must know you're home. Just watch what you say, that's all.
Sure. Hello?
Mr. Spencer?
Yes?
This is the police. I want you to pretend I'm your neighbor.
Well, sure, George.
Are the Wallace brothers there in your house?
Yeah, we're just eating dinner.
They're armed, I imagine.
Yes?
There's an FBI agent outside your dining room window. He's watching you right now.
I see.
When we finish talking, you hang up. I want you to count to 20. 1, 2, 3, that tempo. The FBI man will be counting with you. When you reach 20, grab your wife and throw her to the floor. We'll do the rest.
Well, that's fine, George.
Goodbye, Mr. Spencer, and good luck.
Thanks. Goodbye.
What George want?
Oh, just neighbor talk. Oh, Susan.
Yes, dear?
Your beads are all tangled. Let me straighten them out. Oh, golly, look what I did.
I'll pick them up.
I'll help you. Down, honey.
Hey, look out, Sam! Down! You kidding?
All right, now, put up your hands, both of you.
I'll get the guns.
Thanks, Mr. Spencer. Are you two all right?
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you.
Well, now I'll take your unwelcome boarders out of here.
Mickey Wallace and his brother were tried for their crimes and sentenced to serve 20 years each in a federal penitentiary. In ending the criminal careers of the Wallace brothers, your FBI once again proved the point that crime does not pay. But in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, the point was proven in an unconventional manner. For this case was not resolved because of a clue left by the criminal through any mistake. This was a case that was resolved because a special agent, working on every available angle, found an innocent-looking roll of undeveloped film. No clue is too unpromising to follow to the very end, and because of that, this case was closed. It is quite true that the eyes of justice are blindfolded, but crime will never pay, because justice has friends. Friends like the special agents of your FBI, who see very well.
worst infantile paralysis epidemic in history struck last year. More than 55,000 victims, most of them children. Everyone who needed help got it from your National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis. As a result, not only are funds exhausted, but your National Foundation is now $7 million in debt. Your contributions are needed to continue the help that new polio victims and victims of other years require. Medical care must continue. Crutches, braces, and iron lungs must be supplied. In 1952, medical scientists announced the discovery of an effective temporary preventive for paralytic polio. It is called gamma-globulin. They made great strides toward perfecting a safe polio vaccine. This vital research must go on so that polio can be wiped out and the children of tomorrow saved from its crippling effects. We can't fight this enemy just by wishing. Your dimes and dollars are urgently needed. So give, and give generously to the 1953 March of Dimes. Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Red-Headed Blackmailer. The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ted DeCorsia, Sam Edwards, Catherine Keith, Lou Merrill, Paul Richards, and Carlton Young. Your announcer is Bill Spargrove. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Tune in again next week at this same time, when over most of these stations, the American Broadcasting Company will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Red-Headed Blackmailer, on This Is Your FBI.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, Fiesta Fugitives.
After decades of being referred to as cops, flat feet, bulls, and many other uncomplimentary names, law enforcement officers today are regarded as members of a highly respected profession. Cases which a few years ago would have remained mysteries are now solved through the use of the scientific crime laboratory, the basic improvement in personnel, and the specialized training law enforcement officers throughout the nation receive. The policemen of years gone by would hardly recognize today's FBI special agents as they go about their jobs. The only familiar element would be hard work. Despite technical aids and increased knowledge, today's law enforcement officer must still contribute labor, the relentless hour-after-hour effort for which there is no substitute. Tonight's FBI file opens on the streets of a southern Gulf Coast city. It is Fiesta time, and on every side street people dance in gay costumes. Certain streets are closed to traffic, and block parties are held. The litter of confetti and discarded noisemakers doesn't bother the dancing couples, for these are people in a holiday mood. Even a gaudily dressed couple trying to push their way through the crowd can only laugh at their lack of success.
And I thought the football season was over.
At this rate, we'll never make it.
We got to.
You tell them.
We got the costumes and the places to go. All we need is the money.
Let's try again. Come on, follow me.
The girl is dressed as a pirate, her hair covered by a large red scarf, one eye hidden by a patch, her face heavily painted. The man is wearing a dragon's head mask over his head and shoulders. And as he pushes his way through the other couples, he suddenly stops.
What's the matter?
My tooth, the filling came out.
Well, does it hurt bad?
Well, not yet, but it will.
You want to forget about it today?
No, we're this close. Let's go.
The dragon's head and the lady pirate had to stop a few more times as they made their way through the crowd. But finally, they reached the sidewalk in front of the Federal Savings and Loan Association, occupying the corner store. After catching their breath, they entered.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
What can I do for you?
How much can I get on this ring?
The diamond's real.
I can see that. But we don't make loans on rings.
After explaining the rules, the woman behind the counter was to learn that the company did make loans on rings when the request was made by a man with a gun in his hand. The robbery of a Federal Savings and Loan Association is a federal violation. So the local field office of your FBI was immediately notified of the robbery. A witness was found who saw the dragon's head and the lady pirate run to a car and speed away. The description was broadcast. 2 hours later, the car was located in another part of the city. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is examining it when Agent Frank Jackson approaches.
Hello, Jim. Oh, hi, Frank. Find anything yet? Yeah, a few things. Might be significant.
What are they?
Here's the eye patch the girl was wearing.
Any chance of tracing it?
No, Frank, that's the kind they sell in every drugstore. Here's the dragon's head.
There must be 100 stores carrying those.
Yeah, but maybe we can get some help. There are quite a few red hairs in the mask there.
Well, that all we've got to go on?
Yeah, that's all so far.
Well, how about prints?
There's none on the steering wheel, the rear view mirror, or the door handles.
You look through the glove compartment?
Yeah, I just finished. Oh, Frank, come here. Help me lift these cushions, will you? Get her right. There.
Nothing but dirt.
No, wait a minute. There's something wedged under here. Some kind of a card.
What is it?
I can't tell yet. Yeah. That's a card from a scale. 230 pounds. Hey, it's stamped with today's date. This car was stolen yesterday. This could belong to whoever stole the car.
Yeah, it could be.
Come on, Frank. Let's dust this for prints.
FBI special agents are trained to work with the material at hand. To start the chain of evidence as they did in this case, with a car that turned out to have been stolen, an eye patch, a dragon's head mask, and a card from a penny weighing machine.
Frank, we got some reports from the lab. The hairs from the dragon's head mask were red, all right, but not originally. It had been dyed.
But the mask was worn by a man.
Yeah. Washington thinks it might have been somebody named Howard Boone. He just finished a jail sentence for bank robbery.
Huh?
Yeah, they got his name out of modus operandi file. He's known to have dyed his hair while casing a job.
Oh, well, how about pictures?
They're en route now. I think maybe he's the right man, Frank. This description here says Boone weighs 225 pounds.
Yeah, I checked that weighing machine card.
Oh, did you get anything?
Well, the scale is in a drugstore down the boardwalk.
Boardwalk, huh? That ties in with this other report from the lab. The dirt we vacuumed from the floor mats of the getaway car had a lot of sand in it.
Yeah, from the beach?
Yeah.
Well, we might get something at the drugstore if we had Boone's pictures.
Well, they'll be here first thing in the morning.
Howard.
Huh?
Haven't you gotten up yet?
Oh, this tooth was murder all night.
Why don't you go to a dentist?
It'll get better.
Haven't you had enough trouble with teeth to know they don't fix themselves?
Oh, you know I don't like dentists.
You seem to like a bed.
Grace, we got $3,500 on the loan company job. How much do you want to steal in 1 week?
As much as we can.
Please, Grace. My tooth hurts. I'm tired.
From what? You get up in the morning, go out and lay on the beach all day, and come back for dinner. Is that tough?
You think listening to you is easy? Oh, this tooth is murder.
Then get up. Come on. Get up and find a dentist.
FBI investigations are not a chain of hunches or lucky breaks, but of constant work and careful planning. After the woman at the loan company identified Howard Boone's picture as a red-headed man whom she had noticed hanging around the previous week, Agents Taylor and Jackson distributed his picture to every hotel and rooming house in the city, showed it to ticket sellers at every transportation terminal, but got no results. Then they received a copy of Boone's prison record and found he had continual trouble with his teeth. A list of every dentist in the city was prepared, and Agents Taylor and Jackson set out to interview them.
Pardon me. Are you Dr. Raymond?
Yes. What is it?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Sit down in booth 4. You'll get the usual discount for government employees.
Well, Doctor, that's
I'll be with you in a minute.
Doctor, please. I didn't come in here for treatment.
Oh, well, what do you want?
Well, if you've got a minute, I'd like you to look at this picture. Here. Have you seen that man?
He was here this morning.
Oh?
I filled 3 cavities for him. Worst patient I've had in a year. Screamed like a Comanche.
Do you have his address?
I don't keep records. Takes too much time. I operate cash and carry.
I see. Well, do you expect this man back for any further treatment?
No reason for him to return, but if he does, I hope he brings a broom.
How's that?
I never saw a man leave a booth in such a mess. When I tilted the chair back to work on him, the sand ran out of his clothes like a waterfall.
Sand?
Haven't been able to use booth 5 since he was here. There's sand on the floor, in the chair,
pardon
all
me,
over...
Doctor. Do you have a broom around the office here?
Yes. Why?
I'd like to sweep that sand up myself. Frank, we've definitely tied Howard Boone into the holdup.
Yeah, how?
The lab just reported on that sand from the dentist's office. Matches the sand that we found in the getaway car.
More progress, but no Boone.
Yeah. Oh, did you get any lead on the girl?
Not a thing.
I've been studying his record. He usually sits tight for a while after doing a job.
Ought to make him easier to find, but it doesn't.
Well, this report from the lab gives us a focal point.
And where?
That drugstore at the beach where Boone weighed himself?
Oh, I took his pictures to the store yesterday, Jim. None of the clerks recognize him.
He might still be hiding out down there, though. Look, let's each take his picture and go house to house along the beach.
Patience must be part of the equipment of every special agent. Patience to keep working every angle of an investigation until its possibilities are exhausted. To continue probing even when no progress seems to be made. One house after another at the beach was visited, and always the answer was the same. No one had seen Howard Boone. With each house visited, though, Agent Taylor was coming closer and closer to a small wooden cottage. A cottage occupied by Mr. and Mrs. Howard Boone.
It's a lazy day today.
How can you tell?
Oh, come off it.
Oh, Howard. When are you going to go back to work?
I don't know.
You'll be 40 on your next birthday.
Gracie, I'm a plain guy. I don't want to own the whole world. Let somebody else make a buck.
Oh, don't worry, they are. Did you see the paper?
Just the sports page.
3 men held up the National Bank and got $36,000.
Nice haul.
You could have been one of those 3 men. Then we'd have $15,000 instead of $3,500.
You still wouldn't be satisfied.
Oh, that's right, I wouldn't be.
Then what difference does it make if I go to work or not?
Don't you ever stop and think about the men you grew up with? Whitey Miller has a piece of the numbers racket. Jack Adams is the enforcer for the bookmakers. Harry Bentley...
I know, and you could have married any one of them.
Oh, Howard, I'm not sorry I picked you. I still think you've got more on the ball than any of them. You just got to try a little harder, be a little more interested in advancing yourself.
What did I do with my cigarettes? I must have left them in the bedroom.
Well, I'm sorry I bored you. I'll answer it. Coming. Hello.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Yes?
I'm trying to locate a man named Howard Boone. I'd like you to look at his picture.
All right.
Have you seen this man?
Let me see.
I'll take as much time as you like.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I never saw this man in my life.
And now back to the FBI file, Fiesta Fugitives.
As you have seen in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, two criminals, a man and a woman, used the circumstances of a local fiesta as a background for their crime. Other criminals have used different backgrounds, different circumstances, many of them planned in advance, but often improvised, for criminals tend to be opportunists. In too many cases, the victim directly contributes to the robbery by displaying a well-filled wallet in a public place, or leaving a note in a milk bottle revealing how long a house will be empty. A note thieves can read as easily as the milkman. By observing general rules of care and caution, rules which are not only crime prevention, but also self-preservation, you can make it extremely difficult for a criminal to make you the next victim on his list. Tonight's file continues the following morning at the local FBI field office.
Frank, the woman from the Savings and Loan Association called in. She remembered something else.
About Boone?
No, she said that when the girl was taking off the diamond ring just before the holdup, she noticed a band of white flesh, as if a wedding ring had kept that part of the finger from getting sunburned.
Ah. Well, Boone's record show anything about him being married?
Yeah, it did, but there's no address for his wife, and the mail charts from prison don't list any letters that he ever sent her or got from her.
Well, you called the License Bureau.
Well, they don't show any record on a Howard Boone, but there's no telling what name he might have used.
Well, we don't even know he was married here.
No, but his first 3 arrests were here. This seems to have been his headquarters.
Oh, that's true.
Frank, I had a list made up of every church, preacher, and justice of the peace in town. Everybody who could have performed the ceremony.
Well, where do we start?
Well, I still think the beach is part of the answer, so let's fan out from there.
Grace, we got a job. That call was from a guy I did time with, and he's got a setup all ready to be knocked over. He's letting us have the whole deal for $300.
We don't want it.
Wait, how can you turn it down? You don't even know what the job is.
If it was any good, would he sell it for a flat $300, or would he want a percentage?
Well,
Besides, we don't have to buy jobs.
But this one sounded real good to me.
What was it?
An all-night supermarket? Well, this guy said there's always about 2,000 in the till around midnight.
Job's got no class.
Grace, you're on my back all week to get a job, and I get one. Now it's not fancy enough for you.
And I'm right.
Okay. If you're such a genius, you go out and find the next job.
A man and woman rob a loan company office. Instead of fleeing after their crime, they settle down. Your FBI takes a common dragon's head mask, an eye patch, a few strands of hair, and the card from a penny weighing machine, puts them together and learns the identity of the man. To the layman, that would seem to present the simplest kind of a case. To the law enforcement officer, it presents one of the most difficult. For in flight, the criminal must occasionally expose himself. But hiding out, he can stay under cover and out of sight.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Is Judge Crawford in?
Oh, I'm sorry. He passed away a few months ago.
Oh, I see. Ma'am, I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. I came here to ask for some help.
I'm Mrs. Crawford. Please come in.
Oh, thank you very much.
Tell me, Mrs. Crawford, did you see many of the marriages that Judge Crawford performed?
Just about all.
Oh.
I used to be the witness, and I took wedding pictures of the couples. All those on the wall are mine.
Oh, well, then maybe you'll be able to help me. I'm looking for a man named Howard Boone. Here's a photograph of him. Have you ever seen him?
Well, I'm not sure, but let me look through my album.
All right.
Here we are, right over here. Let me see now. There. Don't they look happy? They were the first ones the judge ever married. Bentley was their name.
Ma'am, can we go through some more, please?
Oh, heavens, yes, forgive me. This is the Andersons. We get a Christmas card from them every year.
Uh-huh.
They were a lovely couple.
There, that's Boone.
Why, so it is. Here's a copy of their license.
Oh, may I see that, please? Howard Adams and Grace Larrabee. Use the name Adams. Well, this Hotel National that's written here under the license, is that the address they gave?
That's right. And here's the date, July 8th, 6 years ago.
July 8th. Well, thank you very much.
Don't you want to see any more of the pictures?
Well, not right now, but thanks again for your help.
Sometimes one piece of evidence dovetails smoothly into the next, and conducting the investigation is a simple matter. In most cases, though, an agent gets a lead, investigates, makes some progress, and then runs into a dead end. That happened at the Hotel National. No one remembered the couple, and they hadn't left any forwarding address. The added information that Mrs. Boone's maiden name had been Grace Larrabee set agents Taylor and Jackson off on another avenue of investigation. There was a possibility she'd pawned the ring while her husband was in jail. They therefore began checking all pawn shops and loan companies.
Another shop just down the block, Jim.
If we can make it through this mob. Pardon me, lady.
I'm sorry.
Excuse us, please.
Coming through, please.
How you doing? You know, we might take a week at this rate. Will you let us through, please? Pardon me.
Sorry.
Thank you. Here we are, Frank. Come on. Go ahead.
Good day, gentlemen.
Hello there.
We're special agents of the FBI.
What can I do for you?
We'd like to know if you ever loaned money on a diamond ring to a woman named Grace Boone or Grace Larrabee.
I can look it up.
Yeah, please.
Thanks.
A diamond ring, you're saying?
Yeah, that's right. It's about 1.5 carats, plain gold setting.
Well, if I did, it would be in this book.
Oh? You might as well look up Grace Larrabee first.
All right. Yes, here it is. 1.5 carats, plain gold setting.
That's it.
She borrowed $200 on March 18th, 1950. Redeemed the ring 2 months later.
Do you have her address there?
68 Chelsea Avenue.
Fine. Thanks very much. Chelsea Avenue's the next block.
We're quite away from the beach.
Yeah, that we are.
See, this is the 100 block.
Uh-huh. There's 96. 90. 82. 74. Hey, hold it.
Huh?
Look. 68 is the police station.
Yeah, but that's the number the pawnbroker gave us.
Yeah, I know, but there's got to be a mistake someplace.
Well, maybe she gave him the wrong address.
Oh, I doubt that, Frank. She only borrowed $200 on a ring worth $1,000, and she used the right name.
Yeah, but this police station's been here 20 years.
Yeah. Wait a minute, Frank. Look over there, those stores. Look in.
Huh?
Hey, there isn't a clean window among them. But 3 of them have old faded lettering and new gold numbers.
Well, say, that's right.
Come on, let's go into the police station. We might still be on the right track.
We got a job.
What?
The toll gate on the bridge.
Oh, no.
You know that little restaurant by the approach?
Uh-huh.
I stopped in for coffee, and one of the bridge attendants was in the next booth with a girl, telling her about his job.
Uh-huh.
The last shift on the toll gate is 8 at night to 4 the next morning, and it's only one man. At midnight, an armored car comes by for the day's receipts. Honey, have you got any idea how much money they take in on that bridge?
I don't know. A couple of G's?
On good days, from 8 to 10,000. And all we do is pick up the money before the armored car gets there.
That's the whole deal?
Uh-huh.
I don't like it.
Why not?
The guy at the toll gate has a gun.
Yours will be out first.
How about traffic? Suppose somebody drives up while we're sticking up the joint.
It's due to rain tonight. The traffic will be light. Look, let's drive over there and you can see the layout for yourself.
Well,
Come on.
Okay.
Now, this is what I meant by something big. Nobody's ever stuck up the bridge.
Maybe there's a reason. Go ahead.
Just a minute.
Huh?
FBI.
All right, Boone. Put your hands
Wait
behind
a
your
minute.
back.
As soon as you put the cuffs on him, Frank, we'll take them both to the county jail.
Howard and Grace Boone were convicted of bank robbery and sentenced to federal penitentiaries. The faded lettering and the new gold leaf numbers on some of the plate glass windows across from the police station suggested to Agent Taylor that perhaps the street had recently been rezoned and the addresses changed. A check at the police station revealed that to be the case, after which it was a simple matter to learn the number to which Mrs. Boone's old address had been changed. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. It may have occurred to some listeners that the file could have been closed earlier if instead of merely asking homeowners along the beach whether or not they recognized Howard Boone's picture, your FBI had gone into the houses and searched for Boone. That, however, would have violated the constitutional rights of privacy enjoyed by those homeowners. And while your FBI puts every effort into fighting crime, it does so within the strict confines of the law, because that's the way special agents are trained to operate, because that's the American way.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you covered by Social Security? Then please listen carefully. Public opinion polls by the Equitable Life Assurance Society show that millions of Americans know little or nothing about their Social Security. Yes, according to these Equitable Society surveys, you may be failing to safeguard rights worth thousands of dollars to you and your family. Therefore, as a public service, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will devote this program's entire middle commercial, due in just 14 minutes, to information on Social Security. Information that may mean money in your pocket. Tonight's FBI file, The Henpecked Hijacker.
There are many people throughout the nation who hear the statistics of the current crime wave, statistics like the one which tells that there is a major crime committed in this country every 20 seconds, who shake their heads and give as their opinion the theory that nothing is being done to stop the criminal. Nothing could be further from the truth. What those people must realize is that the number of law enforcement officers is limited, and in that limitation, the criminal enjoys an initial advantage. There is, according to the latest survey made by your FBI, approximately 130,000 police officers in the country, or 1 to every 1,000 people. Obviously, it is impossible for that one law enforcement officer to keep a watch on 1,000 people. For that reason, the wonder is not that there are as many crimes as there are. The wonder is that there aren't more. Tonight's file opens in a small furnished apartment in the midtown section of an eastern city. It is early evening, and Marge and Jean Wheeler have just finished dinner.
Where are you going?
I got my cigarettes.
You might help me with the dishes, you know.
Leave them till later.
Then you'll be too tired to help me.
Want a cigarette?
No, thanks.
What's the matter with you tonight? Every time I've said anything, you've yapped at me.
I had lunch with Ann and Ruthie today.
Oh, you got loaded.
I only had 2 drinks.
Well, get with it. What's eating you?
Ruthie was wearing a new mink coat today.
Uh-huh.
Ann had a diamond bracelet that must have cost Harry $5,000.
Well, so what? Why should that make you sore?
Because I felt like a poor relation.
I don't get it.
They sat there, and they boasted about how great their husbands are doing. How do you think I felt?
Well, I don't think I'm doing so bad. I'm making close to $10,000 a year now, and it's steady.
$10,000 a year. Harry makes that in one night.
Well, let him make it his way. I'll make it in mine.
Haven't you got any ambition?
Well, sure.
You and Harry and George all started out together. You're as good as they are. I want to see you do as good as them.
Honey, Harry sticks up a bank maybe twice a year, and he lives on that the rest of the time. I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Because I don't like guns. If I walked into a bank with a gun and stood in front of all those people, I'd feel foolish.
All right. Do what George does.
George is a hijacker. You need a gun for that, too. I just want to go along my own easy way with little stock market swindles and let everybody else live their own lives.
Sure. Sure, let everybody live their own lives. What about mine? Doing my own cleaning, my own cooking, making my own clothes. I'm sick of it. You better make dough. Big dough. And make it fast.
But I
No
can't...
buts about it. There's only one way to do it, and that's with a gun. You got one, use it.
Marge, I love you, and I'd do anything to make you happy, but I can't use that gun on a job. That's final.
Look, if you don't go out and steal something big inside of the next month, I'm leaving you. And that's final, too.
Hey, Gene. Gene.
Oh, hello, Eddie.
Yeah, since when have you been a nature lover?
I could ask you the same question.
Oh, I come out to the park every day. I come to feed the pigeons. You ever do it?
No.
They're just like people. Some of them are stupid and some of them are smart. You see that black one down there?
Uh-huh.
He's a real larceny bum. Watch what happens when I throw this handful of peanuts. He'll wind up with the biggest ones. You see that, Gene? What a beautiful thief.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you, kid? Yeah, kind of down.
I am.
What's wrong?
It's Marge.
Your wife?
Yeah, she's beefing. Says I gotta hit a jackpot.
Oh, what's wrong with the touch you got?
It's not big enough for her. She wants me to use a gun.
Well, why don't you?
I can't, Eddie. I just can't, that's all.
Stop worrying. She'll forget it by tomorrow.
No, she's serious. She's gonna leave me if I don't do something.
Well, if she wants to go that bad, let her go.
I don't want her to go.
Well, maybe there's a way out.
That's what I've been trying to think of. I've been digging over every dodge I ever heard about.
Gene, I got it.
What?
Listen, you got any money stashed away?
Yeah?
I mean that Marge don't know about.
Oh, yeah, about $1,500.
Well, that's perfect.
Why?
You know the Dawson Finance Company?
You mean the place at Broadway and 38th?
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to stick it up tonight.
What's that got to do with me?
Well, I've worked joints like this before. I usually score for about a G, 1,500.
So what?
So you go home tonight after midnight with 1,500. Give it to Marge and tell her you done the job.
Oh, she won't believe me.
Oh, tell her to look in the papers tomorrow morning. The story will be there. She's got to go for it.
Well, she might.
Believe me, it's a cinch.
I hate to go for the 1,500.
It'll be worth it.
Yeah, if it works.
It'll work. Hey, look, hand me those peanuts, will you? Pigeons are getting hungry.
Is that you, Gene?
Yeah, Marge.
Well, where have you been? It's after 1 o'clock. You said you...
Oh, now, take it easy, honey. I got a surprise for you.
What?
What does that look like?
A gun.
What does this look like?
Gene, where did you get all that dough?
I pulled a stick up.
What?
Now, you asked me to use a gun, so I did.
I can't believe it. How much did you get?
Little over 1,500.
Where'd you do the job?
Dawson Finance Company, Broadway and 38th.
You did it all by yourself?
Of course.
Well, I must say, this is a surprise. I didn't think you'd ever do it, Gene. I'm proud of you, honey.
Well, show it, will you?
What do you mean?
I'm tired. I had a tough night.
Yeah, I know.
Where are the evening papers?
Right here, honey.
Now, let's have them, will you?
Sure.
And I'm hungry, Marge. I'd like a sandwich and a bottle of beer.
Sure. I'll fix something right away. Anything else, dear?
A little quiet. I want to read my papers.
At 2:30 that morning, Special Agent Jim Taylor returned to the local FBI field office to meet Agent Ben Adams.
Hi, Ben.
Oh, hi, Jim.
Sorry I had to wake you.
No, that's all right.
Boss wanted to get started on this case right away before it got cold.
Yeah, what's it about, Jim?
Hold up. The Dawson Finance Company. It's a loan outfit up on Broadway and 38th Street. It was held up about 11:30 tonight.
How'd we get in on a holdup?
Well, the bandit entered the building by telling the elevator operator he was an FBI man.
I see.
He then went up to the finance company office on the 11th floor, entered with a passkey, and slugged Mr. Dawson.
Well, sounds like it might have been an inside job.
Well, I thought of that, Ben, but Dawson wasn't killed. He was only slugged. Now, if the bandit had been someone Dawson knew, I don't think he'd left him alive to give us an identification when he comes to.
Well, that's true. Where's Dawson now?
He's at emergency hospital.
Did you get anything down at his office?
No, not very much. Oh, I did pick up this page from the building register.
Hmm?
This is the one the bandit signed.
Lucky it's the only signature on the page.
Yeah, I thought we might get some prints off it. I'm going to send it over to the lab. I'll ask them to call you as soon as they've gotten anything.
Where are you headed for?
I'm going over to the hospital. I want to be around whenever Dawson comes to.
Gene, wake up.
Oh.
Come on, get up.
Go away. Let me sleep. I'm tired.
Get up.
What do you want?
Look at this.
What?
The morning paper. There's a big story about the stick-up on the front page.
There is? What do they say?
Where's the rest of it?
The rest of what?
The rest of the money from the stick-up.
What are you talking about?
The paper says the job was good for $22,000.
What?
You heard me. They had the same story on the radio this morning.
Oh.
Where's the rest of the dough?
I haven't got it.
Quit stalling.
I'm not stalling,
You got
Marge.
$22,000 on the job. You gave me $1,500. That makes you $20,500 shy. Now, where is it?
Marge, I got a confession to make.
Well?
I didn't do the job.
What?
Eddie Perkins did it.
Wait a minute. What do you take me for?
I swear to you, Eddie did the job. He told me about it in advance so I could make you think I did.
You're lying.
Marge, I just did it to make you happy.
There's only one way you can make me happy. Get me the rest of that $22,000.
Yeah, but
if you don't, I'm walking out of here, and I'm not coming back.
Anything come back from the lab, Ben?
Yeah, they tried to smoke up some prints off that building register, but none of them came up good enough to work on.
That's too bad.
I hope you had better luck at the hospital.
Oh, little. I finally got in to see Dawson.
How is he?
He'll recover. He's got a nasty scalp wound, but it's not too serious.
Could he give you anything?
No, not much. When the bandit entered the office, he was wearing a brown handkerchief over his face as a mask.
Uh-huh. Did he recognize the bandit's general physical setup as anyone who worked for him?
Oh, he's only got women working in the office.
Oh.
So I went back down to his office after I spoke to him. He thought there might be some prints of the bandit on the cash box. The bandit was the last one to handle it.
Were there any?
Well, the box was covered with prints, but it was impossible to pick out any distinct ones. We did get one break, though.
Yeah?
Got this handkerchief here.
Oh, is that the one the bandit wore?
Yeah, that's it.
Where'd you find it?
Oh, one of the cleaning women on the 11th floor found it in a closet about an hour ago. I took it back up to the hospital, and Dawson identified it.
Yeah, I see, Jim. Well, there's a laundry mark on this handkerchief.
Yeah, I saw it. Now our job is to find out whose laundry mark it is.
Who's there?
It's me, Gene Wheeler.
Yeah, okay, Gene.
Hello, Eddie.
Hi, Gene. Come on in. What are you doing up this early?
Oh, I got another rhubarb going with Marge.
Well, what are you waking me up for?
Because it's all your fault.
My fault?
Yeah.
How did I get into this thing?
It's that job you did.
The one last night?
Yeah. I went home and told Marge I did it, and I gave her the $1,500 like you said. Then this morning she sees the papers, and she wants the rest of the 22 G's.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry, Gene. I didn't know I was going to get that much.
Well, that don't help me any. Marge thinks I got the dough, and I'm holding out on her.
Look, Gene, I'll tell her the real story and square the rap for you.
That won't work, Eddie.
Why not?
I already tried it.
You told her I did the job?
That's right. She didn't believe me.
Well,
Oh, you got me in an awful jam, Eddie.
I was only trying to help you.
This could break up my marriage.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Give me the $22,000.
What?
I want the 22 G's.
Are you out of your mind?
Eddie, I got to give that money to Marge.
Look, get out of here, will you?
It's the only way I can square myself.
Will you blow?
I can't, Eddie. I can't leave here without the money. Now, come on, give it to me.
Over my dead body.
Okay. I'm sorry, Eddie.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI provides national security. Now let's devote a minute to Social Security.
$12, $15, $18,000. That's what your Social Security rights can be equivalent to, depending on your age, salary, and family situation.
Considering those values, it will pay you to look into the special service on Social Security offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. This service consists of 3 steps.
First step, full information.
Your Equitable Society representative is ready to give you a complete and accurate picture of Social Security as it applies to you and your family. He'll tell you whether you're a fully insured worker or only currently insured, and what difference this will make in benefits you would receive. Or, if you're nearing retirement age, he'll tell you what kind of work you could do and still be eligible for Social Security payments. Why be uninformed or misinformed when thousands of dollars may be at stake? See your Equitable representative soon.
Second step, an immediate checkup on your position under Social Security.
Social Security Administration recommends that you make these checkups regularly. They prevent errors being made in your account. And the easiest way to check your account is to get the special form from your Equitable representative, a form approved by the Social Security Administration. Once you've determined your standing under Social Security, you're ready to benefit from the last step of this free service offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That step is to help you build Social Security into full security.
Yes, your Equitable Society representative will show you how a comparatively modest investment in life insurance will build Social Security into full security. In other words, he'll give you an analysis to show how life insurance and Social Security, working as a team, can give you and your family a future of freedom from money worries. There's no charge for this service. See your Equitable Society representative immediately, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Henpecked Hijacker.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI illustrates the fact that although criminals may use different avenues of approach to gain their illegal ends, the common influence motivating them is avarice, sheer, unadulterated, overwhelming greed. It is that greed which makes every criminal a parasite of our society. And in this case, as in biology, it is possible for the parasites to prove fatal unless we do something and do it quickly to prevent the number of criminals from multiplying as rapidly as they have been. We give our law enforcement agencies no chance to stop the crime wave. Those agencies have certain restrictions as to the number of men they employ, and it has been shown that a city can be so deluged with criminals that the law has no chance of being enforced, that the criminals become a law unto themselves. What is true of a city can be true of a state or of a nation, and for that reason the time for action is now. Action on your part to help fight the never-ending war against crime. Tonight's file continues as Special Agents Taylor and Adams drive through city traffic.
Slow down, Jim. There's our laundry.
I see it. Hey, Ben, we're really lucky. We even got a place to park.
Yeah. You want to slide out this side?
Yeah, I might as well.
Well, the switchboard really did a job locating this laundry so fast.
Yeah, those operators really cut loose once they get a job to do.
Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks, man.
Good morning.
Morning.
Something I could do for you?
Oh, I'm Mr. Taylor from the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh, yes, Mr. Taylor. I'm Mr. Merrick.
How are you, sir? This is Mr. Adams from our office.
How do you
Merrick,
do?
how are you?
This is the handkerchief our office told you about, Mr. Merrick.
Uh-huh. Oh, yes, this is our laundry mark.
Do you know who it belongs to?
Yes, but I don't know his name. This belongs to a man who brings his laundry in every week. Himself.
I see.
Can you tell us what he looks like?
Yes, he's about 35, 6 foot tall, about 200 pounds. He's got black hair, and he's got a blue star tattooed on the back of his left hand.
Well, that's a pretty complete description, Mr. Merrick.
Mr. Adams, all my life I've been reading stories in the papers about the police. They come to a laundry to find out whose laundry mark it is, and always it's the same thing. They never get a good description.
That's right.
I made up my mind a long time ago that I would study my customers, and if the police ever asked the Merrick Laundry for a description, the Merrick Laundry would be ready.
Well, I wish there were more people as conscientious as that, Mr. Merrick. Oh, by the way, where do you deliver this man's laundry?
I don't deliver it, Mr. Taylor. He picks up his clean package when he brings in his dirty stuff.
Mm-hmm. Do you know where he lives?
No, I don't. All I know is that he lives in a hotel around here.
Well, how do you know that, Mr. Merrick?
Because the first time he brought in his laundry, he told me that his hotel did his shirts once, and they ruined 3 brand new ones.
Well, he sounds like a very careful dresser.
Oh, he is.
Has he got any laundry with you now?
Yes, he's got a package ready to be picked up.
Fine. May we see it, please?
Well, certainly. It's right here under the counter. Yeah. Wait till I pick out the right box. Ah, yes, here it is. Here you are, gentlemen.
Yes, he is a careful dresser, Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of these shirts come from Merchant and Thompson up on 50th Street.
Yes, they're very expensive shirts, Mr. Taylor.
Ben, you've got the notes on that description that Mr. Merrick gave us, haven't you?
Yes, Jim.
Well, look, why don't you run back to the office, see if you can find anybody in our files answering that description, huh?
Okay, Jim.
While you're doing that, I'll go by Merchant and Thompson and see if they can tell me who they made these shirts for.
Marge! Marge!
What is it?
Where are you?
In the living room.
In the living room. In the living room.
What's the matter with you?
What do you mean, what's the matter with me?
Gene, you've been drinking.
No kidding.
You're drunk.
Suppose I am.
Now, don't you talk that way to me.
I'll talk to you any way I want, and you know why? Because I'm rich. You're rich. We're both rich. Now, look at this. Money, 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 money.
So I was right. You did do that job.
No, Eddie did the job.
Then where did you get the money?
I took it from Eddie. I hit him over the head. And I took it.
Gene, that's wonderful.
I figured you'd think that way.
What do you mean?
Well, sweetheart, for your information, Eddie Perkins is my friend. I should say he was my friend.
So what?
I had to slug a guy. Maybe kill him for all I know, and all to please you.
Oh, shut up, Gene. Give me the money.
You ain't getting it.
What?
I made up my mind in the saloon. You ain't getting 1 penny.
Now listen,
You
Gene.
listen. Well, for weeks now I've been hearing, do this, Gene, or I'll leave you. Do that, Gene, or I'll leave you. Well, here's a switch for you, kid. I want you to go.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. Now pack your bags and get out of here.
Special Agent Adams.
Hello, Ben.
Oh, hiya, Jim. Where are you?
I'm over at the shirt makers. The shirts were made for a thief named Eddie Perkins.
Oh, I don't think I know him.
He's got a long record.
Was a hold-up man?
Yeah, his last couple of arrests have been for armed robbery. Oh, did you get anything?
No, Jim, not yet. The file room's still working on the description.
I see.
Have you got an address on Eddie Perkins at the store, Jim?
Well, they're getting it for me now.
Oh, well, do you think I ought to get a warrant for Perkins' arrest before I leave the office?
Yeah, it's a good idea. We'll, excuse me, Ben. Yeah. Fine. Thank you, sir. Ben, I've got Perkins' address. It's the Central
Good.
Hotel.
Yeah?
Meet you there in 15 minutes in the lobby. Ben, I got here sooner than I expected, so I went on upstairs.
Did you find Perkins?
No, he wasn't in, but I got enough evidence to prove that he did the job.
Yeah, what'd you find?
Well, there were a half a dozen money bags from the Dawson Finance Company strewn all over the room.
That's enough.
And there was a fresh blood stain on the rug.
How did that get there?
I checked with Dr. Phillips. He's the house physician. He said he treated Perkins.
For what?
Head wound.
When?
About a half an hour ago.
Well, was the head wound bad enough to prevent him from traveling?
No, Ben, it wasn't.
Sounds like he's taken off with the loot.
Well, I don't think so, not according to the doctor's story. He says that Perkins was blazing mad and kept mumbling something about having been robbed.
Yeah? Well, where did he go from the doctor's office?
I don't know. But there's a doorman here at the hotel. The clerk has sent for him.
The doctor have anything else, Jim?
Well, he told me that he'd treated Perkins before and that he remembered that blue star that Mr. Merrick told us about that's tattooed on the back of his left hand.
Yeah? Well, did the doctor know what Perkins' business was?
No, he was quite surprised when I told him.
Fella?
Yes, that's right.
I'm the doorman.
Oh, yes. Tell me, did you see Mr. Perkins leave about a half hour ago?
Yes, sir. I got him a cab.
Would you have any idea where he was going?
Well, I only heard him tell the hacky he wanted to go to Midtown Village.
That's a pretty big development, Jim.
Yes, I know.
There are 18 apartment houses there, and I think there are 60 apartments in every building.
Yeah, but I think we can find Perkins if he's still there.
Can I be of any more help to you, gentlemen?
Yes, would you get us a cab, please? Ben, we're going to Midtown Village ourselves.
Haven't you started to pack yet?
Oh, Gene.
Don't give me that.
How can you do this to me?
It's real easy.
Gene.
What is it?
Why are you making me go away?
You know why.
I can't believe that's the real reason. You found another girl. That's why you're acting like this, isn't it?
No.
Then how could you be so cruel?
Well, look, this was your idea in the first place.
What do you mean?
Going away. You've been threatening to do it right along.
Oh, Gene, I was wrong. I don't want to go.
Now, look.
Please listen to me. Let me stay, honey. I'll never say I'll leave you again, honest.
Well...
Please. Who's that?
Probably the cab I called for you.
Tell him to go away, honey. Please.
Well, okay.
Hello, smart boy.
Eddie!
Step back.
Eddie Perkins.
That's right, Marge.
But I thought you were...
Dead, maybe? Now, that's how my pal here left
Look,
me.
Eddie, I can explain.
I don't want any explanations. I want my dough.
I know. I'm giving it back to you.
What?
I'm giving him back his money, Marge.
Wait a minute. What about that mink coat and that jewelry?
I thought we settled all that.
How?
We just made up, remember?
That had nothing to do with the $22,000.
Let's settle this some other time,
You
will
keep out of this. Gene, if you give him back that money, I'm leaving you.
Now, look!
I mean it.
Wait a minute, both of you. I have a gun here, see it? This gun calls for money.
Drop that gun, Perkins. Cover him, Ben.
Right.
Who are you?
Special agents of the FBI.
Well, thank heavens. You got here just in time to save us from being robbed of $22,000.
Really? Where is it?
Show it to him, Gene. You hear me?
Okay. Here's some of it.
Thank you. Ben.
Yeah, Jim.
Check the serial numbers on these bills with the ones that Dawson gave us, will you?
Right.
What does that mean?
I think it should tell us who was really robbed of the $22,000.
Eddie Perkins was convicted for violation of the federal impersonation statute. He was then turned over to local authorities for prosecution for robbery. Gene and Marge Wheeler were also turned over to local authorities for obtaining under false pretense and robbery. Special Agent Taylor was pretty certain that Eddie Perkins could be traced at Midtown Village with ease because the doctor at the hotel who had treated him mentioned that he had bandaged Perkins' head. Once at Midtown Village, it was, as Taylor had guessed, simple to find out where the man with the bandaged head had gone and to follow that rather wide trail. And thus was your FBI able once again to close a case with a conviction, and to close it within a matter of hours after the initial crime was reported. True, that meant working all night and most of the next day, but no special agent is a clock watcher. He works as your FBI has trained him to work, 24 hours a day if need be, and around the clock again if that will help him do his job. His job of fighting incessant warfare against America's army of criminals.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, a quick review of the special 3-point service offered by your Equitable Society representative to help you get the most out of Social Security. First, he gives you a clear picture of what Social Security can accomplish for you. Second, your Equitable Society representative supplies you with a special form approved by the Social Security Administration for checking up on your position under Social Security. Third, he shows you how easy and inexpensive it is to build Social Security into full security. Don't fail to take advantage of this special service by your Equitable representative and the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case that dramatizes the most venal crime in the federal statutes. Its subject, kidnapping. Its title, Operation Ransom.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Operation Ransom on This Is Your FBI.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Harvest.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation tells the story of a vicious crime. Why are such crimes committed? According to one authority, many of them are a direct result of a growing national lack of respect for law and order. Maybe it is too late to teach that respect to those men and women who are already our adult criminals. It is not too late, however, to breed a just regard for decency in the millions upon millions of Americans now growing up. The very future of the nation, of all of us, depends on that lesson being learned by the generation now approaching maturity. For it is a fact beyond any denial that in those places where a disregard for law and order attained definite proportions, the state itself has deteriorated. Apprehending criminals is largely the job of law enforcement agencies. Preventing crime is largely the job of you, the people. Tonight's FBI file opens on the outskirts of a vineyard in a western state. It is early evening, and an open fire is blazing in the center of a large cluster of tents. A leather-faced, middle-aged man sits before the fire, strumming an ancient, weather-beaten guitar. Beside him, a young man lies on the ground reading a paper-covered book. Looks up as he hears the squeak of a wash line pulley from between two of the tents.
Rose, ain't you done yet?
This is the last shirt. Okay, you see the notice in front of the office?
No. Say something special?
The Paradise Ranch called up. They got 2 weeks' work for 50 pickers and 10 shuckers.
Work?
Rose, you and your father going there next?
Mm-hmm. We picked there last year.
I guess that's where I'll go, too.
Well, ain't that a surprise?
You keep quiet.
Uh-oh. Carl must have got up.
Okay, how can you bunk with him?
Come on, Ellie. Oh, shucks, ain't nothing wrong with Carl. He's easy to get along with. You just got to give him his own way.
Isn't it wonderful about him saving that baby?
What baby?
Right before last, he was driving into town and he saw a house on fire. He ran in and got a baby out before it got burned.
Now, who told you that?
He did.
Rose, you still listening to him talk about himself?
Here I come through the line. Another touchdown.
Carl, what are you doing with a football?
Practicing. See, Rose, you hold the football this way. Then you lift it up like you're going to throw a pass. Then you stick it under your arm, and off you go.
I suppose you played football, too.
Yeah. Broke the state scoring record. 37 touchdowns in one season. And if you want to know something else, these are the shoes I wore when I did it.
Yeah.
I remember one time I was stopped on the 2-yard line. It was the last minute of play. Well, I kept shoving and driving like this with my knees high, and then I felt the cleats bite in, and I was over the goal line. That's why the pros want me.
What pros?
The football pros. I'm waiting right now for a job. That's why I got to keep in such good shape. Rose? Rose?
Oh, I forgot to fix Papa's medicine. Coming, Papa.
Carl, you hear about Paradise Ranch? No. 2 weeks' work for 50 pickers, starting Monday. Well, maybe by Monday they can keep their grapes. I told the pros how much I want. They're smart. They'll pay me. Sure like to be going east myself. Kind of like to see Oklahoma again.
Hey, Carl! Carl!
Yes, Minnie. What'd you find out?
A messenger from the bank's ready to start back to town.
Come on. Hey, where are you going? Smitty just brought me word. The pros are paying my price. So long.
Later that night, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is typing a report when Agent Ira Douglas approaches.
Oh, hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Ira.
I didn't know you were on duty tonight.
Well, I wasn't supposed to be, but a bank messenger was waylaid at the Everstone Vineyard.
Where's that?
Up in the valley, near Morganville.
Have you got any details?
Yeah, police report. The messenger was waylaid on a private road that leads to the Vineyard office.
You spoken to him?
No, not yet. They took him to a hospital. He was still unconscious an hour ago.
How much was stolen?
I don't know.
Well, I don't suppose you can locate anybody from the bank tonight.
No, but the switchboard's going to keep trying. Oh, Ira, if they find any of the officials, will you get the information for me?
Where are you going?
Morganville.
We're stopping here.
What for?
Open that bag.
Ain't no use. I had to lock with a wrench for an hour.
Okay, throw it out here.
What?
Throw the bag on the road.
How you gonna get it open?
With this? That did it.
Now, let's get at it. Checks. Here's some cash. More checks. More checks. Bank book. Checks.
Well, keep digging.
That's all. 2 20s and a 10. A measly $50.
Well, we can cash a check.
Sure. Tell the cops we did it. Come on. Let's get back in the car.
Oh, where are we going?
Paradise Ranch.
The rest of the crew will be there.
I know. If we got real dough, it'd be worth running. This way it ain't. So, we show up tomorrow and get jobs like nothing happened.
Special Agent Douglas.
Ira, Jim Taylor.
Are you in Morganville?
Yes, the hospital. I've been here most of the night. The messenger came to for a few minutes and passed out again.
Could he tell you anything?
The bandit only got $50 in cash. The rest of the money was in checks, all made out to the Everstone Vineyard.
How'd they get him, Jim?
Well, there was glass smashed in the road. He got a flat, stopped to fix it, and was hit from behind.
Any descriptions?
No. When I went over the area with the police, we couldn't find any sign of a weapon.
What was the weapon?
Oh, we don't know. There are 3 wounds in the messenger's skull, spaced about an inch apart. Doctor won't even make a guess what was used. I'm going over to the vineyard now, Ira, and talk to the foreman.
Anything I can do down here?
No, not now. I'll see you in the office first thing tomorrow morning.
Papa, did you sign in?
For both of us. And you know what? $1.20 an hour.
Oh, swell.
Miss Lavaca, you need some help with your tent?
No, Larry.
You want to work? You can help me carry some bundles back from the store.
Come on.
I'll see you in the tent.
Let's cut through here and across the road.
All right.
Hi, kids.
Hi, Okie.
Hey, going to the store?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I might as well walk over with you. I don't want my bones to get stiff. Ain't used to having days off.
Hey, everybody!
Carl.
I bet you was afraid we weren't coming. Where's your tent, Rose? I'll put ours next door.
But, Carl, you went east to play football.
Huh? Me? I'm a grape picker. Who said anything about playing football?
Well, Larry did.
Oh, you'll go crazy. You listen to him.
Okie, you were there. Didn't he say he was leaving to go play pro football?
I wouldn't know.
Where you going, Rose?
To the store.
Ha! I'll drive you over. Come on.
Ira? Oh, hi, Jim. Just get back?
Oh, about a half an hour ago. I've been in with the SAC. He's assigned you to this bank messenger case, too.
But I got to be in court in the morning.
Yeah, I know, but you're to join me after you leave court.
Where?
Central City.
I thought the messenger was held up near Morganville.
Yeah, that's right, he was, but most of the migratory workers have left there to work at a place called Paradise Ranch. That's near Central City. I've got to interview them.
Did you get anything more from the messenger?
No, he died without regaining consciousness.
Oh? When are you going to Central City?
I'm leaving now.
Well, give me the details on how to find that ranch, and I'll see you there tomorrow.
Brother, it's hot. That's for sure. Takes a half hour to fill a lug.
Yeah.
And for what? So some slob can walk in a store and buy 'em by the pound.
When them slobs can't walk in and buy 'em, we're in trouble.
Let 'em drop dead. All of 'em. All the big fat slobs in the world.
What's eating you?
I hate this lousy job. I hate grapes. Thought after the other night I'd never pick another one. Here I am, breaking my back again.
Well, maybe you wasn't born to be lucky.
I wasn't born for this job, neither.
Hey, Carl.
Yeah?
I
Gotta talk to you. Come here.
What do you want?
The office just got a call. Bank messenger died.
Oh? Why'd they call here?
Well, the cops are getting a list of the workers who come down here from Everstone.
Good thing we came here.
Why?
Well, the cops will want to know which guys didn't show up. Those are the guys who got trouble.
But they're gonna ask everybody a lot of questions.
Let them.
Larry and Rose know about us taking off before the rest.
I can handle Rose.
You can't handle Larry. He'll tell the cops first chance he gets.
They ain't gonna believe him.
Why not?
Because before he gets to talk, we'll pin the whole job on him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. And now back to the FBI file, The Harvest.
In this case from the files of your FBI, you have seen a crime committed by two men. The leader, the one who conceived the crime, the one who wielded the murder weapon, is 26 years old. This case is brought to you tonight because it illustrates perfectly the crime problem resulting from our great national lack of juvenile rehabilitation centers. Carl Boyd was arrested twice as a youngster, once when he was 11 and again at 15. Crime exists today because of failures. Failure to prevent delinquency and failure to correct delinquency. Those things combine to result in a failure to prevent crime. The delinquent of today is the public enemy of tomorrow. Is your city equipped to salvage the youth who get into trouble? Or are they merely gotten out of the way at some poorly run reformatory? As a citizen, you should be able to answer that question. The information is available. Study it. Find out what your local government is doing with the delinquency problem. Do what you can to help. For the person your community needs to help solve that problem is you. Tonight's FBI file continues at the Paradise Ranch later that afternoon. Special Agent Ira Douglas has just arrived.
Jim, I got here as soon as I could.
Well, Larry, you're just in time for work.
Okay, what's the job?
Well, here's a list of the migratory workers they used at Everstone Vineyard last week.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the list of workers who showed up here.
All present and accounted for?
All but 6. I called our office. They're following through on those people now.
Have you interviewed anybody here yet?
No, I just finished cross-checking the lists.
How many workers are on both?
There's 60. 50 pickers and 10 checkers. Do you remember the tent village you passed through coming in the main gate?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's where they live.
Okay. How do you want to handle the interviews?
Well, the checkers were in the field office at the Everstone Vineyard when the bank messenger was there, so it seems to me we should interview them first.
Not one hand. You don't catch a football that way. And don't kick it from there. Run back halfway. You other kids, get back. Way back. Okay, let's have the ball now. Get further back. There it comes. Well, Okies, you see that one?
Yeah, couldn't hardly miss it.
60 yards and a spiral all the way. Brother, if I could only gone to college, I'd have made every All-American team there was.
Yeah, but could be, but you're better off now.
You crazy?
Nope. You'd be in training all the time. Couldn't go out with the gals. You got any idea how mad that'd make you?
Carl!
Yeah, Smitty?
Come here.
Okay, kids, rest up a minute. What do you want?
Look, if you're going to frame Larry, you better do it quick. He just told an FBI guy you left Saturday night with us, and you said you were going to play football.
Well, that's fine.
But one of the FBI guys coming over to see you.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
Go back to the tent.
Ours?
Sure.
Well, that's the first place they're going to look.
I know. I'll see you later. I got something I got to do. Hi.
Hi. You Carl Boyd?
Uh-huh.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Okay.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Go ahead.
Well, before I do, I want to tell you that you don't have to answer them, but if you do, anything you say can be used against you.
Against me for what? I got nothing to hide. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Well, I understand you worked last week at Everstone Vineyard near Morganville.
Yeah, I did.
Well, there was a bank messenger held up and killed Saturday evening on the dirt road leading from the main house of the vineyard. You know anything about that?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh, where?
One of the other pickers told me.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you asking me about that?
Well, you and your friends were the only ones to leave that night. The others waited till the next day.
Well, we got paid off and we left. We went and got drunk.
Where?
Oh, I don't remember. Someplace on the road.
You told Larry Castro you're going east to play professional football.
I did not.
Oh, well, that's what he told us.
That's how he's trying to get even.
Even for what?
His girls stopped liking him and started liking me, so it makes it look like I stole that money.
Well, his story does throw suspicion on you.
Look, go ask him something. Ask him what he was burying before.
Ask Castro?
Yeah, in back of his tent. Come on. It's 3 tents down. I'll show you.
All right.
This way.
When did you see him doing this burying?
This morning. Just before we went out to work, it was. Yeah, right after we heard you was coming.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose he didn't tell you nothing about that, did he?
Well, no, I didn't.
Around here in back of this tent.
This Castro's?
Yeah. Oh, look. You can see for yourself. That's been dug up.
Yeah.
And there's the shovel by his tent.
Yeah, there's fresh dirt here.
You gonna see what he buried?
Well, I'm gonna try.
Hey, papers.
Yeah. Checks. Boyd, you go to your tent, will you, and wait there?
You gonna arrest Castro?
If he can't explain these checks, I'll have to.
But look, I don't know anything about any checks.
Castro, we aren't trying to prove you committed this murder. We're just trying to get the truth.
I told you the truth. Carl Boyd's a liar if he says I buried him.
Come in.
Rose, what you doing here?
Somebody sent for me.
Are you Rose Lavaca?
Yes.
Oh, please come in.
Rose, they think I robbed that man at Everstone.
What?
Oh, Carl told them a story about me. They're from the FBI.
Pardon me, Castro. Miss Lavaca, may we ask you a few questions?
He didn't do that. He couldn't. He's not a man who killed somebody.
Were you sitting at the fire in front of Carl Boyd's tent Saturday night?
Yes.
And were you there when Boyd told Castro and this man Oakey that he was going east to play professional football?
No, I had to go fix Papa's medicine. Larry told me when I came back.
Boyd denies saying it.
Why would I make it up?
Castro, it's not our job to say if you're innocent or guilty. We're investigators. There's been a murder and a bank robbery committed, and if you did it, that story would throw suspicion on Boyd. I'm afraid that for now, anyway, the evidence is all against you.
Jim, I interviewed Boyd's friend Oakey.
No, did you get anything?
No. He says he doesn't remember anything Boyd says for more than a minute.
That checker who rode down here with Boyd, the one named Smitty, he said he doesn't remember Boyd saying anything at all about football.
Did you see Boyd again?
Yeah, he was kicking a football around with some kids, telling them how good he was. He told me, too.
Jim, I'm willing to nominate him.
Yeah, I am, too, but you can't ignore those checks, Sarah. After all, they were found behind Castro's tent. You know, someplace there's a link that'll definitely tie one of them to the crime.
Well, the girl isn't it. The checks aren't it.
Well, the link is the weapon, that's it. Where do we find it?
Well, maybe we'd come up with it if we knew what it was.
Yeah. 3 small rectangular wounds about half-inch thick, almost an inch apart. What could leave that kind of a pattern?
Could they have been made by 3 separate blows?
No, I doubt it, Ira. The autopsy showed each wound was exactly the same depth, and they were all perfectly spaced. A man struck from behind would be falling or dodging.
Well, they don't use spiked clubs for picking grapes.
No, and it had to be something with... Ira, come on.
Where are we going?
Back to see Carl Boyd.
Smitty, give me a cigarette.
How about your training?
Give me a cigarette.
All right.
Better give your eyes some training.
Huh?
There's Rose.
Oh, hey, Rose. I was looking for you. Where'd you go?
To see Larry.
Oh, that crook.
He's no crook.
Were the cops with him?
Yes.
They threw with my bag?
Well, I didn't know they had it.
What are they doing with your bag?
Well, at first I thought maybe I'd done the killing. They said if I put them checks in my bag, the ink could come off on my clothes. They wanted to look at all my stuff, so I give it to them.
You get the bag back.
Huh?
Larry.
I thought the cops had you.
They let me go.
Why?
Because Carl here's such a big football player.
What are you talking about?
We'll explain that to you, Boyd. Agent Douglas and I took your suitcase in and had our laboratory examine the contents.
You didn't find no ink from those checks on my stuff?
No. But the laboratory found blood on the cleats of one of your football shoes.
Now,
blood
look.
that matches the dead man's.
They couldn't.
Come on, Boyd. You and your friend are going with us.
Carl Boyd and Ray Smith, alias Smitty, were convicted in federal court for bank robbery. And in view of the bank messenger's death, each received a 40-year sentence. In tonight's case, you saw the Federal Bureau of Investigation start on a new file with almost no information except that a crime had been committed. However, the painstaking attention of FBI agents to every detail, to every possible clue, which is the subject of an illustrated story in this month's Radio TV Mirror, is, you will also note, well illustrated by the file dramatized this evening. Even more important than the apprehension of the 2 criminals, of course, was the exoneration of Larry Castro. That kind of care in the protection of falsely accused people represents one of the finest attributes of the American way of life, in the protection of your personal rights, your civil liberties.
This has been a Jerry Devine presentation, distributed by the Colas Hoffman Organization.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, kidnapping. Its title, The Payoff.
Styles change in crime just as they do in automobiles or clothes. Less than 20 years ago, it was estimated that there were 3,000 kidnappings a year, or more than 8 every day. Today, there are comparatively few. That happy situation has not come about because criminals became tired of collecting ransom. It was the direct result of 2 things. The first was the federal kidnapping law passed by Congress in the early 30s. which gave your FBI jurisdiction over any kidnapping in which the victim was transported across a state line. The second reason for the decrease in kidnappings is a man. His name is J. Edgar Hoover. He is the one who realized that crime was being put on a business basis, and he determined to put law enforcement on that standard. Tonight's case is an illustration of how your FBI moves into action on one of the rare occasions that a kidnapping does occur. Tonight's FBI file opens outside the entrance of a suburban roadhouse a few miles from a large Midwestern city. It is early evening as a well-dressed middle-aged couple leave the roadhouse and start walking through the parking lot toward their car.
Oh, Floyd, that was a wonderful evening.
Yes, I enjoyed it myself.
You know, we ought to go out like this more often.
That's what we always say, Grace.
Mr. Elmore.
Hmm?
Mr. Elmore.
Oh, who's that?
I don't know.
Are you Mr. Elmore?
Yes?
Phone call for you.
For me?
Oh, maybe it's one of the children.
They said it was important.
You know who's calling?
No, sir.
Grace, you go to the car. I'll be right back.
All right, dear.
Sorry, I didn't find out who it was.
Probably is one of our children.
Mrs. Elmore watched her husband start back toward the roadhouse with the young man in the messenger's uniform, then turned and went to the car. What she didn't see, what she didn't find out until later, was that her husband had been kidnapped. Later that night, at the local FBI field office, Special Agents Taylor and Nelson report to Agent in Charge, Marshall.
You sent for us, sir?
Yes. Got a report a man named Floyd Elmore has been kidnapped.
When?
About an hour ago. Elmore and his wife had dinner at a roadhouse called The Grove. When they left and started through the parking lot to their car, a man in a messenger bellhop uniform ran up, told Mr. Elmore there was a phone call for him. He went back to get it. That was the last his wife saw of him.
He didn't return to the roadhouse?
No.
Did anyone there know about this messenger?
No.
Has anyone contacted Mrs. Elmore, sir?
Yes, she's already received a phone call saying her husband had been kidnapped, telling her to wait for further instructions.
I see. Have we got a description of this pseudo-messenger?
Just what Mrs. Elmore remembered. Dark, curly-haired, chubby, thin pencil mustache.
How about a picture of the victim?
No, I have one here.
Yeah.
Elmore has a bad heart condition. Unless he gets medical treatment at least once a week, he's in danger.
That's not much margin for error.
No. Nelson, I want you to go over the journal. Look through any clippings they might have on Elmore. He had some prominence as a real estate broker.
Local?
Yes. Then first thing in the morning, start checking his background, his friends, enemies, everything about him.
Want me to work on that with Bill, sir?
No, Taylor, you report immediately to Elmore's apartment with another agent. Stay there till the kidnapper makes a contact. Apartment building's a large one. You can go in safely without causing any suspicion.
Mr. Taylor.
Yes, ma'am.
When will we hear something?
Well, Mrs. Elmore, in a case like this, we can only wait.
Oh, this is terrible. It's terrible.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Bill. Mrs. Elmore, this is Agent Nelson.
How do you do,
Have
Mrs.
you
Elmore?
found my husband?
No, ma'am.
Mrs. Elmore, you really should try to get some rest. Won't you, please?
Well, I'll try, but it's no good. I can't sleep.
If we get any word, we'll call you.
Thank you, Mr. Taylor.
You're welcome.
Well, Jim, I've really combed Elmore's background. Doesn't seem to have a single enemy.
How about his business?
Everybody who works for him or with him seems to be genuinely fond of the old man.
Get any idea of his financial condition?
I'd put him in the well-fixed class. Not rich, but comfortable. He's always had a good reputation. Any indication it was an inside job?
Well, almost no one knew the Elmores were going to the Grove last night except close friends and their two daughters.
Where are the daughters?
Oh, they're both married and living in California.
How do they know about the Grove?
Well, the Elmores go there every anniversary.
Mr. Taylor, this letter just came. Our regular postman delivered it.
Oh, may I see it, please?
Yes, here.
Thank you. It's from the kidnapper.
What does it say?
Your husband's safe.
Oh, my God.
Kidnapper wants $20,000.
What's the postmark?
Mailed last night at River Falls.
$20,000.
That's right, ma'am. Bill, let's get this note to the lab, see if they can lift any fingerprints.
The investigation on a kidnapping really moves into action with the arrival of the ransom note, and this case followed the pattern. Mrs. Elmore managed to raise the necessary $20,000. A few fingerprints were found on the note. 2 belonged to the victim, Floyd Elmore. The others could not be identified. They were put on file. Now there was another delay. The first note told only how much ransom the kidnapper wanted. There were no instructions on how delivery was to be made. A day passed. 2 days.
Bill, we've gotten the second note.
Does it contain instructions?
Yeah, the kidnapper wants Mrs. Elmore to put an ad in the paper telling him how much money she could get together.
What's the code?
It's to be an ad for a used car.
Dictate it, Jim. I'll write it out.
Okay. 1930 Buick sedan for sale or trade. $100.
100?
Yeah, he instructed Mrs. Elmore to make the price of the car 1% of the amount that she had raised.
Any signature on the ad?
Well, not yet. We'll have to go to the vocation file first.
What for?
Well, among the instructions was this paragraph. Here it is. Hire a motorcycle rider for a dangerous assignment. He'll deliver the money after I've decided you really mean to redeem your husband.
I rode a cycle all through college.
You did? That's great.
Anything going into the ad about the rider?
Well, put down your name and home address.
Right.
All right, what do we got?
1930 Buick sedan for sale or trade, $100. Jim, shouldn't that be $200? He asked for $20,000.
No, the SAC advised Mrs. Elmore to offer $10. Then if he doubles it, why, she's still got enough.
Yeah, and that's it, except for my name and address.
Okay. I'll call Mrs. Elmore now and have her insert it in tomorrow's papers.
A kidnapping investigation cannot be hurried, because it is FBI policy to advise that all demands made by a kidnapper be met until the victim is returned safely. In this case, the ad was inserted in the following day's papers. Then came another wait. The possibility rose that the kidnapper had missed seeing the ad, or that he was dissatisfied with the offer and had broken off negotiations. Patience was the only course. The next move would have to be the kidnapper's. Finally, 3 days later, he made it. He sent another note.
You send for me, Mr. Marshall?
Yes, Taylor. You got a lab report on that last note?
Yes, sir. It just came. The same fingerprints were found on this as on the other 2.
Including Elmore's?
Yes, sir.
Well, he's still alive.
Well, this last note was typed, and from the lab report, we know a little more about the kidnapper.
Well, what's that?
Well, there were no erasures or errors, so he's a skilled typist. In addition to that, the language of all 3 notes shows that he has at least a fair education.
The lab say what kind of machine the note was typed on?
I have a note on that, sir. It's a Grody noise-free portable. It's a new model. It was put on the market just about 2 months ago.
Well, where's Mrs. Elmore now?
She's at home.
Get an artist and go over there. Have him draw a picture of the kidnapper from her description.
All right, sir.
And have copies made. We'll cover all the typewriter shops in the city.
In a large city, there are hundreds upon hundreds of stores that sell typewriters. Each outlet was called on. Each employee shown a vague likeness of the kidnapper. 150 special agents blanketed the city, and finally the right store was found. A sales clerk remembered the man. He'd paid cash. The clerk didn't know the man's name or address. He did remember waiting on him a few other times. That meant the kidnapper could have lived somewhere in the neighborhood. A circle with a 1-mile radius from the typewriter shop was drawn on a map of the city. And your FBI began a discreet house-to-house canvass, contacting the owners and janitors.
The weather's as bad as our luck.
Yeah. Well, let's hope one of them improves, huh? Oh, good afternoon, ma'am.
Come in before you catch your death of cold. What a day! What a day!
Ma'am, we're special agents of the FBI.
Here are my credentials.
I didn't have to see them to know you were fine young men. It'll be a pleasure having you in the house.
well,
now,
ma'am.
come right along and I'll show you the rooms.
Well, ma'am, we're not looking for rooms.
Well, then, why would you be coming here?
Well, we thought you might help us find someone. Would you, please look at this picture?
You say you're looking for Mr. West?
You know him?
His name is Harry West. Whatever would you want with him?
We'd like to ask him some questions. Does Mr. West live here?
He used to. He moved out last Sunday.
And do you know where he went?
Now, that I don't. I guess maybe he went someplace quiet. He was always squabbling with Mr. King in the next room not to make so much noise.
Tell me, ma'am, did Mr. West own a typewriter?
Yeah, a new one. One day I went in to tidy his room, and he was writing away on that machine faster than a person could think.
I see. Ma'am, have you rented his room yet?
No.
May we see it, please?
You surely may. It's room 26, second floor back. Go right up. It's open.
Thank you. Come on, Bill.
An empty beer bottle was found under the bed in the room Harry West had vacated. And that was all. The bottle was sent to the laboratory. Fingerprints were found on it. Fingerprints that matched the ones on the ransom note. Now your FBI knew a name. Harry West. From there, it built a more complete description. Bits and pieces were contributed by the landlady, a bartender at the corner saloon, an old lady at a newsstand. They added up to a man 5 feet 8 inches tall, about 35 years old, weighing approximately 190 pounds, with blue eyes, stoop shoulders, and a harsh voice. That was as far as your FBI could go, until the victim was returned.
And now back to the FBI file, The Payoff.
Perhaps there are some listening to this program who feel that the special agents have moved very slowly in this investigation. There is a reason for that. Your FBI strives for consistency rather than speed. It gathers every tiny shred of knowledge about the person it seeks. It hunts patiently, sometimes almost ploddingly. But the important thing is it uses infinite care to protect the life of the victim. And it keeps hunting. In one kidnapping case, as yet unsolved, more than 25,000 potential suspects have been cleared. That file is still under active investigation, as all unsolved crimes are. For your FBI recognizes only 2 reasons for closing any file. One is the capture of the criminal. The other is proof of his death. For so long as a fugitive lives, the FBI wants him, and it keeps hunting till it finds him. Tonight's FBI file continues the following morning as Agent Taylor enters the office of Agent in Charge Marshall.
Mr. Marshall, another note arrived from Harry West.
You ready to accept the ransom?
Yes, sir, and he's got final instructions for the payoff.
Everything all set on our end?
Yes, sir. The motorcycle's been painted white, and Agent Nelson will wear white coveralls as West instructed.
Good. Now, where's the payoff to be?
Well, that part's indefinite. Let's see. Here it is. Nelson is to leave here at 6 o'clock tonight. He's to take Route 81 going north. He's to travel at an average of 35 miles an hour. At some point, a car will follow him and blink its lights 3 times. He's to drop the bag without looking back, then ride the motorcycle off the road into a ditch on the right-hand side. Lay their head down for 5 minutes.
Have you hooked up a way for Nelson to keep in touch with your car?
Yes, he'll be wearing a throat mic, and he'll have earphones in his helmet. I'll cruise a few miles behind him.
You double-checked that equipment?
We tried it out on the road last night, sir. It worked fine, even in the rain.
What does the note say about releasing Elmore?
He's to be dropped at the side of the road exactly 3 miles after the money is picked up.
Oh, you better take along that medicine of Elmore's. He might need some.
I've already gotten a bottle of it from his doctor, sir.
All right. Go ahead.
You're coming in fine again, Jim.
That power line must have caused that interference.
Nothing to report since we talked.
What's your speedometer reading?
I've gone an even 32 miles.
I've gone 31.
You may be too close at a mile.
Dropping back. Pace is now 30 miles an hour. Now 25.
Pace here 35.
Bill, any ditch beside the road where you are now?
There's one just starting.
How's the traffic?
Very light. Jim.
What is it?
The car behind me.
Speed up a little.
Right. Pace now 40. Now 45.
He's still with you?
Yeah. There go his headlights. He's blinking. That's 2. There's 3. I'm dropping the money bag. I'm heading for the ditch. Here I go.
The money was picked up by the kidnapper, and Agent Taylor cruised the road 3 miles from that point, but without success. Floyd Elmore was not released that night, or the next day, or the day following that.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Mrs. Elmore, has the last mail come?
Yes, and there's no letter. Something's happened to Floyd. I know it.
Now, Mrs. Elmore, I explained the FBI policy in kidnapping to you last week. We feel your husband's safety comes before catching the kidnapper.
But where is he? What have they done to him?
That we don't know, ma'am. Kidnapper has the ransom money. He had to have been the one who picked it up. No one else knew the code.
What can we do?
Well, ma'am, we'd like your permission to send every bank the list of serial numbers on the ransom bills.
Yes, do it.
Fine. I'll call you the minute we hear anything.
Sending out a list of serial numbers and getting reports that ransom money has turned up doesn't always go hand in hand. 100,000 copies of the list went to banks, police departments, railroad ticket offices, airline terminals, steamship agencies, newspapers, radio stations. But not a single bill turned up. 3 days later, there was a new development.
Bill, get ready to ride again.
Ride where, Jim?
Destination unknown. Mrs. Elmore just got another ransom note, and this one asked for $10,000.
He's not claiming he didn't get the bag, is he?
Oh, no. No, he admits picking up the $10,000. He says he wants another 10, though, or no Elmore.
You told the SAC about it?
Yeah, he's willing to do whatever Mrs. Elmore wants.
She's got the money ready, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Tough thing to advise her on.
Well, the kidnapper says he'll furnish proof that Elmore's still alive and healthy.
How?
Well, he doesn't explain that part. He merely promises that the day after Mrs. Elmore puts another ad in the paper, she'll get her proof in the mail.
Not much market for his promises.
No, I'll admit that, but she's got no choice, Bill.
The same code to be used in the ad?
No code at all. We repeat the ad that she inserted last time.
I see.
So let's call the garage and have them get the motorcycle ready again. Mrs. Elmore's putting the ad in the morning papers, so we might be taking another ride tomorrow night.
This time, the kidnapper kept his promise. After the appearance of the ad, Mrs. Elmore received another note. The instructions were that the payoff was to be made in the same way at a time to be specified by the kidnapper. By way of proof that Elmore was still alive, a claim check accompanied the ransom note. A claim check for films left at a downtown camera shop.
Mr. Marshal, I've got those pictures.
Fine, let's have a look at them.
Here you are, sir.
Thanks. They're all pretty much alike.
Except that Elmore is holding a different local paper in each picture there, sir.
The day before yesterday's papers.
That's right. Oh, I dropped by the Forestry Service on the way over from the camera shop so they could have a look at those trees there in the background.
Will they give you anything?
A little. Those are birch and beech trees. There are no leaves on the branches because of early frost, so their guess is the picture was taken in northern Wisconsin or Minnesota.
Yeah, I wish we had time to cover that much area.
I got some other general information at the camera shop. These prints are 9 by 12 centimeters, which means they were taken with a European camera.
European film, too?
And also, the American film companies make packs to fit those cameras. The man at the shop also said the lens on this camera is a very good one, and that whoever shot the pictures really knew how to do it.
Yeah, we haven't got the time to check every camera shop in those two states either.
Oh, Mr. Marshall, just a minute here.
No, what is it?
Well, that picture you just passed, sir, right here, this one.
Yeah?
Well, look, sir, there's another newspaper on the chair there. See, in back of Elmore?
The way it's folded, you can't see the masthead.
Maybe the lab can figure out a way to tell us more about it. The lab gave us a lead, Mr. Marshall.
Oh, how?
They enlarged the picture enough so that we could read the bottom of the front page.
That tell you what paper it was?
No, sir, but Agent Nelson went over to the out-of-town newsstand. He was going to comb through all of the...
Oh, excuse me.
Certainly, sir.
Marshal.
Agent Nelson calling, Mr. Marshal. That newspaper's the Challen, Wisconsin Gazette.
Good. Head right for the airport. Taylor will meet you there.
Good afternoon.
Hello there. We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What can I do for you?
Have you ever sold any film to this man?
That's Harry Franklin.
You know his address?
Sure, the old Franklin farm, first left turn down the highway.
Bill, that's Elmore coming out of the house now.
With the kidnapper. Jimmy's got a gun.
Yeah, come on. Get behind the tree.
I'll take the gun, Franklin.
Hey, what is this? You're all right now, Mr. Elmore. We're special agents of the FBI. We've come to take you home.
Harry Franklin was convicted in federal court of kidnapping and sentenced to 20 years in prison. A search of the farmhouse after Harry Franklin's arrest revealed where he had hidden the $10,000 that was to have been only the first installment of the ransom. In Franklin's confession, he admitted intending to kill Elmore and keep sending further ransom demands. Thus, not only was a life saved, but the family nest egg the Elmores had put aside was kept intact. And so, once more, the men of the Federal Bureau of Investigation showed that theirs is an efficient, smoothly operating machine for law enforcement, for the protection of your lives, your property, and your freedom.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Many doctors agree that worry is often the real cause of what seem to be physical ailments. The cause of much needless worry is money. Some men worry about the future security of their wives and children. Others worry about poverty and dependency in old age. Others wonder how they'll ever give their children a good education. If any or all of these problems bother you, get in touch with a neighbor of yours. He's your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. In about 13 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about him and the freedom from worry that comes with membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, extortion. Its title, The Seagull Shakedown.
The professional criminal, almost without exception, depends on some kind of protection which will, he hopes, keep him out of prison. Sometimes this takes the form of gun and getaway car, or an attempt to establish alibis or buy witnesses. However, there is one lawbreaker who counts on getting his protection from the very victims of his crime. This is the extortionist. Statistics in the FBI files show that, as in the case you are about to hear, many of these criminal parasites have been able to operate for years without their activities ever being reported to law enforcement agencies. Once the payoff starts, the hapless victim of the extortionist finds himself an accomplice in a conspiracy against his own pocketbook, his own peace of mind, and perhaps even his life. Tonight's FBI file opens at a fashionable beach club located in a small resort town a few miles from a large West Coast city. An attractive young woman lies stretched out on the sand watching a pair of husky twin boys who race the waves toward shore.
Look at Mommy, we're seals! Look at us! Yes, darling, I'm watching.
Well, in that bathing suit, my dear, you hardly look old enough to be anyone's mother.
What?
Much less the parent of a pair of seals.
Oh, hello, Mr. Worth.
Now, Mary, not Mr. Worth.
Oh?
The boys call me Uncle Albert, you know.
Uncle Albert, then.
Ah, that's better.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you, my dear. Isn't often a man my age gets to spend time with such a pretty girl.
No, Uncle Albert.
You know, vacation's done you worlds of good, Mary. You look positively radiant.
I wish I could stay out this season.
Well, why not,
Well, Chris didn't leave us that well provided.
Oh, too bad. You know, it'd be fine for the boys.
Are you staying long, Uncle Albert?
Indefinitely, I hope. You see, I live here now.
How wonderful. You're retired then, huh?
One can never retire from life, my dear. Let's just say that I've withdrawn from the main arena.
Well, all the same, I envy you. So quiet here. So peaceful.
But the sea's not peaceful. In these very waves, the tragedy of life goes on. Big fish eat little fish, and are, in turn, eaten.
Uncle Albert, look at the seagull's catching fish. Look at he's got one. I see, dear. They're fighting, the birds are fighting.
You see, my dear? Fish to gull to jager.
Jager?
Yes, that's a remarkably smart variety of seagull. You see, he lets the other gulls find the fish. Then he frightens them and steals their catch.
That's horrible.
No, that's natural.
There it goes, look at the fish.
Oh, dear, I almost forgot. The carnival.
Carnival?
Mm-hmm. One's open down the beach. Now, I thought the boys might join me in a ride on the merry-go-round.
Oh, I bet they would.
Well, how about it, Chris? Want to go on the merry-go-round?
Can we, Uncle
Why,
Albert?
of
course you may.
Mommy?
Oh, it's all right.
Hey, come along. Your Uncle Albert will show you how to catch the brass ring.
What's that?
Well, it's a very important thing in life, knowing how to catch the brass ring. Come on, boys. We're off to catch the brass ring, the brass ring, the brass ring. We're off to catch the brass
ring. Mary, for the life of me, I just can't understand it. Understand what, so? How your twins and my Jean can keep riding that thing.
I got it again, Uncle Albert.
Boy, Chris. Well, that's the third time he's got the ring.
I get seasick just watching him. Oh, stupid.
Well, you've no need to worry about your offspring, Mrs. Bradley.
I don't?
You know, it's a proven fact that the stomach of the immature Homo sapiens is lined with cast iron.
Honest? Oh, Mr. Wood. There she goes. Straight for the ice cream stand. Excuse me, everybody. Jean, honey, you want to spoil your dinner? Now, don't.
Oh, dear me. The protective instincts of motherhood. It's good to sit down.
Uncle Albert, you're wonderful with the children.
Well, I can't help it. I just naturally love them.
Uncle Albert.
Yes, dear?
I've got to talk to somebody.
Well, if I can help you,
Well, I don't know. Read this.
Shocking. No signature?
No. There's been one in the mail every day for a week.
Like this?
Worse.
Well, is it true? Any of it?
Of course not. My husband was a fine man. A fine officer. To claim that he took money and sold out his men.
Now, you've nothing to worry about, as long as you can prove his innocence.
Prove? They're all dead. How can I? What shall I do?
Well, I'd advise paying off.
But it's all a lie.
Well, so is much of what you read. Truth isn't important. It's what people believe to be true.
And they'll believe the worst about Chris?
Inevitably. So, well, I should pay the $5,000 if I were you.
$5,000?
Well, that would be sufficient, I should think.
But the letters don't say how much.
Well, I'm sure that $5,000 will do.
How can you be? The man who wrote the letters may
Mary, I wrote them.
You wrote them.
Yes, like the Jaeger, I, too, must let others do my fishing for me. Well, my dear?
I don't know what to say.
Well, you'll be at the club dance tomorrow night?
Yes.
My joints are a bit creaky for the samba, but I often stand on the pier, you know, and listen to the music and watch the sea.
I'll be there.
I'm sure of it. Mommy! Hey, wait, Chris! Save the white horse for your Uncle Albert.
The following morning at the FBI field office in the nearby metropolis, Special Agent Taylor reports to Agent in Charge Robert Woods.
Oh, yes, Taylor. Here. Take a look at this photograph.
Thank you, sir.
Mean anything to you?
Well, I'd guess she's somebody's rich aunt.
Name's Anna Allen, local society leader, prominent in half a dozen charitable organizations.
And?
Her body was found at 9 a.m. yesterday. Coroner lists cause of death as coronary thrombosis.
Where do we fit in, sir?
Her death may or may not have been attributable to a series of threatening letters found in her effects.
Which classification? Bodily harm or personal scandal?
Some of both, according to her lawyer.
She pay off?
Mm-hmm. Here's the file, what there is of it.
Thanks. 10 years. And in cash.
That's right. Regular withdrawals, small bills. Attorney for the estate is Frank Harriman down in the First National Building. He has the letter, so you might as well start there.
All right, I'll get right on it. You know, it's funny, Mr. Woods. She'd come to us 10 years ago. She Could have saved herself a lot of money.
Yes, a lot of money and maybe a heart attack.
$3.20. You're served, Mary. Of course, I told her it's none of my business, but while we're talking about the dignity of the club, you'd think the board would do something about those bikini bathing suits Betty Booth is always wearing.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's my game. Like I was saying to Jeff last week, of course he's a man. He doesn't look at things quite the same, but shucks, it's your serve.
Sue, remember that fur cape of mine? Pastel mink?
Sure, what about it?
You always liked it, didn't you?
Honey, I've been green with envy for 2 years.
Would you be interested in buying it?
What?
You can have it for $1,000. It's worth twice that.
Well, I don't know,
It's in
Mary.
perfect condition.
Yeah, but there's Jeff. He's kind of conservative. About money, anyway.
You could ask him.
Okay. Well, how come you want to sell it?
I need the money.
Oh?
It's for a friend. She's pretty desperate.
Well, how desperate?
$5,000.
Wow.
I promised to help her.
Is she sick or something?
No, it's, well, I guess you'd call it blackmail.
And she's going to pay it?
Well, what else can she do?
Well, I know what I'd do.
What?
I'd tell my husband all about it. Jeff's always getting me out of trouble. Like the time I drove the car through Carson's plate glass
Well,
window.
this girl can't do that.
Why not?
She hasn't got a husband. She's a widow.
Oh, I see.
Turn up anything on the extortion, Taylor?
Well, looks like these notes were an outside job, Mr. Woods. They're all typed on the same machine. An Adler, model 37.
Foreign?
Manufactured in Frankfurt. There's not many around this part of the country.
Well, we'll send out photographic samples, check the distributor. That all you got?
Well, I think the writer was a man, close friend of the deceased.
She had a lot of friends.
Yeah, I know. 3 address books full.
Well, get on it. Maybe you can narrow them down.
All right, sir.
Good evening, Mary. I expected you sooner.
I couldn't get away.
My, what a lovely gown. You shouldn't have come without a wrap, though. The sea air is chill.
Thanks.
Oh, but I am concerned about your health. It's very important to me, my dear.
I know.
Mary, I'm afraid that you don't understand. I bear you no malice, my child. As a matter of fact, it's quite the contrary. It's because I'm so very fond of the boys and of you that I selected you to be my family.
Your family?
Yes. See, I'm not young anymore, and I have a certain standard to maintain. Since I haven't any children or grandchildren to support me in my old age, I've had to adopt them.
Oh.
I'd hoped it wouldn't be necessary to call on you. I had an old friend who kept me in, shall we say, fish and chips. But she had a bad heart, and, well, I've only a few more years at best. You want them to be happy years, don't you, Mary?
Oh.
Now, Mary, wait. Wait. You haven't given your old Uncle Albert his fish.
Let go of me!
Mary!
Keep away from me!
Be careful! That's raining! Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. One way to get the most out of life is to have a good, solid education. Now, you want that kind of education for your child, but you may not be sure that you're making enough money to see the child through. That was the problem that had Mr. William Warden bothered until he became a member of the Equitable Society. How about that, Mr. Warden?
That's true, Mr. Keating. I have 3 children, 2 girls and a boy, and I wanted them to have a good education.
What had me sitting up nights was this. How in the world could I do it on the kind of money I make, or if something happened to me?
And how did you solve your problem, Mr. Warden?
My local equitable representative solved it for me. You see, I heard you describe an educational plan on this program that seemed to fit my pocketbook.
That's our Equitable Education Fund.
That is correct. Then my equitable man showed me how I could spread the costs for my children's education over 15 years while they were growing up and without putting a crimp in our budget. And it was mighty reassuring to know, too, that if something happened to me, the entire fund became established with no more premiums to pay. Lucky day for me and my children when I called my equitable man. He's a real credit to Equitable, and he's a good man to do business with. If there are any other fathers listening in who want to give their children a real break, it's easy. Call up your local Equitable representative.
Yes, you'll find your local Equitable representative a helpful neighbor and a good man to do business with. He knows life insurance. So no matter what your life insurance problem, security for your wife and youngsters, an independent old age, ownership of your home free and clear, talk it over with your friendly and helpful Equitable representative. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Seagull Shakedown.
Figures in the possession of your FBI clearly show crime to be America's poorest paid occupation. Added to this factor are hazards, imprisonment, nervous strain, bodily injury, degenerative illness. Yet, as in tonight's case, the FBI files frequently reveal a professional criminal of apparent superior intellect and education. This so-called smart crook thinks the world owes him a living, that he's too smart to work for it, too smart for the law. He has to find out the hard way the futility of playing a lone hand against the intelligent, scientific, thorough army of law enforcement agents. By then, it's too late. A mind that might have served mankind has been used only for its own destruction. Tonight's FBI file continues at headquarters, where Special Agent in Charge Woods receives a phone call.
Wood speaking.
Hello, Mr. Woods. This is Rich Franklin, County Sheriff's Office.
Yes, Rich. What can we do for you?
Need a little help.
Glad to do what we can. Anything in our jurisdiction?
Yes.
What's the case?
Down at the Shorebird Club. Girl drowned last night. Found her body under the club pier.
Foul play?
I'm not sure yet.
Well, where do we fit in?
I picked up her purse floating in the surf. Had a couple of threatening letters mailed to her.
Threatening bodily harm?
Yes.
I'll get an agent on it. Where will you be?
At the club. 12,000 Coast Highway.
Well, then you think Mary Cornell's so-called friend was really Mary herself?
Well, I'm just positive of it, Mr. Taylor. In the first place, that stuff about her having no husband and being a widow, and just ain't no woman in her right mind try to sell her only mink coat just to help out a friend.
Mrs. Bradley, you're sure Mary didn't drop any hint about who might be trying to extort money from her?
No, not a whisper. But I know who it was.
You do?
The man who killed her, that's who. Well, that's right, isn't it? That's why she was murdered.
Well, we don't know that she was murdered, Mrs. Bradley. That's one of the things we're trying to find out.
He killed her, all right. One way or another, he killed her. Those poor kids of hers.
Yes, I know.
If I ever lay my hands on him,
Well, suppose you leave that to the law, Mrs. Bradley. That's our job.
Hold it, Rich, will you? You found something?
Yeah, I think so. There's some blood on its piling. Coroner's report showed skull fracture as cause of death, didn't it?
Well, that's right.
Rich, you got a pocket knife?
Oh, yeah. Here, Jim, catch.
Thanks. Get a lab report on this blood smear and see if it types out like the dead woman's.
You figure she fell through that railing and hit her head on the way down?
Yeah, it sure looks that way.
Which could rule out murder.
Yeah, it might.
You want to check anything more out here?
No, let's shove off. I want to get this specimen in the laboratory for examination right away. Here's the lab report on the Cornell extortion notes, Mr. Woods.
Show anything?
Done on ordinary typing paper, 25% rag content bond, common brand.
Mm-hmm. What about the machine?
Old office model Remington, elite type, capital A off center.
And?
And that's it so far. Oh, I spotted an old Remington in the lobby at the Shorebird Club. Rich Franklin's picking up a specimen for us now.
Well, this one sounds full-time. You want to shift someone else onto the Allen case?
No, sir, I don't.
You think there's a tie?
Could be. Mrs. Allen belonged to Shorebird, along with a dozen other clubs.
Notes reveal the same method of operation?
No, I'm afraid not.
The women know each other?
Well, not well, anyway. Mary Cornell wasn't on my list. There's no Allen in the drowned woman's address book.
Different typewriter, different M.O.
I know there's nothing tangible, sir. It's just that there's something about those notes. They're smooth and literate, almost too literate.
How do you account for the switch typewriters?
Maybe he was short of money, pawned or sold his own. Then used the club machine to go after his next victim?
Sounds worth a try. I'll put Phillips on the pawn shops. You correlate the two sets of address books and run down the duplications.
Right.
While Agent John Phillips checked local pawn shops and second-hand stores for a recently disposed of Adler, Model 37, Agent Jim Taylor made a tedious comparison of address books. 20 names were duplicated, starting with Anderson Marie and ending with Worth Albert, each a potential suspect, each to be investigated, checked, and, if innocent, cleared. Meanwhile, on the pier at the Shorebird Club, Albert Worth went fishing.
Hello there, Mr. Worth. Catching anything?
Well, it seems, Mrs. Bradley, that the fish have already had their lunch.
Right over here. That's where they say the accident happened, right here.
Oh, it was an accident then.
Well, I guess so. That's what the police say.
Oh, a tragedy, a real tragedy. I wish there was something more I could do.
Why, you were just wonderful to the boys, taking care of them till their aunt came from Cincinnati.
Poor lost twins. Just like Romulus and Remus alone in the wilderness.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I wonder why she was on the pier that time of night.
Well, the way the FBI figures it...
FBI? I thought you said it was an accident.
Oh, sure, but... Well, I guess it's all right to tell you and her being so friendly and all. It looks like Mary came out here to meet a man.
Oh?
An extortionist.
Really? You mean someone was trying to blackmail her?
Uh-huh. Well, that's why the FBI's on the case.
Well, how do you know?
Well, Mary told me all about it that afternoon before...
All?
Well, not exactly everything. Well, I don't figure the FBI would like me to be talking about it.
Dear. Poor Mary. Who was this man? Is someone out of her past?
Well, I don't rightly know. She didn't say.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Well, I figure the FBI will find out pretty quick, though. They most always do, I guess.
Do they?
Oh, I guess your luck's improving. You got a bite.
Yeah, so I have.
Oh, he got off the hook.
I'm afraid so.
Well, you don't seem very concerned.
Well, when you've lived as long as I have, my dear, you'll learn that there are always other fish in the ocean.
All right, Mrs. Demons. Yes, thank you very much for your help. We appreciate it. 12 down, 8 to go.
Who's next?
Next one's Mervyn Richards, dealer in antiques, married, 3 kids, lives over in the...
I'll get it.
Okay.
Wood speaking. What? Oh, fine, Phillips. Good. Yes. Okay, shoot. Jack's Typewriteria, 218 West 3rd Avenue. Stick around. Someone will be right down.
Is that our Adler?
Sounds like it. The salesman remembers taking one as a trade-in on a Corona Portable. Seller was a fellow named Goldsmith. Emil Goldsmith.
Not on the list. Oh, did Phillips check the machine's identity?
Store jobbed it to an Eastern wholesaler.
Okay, here I go.
Oh, Mr. Worth, are you moving out?
Oh, no, my dear. These bags are just for a little trip. I have to go away for a few days.
Golly, kind of sudden, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Business?
Well, not exactly. To tell you the truth, it concerns Mary.
Oh, really?
Yes, I think I know who was, shaking her down, so to speak.
Well, gee, Mr. Worth, that's wonderful. Who is he?
Well, I prefer not to say, my dear. I'd rather that the FBI checked into it first.
I see what you mean.
Oh, that's my cab, I think.
Taylor, that's his name.
Who?
The FBI agent who was here, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, yes. I'll remember to ask for him. Cabby, I want to go to the air.
Why, Mr. Taylor, I was just mentioning you. Mr. Worth here was just going downtown to see you. Mr. Worth, this here's the FBI man I was telling you about.
How do you do?
Hello, Worth. It's quite a coincidence. I came all the way down here to see you. Why don't we ride back to town together? Maybe we can have a nice long talk.
Oh, dear. Well, I don't suppose I have much choice in the matter.
No, Worth. No choice at all.
Albert Worth was found guilty of violating the Federal Extortion Act and was sentenced to 5 years in a federal penitentiary. Detainers were filed against Worth by state authorities in connection with the deaths of the 2 victims. The typewriter shop provided Agent Taylor with the address of the man who had traded in the Adler. Interviewed at FBI field headquarters, he revealed that he had bought it from a friend, Albert Worth. FBI lab reports on the Adler typewriter clearly showed this to be the machine used in writing the extortion notes received by Mrs. Anna Allen. The case of Albert Worth demonstrates the way law enforcement agencies operate against extortionists and blackmailers. If you or any of your friends or family receive extortion threats of any kind, immediately notify your local police department or the nearest office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Don't pay off. Without his victims to shield him, the extortionist will soon be extinct.
No matter what your income may be, the chances are you think you'd be happier if you made more money. Actually, your future security depends on how you handle the money you do make. If your problem is how to take care of your money, then make a date with a neighbor of yours. He's your local Equitable Society representative. If you have an average income, he can show you how to protect your family, provide for your children's education, own your own home. Why not talk it over with him? Consult your telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Internal Security. Its title, His Brother's Keeper.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Robert Yale Libet. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Richard Beals, Georgia Ellis, Betty Lou Gerson, Lou Merrill, Vernon Rich, and Victor Rodman. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. His Brother's Keeper on This Is Your FBI. This program came to you.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now that the new year is only 4 days away, once again we hear jokes about resolutions, turning over a new leaf. But deep down inside, there's not a one of us that doesn't seriously consider making some important improvement either in himself or in his relations with those near and dear to him. Probably that's why in January so many fathers increase their family's protection with the Equitable Life Assurance Society. So, fathers, this year, why not make the finest New Year's resolution of all? Resolve now to give your family increased security through life insurance. Then keep that resolution by getting in touch with your Equitable Society representative tomorrow. Tonight's FBI file, Little Tough Guy.
There are seasonal trends in every business, including crime. In summer, the majority of crimes are committed against people, crimes like murder and felonious assault. In winter, however, the criminal turns his attention to crimes against property, crimes like auto stealing, arson, and armed robbery. During the year of 1946, there were an unprecedented number of those crimes against property. It is important to the future of the country to know that of all the arrests that were made by police throughout the nation, 55% of those arrested were found to be under the age of 25. There have been various reports that juvenile delinquency is being combated successfully throughout America today. Progress has been made, but there is still much to be done. The number of persons under the age of 18 arrested in 1946 is greater than the number arrested in our last peacetime year, 1941. That fact constitutes a menace to you, the American people. Tonight's file opens in a trash-littered vacant lot near the crowded tenement district of a large Midwestern city. A young boy is idly playing in this lot as a second youth approaches.
Hiya, Joe.
Huh? Oh, Tommy.
Wait a minute. What's your hurry?
I ain't in no hurry, Tommy.
What'd you try to run away for?
I was just getting up, that's all.
Where you been all week?
I've been around.
Not where I could see you.
I looked for you, Tommy, honest.
To pay me off?
Yeah.
Well, it ain't too late now. Let's have it.
I spent it, Tommy.
Don't give me that.
Honest.
You know what that means, don't you?
Oh, now, wait, Tommy. Give me a chance, will you?
Get up.
Please. Oh, Tommy, leave me alone.
Get up, I said.
No, Tommy, no.
Guess I'll learn you not to run out on me.
Wait, Tommy, I'll pay you.
Now?
No, just let me go home. I'll get the dough and bring it right back.
Well, okay. But get back here fast.
Oh, I will, honest, I will.
Huh?
Regular killer, ain't you? Quite a workout you gave him.
What's it to you, mister?
Oh, no. Save that for somebody your own size. What were you slugging him for?
He didn't pay up.
What do you mean?
I charge him $10 a week for not hitting him. He was a week behind on his dues.
He pays you for not hitting him?
Yeah. All the kids in the neighborhood do.
That's quite a touch.
Just one of my touches, mister.
No kidding. What are some of your others?
Oh, why should I spill them to you?
I might be able to give you a few more you don't know about. Come on. Let's you and me go get a soda. Mama.
I'm in here.
Oh. Hiya, honey.
Where you been?
Downtown.
Doing what?
Working.
Wipe that pool chalk off your coat.
I tell you, Norm, I was working.
Yeah, I know. You got a big deal. We make a big bundle.
That's right.
Well, please explain one thing to me, will you?
What?
You got a phone call right after you left here this morning. with someone who sounded all of 16 years old, and he said he was your partner. Now, what's the rib?
Well, he ain't exactly my partner, but it wasn't a rib.
What?
I got the kid working with me.
What are you going to do? Hijack some bubble gum?
Very funny. Just so happens I've lined up a real good score.
This I want to hear about.
Okay. Now, here's the setup. There's a couple of dozen crates of Army binoculars stored in a little building down in a freight yard.
Yeah.
It's surplus stuff that they're selling to people. There's a real big demand for them now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the building they're in can be entered by a little window at the back near the roof. A window that's just big enough for a kid to crawl through. Now, does it sound so funny?
Where'd you get this kid?
I picked him up just a few days ago. He's okay.
What's the rest of the caper?
I'm renting a truck, back it right up to the building.
The kid crawls through the window, then lets you in?
That's right.
What about the law?
There's a watchman. I've got his movement timed. We can load the truck and be out of there before he finishes his rounds.
When do you and your little partner go into action?
Tonight.
Okay, mister.
Nice going, Tommy.
There's some crates piled up right inside the door.
Good. I'll start loading them.
You need any help?
No. You stay here. Keep your eyes open.
What's the matter with you, mister?
What do you mean?
You scared?
You're kidding.
You act that way.
Look, we're wasting time. I gotta load those crates. Huh?
Somebody's coming.
What?
I think it's a railroad ticket.
Oh, what do we do?
You're running this, ain't you?
Yeah.
Never mind, I'll handle it.
Oh, wait a minute.
Shh.
Hold on! What are you doing? Oh!
Okay, mister. Now you can load on them crates.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Jim, this is Adams.
Yes, sir.
Detective Fulton from headquarters has just left my office. I'm sending him in to see you.
Ken Fulton?
That's right. I've assigned you to work on a case with him.
Can I come in, Jim?
He's here now, Mr. Adams.
Good. I'll talk to you later.
All right, sir. Hello, Ken.
Hi, Jim.
Good to see you. Oh, pull up a chair.
Thanks.
I suppose you came over here to show me that Christmas tie.
Well, that was one of the reasons. The other ones were robbery that took place last night down the freight yards.
Oh, what's the story, Ken?
Small warehouse was broken into. 10 cases of binoculars were stolen. A watchman was slugged.
How does the FBI figure in the case?
The binoculars were Army property.
I see. You got any leads?
Well, the ground was soft in front of the warehouse. One of our lab men got a good impression of the tires of the truck that was used.
You been down there yet?
No, I was just put on the case myself.
Oh. What about the watchman? Was he badly hurt?
Well, he's in the city hospital.
Did he see the thieves?
He hasn't given too coherent a statement yet. He mentioned something about a kid being there.
Oh.
That's about all.
Well, Ken, how do you think we should work this one?
Any way you say.
Well, suppose we divide up our activities and save some time, okay?
Okay.
Then why don't you go down to the warehouse and see what you can pick up there? I'll go out and interview that watchman at the city hospital.
Norma. Norma.
Huh?
Wake up, will you?
Oh, it's you. How'd the job go?
What do you care?
What?
Well, you didn't even stay awake to find out if it worked or not.
Oh, look, I was up all night. If you'd had any consideration, you would have called.
Oh, that would have been real smart. Maybe you wanted me to send you a wire, too. Robbery, a big success. Stop all.
You stop. Now, how'd it go?
Okay.
Tell me about it, will you?
I knocked off 10 cases of binoculars. That was all I could fit on a truck.
How'd the kid work out?
A little too good.
What do you mean?
He slugged the watchman.
Bad?
I don't know.
Where's the kid now?
I dropped him off at his house. Give him $20 and told him I'd meet him this afternoon.
What for?
To give him his cut.
Are you out of your mind cutting in a
Look,
kid?
I got no intention of meeting him. I had all I wanted, that little guy.
What kept you so long?
I had to get rid of the stuff.
With the fence?
Yeah.
What'd you get for it?
$3,500.
$3,500?
Yeah.
Baby, you must be dead tired. Let me fix you a nice breakfast and put you to bed.
You busy, Jim?
Oh, hello, Ken. How'd you make out?
I think I picked up a couple of pretty good clues.
Oh, good.
The thieves gained entry to the warehouse by climbing through a small window.
Yeah.
There's plenty of soot on that windowsill. Whoever climbed in managed to leave a set of excellent prints.
Very considerate of them.
I also picked up some shreds of wool that were caught in the woodwork.
Uh-huh.
They look like they've been torn from a sweater.
What did you do with the evidence, Ken?
Turn it over to Mr. Adams. He's sending it on to your laboratory.
Oh, good.
Say, how'd you make out?
Well, I finally got to talk to the watchman.
Give you anything?
I think so, yes.
So what about that kid he saw?
Well, he just got a fleeting glimpse of him before he was slugged.
By the kid?
That's right. He said he'd seen him before, though. That he was one of the gang of youngsters that played around the freight yards once in a while.
Did he know his name or where he lived?
No, but he knows one of the other kids in the gang. He gave me his name and the school that he attends.
Say, did the watchman give you anything on the truck?
No.
Did he see anyone else?
No, the slugging occurred too quickly for him to see anything but the boy.
And that kid becomes real important.
That's right, Ken.
Maybe you better go over there.
Okay, and if I get anything that looks good, Ken, I'll call you at headquarters.
Norma, what time is it?
A little after 2.
In the afternoon?
Yeah. Did you sleep well, honey?
Yeah, fine.
Can I get you anything?
Not right now, thanks.
Well, if you need anything, dear, just let me know. What's the joke?
This new deal.
I don't get it.
From bum to king in one easy lesson.
What are you talking about?
That 3,500 sure made a big man out of me.
Oh, now, honey, stop that talk. You know that it... Oh, that must be the delivery.
What delivery?
Well, while you were sleeping this morning, I went out. I bought a few things.
Oh, like what?
Oh, some dresses, some hats.
Huh?
Just wait till you see them. Okay.
Mr. Prentice live here?
That's right, Sonny. Come right in.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's your packages?
What are you talking about? I want to see Phil Prentice.
What's that, Norma?
It's me, Mr. Tommy Winfield.
Huh?
Hey, are you the little punk?
Out of my way, lady! Hiya, mister.
What are you doing here?
Came to find out why you didn't meet me.
How'd you know where I lived?
I tailed you here after the job. I figured it would be a good idea to know where to find you, just in case.
Phil, throw him out of here.
Take it easy, lady.
Come on, Junior, out you go.
Wait a minute.
Look out, Phil. He's got a gun.
That's right, lady.
Where'd you get that cap pistol?
I bought it with the $20 you gave me. Now, if you think it's a cap pistol, just make a bad move, and I think you'll change your mind.
Phil, take that gun away from him. Phil!
He ain't got the nerve. He scares too easy. I seen that last night.
Phil, do something.
There's only one thing he can do. Give me my cut. I'm keeping his gun on both of you till I get it.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now, a word to fathers about security for the family. Father, how do you feel tonight? A little tired, eh? You've had a good dinner, you're contented, and don't want to be disturbed by anything. Well, if that's the way you feel, you'd better turn off your radio for the next 59 seconds, because you are going to be disturbed by a question that's coming at you now.
If I should die, how would my family get through the critical years until the youngest child finished high school? How long would my wife and children continue to be well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed?
That question is so important to your family's happiness that you ought to have an answer based not on guesses or hunches, but on facts. The Equitable Life Assurance Society will help you get these facts. It has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers that has these 3 advantages. First, it's simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Say, Mr. Cross, that's something I really ought to know. Where can I get this fact-facing chart, and how much do they charge for it?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, Little Tough Guy.
In studying the problem of juvenile delinquency, one fact becomes apparent. Children, for the most part, are faithful imitators, and those who form the parade of delinquents are no exceptions. They are imitating their personal heroes, heroes who have gained temporary fame through crime. But the young people of America are not altogether to blame for having selected false idols. That is partly the fault of those who have daily contact with our young ones, for they have not made decency and honesty sufficiently attractive. Children will imitate what seems most colorful to them, and for that reason the path to take is clear. When every child is taught that the policeman is more colorful than the criminal he catches, then and only then will juvenile delinquency cease to be a major problem. Tonight's file continues. Special Agent Jim Taylor, attempting to learn the identity of the boy involved in the warehouse robbery, is seated in the principal's office in a neighborhood school. A youngster enters.
Is the principal here?
No, but come in, Joe.
I was sent down to see the principal.
I know. I sent for you.
Oh, who are you?
Well, my name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Huh?
I'd like to ask you a couple of questions, if I may.
FBI?
Joe, you play around the freight yards once in a while, don't you?
Well, yeah.
I'd like to find out about one of the boys in your gang.
Uh-huh.
I'd say he's older than you are, about 16. Has dark hair. Always wears a yellow striped sweater.
Oh, that's...
That's who, Joe?
I don't know.
Now, look, you just started to tell me. Why did you change your mind?
I didn't. I don't know what you mean.
Joe, he's wanted for questioning on a very serious charge. If you know who he is, it's your duty to tell me.
But I don't, honest.
Are you afraid to tell?
Leave me alone.
Afraid of what people might think of you for doing your duty?
No.
Look, son, you may not realize this, but you'd be doing that youngster a great service. You'd be saving him from greater trouble when he grows older. Now, don't be afraid of what you consider squealing, Joe. Now, come on. Let's have his name.
Well, it sounds like Tommy.
Tommy who?
Tommy Winfield.
Do you know where he lives?
No, but he goes to this school.
Is he here today?
No, he's absent.
Well, Joe, you've been a great help to me. You should be very proud of what you've done. Thank you, son.
Look, Tommy, how many times do I have to tell you the fence didn't pay me off yet?
You're lying.
I happen to know he's telling the truth.
That ain't the way them things work.
What do you know about selling stolen goods?
I made a big study on all of them things.
Where? In kindergarten?
Never mind the wisecracks. I know more about Larceny right now than that husband of yours does.
Well, that I wouldn't brag about.
I'm giving you one more chance to get that dough up. Otherwise, this gun goes off.
Oh, look, kid, will you believe me?
Wait a minute, Phil.
Huh?
You'd better pay him off.
What?
This kid really means business.
Now you're talking, lady.
But, Norma...
The dough's in a drawer in that desk.
Which drawer?
That top one there.
This one here?
Yeah, that's the one.
Hey, I don't see any more.
Oh! No! Now drop that gun.
Oh, my...
Pick it up, Phil.
Right.
Now, Junior, we give the orders.
Broke my hand.
Oh, ain't that too bad?
What'll we do with him?
Let me think.
I'm going to warn you right now. If anything happens to me, the cops will know who did it.
What do you mean?
He's throwing a bluff. Now, look, we're going to have to get out of town. This kid knows too much.
Yeah.
We'll tie him up in the bedroom. Then let's pack and get out of here. Fast.
Hi there, Jim.
Oh, come on in, Ken.
When'd you get back?
About a half hour ago. Oh, I stopped by for you at headquarters. Left a message there.
Yeah, I just got it. Do you have any luck?
Yes. I've identified the boy we were looking for.
Good for you.
His name is Tommy Winfield.
Where'd you get your information? From the other kid?
That's right. Winfield attends the same school.
Did you talk to him?
No, he was absent today, but I've been able to definitely link him with a warehouse robbery.
How?
Well, this boy's been in trouble before. His prints are on file in your department.
And you picked up a set?
That's right. I have them right here. I've just finished comparing them with the set that you picked up on the windowsill. They're identical, all right.
Did you get his home address?
Yes, I'm going out there right now.
Fulton speaking.
Hello, Ken. Jim Taylor.
Oh, hello, Jim. How'd you make out?
Well, young Winfield wasn't at home, but I think I have a lead on where to pick him up.
Good.
Oh, by the way, I picked up a sweater that was on his bed. I think we'll find the wool will match the shreds that you found on that windowsill.
Fine. That ties that up.
Yes. Well, I'm going out to look for him, Ken. I'll be in touch with you later.
How you coming, honey?
Okay.
You all packed?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's go then.
Is the kid tied up okay?
Yeah, don't worry about him. Come on.
Right.
Go ahead.
Oh, excuse me, please.
Huh?
You, Mr. Prentice?
What's that to you?
I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
FBI?
Oh, what can we do for you, sir?
I'm looking for a youngster named Winfield. Tommy Winfield.
Never heard of him.
Oh? I found a note at his house that he'd written saying that if anything were to happen to him, you'd be responsible for it.
Oh, why, that's the craziest thing I ever heard of. We don't know any Tommy Winfield.
But nevertheless, his note did say he was coming here to your apartment. Would you mind terribly if I went inside and looked around?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Phil, my husband was objecting because we're in a hurry. You see, we got to catch a train.
It'd only take me a minute.
Okay, go ahead and look. We'll go on anyway. Come on, Norman.
Oh, hold it, Mr. Prentice.
Huh?
I'd like you both to be here when I search the premises.
Look, I told you we got to catch a train. Now get out of the way.
I'm sorry, Mr. Prentice.
Get away, I said.
Phil, you fool.
You know, Prentice, if I were you, I wouldn't start to play rough.
Oh.
Now, you might as well know that I have a search warrant here that I got just in case I ran into this kind of trouble. Now, get back in there, both of you.
Okay. Oh, what else can we do?
Now, just walk in front of me. We'll take a look around here. Wait a minute. What's in here?
It's a closet. Well, was I right?
Let's keep looking. Go ahead. Hold it. What's this door?
It's another closet.
Oh, we'll take a look in there anyway.
Now, keep out of there.
Well.
Look, I can explain why the kid's in there.
Prentice, untie this gate.
He pulled a gun on us, tried to stick us up.
Yeah, sure. That's what he did.
Here, let me have it.
Help me. You gotta help me, please.
You're Tommy Winfield?
Yeah, that's right.
Tommy, the little tough guy.
Please
huh?
help me. Help me get out of here, please.
You're just like the rest of them, Tommy. When the chips are down, you're not tough at all.
For his complicity in the robbery, Tommy Winfield was sentenced to a state reformatory. Phil and Norma Prentice were both sentenced to long terms in a federal penitentiary. The number one problem confronting the Federal Bureau of Investigation and every other law enforcement agency in the nation today is juvenile delinquency. If the children of today are allowed to run free and to become the criminals of tomorrow, then America faces a dark future. But that need not be our fate. We are the captains of our own destiny if we will take control. Children of today are no different than they have ever been, but they cannot be allowed merely to grow up. They must be raised. They must be given the advantage of parental guidance. The problem of juvenile delinquency today is basically the problem of delinquent parents. For that reason, we especially urge you, the parents of America, to keep a closer watch on your children during 1947. And if you do, you can really make it a happy new year.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, let me answer a question.
When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school, years in which the home must be kept together. To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Fugitive Guest.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Fugitive Guest, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight's file, The Desert Dictator.
There is an ancient proverb which says, "The sword of the wicked shall break against the wisdom of the righteous." History bears witness to the inexorable truth of that proverb. And likewise does tonight's case from the files of your FBI. in which a ruthless criminal, a killer, is defeated by it. On a desert in Arizona, two elderly men and a girl are seated before a campfire, watching the red sun poise for a moment over the peak of a distant mountain. Gradually, the red turns to pink, then to purple, then indigo. Now it is night.
Doc? If I freshen up that fire, you could see a little better.
See better?
Yeah.
He didn't hear a word you said, Mesa.
No?
Now, Larry.
Uncle Harold, you know that when you're making notes, you get so engrossed you could do it in the dark.
You exaggerate my talent.
You got company.
Wolf.
Yeah.
Well, he won't bother us. I don't imagine wolves are particularly interested in archaeology.
No.
Doc?
Yes?
I'd like to ask you something.
Go ahead.
I like you, and I like your niece here. You're paying me good money to guide you around the desert.
Well?
Just what satisfaction do you get out of digging stuff out the ground that's been there for hundreds, thousands of years?
Well, now, that's a fair question.
Let me answer it, Uncle Harold.
Surely.
You see, Mesa, the past can be a guide to the present. It's important to know what made one period of civilization die in order that this one shall survive.
In other words, Mason, what Larry means is, if Hitler had used archaeology instead of mythology, he would have known better.
Well, that makes sense, all right.
Now, we came out here, Mesa, to compile data on the three ancient Indian cultures that followed each other in this country. The first period was called Basket Maker Number 1. See, at that point, the Indians were nomads, hunters. Then Basket Maker Number 2.
What's wrong?
It's just the horses, Larry.
That wolf may be flirting around with them. I better take a look. What's the matter with you critters? What you got your noses in the wind about? Settle down now, settle down.
They all right, Mesa?
They are now, Miss Larry.
Has that wolf upset them?
I don't know, but something has.
What do you mean?
I got a feeling that we ain't by ourselves out here.
What?
What's that?
I think I'll just get the old carbine ready.
Drop that gun, mister. You hear me? I said drop it. Now, look, I'm in the dark and you're in the light. That makes you a real easy target.
I ain't dropping no gun.
I'll leave it lay there. The next one slams into you.
Are you all right, Mesa?
Yes, ma'am.
You Wild West boys ain't the only ones that can shoot, you know.
Who are you?
This company?
Well, you're not exactly welcome.
That ain't what I'm after.
His arm is bleeding,
It's
Uncle.
been bleeding all day. Does it worry you?
No.
Thanks. What's the setup here? Well, speak up, one of you. Talk.
I'm an archaeologist. If you know what that means.
I know what it means. Mummies.
Well, that would be the common Egyptologist.
Never mind that.
But...
Where do you fit in the picture, sweetheart?
Me?
Yeah. This old Guy your husband?
He is my uncle.
That you couldn't help. Who's Buffalo Bill here?
Our guide.
I thought maybe you dug him out of the ground.
Now, just a minute.
Shut up. Got any bandage, sweetheart?
Bandage.
For my arm. Go get it. When I'm fixed up, I'll tell all of you what you gotta do to be able to see the next sunrise. Okay?
A few minutes before closing time that afternoon, a lone bandit had held up the Canyon National Bank in Flagstaff, Arizona, and escaped with $20,000 after a running gun battle. The FBI office in Phoenix was notified, and shortly after sundown, Special Agent Blake drove into Flagstaff, where he conferred at once with Sheriff Hickman.
Two of my boys, Mr. Blake, saw the bandit when he dashed out of the bank and jumped into his car.
And they opened fire on him?
Well, they yelled at him to stop first, but he had his car started by then when turned off.
I see.
The boys fired a couple of shots, commandeered a car, and took after him.
How did he make his getaway, Sheriff?
Well, he managed to shoot out a tire.
Was he hit at all, do you know?
Well, the boys weren't sure about that. But once after they fired, they saw his car swerve a little.
Well, which way was he heading?
He went east on the road leading through the Painted Desert.
Sheriff, did you get a description of him at all?
Yes, I got it written down here for you.
Thanks.
I've already phoned all sheriffs between here and New Mexico.
Oh, good.
He was driving a black Buick sedan. Here's the license number. California.
No, probably stolen. Well, we'll put out a 3-state alarm right away. And after we check with California, we'll start fanning out men all over the state.
All right. But if he gets off in that desert country, it's going to be hard to find.
Well, he can't stay in there forever. Sheriff, hand me the phone, will you? We'll get that alarm out.
Well, there you are.
Thanks, sweetheart. Yeah, it's a real good bandage. You put it on with love and care.
I put it on because I had to.
Stop being a female.
He's evidently evolved a theory, Larry, that you're really fascinated with.
Never mind the book talk, Doc. Let me give you the real fill-in on me.
Please do.
I suppose you've all guessed by now that I didn't get shot cleaning a pistol. I borrowed the $20,000 that's in this bag from a bank today. I'm going to have to borrow your car to get it out of this country.
Our car?
That's right. I didn't waltz 2 miles across this desert to your campfire just to get a little first aid. My car burned out of bearing. I traded in for yours, except that I pushed it over a cliff. What's so funny?
You're in a bad way, unless you can use a horse.
What do you mean?
We haven't got a car.
You're lying. You got a car around this camp somewhere.
You're at liberty to look for yourself.
Of course, if you care to wait until tomorrow.
Larry.
What did you start to say about tomorrow?
I was going to say the sheriff or whoever's after you would probably be here by then and be very glad to give you a lift.
You were talking about something else or he wouldn't have stopped you. What was it?
I just told you.
What was it, sweetheart?
Oh, my arm.
Come on, tell me.
Let it be. Wait, Mesa. I'll tell him.
Okay. There's somebody else in your party, right?
There's not anybody else in our party.
Okay. But somebody's going to be here with a car tomorrow.
Yes. We're expecting supplies.
I'm sorry, Uncle Harold.
Don't be sorry, sweetheart. That helped. I was beginning to figure I was in a pretty bad spot.
Well, since you think you see your way out of this now, perhaps you won't mind if we all retire.
Sure, go ahead. But you'll have to hit the ground right here by the fire.
Oh, yes, of course.
And, Doc.
Yes?
In case you think you got an edge because you went to college, I just got out of San Quentin University last week.
Apparently it didn't teach you much.
I taught myself, Doc. I taught myself how to stay up 3 days and nights without sleeping.
Oh?
Yeah. So go ahead with the sleeping act. But don't count on me passing out. I'll be sitting right here waiting to say good morning to all of you. And a very special good morning to whoever's coming with that car.
Morning, Sheriff.
Good morning, Mr. Blake.
Sheriff, this is Special Agent Tanner.
Hello, Sheriff. How you doing, Mr. Tanner? I just talked on the phone to the Los Angeles police. That black Buick sedan the bandit used was stolen there 3 days ago.
We know who the bandit is now, Sheriff.
Oh, yes?
Tanner here checked your description of him with our Washington office.
His name is Matt Ricker. He just got out of San Quentin last week.
Well, gone back to work again already, huh?
Here's his full description. 5 feet 10, 165 pounds, black hair, dark skin, has a knife scar on his right cheek.
Want me to put that out?
We've already sent it out as a follow-up on your first alarm.
Sheriff, have you had any reports from any of your men?
No, sir. But by now, they're pretty well spread out over this part of the state.
Oh, good. Tanner and I are just getting ready to take a run across the Painted Desert Road to Gallup. Now, if you get anything, communicate with the sheriff there.
Yeah.
We'll be in touch with him. Then we'll double back here to Flagstaff.
All right.
Good. Come on, Tanner. Let's get started.
Well, how did everybody sleep?
How do you think?
You should have knocked it off real good, knowing somebody was standing by, watching over you.
That was very comforting.
Thanks. Hey, Pop, pour me another cup of that... Hey, what are you doing there?
Just fixing the fire. Why?
You're lying. You're doing tricks with the smoke, trying to make a signal.
I
Get
told
away
you
from
I
there
was
before
only-
I slam lead in you. And pour me a cup of that Java.
I ain't waiting on you.
I said pour me a cup of that Java.
I'll get it for
Pop's
you.
gonna get it for me.
I ain't getting you nothing.
Okay, Pop, you asked
No,
for
don't.
it.
Wait a minute. Listen.
Oh. This is what I've been waiting for. All right, just stay put. If anybody lets out a crack before I get that guy under control, there'll be some blood on his sand.
Well, howdy, folks. Howdy.
Morning, Marshal.
How's everything going?
Just fine, Mr. Marshal.
I got a good mess of supplies for you.
Is that so?
Yeah. Well, looks like you took on a new member since I was out here last, Doctor.
That's right.
Who is he?
He just joined us last night.
Oh, that's funny.
What's funny?
You look quite a bit like a man I heard about yesterday. A man they're looking for back in Flagstaff. And if I'm not mistaken, his name is Matt Ray.
Well, that's it.
It didn't help you, Ricker.
What do you mean?
Look at the car.
Huh?
Your bullet pierced the gas tank. Instead of shooting your way to freedom, you've destroyed your only avenue of escape.
We momentarily close the Equitable Society's presentation of the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on the Desert Dictator. We will return to this case in just a moment. Tonight, I'd like to tell you a tale of two cities and 12 letters. One city is New York, where the home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States is located. The other city we'll call Your Town, a prosperous manufacturing community somewhere in the United States. Now, on a certain day, 12 letters were exchanged between Your Town and the Equitable Society. 9 came from Equitable members living in Your Town, enclosing payments on their Equitable life insurance policies. On the same day, 3 letters from the Equitable Society, also enclosing checks, arrived in Your Town. One check was for a very large sum of money, an investment of Equitable Society funds in Your Town's most important industry. A second check went to a respected doctor who was retired under the Equitable Old Age Security Plan. The third check went to a young man in your state university, a payment on the educational insurance his father provided for him years ago. Well, that's one way that life insurance works. Money comes from Your Town to the Equitable Society. Money goes back to Your Town from the Equitable Society. Now, in place of Your Town, substitute any town, city, or village in the United States in which some of the Equitable Society's 3.25 million members live. And then multiply those 12 letters into several million a year. And it becomes very clear why we say that by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now back to the file on the Desert Dictator.
The cynical irony of quicksand is that the more desperately one struggles to escape from it, the deeper one sinks into it. Matt Ricker feels the grim touch of this same irony as he watches the gasoline flow from a bullet hole in the tank of the automobile in which he had hoped to escape from the desert and the vicinity of his crime of bank robbery.
All right, so I blew that chance for getting out of here. Don't waste any breath laughing at me, because I'm not worried a bit.
We'd hardly laugh with the body of an innocent man lying there.
You got a lot more to answer for now, mister.
You don't think I'm going to sit here and wait for the law to come and get me, do you?
Ricker, I wasn't very interested in you before, but now I am.
What do you mean?
Up to this point, you've just been a petty annoyance, which we've been helpless to remove.
From where I stand, you're still helpless, Doug.
That remains to be seen.
What do you think you're going to do?
That depends entirely on what you do.
No matter what I do, the odds are all in my favor as far as you're concerned.
They're all in favor of the rabbit, too. But he didn't win the race.
Look, Doc. I got 2 more days and nights before I even have to think about sleeping. Well, let's get moving.
Any particular direction?
I'm going to put that up to Buffalo Bill here.
Put what up to me?
You know this country like the doc knows a book.
What if I do?
You're going to take us out of this desert to a good hideout over in the mountains somewhere. We'll figure out the rest when we get there.
I ain't taking you nowhere.
Mesa, his time is running out. I'd like for us to be there when it does.
Whatever you say, Doctor.
We'll pack up and let's get moving. Oh, maybe this will get a word out of you, sweetheart.
Well?
I'll have to ride double with somebody. Guess who I've picked?
Thanks. That way I won't have to look at you.
Stop playing hard to get. Okay, let's get out of here.
Failing to pick up any trace of Ricker on their run to Gallup across the desert, Special Agents Blake and Tanner of the FBI started back to Flagstaff. And late that afternoon, as they drove along the desert road, Blake saw something to the left of the road where ground broke sharply off into a shallow canyon.
Uh-oh. What's that?
What do you see, Bob?
I didn't notice that when we passed you this morning.
What?
Yeah. Look back there where the ground drops off.
Well, looks like car tracks.
Yeah. Come on, let's take a look.
The car turned off the road here, all right.
And the tire marks go right out to the edge there, too.
Yeah. Hey, Bob, look down below.
It's Ricker's car, all right.
Let's get down there.
Oh, wait a minute. Ricker won't be in it. See? These heavy footprints in the middle of the tire tracks. He must have pushed it over the side himself.
Yeah. I guess it either broke down or he decided it was time to make other arrangements.
Look, these footprints go across the road toward the desert.
Yeah. Yeah, there they go.
If I'm not mistaken, Ricker was wounded. Look. See those little dark spots here? There's some more here. Hey, I just happened to think. You remember that archaeologist we met in town a couple of weeks ago?
Dr. Endicott?
Yeah, that's him. Well, from what he told us, I believe his camp is right out in this direction.
Hey, that's right.
And if Ricker were here last night, he probably saw Endicott's campfire and made for it. He could have seen the fire for miles.
We better get out to that camp.
Where's that trail start?
A few miles up the road. Come on. Isn't that Tom Marshall's car there?
Yes. Endicott seems to have broken camp.
There's something wrong about this, Bob. What do you think?
Hold it. It's Marshall.
This must be Ricker's work. He's evidently taken Endicott's party with him. There are no supplies here.
Well, then he's trying to get somewhere to hide for a while. Come on, it's getting dark fast. Look around for any sign of what direction they took.
Here are some hoof prints. A lot of them. Leading north.
Well, there's nothing but open country to the north. Well, maybe the trail turns later and... Hey, wait.
Find something?
Yeah, give me a flashlight.
Here you are.
Now, look at that.
Looks like somebody's been drawing pictures in the sand.
Well, those are Indian symbols.
Well, that's your dish, Bob. What do you make of it?
Well, I'd say Dr. Endicott left him. That first sign is a snake.
Ricker.
Yeah. The stair-step pyramid represents a mountain. The sun going down behind it means west.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but what's that twisting line across the mountain?
Well, that's the symbol for a trail or a road.
Oh.
Come on, let's get Marshall's body back to the trading post and call Flagstaff. I want to get a map of this region.
This is real nice. I like mountains. Smells good, don't it?
With you around, Mr. Ricker, it's difficult to tell.
I get it, Doc. Very funny. How about you, sweetheart? Don't that moon kind of hit you?
I have to agree with my uncle.
Thanks. Hey, wait a minute, Pop. I told you not to fool around with that fire.
I'm just putting on some more wood.
Oh, none of that signal stuff.
I said I'm just putting on wood.
Okay. You know something? These mountains really get me. The guy I knew in San Quentin used to make big talk about country like this. He'd talk about a row of trees like they were beautiful follies dames or something. Now I know what he means.
How did he feel about killing people?
What do you mean?
How did he feel about shooting someone in cold blood as you did today?
That's why he was in San Quentin.
Let's turn in, Larry.
Hold it. You guys can turn in. She's going to stay up.
What?
I want someone to help me look at that moon. Come on, sweetheart. Let's take a little walk.
With you?
Yeah. You're going to be sorry you've done that. All of you are going to be sorry. I'm just about fed up with all this fooling around.
The car.
Car? A car way up here?
I forgot to tell you there's a road runs 50 feet west of here.
Put out that fire.
You're a little too late, Mr. Ricker.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Give me that gun. You...
Let go of me.
All right, Ricker. Drop that gun. Drop it.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Blake. I gather you found the symbols.
Yes, Dr. Endicott. There's one you neglected to draw, sir. The electric chair.
Matt Ricker was tried and convicted on the charge of first-degree murder. He was put to death in the state penitentiary. The career of crime is a losing game, and neither the criminal's wit nor his cunning nor his guns can overcome it, for they are no match for the thing which inevitably defeats him: the collective skill and intelligence of those who enforce the law. He is but one. They are many. He is fallible. They are sure-footed. He is wrong. They are right. And as the ancient proverb says, the sword of the wicked shall break against the wisdom of the righteous.
You'll hear about next week's case in just a minute. This week, at the Equitable Society, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Society, showed me a letter he'd received from an American mother who was mighty proud of her son. He's just been released from the Army Air Corps, holds 2 decorations, and is a veteran of 47 bombing missions. In her letter to President Parkinson, this mother said, "I think the members of the Equitable Society can be proud of my son, too. because the Equitable Society helped his father and me plan his education. The Equitable Society helped me keep my home after his father died and bring my son up as his father wanted me to. Well, you can imagine how happy that letter made us all. For no matter how often it happens, we're always glad to see what a warm, friendly feeling Equitable members have for their society. Also, that letter reminded us that years ago, when that mother's son was still a baby, the Equitable Society's management was just as alert to the needs of the future as the Equitable management is today. It made us happy to know that as we work hard today to keep the Equitable Society progressive and forward-looking, we're following a great tradition. Yes, this week and every week for over 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the bogus bankruptcy. The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. And now this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI.
This is the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Do you and your wife worry about what will happen tomorrow instead of getting the most out of life today? There is one way to take the uncertainty out of tomorrow, and that is to plan for it. If you have the right plans, much of your worry is over. Now, there is a man who knows how to help you plan for the future. He is your local Equitable Society representative. In about 13 minutes, I want to tell you more about this helpful, friendly neighbor of yours, your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, homicide. Its title, The Jolly Widow.
Law-abiding citizens become shocked when they learn of the existence of an almost unbelievable organization whose business is murder. Murder skillfully performed by experts at reasonable prices. Law enforcement has met this menace in the past and will continue to vigorously fight it. The lawlessness and gangsterism which produce gunmen for hire have not suffered total defeat. In this country today, as is shown by tonight's case from the official FBI files, there still exists a class of professional killers, men who will cold-bloodedly shoot down a fellow human being they have never laid eyes on before. Their charge for so doing is, of course, higher than a decade ago, but it is still not regarded as exorbitant by those who patronize its services. Tonight's FBI file opens in a smartly furnished studio apartment in one of the better residential districts of a large western city. The young lady who lives in the apartment is just entering.
Molly?
Yeah, Carl.
Did you go to the lawyers?
Of course. I told you I would.
Oh, what's the story?
They want to have the marriage annulled.
For how much?
10,000.
Not enough.
Carl, that ain't bad.
What do you think you're playing, Jax?
Well, it's better than
The Seward family is loaded. If they want to have your marriage to their pride and joy annulled, they've got to up that figure. Plenty.
But, Carl, don't forget we did frame the guy into marrying
That's
me.
not true.
Oh, stop. We got him so drunk he'd have married you if you'd asked him.
Very funny.
Look, what do I tell the lawyer?
About the money?
Yeah.
Tell them it's not acceptable.
He said that was their final offer.
Forget what he said. I've got other ideas. Where's your husband now?
On a hunting trip?
Where?
At his camp?
Have you ever been there?
Yeah. Why?
You know the way up there well enough to direct somebody to the place?
Sure. Look, what is this?
We're not going to take the 10,000. And we're not going to have your marriage to Mr. Seward annulled.
We're not?
No. I know how you can get all of Mr. Seward's money.
How?
It's very simple. Instead of being his wife, become his widow. Answer the door, will you, Molly?
Okay. Just a minute.
Hello?
Hello.
Is Carl Jackson here?
Are you Lester Colby?
That's right.
Come in, please.
Well, hello there, Les.
Hiya, Carl.
Oh, there's Miss Corning, Mr. Colby.
How do you do?
Hello.
Well, long time, huh?
Yeah.
You look fine, Les. Fine.
Carl, let's get down to business, huh?
Oh, sure. I've got a job for you.
I can use one.
Horse has been running bad?
They've been running fine, but too slow.
Can I make you fellas a drink?
Oh, swell. Scotch and soda for me, honey.
I'll have the same.
Okay.
What's your deal, Carl?
I've got a client. I can't tell you his name. He wants to have a certain party disposed of.
For how much?
1,000 in cash.
Where'd you come up with that kind of a client?
Les, I don't ask you anything about your business, do I?
Sorry. Where is this guy?
He's up in a hunting lodge about 30 miles from here. Miss Corning has drawn a map for you with all the directions.
Okay. When do you want the job done?
As soon as possible.
Tomorrow?
Fine. Oh, one thing.
Yeah?
It should appear to be an accident. A hunting accident.
It will.
Swell. Now, here's the guy's picture, Les. Don't make any mistakes.
I never have.
Here's your drinks, boys.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Mr. Colby?
Thanks.
I have a toast.
To what?
To Les and a successful mission.
The following evening at the local FBI field office, a sergeant of the state police is just introducing himself to Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Mr. Taylor, I'm Sergeant Welch.
Oh, hello there, Sergeant.
Your agent in charge sent me in to see you.
Fine. Well, sit down, won't you?
Oh, thanks.
What's on your mind, Sergeant?
My regular patrol includes a pretty remote section of mountain country about 30 miles north of here.
Yeah?
There was a hunter found dead up there this morning. He'd been shot through the head.
You identify him?
Yes. His name was Walter Seward. He comes from a well-to-do family here in town.
Was this a hunting accident?
I don't think so.
Oh, why not?
Well, there were several factors in the case that make me seem to think he was murdered. First of all, examination showed that Seward was killed with a .38 caliber bullet.
Oh?
Now, I've never heard of anyone going hunting with a .38.
No, not unless they're hunting people. Well, what other factors have you?
We found a car abandoned not too far from the scene of the crime. It had Oregon plates on it. Our office wired to see if it had been stolen.
Did you find any trace of the weapon?
No.
How about footprints?
Well, it's pretty dry country this time of year.
Uh-huh. Well, Sergeant, what would you like the FBI to do?
I'd like some help on these. That's a shell I found near the body.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the bullet the coroner removed from Seward.
All right, I'll have them sent on to our laboratory in Washington, and I'll get a check against the National Unidentified Ammunition File, too.
Well, what's that?
Well, that's a file of guns and ammunition found at the scenes of unsolved crimes. Now, they'll check the markings on this particular bullet with other .38 slugs that they have on file, see if the same gun was used in any other crime.
How long do you think it'll be before you get a report?
Well, I'm afraid that depends on how busy they are. However, I'll be in touch with you just as soon as I hear from them.
Carl?
Yeah, Millie?
Any word from Les?
No.
You think he'd call or something?
He doesn't have to.
Why not?
He did his job. Very successfully, too.
How do you know?
I just read the morning papers. They all carried an account of a very tragic hunting accident.
To Seward?
Of course.
Was he killed?
Naturally.
That's wonderful.
They gave the story quite a play. One of them even had an editorial warning all of its readers to be more careful when they go hunting.
No kidding. Hey, maybe we did some good with this.
Oh, darling, that was the whole idea. To help the community.
What happens now?
I think you should go see Seward's lawyer.
Okay.
On your way, stop off at the bank.
What for?
Draw out $900. I want to give it to Les.
You promised him 1,000.
I'm holding out 10% for my commission.
How can you charge a commission?
I was very careful to tell him the job was for a client of mine.
Oh, look, how cheap can you get?
Darling, this is merely good business.
Okay. What do I say to the lawyer?
Just tell him you'd like him to make all the necessary arrangements for you to collect your husband's estate.
Carl, I wonder how much it'll be.
I'd say at least $250,000.
No kidding. Gee, being a widow is wonderful.
Busy, Mr. Taylor?
No, come on in, Sergeant.
Thanks. I just got your message a little while ago. Have you heard from Washington?
Yeah, I received a report on that bullet. Wait, it's in this file here. Here it is. The bullet used to kill Walter Seward matched two others in the unidentified ammunition file.
Two others?
That's right. In October of 1946, there was a petty racketeer killed back east with the same gun. And in June of this year, the same gun was used to murder a bookmaker.
Almost sounds like the owner is a professional.
Sure does. There's one thing that puzzles me, though.
What's that?
Well, the other two known murders that were committed with this gun were killings that involved other criminals.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you told me that Walter Seward was from a well-to-do family. So how does he fit in?
I don't know. We've checked on Seward, but he was never in anything that wasn't legitimate.
But if we're correct in assuming that he was killed by a hired gunman, Sergeant, he had to be mixed up in something.
That's true.
I think the first thing to do, then, is go and talk to Seward's family. See if he had any enemies.
Right.
Gee, it's good to be back here. It's so hot downtown.
Was it hot in the lawyer's office?
No, his place is air-conditioned.
That's not what I meant.
Huh?
I mean, how did you make out with him?
Oh, I don't think he likes me very much.
Really? Why not?
I was so charming. Nothing happened.
You mean he didn't go for the widow routine?
Oh, yeah. He admitted I was a legitimate widow.
Did you ask about the estate?
Yeah.
How much?
Over $300,000.
Oh, that must be less. Let him in.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Colby. Come in.
Thanks.
Well, hello there, Les.
Hello, Carl.
Well, allow me to congratulate you. That was a fine job you did.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, I suppose you've come here about your fee.
That's right.
Millie,
Yes, dear?
did you bring back that cash?
Yeah, have it right here.
Miss Corning cashed my client's check. As you know, he requested secrecy.
I know.
Here's the money.
Thanks. Well, here you are, Les. Your 1,000 less 10% commission for me, making 900 net.
Okay.
Guess that closes the books, huh?
Not quite.
What do you mean?
Well, let's review a few of the facts.
Well?
When you first talked to me about the job, I thought I was going to knock off some stale nobody.
So?
So I pick up the papers and find I've worked on a guy named Walter Seward who's worth a bundle.
Well, what's your point, Les?
I'm getting to that. I also find out that Miss Corning here is Mrs. Walter Seward.
Who told you that?
It's in the afternoon papers.
Oh.
Les, what difference does that make to you?
I can figure as good as you can. She comes into a chunk of dough now as a widow.
That's right.
And you're going to get a piece of that dough for seeing to it that she became a widow.
I still don't see why it matters to you.
Carl, I did the dirty work on this job, and according to the papers, you two figure to split about $300,000. Where's the whiskey?
Why?
Well, you two were nice enough to drink a toast to my success when I left for the mountains. Let's drink another toast to our new partnership.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Right now, I want to talk about your case, your problem. Perhaps the experience of Mr. Walter Wilson, one of the 6 million members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, may help you. Mr. Wilson, I wonder if you'll tell me what your problem was before you joined the Equitable Society.
My wife and I bought a home, but we wanted to own it free and clear before we were too old to enjoy it.
Yes, millions have that same problem, Mr. Wilson. Now, could you tell us what did solve your problem for you?
We were listening to this program one evening, and we heard you describe a way to tear up our mortgage years ahead of time.
That's the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, the AHO plan.
That's it. So next day, I phoned our local Equitable representative, and he dropped around that evening. He showed me how the plan provided a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection. He showed me how my wife would own the home free and clear without any further payments if something happened to me. Believe me, if all Equitable men are as helpful as the man I talked to, you've got a fine organization.
You can count on Equitable representatives to be friendly and helpful. They see your problem from your point of view. They help you get the most from your life insurance dollar. You see, Equitable men are experts, specialists in insurance, and they're backed up at the Home Office by a staff of trained technicians, actuaries, and economists. So please remember, no matter what your insurance problem may be, there is an answer. And your friendly neighbor, your local Equitable representative, knows the answer. Why not get acquainted with him? There's no obligation. Consult your local telephone directory for your local representative of the Equitable Society. You'll be glad you did.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Jolly Widow.
Of all modern inventions, the one which has probably been of greatest benefit to the underworld is the automobile. Getting away in a fast car, a criminal can be many miles from the scene of the crime a few minutes after its commission. But while science sometimes gives aid and comfort to gangsters, it has also developed scores of new and improved methods of crime detection, all of which are constantly employed by your FBI. Tracing a bullet by means of minute markings on it to the gun from which it was fired has led to the conviction of scores of gunmen. In tonight's case, we see the FBI's National Unidentified Ammunition File make an important contribution to the solution of a particularly vicious murder. Tonight's file continues in the FBI field office. Sergeant Welch of the State Police is just approaching Special Agent Jim Taylor's desk.
Hello, Sergeant.
Hello, Jim. Did you contact Seward's family?
I talked to his lawyer. He said he didn't know any enemies Seward might have had who would want him murdered.
I see.
He did tell me something that might help us, though.
What was that?
Well, he discussed young Seward's secret marriage.
Yeah?
It seems the marriage was the result of a frame-up, or so the lawyer said.
Why didn't they have it annulled?
Well, the Seward family hates publicity, and they were in the process of dickering with the girl to get her to agree to an annulment.
What was her reaction to that?
According to the lawyer, she seemed about to accept their offer of $10,000 when the murder occurred.
I see. She against the whole estate now, I guess.
Yeah, that's the size of it. Oh, and she's already been in to see him about it.
Wouldn't say she was exactly in deep mourning, then.
No.
Who is she? Or who was she before she married Seward?
A nightclub singer.
Uh-huh.
She met Seward in one of the places where she was working. According to his lawyer, she got him quite drunk one night, drove him to a justice of the peace outside the city, and married him.
Mm-hmm. Did you find out where we can locate her?
Yeah, she lives in an apartment hotel. I checked over there before I came back to the office. She'd left word at the desk that she wouldn't be back for an hour.
Can I use your phone, Jim?
Surely.
I want to report on this to my office.
Okay, I'll go over and talk to the widow, and we'll meet back here.
Millie, any word from the lawyer?
No, but while you were out, I had a visitor.
What?
No, this was a man named Taylor from the FBI.
What'd he want?
Well, he asked a million questions about Walter. When we got married, how, who was there.
What else?
He wanted to know if I ever heard Walter talk about any of his enemies.
Why'd he ask you that?
Well, he said that they knew that Walter was murdered. It wasn't a hunting accident.
That's not so good.
What do you think went wrong?
Well, how do I know? I'm not working with the police.
I just thought you might have an idea.
Look, don't make me such a big man. You were a full partner when things were good. Have you heard from Les?
Not a word. He said he'd get in touch with us when his money ran out.
Must have had a couple of winners at the track.
I hope he stays lucky. Maybe he won't bother us then.
Well, that's wishful thinking, honey. He'll be back whether he goes broke or not.
Carl, suppose he gets picked up by the cops. He might decide to talk.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be so good for us.
Wait. I just thought of something that might cover everything.
What?
You got any stationery in your desk?
Sure.
I want you to write a letter.
To who?
To the FBI. Now get some stationery and write what I tell you.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Sergeant. I was in talking to the agent in charge about this case.
Oh, that's all right, Jim. Did you get to see Mrs. Seward?
Yes, I did.
Get anything from her?
Well, that's what I was in talking to the agent in charge about.
About what she told you?
No, she didn't tell me a thing I didn't know before I went over to see her.
I don't understand, Jim.
Well, after I interviewed her, I came back here to the office. And about an hour later, I got this note from her.
What does it say?
Well, when I was talking to her, I asked her whether or not she knew of any enemy that Seward might have had who would go so far as to kill him.
And she said no.
That's correct. Now, in this note here, she says that she used to go with a hoodlum named Lester Colby before she married Walter Seward.
And she thinks that Colby may have killed Seward?
Yeah. She says that Colby was insanely jealous of anyone she even spoke to, and that in some way he found out about her secret marriage to Seward.
Well, who was Colby?
We checked up on him. He's got a very bad record. Fortunately for us, he's wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid prosecution.
You gonna pick him up?
Yeah. Having a warrant drawn up now for his arrest. And another one so that we can search his apartment. Mrs. Seward included his address in the note.
When do you want to go over there?
What time is it now?
About 3:15.
Well, those warrants ought to be ready by now. Let's pick them up and get going.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Seward. This is one of your partners.
What do you want, Mr. Colby?
Well, it's a long story. I went up to a bookmaker a little while ago, and I bet on 3 horses that were sure things.
How does that concern me?
They lost.
That's too bad.
Well, it's worse than that. I lost 1,000 more than I've got.
You shouldn't gamble.
Look, I didn't call you for any lesson.
What did you call for?
Well, I want another 1,000. Today. I gotta pay that bookmaker.
Can he wait?
Well, it's not his business. He plays for cash. Now, I don't care how you do it, but dig me up 1,000 by 6 o'clock.
Where am I going to get $1,000?
Call Seward's lawyer. He'll go for it.
I can't call him.
Look, I just told you. I don't care where you get it.
Are you calling me from your apartment?
No, I'm at the bookmaker's now.
Are you going home from there?
No. I'm going to stay here until after the last race, and then I'm coming over to your place. I'll be there at 6 o'clock. Be sure you're home. And be sure you have that dough.
That you, Jim?
Yo, I got the keys.
Good.
Showed the superintendent the search warrant. He handed them right over.
Well, let's go in.
All right. Does it? Oh, go ahead, Sergeant.
Thanks.
Wow. We got one break anyway. Only got one room to search.
Yeah.
Let's take a look through this dresser, huh?
Okay.
Let's see. Shirts, socks, pajamas. Hey, this might be what we're looking for.
What is it?
A 38.
That's what was used in Seward.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Sergeant, take a look at this firing pin.
Off center, huh?
Uh-huh. You remember the peculiar markings on that shell that you found near Seward's body?
Uh-huh.
Well, this could easily be the gun that was used. Well, we send it along to the laboratory and let them check. They can tell us for sure. Take a look at this one here.
Give me the gun, Jim. I'll wrap it up.
Oh, okay. Here you are.
Thanks. Anything in there?
No. Try the bottom.
Mr. Colby doesn't have many possessions.
No. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
There's something under these. Hey, Sergeant, look here.
What is it?
It's a hand-drawn map, and there are directions written here on it.
Hey, let me see that, Jim.
Here you are.
That's the territory where Seward was shot.
Oh?
This ties Colby into it, all right.
Yeah. It does more than that, Sergeant. Let's get back to the office.
Carl, where have you been?
What's the matter?
I got a phone call from our partner.
Les?
Who else?
Where was he?
With a bookmaker.
Did he say if he was going home?
No, he's coming over here.
Well, then your note to the FBI won't work.
I know.
Did he say why he was coming here?
I'll give you one guess.
Money.
Naturally.
When did he say he'd be here?
It's 6 o'clock.
Well, 6 now.
I called the FBI a few minutes ago and told them Les would be here.
When did Les call?
2 hours ago.
Well, why didn't you call the FBI then?
I was too upset. I didn't think. Carl, if he gets here before the FBI does, what'll we do?
I'll handle that.
Do you think we should call it?
Answer it.
Okay.
Hello.
Come in, Les.
Thanks. Well, all partners present, huh?
That's right.
I won't waste much of your time. Did you dig me that money?
Well, it's not here yet.
Would you call the lawyer?
Yes, she did. He's sending it over.
Oh, okay.
Well, that must be the messenger now. Let him in, Millie.
Yeah, sure.
Hello, Mrs. Seward.
Oh, come in.
Thank you. I received your message.
That man there is Les Colby.
Huh? What is this?
Stay where you are, Colby. I have a gun.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. I've got a warrant here for your arrest for the murder of Walter
I'm
Seward.
so glad you got here before he made any trouble.
I'm grateful to you, too, Mrs. Seward. Hadn't been for you, we might never have known about Colby.
Why, you double.
We also might never have found the map that you drew for Colby to get to your husband's hunting lodge.
Huh?
I found that in his room. The written directions on it matched the handwriting in the note that you sent me at the office.
Oh.
Well, there must be some mistake.
Well, I'll give all of you a chance to correct it. I'm taking you in now for questioning.
Lester Colby was convicted in a state court for murder and sentenced to be executed. Carl Jackson was convicted as an accomplice to murder and sentenced to be executed. Mildred Corning, his female companion, was also convicted as an accomplice to murder and given life imprisonment. And thus, 3 more criminals saw their careers ended because of thorough investigative work by a special agent of your FBI. And the important thing about the arrests was that they removed from circulation a professional killer a man who made his living by murder. His conviction also closed the files on a number of unsolved murders, thanks to the unidentified ammunition file, a little known but very important section of the laboratory of your FBI.
Would you like to make sure your children get a good education? Would you like to retire in peace and comfort when you're 60? Would you like to own your own home free and clear? You can, and you don't have to be rich to do it. Your local Equitable Society representative, without any obligation to you, will be glad to show you how almost anyone with an average income can make his dreams of a secure future come true. Get acquainted with this helpful, friendly neighbor today. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Larceny. Its title, The Big Frame.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Georgia Ellis, Bill Johnstone, Lynn Stallmaster, and John Stephenson. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Big Frame on This Is Your FBI.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Later in the program, we will bring you an important message from J. Edgar Hoover on our nation's internal security. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they're going to succeed are the ones who rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Flight to Avoid Prosecution. Its title, The Big Fix.
Recent investigations give very definite indication that organized crime in the United States today is conducted with great efficiency. Like any business, its purpose is to keep income large and expenses small. One expense which cannot be cut by organized crime is the money it pays for political protection. The plain truth is that it cannot operate successfully anywhere without protection, and both the corrupt politicians and the hoodlums know that. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was chosen because it illustrates the direct tie-up between the two factions. This case presents a situation prevalent in many communities, maybe in yours. Tonight's file opens on the main street of one of America's tropical island possessions. It is late afternoon, and at a sidewalk cafe, a heavy-set man in a white linen suit sits alone at a corner table, scowling at his tall drink of local rum.
Artie! Hey, Artie!
Hi.
Gee, kid, I've been looking all over town for you. I got something red hot, Artie. We can make a bundle. Hey, Carrizo! Carrizo, come here.
Okay. What have you got now?
Terrific proposition. Hey, Carrizo, this is Mr. Sherman.
Greetings, Mr. Sherman. Rip, get this bum out of
Hey,
here.
will you listen to proposition? You see that bird he's got on his arm? Well, Carrizo's got him fighting tonight at the pit. Tell him about it, Carrizo.
He fight cheap bird from other island.
Yeah, and wait till you hear. We can win a bet. You see, these guys go pretty good when they like a bird. And off the form, Carrizo's ought to be 1-5.
I wouldn't bet on him if he was fighting a worm.
Yeah, but that's the idea. He's going to be big chalk. And I got Carrizo to fix it so he takes a dive.
See. I feed him just before the fight. That make him slow. Other bird win, easy.
How about that? We can go bet ourselves a chunk.
Rip, tell him to blow.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You think it's easy to dig up a bird that'll go into the tank? I had to work on this guy.
I said get out of here. Go on, blow. Si, senor, si. Never again I make bargain with crazy people. Rip, what are you trying to do to me?
There's just nothing. Take it easy, Artie. Forget about the bird. Hey, I got a thing for Sunday, a sure bet. We can get the guy with the favorite in the sailboat race to snag his boat.
Rip, I'm sick of fixing things. I'm also sick of eating banana bread, banana pie, banana stew. In fact, I'm sick of this whole island. I'm going back to the States.
Oh, Artie, let's not start that again. We made a deal with Borden and Fisher.
Look, if they can't fix one witness in a year, they'll never fix him.
Where you going?
Send Connie a cable.
Well, what's the rush?
Boat came in this morning. Leaves here Sunday. When it sails, we're going to be on it.
A few days later, in an eastern city in the United States, warm spring sunshine beats down on an old frame house that is surrounded by a coal yard. Inside the ground floor office, two gray-haired men sit near the window.
Miles, it says here we're to be investigating.
Again?
Yeah. The mayor said today he proposes to go into the deal Miles Borden and Horace Fisher have to sell the city schools their coal. It will be recalled that Borden and Fisher's political machine was wrecked by the mayor's recent election.
Really say that?
Right here in Joe Kinney's column.
Horace, I thought you knew better. Last time he was right, they give him a week off to get over it. Why, that man's got as much chance learning by reading them columns as a racing dog has trying to catch the rabbit. No charge for entering. Well, morning, Connie.
Hi. Yeah, good to see you, my dear.
I just got your message.
Well, now, you're real prompt.
What do you want?
Well, me and Horace got to playing a game. You know, trying to guess who you'd get a cable from. And we figured it had to be from Artie.
How'd you know I got one?
Connie, the birds didn't hear that we lost the election. You know, they still sit on them telephone wires, and they come right to me or Horace with the messages.
Okay. I got one, and it was from Marty.
He's aching to come home, ain't he?
Uh-huh.
Well, there'll be trouble brewing the minute him and Rip get back.
Why? They've been gone over a year.
Yes, I know, but going away for a year don't mean that they forgive you for murder.
Not with the new mayor.
If there's two people that the mayor'd like to see, it's Artie and Rip. And he'd like to see us sharing the same cell with them.
What's all this got to do with me?
I don't guess it'd be too good for you to have Artie back.
Why not?
You remember them birds on the wires? You and Pete Simon started being loyal to Artie the minute he left. You were so loyal that you were together all the time.
Artie won't like that, Connie.
That's over now. Artie'll never find out.
You know, it's strange who them birds will talk to. That's why we got to stop cutting bait. We're all in it, and we got to work together.
Wait a minute. I still like Artie, and I'm not crossing him. Now, what's on your mind?
All we want you to do is to send the boy a cable.
What's it supposed to say?
We got it all wrote down for you. Yeah. All you got to do is go to the cable office and give it to him. It's easier than voting a straight ticket.
Meanwhile, at police headquarters in the same city, FBI Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Detective Harry Parker.
Hello, Harry.
Oh, hi, Jim. All those papers for me?
No, I've just got several more cases assigned to me.
Oh.
The agent who's been handling them up to now was transferred last week.
Well, can I help?
Yeah, you might on one. I noticed from the previous reports you worked on this case here.
Oh, the Artie Sherman Rip Randall killing.
Yeah.
I'll say I worked on it.
Well, according to the first report, Harry, our jurisdiction came when they crossed the state line to avoid prosecution.
That's right. We had definite proof they were in New York after the murder.
What were the actual details of the murder, Harry?
You came here after they left, didn't you?
Yeah, about 3 months after.
Mm-hmm. Artie Sherman controlled the slot machines in this county up to the last election. Miles Borden and Horace Fisher were protecting him here in town and had all of us at headquarters well handcuffed. Then, when the reform crowd was elected, we cleaned out every slot in the city.
Well, Sherman still had them in the rest of the county, though, as I understand.
Still had and still has. Well, anyway, about 15 months ago, right after election, the grand jury started to investigate Sherman's political protection. They had one very good witness who was willing to talk. The night before he was to testify, Sherman and Randall shot and killed him.
Have you definite proof of this?
We've got an eyewitness. A man named Martin Cross saw Sherman and Randall fire the shots. He made positive identification.
This last report here, 45 days ago, says there's been no word of them since they left.
Uh-huh. You can copy that same sentence.
Well, I'm on the case now, so I'd appreciate you calling if you do get any.
Sure, Jim. Oh, have you got some time for some coffee before you go?
No, thanks. I have 3 other cases I want to work on right away, and I have some appointments, so call me, Harry.
Artie, I've been looking all over the boat for you. We got action.
Yeah?
Hey, you know that guy you played shuffleboard with this morning?
Uh-huh.
Well, play him again tomorrow. But make him shoot the dark ones.
Why?
Well, I had him shaved so they ain't round. He'll be throwing curves.
You are a genius.
Yeah, okay. Well, try this one on for size. I made a connection in the engine room.
For what?
Well, you know that raffle thing where everybody on the boat guesses how far we're going to go in a day?
Yeah, the ship's pull.
Yeah, that's it. Well, these guys in the engine room got friendly, and I made them a proposition. And they said they'll see to it that we win in the pool.
Pardon me, sir.
Hmm?
This radiogram was just received.
Oh, thanks. Here.
Thank you, sir.
Who's it from?
Connie. She says, convinced your friends you had to come back. They feel man may be reached. Will meet you at pier and explain love and kisses.
Hey, that's sensational.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. That'll be great getting home again. It ain't just being patriotic, but, well, there never was a joint like the States for finding things to fix.
Say, Harry, that Sherman case we talked about last week?
Yes, Jim.
There's some new developments.
What happened?
I got a call this morning with a tip that Artie Sherman and Rip Randall were back.
Who called?
He wouldn't give his name, but he said they returned on the SS Holiday.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the pier and checked. Sherman and Randall were passengers, all right.
Oh, no wonder we never found them around here.
The taxi starters don't remember seeing either one, and no luggage in their name is being forwarded anywhere, so the tip doesn't mean too much.
Well, at least we know they're back. That's worth something.
Yeah. Harry, we'd better alert all hotels.
Right.
And while we're watching every one of Sherman's and Randall's old hangouts, the sheriff's office will handle the rest of the county.
How about Sherman's old girl?
Well, I haven't had a chance to see her yet or talk to that witness,
Martin Cross?
Yeah, Cross. I think we ought to notify him that Sherman's back in the country. He'll need some protection.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We can take care of that.
And Sherman's girl lives at the Century Hotel, doesn't she?
The last I heard she did. You want me to go see her?
Yeah, will you? I'll visit Mr. Cross.
No charge for entering. Well, howdy, Connie.
I'm as tired as you two look.
Those 2 extra votes come back?
Extra votes?
You kill him, don't you?
Funniest man ever lived.
Tell us about the traveling man.
Well, I met Artie at the boat this morning. And
Just Artie?
No, him and Rip. We threw the bags into the car, and I started driving up the Bay Highway. When I turned onto it, they both yelled.
Why?
They wanted to come into town.
But you were supposed to tell them that.
Miles, Artie ain't the easiest fella to explain something to. I told him it'd only be a week or so before you got it all straight. But you know him, he wants action.
Hard man to please.
Well, we finally got to Bay City, and they cooled off a little when they saw the lodge. I think they'll be okay.
Artie's lucky to have a smart girl like you.
Don't throw your charm at me. Save it for them if you don't get that witness fixed by next week.
He'll be fixed.
That for sure?
Well, if he ain't, come next election, me and Horace will only vote once.
How about that, Connie?
Very funny. Okay, I'll call and tell him. See you soon.
Things going just the way you said, Miles.
You got that lighter?
In my pocket. Safe as a baby.
And a gun?
My boy's carrying one in the car.
Well, maybe I ought to go with you.
Oh, no need for it, Miles. No need. Guess I'm old enough to know how to take care of a witness.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's consider an entirely different type of case. The case of Jimmy Carlton, an ambitious fellow who worked in a factory. Jim and his wife had one big dream, to own their own home. After years of saving, their dream came true. 3 weeks later, Jim walked into the new house and told his wife, Mary, that he had sold it. She was broken-hearted. The fact that Jim had sold it at a nice profit helped heal her heart. So they bought another, and the same thing happened. Say, Jim, how did this thing turn out?
Well, I kept buying and selling houses so often that I quit the factory job. Today, I'm a licensed real estate man.
Some years ago, Jim's Equitable Society representative spotted him as a fellow who was bound to get ahead. So he told him about the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. A plan for people of any age who dream of success and work to make their dreams come true. The Equitable Plan is different from other life insurance plans. It's flexible. It's like a rubber band around your income. When your income gets bigger, this plan can stretch. In other words, it's life insurance that grows as you grow.
This year, I got some good commissions, so I figured it was a good time to take advantage of one of the options in my Equitable Plan and get my insurance in step with my new earnings.
And there's another big advantage to this Equitable Plan. Until you get ahead in your job, until you make more money, the cost of this plan can be kept exceptionally low. Yet your family gets the life insurance protection they need.
When I was earning a lot less, my Equitable Plan cost a lot less. So my life insurance never got to be a burden.
Are you planning to get ahead? Sure you are. So why not do what Jimmy did? Ask your Equitable Society representative about the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Big Fix.
In tonight's case from the files of your FBI, you have met a criminal who controlled the slot machine racket and two political bosses who gave him protection. Only one thing makes it possible for an unholy alliance like this to exist: the apathy and indifference of the citizens. For proof, you need look no further than the voting figures. Of a total of 80 million potential voters in this nation, less than half went to the polls in the last non-presidential election. That's playing directly into the hands of the corrupt politician, for it allows him to control election outcomes with comparatively few votes. The irate citizen who raves and rants against the grafting political machine and then fails to vote on election day is, after all, a fairly ridiculous figure. You, the voter, can help break the power of any political machine and its ability to do business with crime. That is your right, your privilege, and your duty. Tonight's FBI file continues later that night at local police headquarters. Detective Harry Parker is at his desk when the phone rings.
Detective Parker.
Jim Taylor, Harry. I'm at Mr. Cross's house. While we were talking a few minutes ago, 2 shots were fired through the window.
They hit him?
No, I've dug both of them out of the wall, but Cross is pretty shaken up by this thing.
That's not surprising.
I ran out of the door as quickly as I could, but all I saw was a black sedan pulling around the corner.
How many men in it?
I couldn't tell. Artie Sherman might have done the shooting, though. I found a cigarette lighter near the window. It has Sherman's initials engraved across the face. It reads, to AMS from CM, May 30th, 1945. That's Sherman's birthday.
That CM must be Connie Marshall.
Oh, did you get to see her?
No, she moved from the Century, and we're trying to get a new address. I've sent out a lookout order on her.
Fine. Now, Harry, if you'll send a man over to guard Mr. Cross, I'll take these bullets to our lab, and I'll call you in the morning as soon as I get a report.
No charge for entering.
A fine couple of phonies you are.
Something wrong?
You see the morning papers?
Well, it's a good picture of Artie.
What'd he do now?
Don't play cute with me.
Horace, it says here that Artie took a couple of shots at that witness.
No.
He didn't do it, and you two know he didn't.
Why, it says so right here.
Look, when I left here last night, I called Artie at the lodge. I talked to him at 8:30. The paper says the thing happened at 8:45.
Well, why don't you go to the cops and tell them? It'd clear him for sure.
And nail him for sure. They wouldn't like to know where he was when I called him, would they?
Guess that's right.
If the witness gets knocked off and they nail Artie for it, you two come out clean.
Oh, Connie, girl, you're not saying that we could do a thing like crossing Artie?
I certainly am.
Miles, I have a suggestion.
What's that?
This girl's liable to pass her thoughts on to Artie.
That's just what I'm going to do.
Hold on, dearie.
Wait a minute.
Miles, we better keep Miss Connie on file in our closet.
Word on the Marshall girl, Jim.
Maybe we'll pick her up with Sherman and Randall. I got another tip.
Oh, when?
About 10 minutes ago. Sounded like the same voice, too. He said Sherman and Rip Randall are at a lodge on Route 7 just outside of Bay City.
Are you going up there?
No, time is too valuable now, Harry. I just teletyped the state police barracks near Bay City to check on it. The tip said Sherman and Randall had themselves an arsenal and had their minds made up they'd never be taken alive.
There are lots of hills around Bay City, Jim. If that lodge is on one of them, it'll be tough to approach.
Well, I've warned the troopers to be doubly careful. Oh, you had any report from the sheriff's office?
No, not yet.
Maybe you'd better check with them, Harry. By that time, I'll probably have some word from the state police.
Artie, can I fix your drink?
You gotta be all the time fixing something, don't you?
That's practice.
Sherman and Randall.
Artie.
Shut up.
Sherman and Randall. Come out with your hands raised. Come out with your hands raised.
There's a cop's car down the road.
Yeah?
Sherman and Randall. Sherman and Randall. We know you're in there. You can't get away.
That guy ain't talking from down the road.
No, there's a horn out front and some wires leading into the brush.
We've been fingered.
Yeah.
Connie?
No, Borden and Fisher, they sent us here.
Come out with your hands out with your hands raised.
If you want us, come and get us! Tear gas. Come on, Rip. Out the back way.
Stop, or we'll fire.
Keep running, Rip.
Harry, that tip about Bay City was right. Randall was seriously wounded, but he's at the Bay City Hospital. Sherman got away.
How?
By boat. He was winged by one of the police, but we don't know how badly.
Anybody questioning Randall?
Well, he hasn't regained consciousness. Harry, everything has gone too easy on this case. First, we get a tip Sherman and Randall are coming back, and the tip is good.
Uh-huh.
Then somebody takes a couple of pot shots at the only witness, and we very conveniently find this lighter with Sherman's initials engraved on it.
You think it was planted?
Well, I don't know, but it's the first lighter I ever saw without fingerprints. Now, if you were Sherman and you sneaked back here, would you advertise you were back by shooting at Martin Cross?
No.
All right, then we get tip number 2, which sounded like it came from the same person, and it turned out to be good. Harry, somebody's gunning for Sherman besides us.
Yeah. Borden and Fisher'd both be happy if Sherman was out of the way.
That's what I'm thinking.
There's no point in talking to them, though. Not unless we've got some proof.
Wait a minute, Harry. Wait a minute. Maybe we've been overlooking something. We might have a lead right here on this desk.
My gracious, Horace, I'm full of food.
Yeah.
Such unappetizing food, too. You know, it's difficult sometimes having to patronize a constituent's eating place.
Yes.
When should we call Bay City?
As soon as we get inside.
What about Connie? Should we keep her locked up all night?
No point to it. The law's got Audie.
I'll get the lights. Who should we call in Bay City?
Oh, the local police.
Would you like me to get the number?
Huh?
How'd you get out of that closet?
I let her out.
Artie, my boy.
Don't give me that con.
But it's good to see you.
Look, boys, he knows the whole deal.
Now, Connie, did you go and tell him that ridiculous story?
She didn't have to tell me anything. I already knew you guys framed me.
Say, boy, you're bleeding.
A cop did that. A cop you sent to get me.
Oh, now that's pure fabrication. Why don't I go get you a doctor?
Stay where you are.
Huh?
I got a gun here.
What are you waiting for, Artie? Use it on him.
Hold it, Sherman.
What?
Don't take that gun.
Leave him alone.
I got it. Got it, Jim?
Wait
Yeah,
a
I
minute.
got
He
it.
needs a doctor.
All right, we'll get him to a doctor.
I don't want nothing from cops.
Come on, Sherman.
Now, wait a minute.
Come on.
Artie.
You better come to me.
Artie, let me take your arm.
I'm okay. I can walk along.
Now, are you two Borden and Fisher?
Yes, and we certainly owe a debt of gratitude to you, sir.
Well, I don't think you'll feel that way very long. I've got warrants here for your arrest.
What for?
Your phony attempt at shooting Martin Cross, for one thing.
What are you talking about?
You planted a lighter that had Sherman's initials on it, but I checked jewelry stores and found out that you had it ordered done just 2 days ago.
That's a lie.
Suppose we discuss that at headquarters.
Artie Sherman was given a life sentence in state court for murder. Borden and Fisher were convicted of conspiracy to violate the federal unlawful flight to avoid prosecution statute, and as accessories, and sentenced to serve 10 years in a federal penitentiary. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is a vital message on our nation's internal security from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "We have a twofold responsibility in preserving the nation's internal security. We must take all necessary measures to defend the country's secrets and vital areas from foreign spies and subversive groups within the country. But we also have the responsibility to preserve the civil liberties of the individual citizen. In a democracy, all effective countermeasures against subversives must be in accordance with a due process of law. There is no room for vigilante action or witch hunts. These lead only to hysteria. We must approach our task calmly and with an appreciation for the rights of the innocent. Otherwise,
we may destroy the very thing we seek to preserve.
Now, a quick review of the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. Briefly, this plan is designed for those who intend to get ahead. For men who are sure that some fine day they'll be able to tell their wives,
"Hey, Helen, guess what? I've been promoted, and my salary's going up, too."
Are you that kind of man? Then don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Wild Pitch.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Ross Delmar, Bill Johnstone, Charles Maxwell, Paul Richards, Victor Rodman, and John Sheehan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Wild Pitch on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came...
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Society's representatives wanted tonight's audience to include certain men and women who are headed for successful careers. So, they did an unusual thing. They asked them to listen. Yes, by telephone, by postcard, by personal request, they invited these special people to listen to tonight's message about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In just 14 minutes, I'll give you full details on this plan for every man who believes he's going to succeed. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Telltale Calendar.
Like any profession, law enforcement has its moments of satisfaction. FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover's personal capture of Alvin Karpus in New Orleans was such a moment. However, there are also moments of discouragement. Moments when the men whose job it is to enforce the laws of a city, a state, or a nation are faced with the realization that their task is almost overwhelming. In the last 10 years, the population of this nation has risen 10 million people. Of that number, more than 500,000 have acquired fingerprint arrest records. And yet, in that same period, the total number of law enforcement officers in the United States has not increased at all. Those who opposed any increases in police departments gave many reasons, chief among them being that the taxpayer could not stand the added strain. That is short-sighted economy, though. For in the few communities which have added manpower to the police force, the number of crimes has shown an appreciable decline. Crime does not pay is a good slogan, but unfortunately, crime cannot be fought with slogans. It takes men. Men who know their job. Men ready to battle the army of criminals on every front. Tonight's file opens in a weather-beaten shack located on a desolate stretch of highway in the Midwest. Two crudely painted signs hang in front. One says Harry's Diner, the other says gasoline. Inside, a nondescript blonde is wiping the counter. A middle-aged man, also in an apron, stands beside her, looking into space.
You could wipe this counter till next year and it wouldn't be clean.
I know, Mildred.
Maybe if you painted it, Mr. Davis.
No.
Okay. Mr. Davis?
What?
Do you mind if I take Thursdays off instead of Tuesday? You see, my friend Alice has Thursdays off, and this year her birthday and mine both come on Thursday. And so if I could have off, well, on the 12th instead of the 10th, and then, well, here, you can see for yourself on the calendar. You see, Mr. Davis? See, I could even start, say, on the 19th instead of the 17th, because my friend's birthday isn't until the 26th anyway.
All right, Mildred, go ahead.
Mr. Davis? Why you got each day X'd off?
No reason.
You got a circle around next Friday. What's that for?
Nothing, Mildred.
Harry, we're running low on coffee.
All right,
Is it a surprise or something, Mr. Davis?
Is what a surprise, Mildred?
The ring around next Friday on the calendar. What's so special about Friday?
Mildred, please mind your own business.
There's a pile of dishes in the sink, Mildred. You better get at them.
Ask a simple question. All of a sudden, everybody gets mad. People are all the time getting mad about nothing. You say one thing.
Harry, I wish you wouldn't worry so.
They get out this week, Ethel.
I know. But it's been so long.
They won't forget.
How do you know?
They've been in jail for 20 years with nothing to think about except me.
But you're safe now. We're 10 miles from the nearest...
No, Ethel, no, we're not safe. When they get out, they'll come looking for me. And they'll find me.
A few days later, at an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor enters the office of Agent in Charge Butler.
You sent for me, Mr. Butler?
Yes, Taylor. Now, this may or may not turn out to be anything, but you'd better check into it.
All right, sir.
Two men named Al Cochran and Leo Parsons get out of the pen tomorrow.
Al Cochran and Leo Parsons?
Yes, there's no reason why you should remember them. They've been away for 20 years.
Oh, I see.
In the old days, they used to sell protection to laundries. If they didn't get paid, the laundry trucks were dumped into the river.
Oh.
Well, one day they dumped a truck with the driver still behind the wheel. In the getaway, they killed a United States Marshal.
They committed 2 murders and got off with jail sentences?
Yes, they were convicted mainly on the evidence of an underling in their organization whose name was Harry Davis.
Oh.
Cochran and Parsons had a good story and stuck to it, but this Harry Davis cracked under questioning. They swore they'd kill Davis when they got out.
And they get out tomorrow?
Yes. Now, ordinarily, that kind of threat is an empty one, but I just got a report from the prison. A guard overheard Cochran and Parsons talking about Davis.
Have they been questioned?
Yes, but they denied everything. If you locate Davis, we'll notify the police wherever he is to give him some protection.
All right, sir.
You'll find the testimony of the trial in our files. Read it as soon as you get a chance.
I wish you'd try to keep this clock wound, Mildred.
I do, Mrs. Davis.
You're always letting it run down.
I must have stopped yesterday while I was off.
Here, put it up on the shelf.
You never have to wind those electric clocks.
Mildred, I want to talk to Miss Davis.
Go ahead.
Alone.
Again alone?
Yes.
Mildred, go into the kitchen.
I don't know what could be so private all of a sudden. I don't keep no secrets from anybody, and I don't like brothers.
I was right, Ethel.
About what?
About Leo and Al getting out.
How do you know?
I called the prison.
You made a long-distance call?
I had to.
Oh, Harry.
I had to find out, Ethel. They'd probably already started to look for me.
They'll never find you. They can't. Nobody knows where we are.
Paul does.
You're not afraid of your own son.
I'm going to write him. If anybody asks for me, Paul can say I'm dead.
He wouldn't tell anyone where you were anyway.
Maybe we'll sell the diner. Move again.
Harry, we've moved every year since this thing happened. I knew why we were doing it, and I never complained, did I?
No.
But there comes a time when you have to stop. We can't just keep running for the rest of our lives.
Moving once more won't hurt us. This'll be the last time, Ethel, I promise.
Where do you want to go?
Any place. So long as nobody there knows me. We'll change our name. That's it, we'll change our name. And then there won't be any Harry Davis left to be killed.
Feels good being out, Al. Yeah. Where does this ferry dock? Right over there. Remember? Oh, yeah. Everything looks the same. Remember that pier up there, Al? Sure. That ain't changed. Yeah. And the dock where that big boat is. I don't know that one. I used it once. Not with me. Now, before I met you. Oh. I dumped a bag of cement off there. Anybody I know? Joey Lee. Yeah, I remember him. Now, we're getting close. Let's move up front. Okay. I hope Harry Davis is still around. I ain't worrying. Why not? We know his kid lives here. Oh, yeah. If we don't find Harry, we'll find the kid. He'll tell us. He'll tell us real quick.
Got something to report on that Harry Davis assignment, Mr. Butler.
Have you found him yet, Taylor?
No, sir, but we should know where he is sometime this evening.
Good.
The police rounded up a couple of other members of Cochran and Parsons' old mob. One of them told me Davis has a son named Paul who lives here.
Oh, well, he shouldn't be too hard to locate.
Well, we've already found out where he lives. I called his house and left word with his wife to have him call me.
You sure you've got the right Paul Davis?
Yes, sir, and I'm also pretty sure that Leo Parsons and Al Cochran know about Paul Davis, too.
Why?
When I spoke to his wife, she told me that a man who wouldn't leave his name had called a little while ago to find Harry's address.
Yeah?
Said he was an old friend of Harry's who'd just gotten into town. But he
Pardon me.
Certainly, sir.
Butler speaking.
Detective Nelson at headquarters.
Yes, Nelson.
Something just came in that might interest you. You know that guy, Harry Davis, you're looking for?
Yes, have you found him?
No, but I just got a call from one of my men at the emergency hospital. Harry Davis's son was just brought in there.
What happened?
He was beat up pretty bad. In fact, he's still unconscious.
Thanks very much, Nelson. I'll send a man down there right away.
Now, this is the place, Al.
Uh-huh.
You gentlemen sit at the table?
No,
Like to see a menu?
just coffee.
And you?
Coffee for me, too.
We have some nice pies. Apple, peach.
No.
If you change your mind.
Wait a minute, lady.
Yes? What is it?
Been here long?
About a year?
You run the place alone?
No.
We didn't think so.
Why?
Sign outside says Harry's Diner.
Oh,
Where is he?
who?
Harry.
Oh, there is no Harry.
Huh?
I run the place with my sister.
It says Harry's Diner.
I bought the place from a man named Harry Jackson. I didn't change the sign.
Harry Jackson?
Yes.
You believe that, Al? No.
What do you men want?
Harry Davis.
Nobody around here by that name.
Well, what did this Harry Jackson look like?
Well, he was an old man. He had gray hair.
Where'd he go?
Someplace in California. He had some children out there.
We got no more bacon, Mrs. Davis.
You hear that, Al? Uh-huh.
Go back in the kitchen, Mildred.
Stay right here, Mildred.
Mrs. Davis, he's got a gun.
Where's Harry Davis?
He went...
Shut up, Mildred!
Go ahead, Mildred. Talk.
He went into town,
What town?
Centerville. He went to pick up some supplies
When'll he be back?
tonight.
Thanks, Mildred. We'll wait for him.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now a quick glance at the America of tomorrow. As we stand at the halfway mark of the 20th century, it is natural to wonder what the future has in store for us. Among economists, the prevailing note is optimism.
In America, new industries rapidly expanding have always led to widespread prosperity. And never before has this country had more infant industries that seem destined to grow into giants almost overnight. Atomic energy development, television, private airplanes, prefabricated housing. These are just a few of the reasons why the 1950s may well surpass all past decades in American history.
For men and women who expect to play leading roles in the dynamic years ahead, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created a special life insurance plan. It is known as the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up, and it offers these three important advantages.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Second, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable Plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable Plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Telltale Calendar.
It may have come as something of a surprise to those of you listening to this program to find the two men, after having spent 20 long years in prison, were anxious to do only one thing when they regained their freedom. Were anxious only to commit another crime which might, in turn, return them to prison for the rest of their lives. That they cared little to enjoy freedom for even a short time is something which is perhaps incomprehensible to those of you not plagued with the criminal mind. Any study of arrest records, such as is made every year by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, shows how cheaply criminals hold freedom. Once a person is sentenced to prison, there is a 50% chance that he will be sentenced again at some future date to serve still another term. And the figures also show that after a person has served 2 terms in prison, the chances are even greater that he will commit another crime serious enough to see him sentenced a 3rd time. The figures you have just heard are the facts, and if they are unpleasant, then perhaps it is well to remember one thing. So is crime. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office later that afternoon. Special Agent Taylor has just entered.
I couldn't get much down at the hospital, Mr. Butler.
Did you talk to Paul Davis?
No, sir. He hasn't regained consciousness.
Well, I want you to give this your full attention now, Taylor.
All right, sir.
If Parsons and Cochran are the ones who committed this assault, they've violated their paroles, and we've got to move fast.
Oh, I tried to talk to Mrs. Davis at the hospital, but she was too hysterical to answer any questions. So I left and went out to their house. Davis's mother-in-law was at the place taking care of their 6-year-old son.
Did she know where Harry was living?
No, sir, but the boy told me that his daddy got a special delivery letter this morning from Grandpa Harry. Right after that, they went out to the hall telephone, and Paul called the old man.
Did you find that letter?
I tried to, sir, but it wasn't in the apartment, and he didn't have it on him when he was brought into the hospital.
Well, if Parsons and Cochran got a hold of it and there was a return address on the envelope, they might be on their way. Tell me, did you find out where Paul Davis works?
Yes, he's a bookkeeper at a meat company over on the east side.
Go over and see if the letter's in his desk.
All right, sir.
And report to me as soon as you get back. We'd better find Harry Davis pretty soon, or we'll have another murder on our hands.
Mister,
Yeah?
there's a car outside.
I see it.
He wants gas.
We don't get it. Keep the door locked.
But, mister...
You heard him. Don't move.
Hey, the man's coming in.
No, he's not. Tell him to go away.
No more gas. Go away. No more gas.
He's going.
Why don't you go, too?
We're waiting for Harry, remember?
Can't you leave him alone?
No.
Why not?
We've been waiting too long. Cigarette, Leo? Thanks.
Orbit.
Don't touch that phone. Hey, you.
Me?
Yeah, answer it. And don't talk funny.
Harry's diner.
Hello, Mildred. Let me talk to Miss Davis.
Huh? Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Davis. Harry!
No, you better tie her up now.
Hey, Mr. Davis, he wants to talk to her.
Make believe you couldn't find her. Go ahead.
I don't see her, Mr. Davis. Maybe she's out and back.
Oh, well, is there anything else you need while I'm in town?
Bacon.
How's business?
Slow.
Well, I guess you better close up then.
Okay.
Tell Miss Davis I'll be home in a little while.
All right. Bye.
What'd he say?
He'll be back in a little while.
Anything else?
Yeah, he said to close up.
Okay. When you get through with her, Al, you can tie this one up.
Me?
And we'll turn off the lights and wait for Harry.
Checking on the place Paul Davis works might pay off, Mr. Butler.
Yes, what did you find?
I didn't locate the letter from Harry, but I did come up with two other things. First is this snapshot.
Yeah?
It's under glass on Paul Davis's desk.
Oh. Looks something like the old pictures of Harry Davis.
Oh, it is Davis. Read what's written on the back of it there.
Dear Paul, this is the diner Ma and I have bought. We both miss you, Pa. Seems like a new snapshot, Taylor.
Yes, sir, it does.
Too bad it doesn't say where the diner is. What else did you get?
Paul Davis and three men who work with him have a carpool. Davis drove them in this morning, but when the men went out to lunch at noontime, the car was gone.
Got a description on it?
Yes, sir. I called the Motor Vehicle Bureau and got one from them. Then I set an alarm on it.
Good. Now, I'd suggest you get down to the hospital and wait till you can question either Paul Davis or his wife. Butler speaking.
Jim Taylor, Mr. Butler. I just finished talking to Mrs. Davis. She told me that her father-in-law lives near a place called Centerville.
Well, that's just up the road.
Well, I called the Centerville Telephone Exchange and also the police up there. Neither one of them knew of any Harry Davis who owns a diner in that area.
But Mrs. Davis must be right about where her own father-in-law lives.
The trouble is she doesn't know what state it's in.
Well, how did she know it was a place called Centerville?
She saw Harry's telephone number on a slip of paper one time, and it was Centerville something. She's quite sure about that.
What's the report on Davis? When will you be able to question him?
Doctors have no idea, sir, but I just remembered something that may tell us which Centerville it is. I'll call you back as soon as I check.
There's a car, Al.
Uh-huh.
It's pulling in here.
Yeah.
Guy's getting out.
Think it's Harry?
It must be.
Uh-huh.
He's taking out some keys.
Yeah.
He looks real old.
Yeah.
Quiet. Hello, Harry.
Why?
Ain't you going to say hello?
You don't remember us, Leo.
It's you.
Yeah.
Where's my wife? Where's the girl who works here? What did you do with them?
Take it easy, Harry.
Looking back of you.
Ethel,
Stand still, Harry.
Yeah. We came to see you.
Untie.
We're giving orders.
Go ahead, give them.
Thanks.
But first, listen to me, both of you.
Start talking.
The last couple of years, I've been scared to death. I knew you were...
Keep it short, Harry.
I knew you were getting out. I knew you'd come for me. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. Now you're here. I don't know why. But I'm not scared now.
He's real brave, Leo.
Ain't he?
You came here to kill me, didn't you?
What do you think?
You got the gun, Leo. That makes you the head man. But those women there on the floor, they didn't have anything to do with you being sent away.
So what?
All right, then, leave them alone. You want me? Come on. I'll go with you. Let's get it over with.
We ain't going anyplace.
Give it to him now, Leo.
Yeah.
Hey, don't try to pick up that gun, Carton.
The law.
That's right. Special agent of the FBI.
Thanks, mister.
Well, that's all right, Davis. And you don't have to worry about these two anymore. They won't be bothering anybody for a long, long time.
Al Cochran and Leo Parsons were convicted of assault to commit murder and returned to federal prison for violating their conditional release before beginning to serve new sentences of 25 years each. The thing Special Agent Taylor remembered, which enabled him to find out near which particular town named Centerville Harry Davis's diner was located, was his conversation with the 6-year-old son of Paul Davis. He remembered that the boy had told him of having gone to the hall telephone when his father called Grandpa Harry. Special Agent Taylor had noticed that the hall telephone was a pay station and that calls had to be paid for as they were made. Fortunately, Paul Davis's son was able to tell Special Agent Taylor how much money his father had dropped into the telephone when he made the call. A quick check at long distance revealed the toll charges to the various towns named Centerville in neighboring states. And so the Federal Bureau of Investigation was able to close another file, and also was able to prevent a murder. Of the two, preventing a murder was, of course, more important. For though Harry Davis had a criminal record, he was entitled to all the protection your FBI gives every other citizen. Protection against those who would infringe on the rights granted to each of you by the instrument which every special agent works to defend, the Constitution of the United States.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the man who will, someday soon, telephone his wife and say,
"Well, honey, I saw Mr. Pearson himself. He said I'm just the man they're looking for, and they'll double my salary."
If you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
This is Bill Woodson of Jerry Devine's This Is Your FBI speaking to you again. Ordinarily, I bring you statistics about crime. Tonight, I have a different kind of figure. In the past year, with no respect for age or sex, heart disease killed more than 600,000 men, women, and children in this country. The 1950 Heart campaign is now in progress. Give whatever you can afford to it, for your contribution may save your own life. Send that contribution tonight to Heart, H-E-A-R-T, Heart, care of your local post office. Thank you. Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The story of a desperate criminal's attempt to escape. Its subject, unlawful flight. Its title, Voice from the River.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Ed Begley, John McIntyre, Jeanette Nolan, Joe Vitale, Peggy Weber, and Roland Winters. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Voice from the River on This is Your FBI. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follows immediately over most of these ABC stations. Stay tuned.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to nearly 6 million people, one which ranks near the top in importance is the Equitable's Assured Home Ownership Plan.
In about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Safe Cracking. Its title, The Tin Can Killing.
Criminals, like athletes, are either professionals or amateurs. The professionals usually dedicate themselves to what is sometimes called a life of crime. Starting as juvenile delinquents, they end serving a life term in prison. Many of them are specialists, experienced experts in holdups, hijacking, forging, or confidence games. But the amateur criminal is an entirely different breed of man. In this class comes the trusted employee who falsifies his accounts over a long period. Or the amateur may be some ordinary citizen who is suddenly given what seems like a magnificent opportunity to rob or commit an act of violence with little danger of getting caught. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation deals with this second type of amateur criminal. Tonight's file opens on the outskirts of an Indian reservation located in a western state. It is early morning, and the quiet is broken only by the drone of a plane overhead. Suddenly, the plane falters. Its motor sputters. It loses altitude, fights to stay aloft. Then the motor fails completely. It tries to glide to safety, spins, and plunges to earth.
that plane come down here.
Yeah, I was wrong.
Ain't broke up as bad as I figured.
No?
Looks like folks inside.
I guess they never had no chance to jump.
The door is stuck. Give me a hand, Arnold.
Okay.
Now let's yank together.
Oh, you near pulled my arm off.
Let's go in. Man and woman in here.
How are they?
They're unconscious, but they look to be breathing.
I reckon they're alive.
See if I can move her. Oh, she's heavier than I figured.
You need help?
No. Get that suitcase she's laying on.
Got it.
I'll just stretch her out again. There you are, lady. Now open the bag. See what's in it.
Nothing but clothes so far.
What's that down there?
Well, it appears to be a box.
Let's see it.
Here.
It sure jingles.
Open it, Herb.
Look at this. Rings, bracelets, them things women hang on their neck.
It looks like real, too.
Yeah. Wait till Clara sees this. Let's get on back and show it to her, huh?
Well, what about these people?
Well, what about them?
Well, maybe they need help.
You said they was alive, didn't you? Let's leave them be. Come on. What's in this box is a lot more important.
Just a minute, Whitley.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Porter.
I thought they were your horses. What you got there?
Oh, just a box.
That you took from the plane.
Well...
Let me have it.
Huh?
I'll take that box, Whitley.
Oh, all right. Here.
What happened to the passengers?
They're in there, Mr. Porter.
Are they alive?
Well, they're breathing.
Why didn't you help them?
We did.
By going through the suitcase?
Now, look, we didn't mean
Let's
no
not
harm.
argue. If they're alive, I'll need your help. We got to get them to a hospital.
About time you two come home.
Couldn't get back no quicker, Clara.
Well, go put the groceries inside.
Oh, we forgot 'em.
What?
Well, we just forgot 'em.
I send two grown men out for a little shopping. You're gone half the day and you come back without 'em.
Well, something happened.
Arnold, start hanging up these clothes.
Don't you want to know what happened?
No. Enough to do the washing without hanging it, too. Hand me that shirt.
Yeah, here.
Well, what's your story?
We were going into town, Clara. Right close to where we was riding, our airplane fell down. Couple people in it. That Indian agent come along and made me and Arnold help him fetch the folks to the hospital.
We was almost rich, Clara. We found a little box in the airplane. Turned out it was filled with a mess of diamonds.
Well, where are they?
The Indian agent took it.
What'd you give it to him for?
He took it.
How much you gonna get for finding it?
Well, Clara, we didn't exactly find it. We just got there first.
Then you ought to get a reward. Come on.
Where?
See that Indian agent. You two ain't smart enough to get what's coming to you. I am. You too, Arnold, get to moving. We're all going back to town.
Meanwhile, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Taylor is returning from the file room when his phone rings.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Bruce Porter, Jim.
Oh, hello, Bruce. You here in town?
No, I'm calling from the reservation. Got some business for you.
Oh, what kind?
I'd like to get idents on a couple of people. I mailed you their prints a little while ago. They crashed in a private plane on the reservation this morning.
No markings on the plane?
It skidded after crashing and shredded the fuselage so much it's impossible to read any of the numbers.
Oh, I see.
And if they were carrying registration papers, I couldn't find them.
Both people killed, Bruce?
No, but they're unconscious and on the critical list at the hospital.
Mm-hmm. How about their clothes, luggage?
No cleaner's tags on any of the clothes, Jim, but there was a jewel box with quite a few valuable pieces in it. I'm keeping that here in the office safe.
You say you've already mailed those prints, Bruce, huh?
Yes, I addressed them to you.
Okay, as soon as they come in, I'll shoot them along to Washington.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Porter.
Oh, hello, Whitley.
Could we see you a minute?
Come in.
Go ahead, Clara. Arnold.
Okay.
You know the wife?
Yeah. Hello, Miss Whitley.
Hello.
What can I do for you?
Well, me and my brother here want to talk to you about that box of diamonds.
Yeah?
We figure... I mean, well, you...
Mr. Porter, you had no right taking it.
I didn't take it for myself. It belonged to the people in that plane. It's my duty to protect the property.
What about a reward? Ain't it right they should get one?
The owners can decide about that, if they recover.
They can't give us nothing if they're dead.
I've been in touch with the hospital. It appears they'll live. So if you check with me from time to time, I'll bring the matter up with them.
Why don't we hold on to the stuff till they're feeling
The jewelry
better?
stays right here in the safe.
You sure ain't being fair.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Whitley, but I can only do my duty. I'm very busy, so would you please excuse me?
You mean you want us to get out?
I'm afraid so, yes.
Come on, Clara.
All right.
I'll let you know when I've spoken to the owner.
Oh, don't do us no favors.
Go on, Clara.
I'm going.
Oh, wait for me. Looks like we made a wasted trip.
It ain't gonna be.
Well, what can we do?
There's plenty we can do.
But you heard what he said.
He said he's got the box in the safe. So you're going back tonight and get it.
Herb.
Yeah?
How's it coming?
Okay.
You want more light?
Up a little.
That better?
Uh-huh.
You're sure taking a long time.
It'll take me to butter. One more tap and the door will come off.
Herb, you did it.
Shine that light in here.
There's the box.
Someone's coming. Put out the light.
It's an Indian agent.
Who else do you expect? Get the box. We're going.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Bruce Porter, Jim.
Oh, Bruce, I just put in a call for you on the other line. I didn't report it on those prints.
I'm calling about something new that's come up.
Oh?
Remember me mentioning the jewel box that was on the plane?
Yeah?
Someone cracked my safe last night and stole it.
On the reservation?
Yeah.
Well, that's our jurisdiction. You got any suspects?
None confirmed yet. Whoever did the job poisoned our watchdog first and then came in and robbed the safe.
When this happened, Bruce?
Late last night. I returned while the bandits were here, but before I could turn on the lights, I was slugged.
Oh, you sound all right.
It wasn't anything serious, just enough to put me out for a few hours.
Well, Sheriff Spencer from over in Roseville was here and left for home this morning. Said he'd dropped the ident reports off at your office.
You coming out to work on the robbery, Jim?
Well, that's up to the agent in charge, Bruce. If he puts me on it, I'll grab the first plane.
Get your back into it, Arnold.
I done enough chopping.
Not for Clara.
Ah, nothing's enough for her.
Somebody coming.
Well, can you see who it is?
Looks like the Indian agent.
Think he knows?
We couldn't. Howdy.
Whitley. I want to talk to you.
No Indians around if you're hunting strays.
I'm here to ask you some questions. You don't have to answer, but I'd appreciate it if you would. Where were you two last night?
Depends what time.
Midnight.
We were sleeping. Why?
Somebody poisoned my dog and robbed the safe at the office.
Anything happened to all them diamonds?
They were stolen.
Whoa.
And you two are the only suspects.
Me and Arnold?
That's right.
Why us?
Nobody else knew those diamonds were in my safe.
Well, now, look, mister, we wouldn't do nothing like that if you... By the woodpile, Clara.
Why ain't you two... Oh, you're here.
I was just asking him a few questions, Miss Whitley.
About the reward?
No, Clara. Seems them diamonds was stole last night. Thinks me and Arnold did the taking.
He's calling you crooks?
Miss Whitley, my safe was broken into last night. The diamonds were stolen.
You're just saying that so you can keep the reward.
Your husband and his brother are the only ones who knew that the diamonds were in my safe.
Can you prove it?
Well, not in a court of law, perhaps.
Then I suggest you don't come back here till you can. You hear me, Mr. Porter? I'm asking you to get off our property.
I heard you. Steady, boy. Miss Whitley, I'll prove they stole the jewelry.
Get out of here!
All right, boy.
How much he asked you before I come?
Just where we was last night.
What'd you tell him?
We said we was home here.
Looks like he's going back the long way. Herb, you and Arnold go through the pass. Catch him coming past Rock Point.
What do we want to do that for?
So you can kill him.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now we have something important to say about home mortgages. Did you know that there are two kinds of mortgages, the old-fashioned variety and a truly modern mortgage? A modern mortgage plan means simply this. It must provide a method for paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. And it must give you emergency protection against foreclosure due to unforeseen disasters.
Sounds like a large order, doesn't it? But that's exactly what you get in an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
There's a good chance you may be one of a select group of homeowners who can qualify for this plan. If so, here are the 4 benefits it offers.
First benefit. This plan provides a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
This works out very simply. In the Assured Home Ownership Plan, a low-cost first mortgage is teamed up with life insurance. The life insurance feature creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
I paid off my 20-year mortgage about 6 years ahead of time. That was a great day in my life.
Second benefit. The cash loan fund is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
1 year, my wife and I were in an auto accident, both in the hospital at the same time. We'd never have been able to meet our mortgage payments without that cash loan fund.
Third benefit. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband has paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%. And closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your Equitable Society representative will tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured home ownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Tin Can Killing.
In connection with tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, we bring you a statement from FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "The overwhelming majority of our citizens are capable of understanding the difference between right and wrong. They act, or are suited to act, through man's sense of right. Our relationship with one another is for the most part determined by the fealty we pay to the established and time-honored principles of human conduct. Morals are the unwritten laws, the rules and the customs upon which civilization is founded and by which it is welded together. The criminal has convinced himself he is outside the law, that man-made laws and moral conduct do not apply to him. He feels he is above all law of God and man. For that reason, he is morally indifferent, completely irresponsible. He takes what he wants with no regard for others. Violations of enacted statutes are not wrong for him, he reasons, because those laws, indeed all laws, were written to apply to others. His warped and distorted powers of reasoning and subsequent unmoral action are predicated upon one motivating force: greed. Tonight's FBI file continues at the office of the Indian agent. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just arrived.
Anybody here?
Oh, hello, Taylor.
Oh, hello, Sheriff. How come you're still around?
I've been trying to help locate Bruce Porter.
Bruce, where is he?
Missing. Been gone since yesterday afternoon.
Any idea where he went?
Told his wife he was going out on the robbery. Didn't say where.
Uh-huh.
I potted the safe over there for prints a little while ago.
Find any?
None clean enough to use.
Well, I don't think we'll have to go very far to locate the safecrackers. That's an amateur job if I ever saw one.
I know, but...
I'll get it, Sheriff. Hello.
Mr. Porter's office?
Yes, that's right.
This is Dr. Johnson of Memorial Hospital.
Yes, Doctor?
Mr. Porter was found near Rock Point this morning. Just brought in.
Well, what happened to him?
He's been shot.
Shot?
He hasn't regained consciousness, but from his condition, I'd say he was wounded some 12 or 18 hours ago.
Uh-huh. Well, how is he?
We won't have a full report for a while yet.
Well, thanks, Doctor. I'll be right over. I saw Bruce, Sheriff.
How is he?
Oh, they think he'll pull through, all right?
Good.
Oh, here's the slug they took out of his shoulder.
Huh? How much could he tell you?
Well, he was shot on his way back from interviewing two brothers named Whitley. Thinks they did the shooting.
Are they suspects in the robbery?
Yeah, but he has no proof as yet.
Well, did he have anything we might try and develop?
No, not a thing.
Jim, this tin can might mean something.
Yeah, where'd you get it?
Found beside Porter's dog.
Wasn't he poisoned?
Probably by the contents of the can.
Well, I'll have the lab analyze the food and examine the cover for prints. We'll send it in the same package with that bullet.
Answer that, Arnold.
Well, it can't be for me.
You heard him. Answer it.
All right.
Afternoon. I'm a special agent of the FBI. This is Sheriff Spencer. Here are my credentials.
Something you want?
Are you one of the Whitley family?
Yep.
Your brother at home?
Yep.
Well, I'd like to come in and talk to both of you.
Well, come ahead.
Thanks.
Well, sure. Clara, a couple folks to see us. He's from the FBI. This one's a sheriff.
I'm from Roseville.
What do you want?
We'd like to talk to you about a couple of things. First is the robbery of Mr. Porter's safe.
He was here. We told him all we knew.
Maybe you can tell us something about the shooting.
Shooting?
That's right.
On his way home yesterday, somebody winged Mr. Porter as he was approaching Rock Point.
Either of you men been over near there?
Nope.
Me neither.
It's pretty muddy over there. Sheriff and I took a look at your horse's hooves before we came in. They're all caked with mud.
Well, me and Arnold stopped by a water hole yesterday.
Yeah.
You got anything else to ask? Ask it fast, mister. They got chores to do. Can't be sitting around all day jawing with strangers.
You have any more questions, Sheriff?
No.
Then I guess that'll be all. You don't mind if we look around outside, do you?
Just as long as you get out.
Go ahead, Sheriff. Right. Let's walk around the shack and take a look at their trash pile. Oh, pardon me, Doctor.
Oh, hello there.
All right to visit Mr. Porter?
Yes, but please don't stay too long.
Okay, thanks. Hiya, Bruce.
Hello, Jim.
Feeling better this morning?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, that's great.
You been to see the Whitleys?
Yeah. Sheriff Spencer and I went out yesterday.
Get anything?
More frustration.
Jim, I know they're guilty. There must be some way of proving it.
We're trying, Bruce.
Any report from ballistics?
Yeah, you were shot with a .38.
Plenty of those around.
Lab also reported on that can of food you found by your dog's body. It was loaded with arsenic. I found that the Whitleys have a barrel of arsenic in their barn.
Yeah, but so are a lot of other farmers.
Yeah, I found that out, too.
Jim, how about the can of food?
Oh, Bruce tracing that purchase back to them is just about impossible. Half the stores in town carry that brand of hash.
Oh.
Well, nobody's quitting, Bruce. We'll keep working on it. We'll
Hello,
crack...
Bruce.
Oh, hi, Sheriff.
Your wife says she'll be out later.
Good.
Well, Taylor,
Yeah.
she gave me this message for you.
Thanks, Sheriff.
Came in on the phone just a few minutes ago.
Well, this is what I've been waiting for. Come on, Sheriff. Bruce, we'll talk to you later.
Where you going?
Get some warrants and pay another call on the Whitleys. Hello, Whitley. Your brother and his wife here?
Yeah.
You mind if we come in?
You two back again?
That's right, ma'am. Sheriff and I have a little more information than we had yesterday.
Only thing it'd interest us would be if you found those diamonds.
Well, we're pretty close. From what we know now, you've got them.
That ain't so.
You know, you three may not have heard about it, but there's a lot more to police work today than just chasing people. There's something called scientific crime investigation.
What's that?
Well, maybe the best way to explain it to you is by example. You remember us telling you yesterday about that mud on your horse's hooves?
Yeah?
Well, I scraped some of it off, put it in an envelope. Then the sheriff and I went to Rock Point, look for a little cliff.
What for?
Well, knowing the angle that bullet entered Mr. Porter's body, we knew he'd been shot from someplace above him. When we located a cliff with fresh hoof prints, we took a sample of that dirt and sent both envelopes to our laboratory in Washington.
What's dirt got to do with diamonds?
Just this much. The dirt from your horse's hooves and the dirt from that cliff match perfectly.
Dirt's dirt.
It's not the same all over, though. In fact, the dirt on the cliff is different from any dirt in this valley.
So when you said you hadn't been near Rock Point, you were lying.
Maybe they forgot. That don't mean they shot the Indian agent.
No, it doesn't.
Then why are you telling all this to us?
Give you some idea of the work that's been done on this case. The food that poisoned the Indian agent's dog was loaded with arsenic, but we couldn't trace that back to you. And there was no way of proving any of you bought the can of hash the arsenic was mixed into.
You couldn't prove them things because we didn't do them.
But the FBI laboratory in Washington says differently. You see, in addition to scraping your horse's hooves yesterday, the sheriff and I looked at your trash pile.
That's our property.
We found a couple of tin cans out there, and they were sent on to the laboratory, too.
Well, everybody's got tin cans.
Oh, sure, but not like yours. Our laboratory can prove the can of food used to poison Mr. Porter's dog and the ones found in your trash were opened by the same can opener.
Jim, look out!
I got it!
Let go of me! Shoot him, Herb!
You're not using that gun anymore. Now, drive it! Come on!
Herb.
All right, Sheriff. Let's get them all to town.
Herb, Clara, and Arnold Whitley were convicted of assault with intent to commit murder and burglary on an Indian reservation. Each received a sentence of 25 years in the federal penitentiary. Upon examination, the FBI crime laboratory reported that the bullet removed from Indian agent Bruce Porter had been fired from Herb Whitley's gun. The work done in tonight's case by the laboratory in proving the Whitleys guilty was spectacular, but not unusual. These technicians who man the microscopes, the spectroscopes, and other instruments make daily contributions to the fight against crime. Their work has been as great a lever as any other group's in the rise of law enforcement to the status of a profession. Like every other member of the Bureau, these men of the FBI lab work not on conjecture, but on facts, for they are men of science, men who have given of their time, their efforts, and their talents to help protect your life and your liberty.
Now, one last word to you homeowners. When will the red letter day come when you're able to say,
my mortgage is all paid off. I own my home free and clear.
Why not take steps to make that day come true while you're still young? Let your Equitable Society representative show you how Equitable's Assured Homeownership Plan makes it easy to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time. See your Equitable man soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Hijacking. Its title, The Roaring Twenties.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Harry Carey Jr., James Dobson, Peggy Weber, Ben Weldon, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Roaring Twenties on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Most people spend their lives worrying about how to make more money. Actually, the more you make, the more you spend, unless you have a plan, and most people don't. Now, if you are interested in planning for the future, interested in avoiding unnecessary worry, why not consult the man who can help you best of all? Consult a specialist, your local Equitable Society representative. In about 14 minutes, I want to tell you more about your Equitable Society representative and how he can help you enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank robbery. Its title, Killer for Hire.
We often hear crime referred to as big business. This is not an accurate comparison. To a certain extent, the underworld has adopted some methods of large businesses. It controls huge amounts of capital, requires keen management and planning, demands efficiency of its employees in carrying out its orders. But here, the similarity ends. Whereas businessmen can survey and graph their future prospects with some degree of accuracy, criminals cannot. For the simple reason that slip-ups, disloyalty of their underlings, unanticipated moves on the part of law enforcement officials, all these are unpredictable hazards. The underworld can never close its books, knowing for sure that all the figures are in. Tonight, your FBI presents another case from its files. It shows how a well-planned crime can go wrong, even years after its apparently successful completion. Tonight's FBI file opens in a smart nightclub located in a large Midwestern city. In a small office in the rear of this establishment, Dan Preston, the owner of the club, is just greeting a visitor.
Sit down, Mr. Graham.
Okay.
Use cigars?
No.
When'd you get in town?
A couple hours ago.
Well, you made good time.
Yeah, I want to get out just as quick.
Very well. We'll get right down to business.
Good.
Are you familiar with this town?
Not very.
Do you know where the Central Hotel is?
No, but I'll find it.
It's over on the west side. It's a small hotel. You may have to...
Look, can a cab get there?
Yeah.
Well, forget the directions. Just give me the address.
Okay. Here it is.
Right.
The party I want taken care of lives in the Central Hotel, room 819.
Uh-huh.
Here's the key.
What's the party's name?
Burton.
I got it.
Graham?
Yeah.
How do you intend to handle the killing?
Why?
Well, I just thought, inasmuch as this is a hotel, you're going to
Look,
be...
Mr. Preston, let's get something straight, huh? You own this nightclub, don't you?
Yeah.
Am I telling you how to run it?
No.
And don't tell me how to run my business.
I'm sorry.
What about money?
I'll pay when the job is done. You can come back here tomorrow night.
I don't want to wait around that long. What's the matter with tomorrow morning?
I won't be here.
Well, where do you live? I'll come there.
All right. Here's my card.
Thanks. Ah, guess it's time I went to work. Don't rumble, sweetheart.
Who are you?
It don't matter.
How did
Look,
you get...
I got a gun here. Now let me ask the questions, huh?
Go ahead.
You live in this room?
Yes?
What's your name?
Burton.
Where's your husband?
I don't have one.
Well, where's your brother, then? Your father?
That's a blank, too, mister.
Who else lives in this room with you?
Nobody.
You live here alone?
Yeah.
This is no good.
Where are you going?
I'm getting out of here.
Wait.
Out of my way.
I want to ask you one question.
Well?
Who sent you here?
Nobody.
Honey, I've been around. I know a hired gunsel when I see one.
Is that a fact?
Yes. That is your touch, right?
You're right.
Now tell me who paid you to come here.
No dice.
Was it a guy named Preston? Was it?
Sweetheart, in my business, we always protect the client.
I know it was Preston. I should have figured he'd make this kind of play.
Look, what difference does it make who it was? You came off lucky, didn't you?
Yeah.
And forget it. Now let me out of here.
Wait. One more question.
What now?
You were paid to get rid of me. Why didn't you do it?
Look, I
want to know.
I don't kill dames.
Oh. Do you buy dames drinks?
Sometimes.
I'm awful thirsty.
In the same city, a bit later that evening, in the FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor has just returned from an assignment.
Jim?
Yeah, Paul.
A call came in for you less than 5 minutes ago. I took the message.
Oh, what was it?
Interstate Bus Company. A driver you wanted to see is out of town. He'll come over here to see you first thing in the morning.
Oh, good.
What are you working on?
Boy, it's kind of a strange assignment.
What's the story?
A thief named Wally Lander was convicted 2 years ago for sticking up a bank messenger. Over $78,000 was stolen on the job, and this money was never recovered.
Yes?
A few days ago, Lander sent word to the warden at State's prison that he wanted to give some information as to the whereabouts of the money.
What brought that on?
Well, it turned out to be revenge. Lander revealed that he had 2 Confederates on the job, a man and a woman. They evidently promised to take care of Lander's family out of the loot, and when they reneged, he talked.
Who were these people?
Man's name was Dan Guthrie. The woman, she was Guthrie's girl. Her name was Gwen Burton.
And you're looking for them?
Yeah, that's right.
What progress have you made?
Well, we've established that Guthrie and his girl were living in Cleveland at the time of the robbery. Immediately after it, Guthrie disappeared.
What about the Burton girl?
No, she stayed on there. Evidently, Guthrie walked out on her. She was living in a cheap room, working as cashier in a restaurant.
He apparently wound up with all the money.
Yeah, looks that way.
Has the girl been picked up?
No, she left Cleveland 2 days ago. Believed to be headed for here.
I see.
From what we could gather, she's looking for Guthrie. She'd been tipped off that he was here.
Do you know where to find her?
No, not yet. This bus driver I sent for may help us on that, though. She was on his bus.
Have you alerted the local police?
Yeah, gave them the girl's picture, and they're starting a check on all hotels. Should get something on her very soon.
Harry, I could go on for hours with all the details, but that's more or less the story.
Sounds like a nice guy.
Charming.
Look, when he walked out on you, didn't he leave you any part of that $78,000?
Nah.
How about the guy in the can? Did he do anything for him?
Wally Lander?
Yeah.
Not a nickel's worth. Harry, can we have another drink?
Oh, sure, honey. Waiter.
Yeah?
Let's have the same thing, huh?
Right.
Look, honey, how'd you tail him here?
Well, like I told you, I was a cashier in this joint in Cleveland.
Yeah.
An old-time grifter came in one night, slipped me a note when he paid his check. The note said he'd seen Guthrie in this town, that he was using his old name, Preston.
Oh.
It also said he was doing what he always wanted to do. Well, I knew that meant he was operating a nightclub.
So?
So I called enough joints till I finally nailed him.
Would you ask him for your cut?
Well, of course. He said he'd bring it to me tonight. Instead, he sent you. He did send you, didn't
he? Yeah.
I knew it.
Are you sorry?
Not now.
Here you are.
Oh, just set him down.
Right.
Harry.
Yeah, honey.
How much was he paying you?
For knocking you off?
Yeah.
5 bills.
Did you collect?
No.
You know, he owes me a pretty good chunk. My end of that job was over 20,000.
Solid numbers.
If you'll take a marker, how'd you like to work for me?
You just made yourself a deal.
Jim, did you talk to the bus driver?
Yeah, he just left here.
Give you anything?
Well, I showed him the Burton girl's picture. He definitely identified her, said that she'd come in on his bus.
Did he have any idea where she went?
No, unfortunately, he didn't.
Oh, these pictures just came in, Jim.
No, what are they?
Pictures of Guthrie.
Oh, fine.
Washington also sent a copy of his record.
Good. Can I see it, boy?
Surely. Here you are.
Thanks.
I read through it. There's nothing there at all to indicate where he's been for the last 2 years.
No, I didn't imagine there would be. After all, he wound up with that $78,000. That's enough for a man to retire on for a few years at least.
Do you think he's gone into some legitimate business?
Yeah, could be.
Well, even if he's here in town, he won't be easy to find. Probably changed his name, even his appearance.
Yeah, it figures.
Jim, I sent Guthrie's pictures and a copy of his record to the police. They might have something on him.
I hope so. It'll make it look... No, I'll get a phone. Special Agent Taylor. Oh, yes, Sergeant. Yeah, wait till I write that down, will you? Okay. Good work, Sergeant. Yeah, thanks a lot. Bye. Paul, we're getting some action.
What, Jim?
That was police headquarters. The Burton girl is registered at the Central Hotel. I think I better get right over there.
Hello, Mr. Preston.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
How did you get into my apartment?
You told me to come here.
Not while I was out.
I don't like to hang around in hallways.
I don't like intruders.
That makes us even.
Did you go to the Central Hotel last night?
Yeah.
Well?
Well, what?
Did you take care of that party?
Nope.
Why not?
You didn't tell me it was a dame.
What difference does that make?
That's out of my line.
Look, I made a deal with you.
I got a better offer.
What do you mean?
Better let me tell him, Harry.
When?
Hello, Dan.
Gwen, where did you come from?
Mr. Graham brought me here.
Huh?
Yeah, he's in a brand new business. Now he brings them back alive.
What's this all about?
Why don't you give him the rundown, honey?
Mr. Graham here is now working for me.
Now, look.
I told him our whole story, Dan. He figures I'm a lot more reliable to do business with.
What are you talking about?
$78,000. That's the amount you ran out with, remember?
Now, Gwen, in the first
Save
place...
the alibis. We ain't got time for that. Ain't got time for any chatter. We just came here to collect.
Collect what?
My end. I figured it out on the way over. It comes to $26,000.
This whole thing is ridiculous.
I want my cut, Dan, now.
You're not getting anything.
Mister, you're in no position to talk that way.
You keep out of this.
I've got to protect my interests. I'm on the payroll.
Now get out of here, both of you.
Harry, show him we mean business, huh?
Yeah, sure, honey.
Now, wait a minute.
A few more treatments, honey. You'll collect.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But right now, I'd like to explode a popular notion. Making big money is not always the answer to a successful future. People with average incomes are able to protect their families, provide for their children's education, own their own homes free and clear, and provide freedom from worry after 60. Now, the experience of Mr. George Gaines may show you how you, too, can enjoy greater peace of mind. Will you tell us, Mr. Gaines, how an Equitable Society representative solved your problem?
Well, I'm a working man, Mr. Keating. While I have Social Security, I knew that wouldn't be enough to keep my wife and kids well housed, well clothed, and well fed if something happened to me. And it worried me. And then I heard you talk about a plan that would protect my family, no matter what.
That's the Equitable Family Security Plan.
Yes, the Family Security Plan. So I called up our local Equitable representative. The first time he came to see us, he gave us a chart. Now, this chart helped us to figure out how much more we'd need in addition to Social Security to protect our family.
Well, that's the famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It's free to anyone interested in providing family security.
Well, it certainly was a big help. And now, if anything happens to me, my family will live comfortably until my youngest child finishes high school. Believe me, I'm glad I took your advice and called our local Equitable Society representative.
That's good advice for everyone whose problem is future security. Get acquainted with the man who knows best how to help, your local Equitable Society representative. Ask him for your free fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No matter what your insurance problem, building the right plan is simple when you know how. And your friendly, helpful, Equitable representative knows how. There's no obligation. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative, or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Killer for Hire.
Time and time again, you've probably heard the expression, honor among thieves. Case after case from FBI files reveals, just as does tonight's story, that there's not much. There just isn't room in the criminal mind for honor in our sense of the word. In order to be a criminal, one must crush all normal moral codes, must develop a new set of rules to live by. It's a lonely life, living in the shadows of the underworld. Never for a moment dare a person trust completely his fellow criminals, nor for one moment can he relax his vigilance to protect himself from betrayal. Just as Gwen Burton, Dan Preston, and Harry Graham have to be always on guard in tonight's FBI case. Tonight's file continues in Dan Preston's apartment. Preston, still unconscious, is stretched out on the floor. His erstwhile girl, Gwen Burton, and her gunman confederate are searching the premises.
Find anything in that desk, honey?
Not yet. Let's see what's in this drawer.
I figured there'd be a wall safe behind one of these pictures.
This is full of nothing but letters. Why, that dirty cheat. These letters are from dames.
What's the matter?
Look at this. This letter was written 3 years ago. I was still going with him then. My darling Dan, our date last night will be remembered always. How do you like that guy?
Will you stop being a female? We got work to do.
Oh, well, there's no dough on his desk. Where else can we...
Wait a minute. He's coming, too.
How do we handle it now?
We'll find out where his dough is. Otherwise, he gets the full treatment.
Good.
Oh, what hit me? You were standing right on the track, mister.
Oh.
Next time, you don't get off so easy.
Can I get up?
Stay where you are.
And let's continue our discussion. Before you left us, we were talking about $26,000, Dan.
I know.
The girl wants her money, mister.
But I tell you...
Look, let me tip you off. From now on, I use a gun. Now get it up.
I haven't got it here.
Where is it?
In my office at the club.
Where in the office?
In a safe.
Okay, I want you to call the club. Tell them I'm coming over. Tell them I'm getting something out of the safe to bring back to you. You'll do that, won't you?
Okay.
How about the combination?
I'll give it to her.
Well, honey, let me have it now.
Jim, I've been looking all over for you. The hotel manager said you were on the floor below.
Oh, did you get the search warrant?
Yeah, I have it right here.
Good. This is the Burton girl's room. I got a pass key.
No sign of her, Jim?
No, she left the hotel early this morning. Hasn't returned since. There's a man with her, but he didn't answer to Guthrie's description. It doesn't. Go ahead, Paul.
Right.
Thought it might be a good idea to search her room, see if we get any leads.
There's a small bag over there.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that.
I'll see what's in that closet.
Okay.
Could the management give you any line on what she's been doing?
No, not much. He said she made quite a few phone calls. Just getting the slips together. We'll pick them up on our way out.
Nothing in here.
And I got something.
Yeah? Well, what is it?
It's a note.
What does it say?
Well, it's addressed to her from a man who signs himself Pete.
Yes?
Says he saw Guthrie here. Guthrie's using his old name.
Uh-huh.
Also states he's doing what he always wanted to do. The Burton girl must know both these things.
In that case, Jim, she's probably already found him.
I know, which means she may never come back here. Well, we'll post someone here to watch for her anyway.
Right.
Let's get on and pick up those slips and the telephone calls she made.
Graham.
Yeah?
Why don't you put that gun away? It makes me nervous.
I'd be nervous without it.
You handled me quite effectively before without a gun.
You didn't know the score then.
Tell me something, will you?
What?
Why did you double-cross me?
What do you mean?
You started out in this deal working for me. Why did you switch?
I didn't like the way you operate.
Was that the only reason?
Yeah.
I thought it could have been because you got a better offer.
That had nothing to do with it.
What has she promised you?
What's it to you?
I'd like to enter my bid.
I don't get it.
If I were to top her offer, maybe you'd come back to my team.
Mister, that's just why I can't do business with you.
Okay. Can we have a drink?
Yeah, I guess so.
There's some scotch in the cabinet there. Would you get it?
Where?
On the lower shelf.
I don't see any scotch.
Well, that ties the score.
Hey, Jim, warden at State's Prison just called me back.
And?
He questioned Wally Lander about Guthrie.
He come up with anything?
No, he had no idea what Guthrie's old name was.
How about the business he always wanted to be in?
He knew nothing about that either. How are you making out?
No, I've combed through Guthrie's record. That didn't give us anything.
Any word from the hotel?
I just called there 5 minutes ago. Girl still hasn't returned.
Excuse me, Jim.
Yeah, Bob.
Here's a report on his telephone numbers.
Oh, thanks. Oh, Bob, they get a location on all of them?
Yes, it's all there.
Fine. Thanks, Bob.
Are these the calls the girl made from the hotel?
Yeah, that's right. She made 21 calls.
Let's see them, will you?
Okay. First one's a nightclub called the Ace of Clubs. Next is the Bar 8, Angel Room.
Are they all nightclubs?
So far, they seem to be. The next 3 are.
Jim, I think we've hit something.
Yeah? These 4 are clubs, too?
This could be the business Guthrie always wanted to be in.
Uh-huh. All these calls were to nightclubs.
Did the manager of the hotel give you those calls in the sequence they were made?
No, I said they were all mixed up.
That's too bad. Obviously, the last call she made was where she found him.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I guess we'll just have to go to each place and bring Guthrie's picture with us. That should give us...
No, wait a minute, Paul. I don't think we'll have to do that.
Why not?
Well, look, all these clubs begin with either the letter A, B, or C. Now, she must have worked from a classified phone book. Called each club in the order was listed. In that case, the Circle Club is the last place she called. Come on, Paul, that'll be our first place.
Come in, Gwen.
Where's Harry?
He's inside. Did you get the money?
Yeah.
Hope you didn't have any trouble.
No, I thought you said Harry was in here.
There he is.
Where?
Right there on the floor.
What happened?
It was just my turn to hit him.
What is this?
It's my party now, Gwen. Let me have my money.
Wait a minute.
Give
now
it to me, I said.
Don't-
Gather, it's in that bag.
It's not your money. It belongs to me, and you know it.
Honey, we're not going into that again. Besides, you'll have no need for it.
Why not?
One has to be alive to enjoy money.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to have to kill you, Gwen. In fact, I'm killing you both.
Now, wait, Dan.
It'll all be very legitimate, too. I'll say I came in, found you rifling my apartment, and I had to let you have it.
You'll never get away with it.
Now, you forget, honey, in this town I'm an honest man. Now, would you like it first?
Dan, don't. Put away that gun.
I'm sorry, Gwen.
Drop that gun.
Huh?
Drop it, I said.
I'll pick up his gun, Jim.
Okay.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
You heard him. You heard what he was going to do.
Yes, Miss Burton, we know all about both of you. That's why the manager let us in the back way. All right, Paul, let's revive that man on the floor and take them all down to the office.
Gwen Burton was sentenced to serve 10 years in a federal penitentiary for bank robbery. Her former accomplice was given a 20-year term for the same crime. Harry Graham was turned over to the local authorities to be prosecuted on an old murder charge. And thus your FBI thwarted the plans of 3 criminals, and also apprehended one for whom they had been looking for more than 2 years. 2 years is a long time in the life of a criminal, but not to the Federal Bureau of Investigation, for their patience never runs out. Your FBI never gives up in the search for a criminal, even if it takes 2, 10, or 20 years. No file is ever closed unless it is marked convicted or dead.
Did you know that most people, no matter how much money they make, are often in financial hot water? The trouble is, not many people know how to make the best use of the money they have. Now, there is one man who does know how to help you make the best use of your money. He is your local Equitable Society representative. His job in life is to help you take the uncertainty out of tomorrow and assure protection for yourself and the ones you love. Why not consult him? There's no obligation. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Bridal Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Jim Backus, Betty Lou Gerson, Tony Hughes, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Bridal Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. This program came to you from Hollywood.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now, a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Security in years to come for you, your home, and your family. Yes, your future is in good hands when you entrust your life insurance program to a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Ladies and gentlemen, in about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating is going to tell you about the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Because this chart is one of the most important services of the Equitable Society, I urge every member of this audience to listen carefully. Remember, it's the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, available from representatives of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, The Musical Frame-Up.
At this time, the Federal Bureau of Investigation can announce to you that on the basis of a survey recently completed, the total value of property stolen in the United States this year will approximate the staggering sum of $125 million. It may give you some idea of exactly how staggering an amount that is when you realize that it is some 18 times as much money as the United States paid for the 500,000 square miles of Alaska. If Alaska seems too far away, or if you think that the value of money has changed so materially since the Alaskan purchase, consider the fact that the value of property stolen this year is greater than the amount of income tax paid by the people of 28 of our 48 states. No matter what comparison is made, $125 million is a large sum of money. To know that it was stolen this year is a sobering fact, but one which pales before the accompanying information that the figure is spiraling, and that unless something is done to abate the current crime wave, and done in the near future, the figure for next year will be larger. And let those numbers answer the people who say that crime will always be with us, so why worry about it? Crime, as you can see, has ceased to be a necessity. For the American people, crime is now a luxury they can ill afford. Tonight's file opens in the offices of a music publishing company in Tin Pan Alley. In the small rehearsal room of this establishment, a man is seated at a piano going over the lyrics of a song with an attractive young woman.
You see, Rosie? This is the chunk of the melody we want to sell. So kind of punch with the lyrics right there, will you, baby?
Oh, sure, Marty.
Shall we try it again?
Okay.
All right, sugar, right from the intro, huh?
Hiya, Marty. Hiya, boy.
Huh?
Remember me? Jack Logan.
Logan?
I met you on the coast. That party at Carlisle's ranch, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I do, yeah.
Sure you do. I heard you just flew in yesterday.
That's right.
How's everybody out there?
Fine.
Good. I read in Variety where you wrote a musical. Huh?
Yeah. Say, look, Jack, I'm kind of busy right now going over a hunk of these lyrics right
but
here.
I come to see you on business.
What do you mean?
Well, that Variety story said you were going to audition the show tonight. You were using some rich dame's joint on Park Avenue, right?
Yeah, Mrs. Adams.
Trying to dig some backers, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Marty, I got a guy who's real loaded, and he's dying to bust into show business.
No kidding.
How would it be if I brought him up there?
Swell.
Look, Marty, I got a date at the hairdresser's.
Oh, sure, honey. Look, call me later, will you? I'll give you the address and the starting time then.
Sure. Well, be talking to you, kid.
Right. I'm sorry, honey.
Who's that character?
I don't know. Just met him once.
Sounds like it could be mob dough, Marty.
Mob, schmob. These days you got to take any dough you can get. Come on, sugar. Let's make with this lyric.
Quite a layout, huh, Steve?
Yeah. Who are all these guys?
People invited to maybe back the show.
Oh. Which is the dame that owns the joint?
I think that's her over there, flashing all the ice.
Oh, yeah.
She's supposed to have 6 jillion.
I can believe it. Where's the songwriting guy?
Oh, that's him over there at the piano. Hey, Marty!
Hi, Jack.
You here a second?
Sure. Say, I'm glad you could make it, kid.
This is the fellow I told you about. Steve White, meet Marty Scott.
Hello, Mr. White.
Hello, Marty.
Well, you guys just park any place around here. We're going to get into action in just a minute.
Oh, we're okay right now.
Look, now, I suppose you know an audition ain't like doing the show in the theater. We just give you a rough layout on the book, hit you with the tunes, maybe a couple of dances.
Marty's ready.
Yeah, honey?
We're all set.
Oh, swell. Look, now, we're starting. We'll take a break after we go through the first act, then we'll spread a little whiskey, huh? I'll see you later.
Yeah,
All right.
sure.
Right. Is this a regular custom, Jack?
Yeah, sure. Sometimes these turkeys do more shows in apartments than they do in theaters.
Oh. How long will this first act take?
Oh, I'd say at least a half hour.
Well, as soon as it starts, we better get busy and find the old dame's jewelry.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Agent Don Campbell approaches.
Hello, Don.
Hi, Jim.
Did you stop by your desk on the way over here?
No.
Well, we're teamed up on another case.
Oh?
Jewel robbery.
Interstate?
Yeah. A few days ago, the SAC got a memo from our Los Angeles office. It seems they received an anonymous phone call out there.
Jim, I think you better start at the beginning.
Okay. Now, let's see. 6 weeks ago, the wife of a movie producer was robbed of about $30,000 worth of jewelry. It was one of a series of thefts that occurred after people had left big parties.
Any descriptions of the thief?
No, none good enough.
Sounds like maybe somebody at the parties was in on it.
That's what L.A.'s anonymous caller said. He also stated that the jewelry stolen at the last party, which was at a Mr. Carlisle's ranch, could be found back here.
It's not much to work on.
Oh, there's more, Don. When the SEC got the memo from L.A., he sent a copy to the police. Well, they knocked over a fence today and recovered a good part of the loot.
It could mean the thief's still around.
Uh-huh. The police are going to notify us if the same modus operandi is used here.
Fine.
I'll call you before I leave, Don, so let's start working on this first thing in the morning.
Is just another guy. I really often wonder why I'm so in love with Joe. I'm so in love with Joe.
Okay, everybody, okay. That's the end of the first act. Now grab yourself a drink or some food. We'll start the second act in 15 minutes. Oh, Ruthie, honey, you were terrific.
Oh, thank you, Marty. How did Mrs. Adams like it?
Hey, I'm not so sure she did.
What do you mean?
Well, she walked back there about 10 minutes ago and never showed again.
Oh, well, that doesn't mean she didn't like it.
Well, there's only one way to know. Let's go find her.
This is the
Come on.
slowest
Okay.
Broadway in years.
Excuse me, please, ma'am.
Certainly.
Excuse me. Right here.
Please.
Go ahead, Ruthie.
Oh, thanks.
Gee, guess this is the bedrooms and stuff back here.
Yeah.
Plenty of doors to choose from.
Why don't you kind of call out to her?
I don't know. It's kind of like yelling in a church. Let's see what this place is here.
What is it?
Well, where I live, it'd be a room, but here it's a closet. Let's try this one here.
Okay.
This is a kind of a den deal. Hey, look over there on the floor.
Oh, Marty, it's Mrs. Adams.
Yeah. Oh, she's really out.
She breathing?
Yeah.
Hey, Marty, look. Look over there on the wall. Well, it's a safe. It's open.
Uh-huh. Hey, she ain't got her jewels on either. She's been robbed, Ruth.
Look, Marty, we'd better call the police.
Yeah, go ahead. She only came in here a few minutes ago. Whoever did this must have been here when we started. Hey, wait a minute, Ruthie. I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
I think I know who did this, and I'm going to find him.
John, I'm glad you're still here.
I was just leaving.
Police headquarters just called. There's just been a jewel robbery. The pattern was like the ones on the coast.
Oh? What's the story?
A woman named Adams was robbed of jewelry and government bonds.
Where?
At her apartment. She had a lot of people there for an audition that was being held for a musical comedy.
How long ago was this, Jim?
The report came in about 15 minutes ago.
Any description on the thief?
No, the woman was in her library. He came up behind her and knocked her out.
The police able to hold the guests?
All but one, a man named Marty Scott. He apparently had arranged the audition.
What happened to him?
Well, a girl was with him, and they discovered the robbery. Scott told her he knew who did the job, said he was going, and he left.
Marty Scott?
Yeah, he's a songwriter.
You know him?
No, but I got a rundown on him from the police. He's a bit of a character. He drinks a lot.
Wonder if he's been in California recently.
According to the police, Don, he just got back.
Any criminal connections?
Well, the police are checking on that now. Oh, one other thing. This Scott stole a car from in front of the apartment house when he left.
Oh.
The police have already sent out an alarm on it.
Say, Jim, what about a teletype on Scott to the L.A. office?
That's a good idea, Don. And we'll go up and interview that girl that was with him when they found Mrs. Adams.
Jack.
Yeah?
What's with the soda and ice?
Oh, they said they were sending the boy right up.
Yeah. Any more stuff there?
Well, his bracelet, and that's it.
Let's have a look at it. Here. Oh. That's nice. Nice. Yeah, it ought to bring about $3,500.
How much?
Uh-huh.
What do we do with these bonds? Burn them?
No.
They look real hot.
I got a fence that'll take a stove.
What? That must be the bellroom.
Hey, wait, I'll stash this. Okay, let him in.
All right. What?
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Marty.
Mind if I come in?
Well, Marty...
Thanks. Hello, Mr. White.
Oh, hi there.
Look, Marty, we're busy right now.
Yeah, I just stopped by to find out what happened to you.
Oh, we had to leave.
Yeah, I know. I saw you go before the first act was over. What did you have to leave for?
Well, we had a date.
Why don't you tell him the truth, Jack?
What's that, Mr. White?
We didn't like your show. Now, how about leaving here, eh?
Not till I tell you something. There was a robbery at that apartment tonight. Somebody slugged Mrs. Adams, took her jewelry, robbed the safe.
No kidding.
It happened just before you left.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you trying to say we had something to do with it?
I'll let you answer that one.
Hey, look,
Hold it,
Marty.
Jack. I'll answer it. Like this. This guy wanted to go to the cops. Let's fix it so he does.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now a quick interview with a man sitting on top of the world. A man who got rid of a 10-year worry in 10 minutes flat.
That's me, Mr. Keating. Honest, I can't thank my Equitable Society representative enough for bringing that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
That's fine, Ed. Tell us just what the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers did for you.
Well, just like you said, Mr. Keating, I got rid of a 10-year-long worry in 10 minutes. Before I got hold of this chart, I used to lie awake nights worrying what would happen to my family if I should die unexpectedly. And the biggest part of that worrying was I didn't have a ghost of an idea what income my wife and kids would need to live on without me. This chart opened my eyes.
No question about it, Ed. This Equitable Society chart is an eye-opener and a worry chaser. Not one man in 50 really knows how much money his family would need to carry on without him, what they would require to maintain a decent standard of living until the children finish high school. The Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers gives you a reliable basis on which to figure the minimum expense. What's more, it's simplicity itself. Every step is made absolutely clear by easy-to-understand pictures.
My wife and I really enjoyed filling it in. Once you have the facts, it usually turns out to be much less of a problem than you thought.
By the way, Ed, how much did this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers cost you?
Why, not 1 cent. It was free.
Yes, this chart is just one of many services available from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. It does not obligate you in any way. Just drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file. The musical frame-up.
There are in the United States approximately 140,000 law enforcement officers. Their job, as their name indicates, is to enforce the law and to arrest those they find guilty of breaking that law. To repeat, that is their job, not yours. And therein lies the lesson the Federal Bureau of Investigation would like to bring home to you tonight. If you know of a case in which any crime has been committed, do not attempt to deal with the situation yourself. For the true criminal must be dealt with by those who are familiar with his tricks, by those who are equipped to fight him and to capture him. It is not that the local police and your FBI do not appreciate help from the public, for many crimes would remain unsolved without such help. But make sure your help will do some good, will help remedy the situation brought about by the crime. If those are your intentions, then your course is a simple and an easy one. It is, in fact, the only logical course for you to take. Merely pick up your telephone and call your local police. Give them the start, and they will finish the job for you. Tonight's file continues in a small room at police headquarters.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Miss Graham.
Oh, that's all right.
My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Yes, I know. The police told me you were coming.
You're a friend of Marty Scott's.
Yes.
How long have you known him?
Oh, off and on, about 5-6 years.
Well, the police have given me a background report on him about his drinking. They say it's gotten him into quite a few scrapes in the past. Do you know about any of these?
No.
Have you ever been with him when he was drinking?
A few times. But he seemed more like a paper hat drunk than a trouble guy.
Mm-hmm. Or was he drinking at this audition tonight?
Not that I know of.
What were you doing there?
I was singing some of Marty's numbers.
Oh, I see. Now, when did you get to Mrs. Adams' apartment?
About 8:15.
And who was there?
Marty, a dance team named Carrie and Ollie, a couple of chorus kids, and about a dozen squares who might put up some money.
And you were with Scott when Mrs. Adams was found?
That's right.
Now, let's see. You've testified that he left stating that he knew who committed the robbery and was going after them.
Mm-hmm.
Did he mention any names?
No, he...
Pardon me, please. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, Captain. You have where? Yes, I see. Yeah, thanks very much. That was a report on Marty Scott.
What about him?
He's just been found unconscious in a stolen car that he'd driven into a concrete wall.
Oh.
According to the police who found him, he reeked of whiskey, and in one of his pockets they found some of Mrs. Adams' jewelry.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, yes, miss?
You can see Mr. Scott now.
Oh, fine, thank you.
Go right in.
Thanks.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials, Mr. Scott.
Oh. I thought it was another one of those pulse and thermometer kids.
How do you feel?
Awful. I ain't been hit so hard since they dropped my last auction.
You mind answering some questions?
Look, I know what you're going to ask me. I'll give you the Reader's Digest version. I was framed.
Oh, by whom?
Two guys named Jack Logan and Steve White. Mm-hmm. They came to Ms. Adams' apartment to see a run-through of a show I wrote. In fact, I invited them.
Where did you know them from?
I just knew Logan. I met him at a party some guy named Carlisle threw out on the coast.
What does this Logan do?
I don't know. You meet a lot of guys at a party, but you don't give them a saliva test.
What makes you think they framed you?
I saw them blow the joint early. When I found Miss Adams, I had a hunch they did it, so I went to see them.
No.
They knocked me cold. Then they must have put me in a car, drove it into a wall, spilled whiskey on me, and put some of the loot in my kick.
They didn't steal the car.
No, I did that. Look, I know that hangs one on me, but all I can say is I couldn't find a cab, it was raining, and I was in a real big hurry. But you can believe me, mister, I didn't take the other stuff. Melodies I may steal, yeah, but not jewelry.
Where can I locate Logan and White?
They're at the Park Hotel.
Okay, I'll go over and see them. I'll check on your story.
Thanks.
I'll get back here to you later.
Right. Oh, by the way,
Yeah?
I got a tip for you. When you go there, wear a helmet.
Jim.
Yes, Tom?
Teletype just came in from L.A. on Scott.
Oh?
He attended that party at the Carlisle ranch.
Yeah, I know. I just finished talking to Scott at the hospital.
Get a confession?
No, let's go back to my desk.
Okay.
Go ahead, then.
Right. What was Scott's story?
Yeah, he claims he was framed by two men named Jack Logan and Steve White.
Did Scott admit being at the Carlisle party?
Yeah, he said that's where he met this Logan.
Why did these men want to frame him?
Well, according to Scott, they're the ones that robbed Mrs. Adams.
It's not a very strong alibi.
I know, but we've got to go along with it until we prove otherwise.
It's true.
He gave me descriptions on this White and Logan. Why don't you check back on both of them with ident, huh?
Okay, I will.
While you're doing that, I'll go over and see them.
Should we answer that, Steve?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Yeah?
I'm looking for Steve White or Jack Logan.
I'm Jack Logan.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh,
Who is it, Jack?
fella from the FBI.
Have him come in.
Come on in.
Thanks.
That's Mr. White.
Hi, Mr. White.
Hi. Think I know why you're here. It's about that robbery last night, right?
Yeah.
We were just going to get in touch with the police.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we got some information. Figured it might be useful.
Yeah.
Well, you can give it to me.
Well, you are talking about the Adams robbery, right?
That's right.
We went to her apartment earlier for that, what do you call it, Jack?
Audition.
Yeah.
I brought Mr. White there. Thought maybe he might want to invest in the show.
Oh, I see.
I didn't like the music, so we left.
Well, is this what you were going to tell the police?
Oh, no. We got something real important. After we left that place, we came here to Jack's. About a half hour later, there's a knock on the door. Jack answered it. It's his friend. What's the guy's name?
Marty Scott.
Yeah. He'd apparently been hitting the grog real good.
Yeah, he was staggering.
Why did he come here?
He said he needed some dough. We couldn't handle that, and then he digs in his pockets and comes up with a handful of rings and bracelets. Asked if we'll take him for security.
That's right.
Turned him down on that, and he left.
Make any trouble? I mean, was he violent?
Oh, no. We eased him out, okay?
Mm-hmm. Now, you say this was last night.
That's right.
Why didn't you notify the police then?
We thought it was junk jewelry till we read the paper today telling about the stick-up.
I see. Well, thank you, gentlemen. I'll pass your information along to the police. If we need you for anything else, we'll call you.
Jim, I just got a report from ident.
On Logan and White?
Yeah, they both have previous convictions.
Yeah, I thought they might.
White's for jewel robberies, Logan's for being an accomplice before the fact. Here they are.
Thanks.
This makes Marty Scott's alibi a little more valid.
Yeah. Yeah, but truthfully, Don, right now I don't know who did the job.
Did you see White and Logan?
Yeah, I interviewed them. They admitted being at the party all right. They also said that Scott had visited them after the party, that he was drunk, and that he tried to sell them the jewelry.
Yeah, it would clear them.
While I was talking to them, though, I noticed a spot on the rug that had just been washed.
Did you question them about it?
No, I went out and got a search warrant and returned to their apartment. They'd left. I applied a reagent to the spot. It turned out to be a bloodstain.
That's one for Scott's side.
Yes, especially since I've been told there'd been no violence while Scott was there, that he'd just quietly left. Oh, I'll get it.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Special Agent Taylor. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Thanks a lot. Police headquarters down.
Oh?
They just did a thorough examination on the car that Scott was found in. The police picked up a clear fingerprint behind the rear view mirror. It belonged to Jack Logan.
Well, that really makes this a whole new case.
Yeah. Don, let me see those records again, will you?
Yeah, here.
Thanks. Yeah. Let's make some phone calls. I think I know how to find out who really stole those jewels.
Flight 84 ready for immediate departure for Philadelphia, Washington, Miami. Passengers, please have their tickets checked at gate 15.
Did you get the call through, Steve?
Yeah. Guy's meeting us at the airport in L.A.
Uh-huh. Will he handle us stuff?
Sure.
Good. What about the bonds?
He can move them, too.
It was a real audition Scott ran. Huh? There's no business like show business. Hey, Steve, I just happened to think.
What?
I got a new title for Scott's show. The State Pen Follies of 1950, 1951, 1952.
Flight 111 ready for immediate departure for Chicago, Albuquerque, and Los Angeles. Passengers will please board the plane through gate 12.
Ah, that's us.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Just a minute.
Huh? What?
Don.
Yes, Jim.
You can relieve Mr. White of that package.
Right.
What is this?
You just come along. We'll explain it all to you on the way to headquarters.
Jack Logan and Steve White were tried and found guilty of interstate transportation of stolen property and sentenced to prison terms of 20 years each. Special Agent Taylor, in re-examining the records of White and Logan, noticed a definite pattern in their operations. When they committed a jewel robbery on the West Coast, the loot always turned up in the East. On Eastern jobs, it was fenced in the West. While at their apartment, he also noticed that their luggage carried stubs from airline baggage checks. He therefore called all of the airlines, checked on reservations made for the West Coast, and obtained results you have just witnessed. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is more than ordinarily pleased with the outcome of this case from its files, not only because this time both criminals were removed from circulation for a lengthy period, but also because it was able to perform the highest function of a law enforcement agency. It was able to prove the innocence of a person who was justifiably under suspicion. Your FBI has always operated on the theory that it was far better to let 99 guilty men go free than see one innocent person convicted. And it shall continue to operate on that theory, shall continue its job of protecting you, the American people.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
I'm speaking for the nearly 8,000 Equitable Society representatives from coast to coast. We Equitable men know from experience what this fact-finding chart can do for parents. We know what it can mean in terms of future security and freedom from worry.
So, ask your Equitable representative for a copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another exciting case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A dramatic reenactment of crime at a county fair. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Big Case Out.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Grace Albertson, Michael Ann Barrett, Harry Bartell, Bill Conrad,
J.C. Flippen, and Sidney Miller. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Big Case Out on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. May I ask you this? What is your money problem? Do you lie awake nights worrying about what will happen to you in your old age, or how to assure your children of a good education, or what your wife and youngsters will be faced with if something happened to you? Well, if you make an average income, you'll be surprised how simple it may be to solve these money problems. To start the ball rolling, pick up your phone and call one of your neighbors. He's your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now, in about 14 minutes, I want to tell you more about this helpful, friendly neighbor of yours and how he may be able to help you, as he has helped others, enjoy the many advantages that come with membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Wayward Brother.
The majority of American citizens are souvenir hunters. These people enjoy bringing home a relic or some remembrance of a place visited. Shells from a beach, bark from a tree, souvenir ashtrays from established restaurants. And so it is with our men and women in the armed forces. Returning veterans often bring home enemy flags, enemy helmets, and, as happened in tonight's story, enemy weapons. Our case tonight emphasizes the dangers of bringing such weapons into this country. A serious problem which, unless properly handled, can easily become an asset to the dangerous criminal. Later in the program, we'll tell you how you can keep your war trophy from becoming an instrument of crime. But now, listen to the story of one returning serviceman and history that caused grave concern to the agents of your FBI. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large West Coast city. A veteran wearing his uniform stops in front of an apartment house, grins, throws his gear bag over the other shoulder, and quickly walks up the apartment steps and inside to the first door on the right.
Just a minute. Who is it, please?
Telegram for Frank Mason.
Well, he won't be here until tomorrow, but... Frank! Oh, Frank! Oh, Frank, put me down. Your leg. You shouldn't lift me
like I used to. Oh, this leg's as good as new. The doctors and wires sent me back better than I left.
Oh, Frank.
Oh. Well, don't you ask me in?
Oh, silly. Come on. It's a mess, though. We didn't expect you until... Hey, how'd you get here so fast?
Oh, I caught a ride with a buddy. Oh, man.
They look the same? Frank, what are you doing? Get up.
Oh, no. I told myself over there the first thing home I was going to kiss this old floor. There.
Well, I'm glad you got to me before the floor.
Hey, where's Shrimp?
Well, in his room. And you better not call him Shrimp. He's grown some. I'll call him.
Oh, no. Wait a minute, sis. First, I want to show you some things. Here, just let me get this gear bag open.
What have you got?
Here. It's right on top. There.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Best kimono Tokyo could offer. Oh, and here. Here's a parasol to go with it.
Oh, Frank, I don't know what to say.
Okay if I lay the stuff on the table?
Sure.
All right. Oh, here we have an enemy sword. Yeah, they like to play King Arthur now and then.
And what's that?
Enemy flag, or what's left of it.
Well, how'd you get it?
Trade secret. Oh, here's a helmet. Thought maybe Shrimp could hang it up in his room.
Frank, is that your gun?
It is now. It's an automatic. They call it a Tokarev.
And they let you bring it home?
Well,
hey, what's all the...
Hey, Shrimp!
Hey, well, my gosh, it's good to... Oh, I can't believe it. The leg okay?
Oh, you're swelling. Boy, you've really shot up. Hot toilet you know.
6 even.
Oh, I can see why May warned me not to call you Shrimp.
Frank, let me heat the coffee, huh? It's already made.
Yeah. How about some toast, too, huh?
Coming right up, Sergeant.
Oh, gee. Gee, this is great.
Hey, Frank, what's all this junk on the table?
Oh, just a few things I picked up over there. Oh, I brought you something, too.
Yeah. Frank, it's a beaut.
That's a .30 caliber automatic.
Yeah? Well, what do you know? Thanks a lot, man.
Oh, now hold on, kid. I brought that home for myself. Here. This is for you.
The tin hat? Aw, Frank, be a good Joe. Look, I always wanted a gun like this.
Why?
Oh, just for kicks, you know. Oh, come on, be a pal. Let me have it.
Oh, no, kid. Come on, let's go eat.
That you, Eddie?
No, sis, it's me.
Hey, on your second night home? I understood you soldiers like to tear up a town now and then.
That can come later.
You want to turn that off?
Okay. Eddie isn't home yet?
No. He should be along soon, though.
Does he always stay out this late?
Well, sometimes, yeah.
What kind of a job does he have?
He's a salesman.
What does he sell?
Oh, a lot of things. One week he sold subscriptions to a big magazine, and then he...
Few folks around the neighborhood tell me Eddie's mixed up with the wrong people. They say he seems to be spending a lot of money lately, but he hasn't done a lot of work.
Oh.
What is it, May?
I don't know, Frank.
Do you think he's in any kind of trouble?
I don't know. But after you left, he started running around with older fellas, started staying out late. Maybe you can talk to him when he comes home.
Sis, remember that automatic I brought home?
Yeah?
Yesterday morning, Eddie wanted me to give it to him.
You didn't?
No. Only this morning, I looked in my gear bag. The gun's missing.
Come on, kid, lift. That's the boy.
Yeah, Mac, these crates must weigh a ton.
Yeah, so will your wallet if we can just sneak enough of these to the car.
Yeah.
Come on, lift a little higher.
Hey.
What was that?
My gun. I knocked it out of my belt for the crate.
Sure. Now put the crate down.
It's a souvenir gun. My brother brought it back from Courier.
I don't care if it's an Eskimo gun. Only a sucker carries a gun in his belt.
Oh, it's sort of big for my pockets.
Not if you wear a coat, kid. Here, you can... Hey.
What's wrong, Mac?
Steps coming this way. Get down behind those crates.
It's the watchman.
I said get down, quick.
Mac, I think...
Quiet.
But he's seen us. He'll get us.
That's what you think.
Mac.
Here. You can put this back in your belt now.
Mr. Forrester?
Yes.
I'm Special Agent Carter, and this is Agent Baxter.
How do you do, Mr. Forrester? The body is over this way, gentlemen, by those crates.
Any idea when the killing occurred, Mr. Forrester?
Well, it couldn't have happened more than 3 hours ago. That's when the watchman last checked in. This is the first section he would patrol after his check-in.
Well, then he must have surprised a thief or thieves attempting to steal government property here.
Yes. When he failed to check in early this morning, we came out to find him. And we did. Like this.
Shot twice in the neck.
If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll go back up to the street and wait for the coroner. This is the big pier. Easy to lose your way.
Thank you, Mr. Forrester. If we need you, we'll call you.
Please do.
Jack, look here.
Yeah?
Bullets apparently went clear through him. Let's try and locate them.
Right.
From the position he fell, I'd say he was standing right about here when he got it.
That'd put the killer back by these crates.
Yeah. Probably crouched low. You fire up. Bullets hit the watchman from an angle. Let's see.
Ralph, take a look at that post up there.
Looks like a fresh chip.
And the watchman was standing in front of that. Help me move this ladder over.
Okay.
Okay, hold it steady. I'll go up.
What about it, Jack?
It's up here, all right. I'll get it out.
Okay, kid, your shot. Ah, nice.
Now the 5.
Use a chalk. Eddie.
Huh? Oh, hiya, Frank.
Friend of yours, kid?
Yes, my brother. Frank, this is Mac.
Oh, pleased to meet you. Hi. Eddie, suppose we walk home together.
Who's going home? It's not even noon.
Well, maybe your brother thinks you need an afternoon nap. Suppose you keep out of this. Come on, Eddie.
Frank, I'm a big boy now. They let me in places like this without permission from my parents. I can buy a drink when I want to. So don't treat me like a kid, huh?
You didn't come home last night.
I stayed all night with Mac. Right?
Yeah.
Look, Frank, I'll be home for supper. We can talk then, huh?
All right, Eddie. We'll talk then.
Hey, nice shot, Mac.
Jack, did you check those crates at the pier for prints?
Yes, but there wasn't a clear print on the whole lot.
I was afraid of that.
We took an inventory of the property on the pier. Nothing was missing.
Well, chances are the killer was scared after he shot the watchman, gave up the idea of theft. What about any possible witnesses?
I was only able to locate one person in the vicinity at the approximate time of the shooting. His name's Rayburn, unemployed dock worker.
Do you hear the shots?
No. Claims he was sleeping up the pier a little way. We're holding him for trespassing on government property, and local police are booking him for intoxication.
Good. Oh, excuse me. Carter speaking. Oh, yes, Turner. Uh-huh. Yeah. Right. Good. Thanks a lot. Report just came in from the lab, Jack. The bullet we recovered was a .30 caliber. It was fired from an automatic called a Tokarev.
Tokarev? Well, that's what's being used in Korea.
Mm-hmm. Could have been brought home by a Korea vet, or maybe it got here some other way.
Well, I'll go over the list of returning veterans in this area in the last 6 months.
Fine. I'll have a check made to the pawn shops.
May?
She isn't here, Eddie.
Oh.
I sent her over to Mrs. Kovacs.
What about dinner?
It can wait.
Well, I guess I'll wash up then.
Eddie.
Yeah?
Eddie, while I've been waiting for you, I read the evening paper.
So?
There's a story in it about a watchman who was killed during an attempted robbery of government property. The watchman was killed by a bullet fired from a Tokarev automatic. My gun's a Tokarev.
Quite a coincidence.
Maybe. The murder took place last night. You were gone last night.
You think I killed that watchman?
I'm not sure what I think.
Okay. Look, I didn't want to tell you, but I owed a guy $20. I just didn't have it, so I come up here, got your gun, and sold it for $25.
What's inside your coat pocket?
Huh? Oh, cigarettes.
Take a big pack to make a bulge like that, Eddie. You're a liar.
Now, look, Frank.
Hand me the gun. Eddie, hand me that gun or I'll break your neck.
Okay. Here's your gun.
Eddie.
Stay right where you are, hero.
I've been on the wrong end of that gun before, kid. I took it away then. I can do it again.
Stay back, Frank.
Give me the gun.
I'm warning you.
Give it to me. Oh, my leg.
Frank, I didn't mean to. I gotta get out of here.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's dramatic case from the official files of your FBI. Right now, let me ask you this. What will you be doing when you're in your 60s? Will you be a burden on others, dependent on them even for pocket money? Or will you be living the life of Riley on a comfortable monthly income? Perhaps the experience of Mr. Herbert Groman, a member of the Equitable Society, can help you decide. Mr. Groman, how did Equitable solve your problem?
Well, a few years ago, I suddenly realized that I was pushing 40. My wife and I began to worry about what we'd do when we were in our 60s. We didn't want to be a burden on our children. And then I tuned in this program one evening, and I happened to hear you talk about a mighty interesting retirement plan.
Well, that must be the Equitable Independent 60s plan.
That's it. Well, as you said, I picked up the phone and called the Equitable representative. And I'm mighty glad I did. He showed us how easy it is to win freedom from money worries and job worries when we reach the 60s. He explained how the Independent 60s plan would give us a handsome check every month. Money that would let us live where we pleased and go where we pleased. And he showed me how my wife could enjoy all these advantages if something happened to me. To tell the truth, I was surprised how little it cost. Believe me, our Equitable man turned out to be a friend in need.
And let me say, a friend indeed. You see, all Equitable Society representatives are friendly and helpful. The Equitable Society selects its representatives not only on the basis of character and intelligence, but also on their attitude toward people. And they're specialists in life insurance planning, thoroughly trained men. They will show you how to prepare a plan that will give you the most for your life insurance dollar without putting a burden on your budget. So, if you don't know too much about life insurance, ask the man who does know. A helpful neighbor of yours, your local Equitable representative. There's no obligation. Simply consult your local telephone directory for his name. You will find it listed in the yellow pages under the name Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Wayward Brother.
A trophy of any kind is to be admired. It is to be kept and displayed proudly by the winner of such a trophy. However, trophies or souvenirs from a battle area demand careful attention. Any weapon brought home should be taken to a firearms expert and carefully rendered harmless. Too often, a small child will pick up a supposedly harmless souvenir weapon and cause the death of a playmate or his own death. And as in tonight's case, if these weapons fall into the wrong hands, they present a threat to the public and the law enforcement agencies protecting that public. So to you servicemen and women who have brought such trophies home, remember that you took them while safeguarding the American public. Please don't jeopardize that public through carelessness. Tonight's FBI file continues a few minutes after the accidental shooting of Frank Mason. His sister May returned to the apartment. She quickly called a doctor, then made Frank as comfortable as possible.
Frank. Oh, Frank.
It's okay, May.
Drink some water. Doctor's on his way over. What happened?
I shot myself. It was an accident.
No, Frank, I saw Eddie run out as I came in. He did this, didn't he? He has your gun?
Yeah.
Oh.
May's in trouble. We've got to help him.
Help him?
When the doctor comes, tell him I shot myself when I was cleaning my gun. If he asks where the gun is, tell him you threw it away. You didn't want it around here anymore. You got that?
Yes, but why?
Honey, I'm not exactly sure what Eddie's done, but till we find out, we've got to protect him.
Oh, okay. But I'm going to talk to Eddie.
You know where he is?
Well, I have an idea. He has a friend called Mac. I know where he lives. When you get that leg treated, I'm going to see him.
Ralph, we've run through the list of pawn shops.
Anything?
No, not one trace of a Tokarev automatic. Someone must have brought that gun right back from Courier, and that someone either lost it or used it.
Well, that ties in with what I have here, Jack. The police picked up a footprint impression at the pier that might have been made by the killer.
Oh? They determined the exact size?
Not yet, but their lab is working on that now. And while I was talking with the police, a doctor turned in his required report on a gunshot wound. The victim is named Frank Mason, a Korean veteran.
How was he shot?
Mason told the doctor he was cleaning his gun and it accidentally went off. The doctor didn't believe him since the gun was nowhere around.
Why, I still don't get our connection, Ralph.
The bullet the doctor took out of Frank Mason was a .30 caliber. I just had a report on it. It was fired from the same gun that killed the pier watchman.
But I tell you, I shot myself.
Mr. Mason, you also say you were sitting down when you were cleaning the gun. We've pointed out that it wouldn't be possible for the wound to be in the position it is if you'd been sitting.
Look, I guess I know if I shot myself or not.
Perhaps.
Now, Mr. Mason, how long have you owned a Russian Tokarev?
What are you talking about?
It was a Tokarev that fired the bullet into your leg. We know that. And that same gun killed a watchman last night.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
We're told you live here with your brother and sister, Mr. Mason. Where are they, please?
I don't know.
Well, the doctor says your sister was here when he attended your wound.
Yeah, she was, but she went out.
Funny she should leave you alone when you can't get out of bed, sir.
Well, she had something to do.
Like get rid of a gun, a Tokarev?
I told you I never heard of a Tokarev.
You were in Korea.
Yeah, but...
I'm sorry, Mr. Mason. We have a lot more questions to ask, and we have to get the answers to them.
Yeah, what is it?
Your name's Mac, isn't it?
That's right.
I'm Eddie Mason's sister.
Well, what do you want here at this hour? You woke me up.
I'm looking for Eddie.
I haven't seen him
I don't
tonight.
believe you. I want to come in and look around.
Miss Mason, you woke me up from a sound sleep. Now you want to keep me awake while you look around my apartment. Now, that isn't very nice, is it?
Eddie was with you last night.
That doesn't mean he's with me every night.
You made Eddie go to that pier. You're the cause of all this trouble.
Trouble?
Just tell me where my brother is. If you don't, I'll come back here with the police.
Oh. Well, come right in, Miss Mason.
Now, let's review the facts, Mr. Mason. You told us you were sitting down.
Well, maybe I wasn't.
Maybe you didn't shoot yourself at all, is that it?
Well, yes. I mean... Oh, look, you're trying to mix me up.
Might be for us, Ralph. I left this number.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead, answer it.
And now, let's get back to the gun.
Yeah, Tom.
Did your sister take it?
No, she didn't.
What about your brother?
Oh, look, I just ain't going to say anymore.
Fine, thanks. Mason, what size shoe do you wear?
Huh?
What size shoe?
8.5.
And your brother, Eddie?
Well, same size. Why do you want to know?
A footprint was found on the pier that we feel sure was left there by the killer. The print came from a size 12 shoe.
Well, then Eddie couldn't have done it.
Done what?
What? I didn't shoot myself. Eddie shot me in a fight, but it was accidental.
Go on.
Eddie has my gun. He had it last night. But he was also with a man named Mac. I met him at a pool room up the street. He and Eddie hang out there a lot.
You know where this Mac lives?
No, but my sister does. She went over there. Look, I'm sorry I held out on you.
So are we, and I hope you didn't hold out too long.
Sure, I see Mac playing up here a lot, but I don't know where he lives.
You know his real name?
I'm afraid not. Mac don't make friends easy. Blows up all the time. Used to raise the roof if anyone so much as used his cue stick.
Cue stick?
Yeah. He uses a big number 36 over in the rack. Won't let anyone else touch it.
All right. Oh, Eddie.
There's been trouble, Mac.
Come on in.
Mac, the whole thing's blown up. My brother Frank found out.
Uh-huh.
I shot him, Mac.
Did you kill him?
No, I don't think so, anyway.
That's too bad. We already had one complication.
Huh?
Oh, over there in the corner.
May.
Had to tie her up and gag her.
What for?
Never mind what for. Let's get out of here.
Oh, no, I'm letting her loose.
Now, wait a minute, kid.
Take your hands off me, Mac.
Your sister stays here.
No, she don't. She isn't going to be...
McDonald? Kid, you still got that gun?
Yeah, but you don't get it.
Give me that gun. Come on, give it up to me.
Break it up.
Cover him, Jack. McDonald, we're special agents of the FBI. You're under arrest.
You stupid punk. I'll kill you.
You won't kill anyone else, McDonald. You have one life to pay for already.
MacDonald was turned over to state authorities and convicted for the murder of the watchman. He was sentenced to death. Eddie was also turned over to state authorities and was sentenced to a long term in prison. Special Agent Carter was able to locate the man called Mac in tonight's case when he learned Mac used a special cue in the pool room. Fingerprints were quickly found on the stick, and they were checked and matched with a local police record on Sam MacDonald. Luckily, the FBI was able to arrive at MacDonald's residence before any more violence could occur. But it could have been a different matter. Frank Mason's reluctance to assist the FBI could have been responsible for injury to his sister and the escape of a dangerous criminal. Your FBI is working ceaselessly in its efforts to protect you, the American public. Given your cooperation, they can work more quickly in the solution of each case. Remember, the FBI has one main purpose: to protect within the limits of its jurisdiction each and every citizen in these United States.
If you have children growing up, you want them to have a good education. Then consult the man who can help you solve your problem. He's a neighbor of yours, your local representative of the Equitable Society. You may be worried about owning your own home. You may be concerned about being dependent on someone in your old age. Life insurance is the best answer. And the man who knows the answer is your friendly, helpful, Equitable representative. Pick up the phone and call him. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, kidnapping. Its title, The Evil Samaritan.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Dick Carr. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Carter was played by Carlton Young. Others in the cast were Tom Brown, George Ellis, Bill Johnstone, Lou Merrill, Paul Richards, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Evil Samaritan on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from
This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, extortion. Its title, The Protection Peddlers.
Day in and day out, year after year, FBI agents come in contact with the worst side of American life. There is always danger that these constant associations with shady and vicious characters might make a law enforcement official lose confidence in human nature in general, might make him cynical, discouraged. Then along comes someone who renews his faith in the essential decency of mankind. He may be a humble, respectable citizen who refuses to be intimidated by racketeers. Or he may be what is known as an honest cop. And they are the vast, vast majority of all policemen, who put public service above self-interest. These people cooperate, testify on behalf of law and order. A tough case is cracked wide open. Another FBI file is closed. It is to these often unrewarded, unsung heroes that your FBI wishes to pay tribute tonight. Our FBI file opens in a western city. Two men are playing golf. One of them, middle-aged, with an unlit cigar clenched between his teeth, approaches his ball.
Look at this lie.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
Those trees are in my line.
Frank, the trees are 300 yards.
Why'd that caddy give me a 3-wood? I need an iron.
You asked him for a 3-wood.
Well, he shouldn't have given it to me. Yeah, stand back.
All right. You missed.
That was a practice swing.
Oh.
Yeah,
hook right into the rough.
Yeah, see the breaks I get? I hit the ball good and the wind catches it. I got a good mind to quit this game.
I am.
Huh?
I'm going back east in a couple of weeks.
Well, this is a nice way to break the news to me.
Look, Frank, you asked me to hang around till you saw how things worked out. Well, I can see for myself. You're never going back to making book, right?
Right.
And what's the percentage in staying here?
I might have something for you.
New touch?
I think so. Big John called me last night.
Oh, he in town?
Well, he's coming.
He sure must have blown a bundle when they knocked out the wire service.
He did.
Is he the one that you're making a deal with?
If I like it.
Yeah. When's he coming?
Couple of days. If I put in with him, you go back on the payroll as my enforcer. Look at that rough. Think I'll drop a ball and play it from here.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Afternoon, Marty. Frank around?
Uh-huh. In the other office. He's waiting for you. Tell me, how are things back east, huh?
Fine, thanks.
Oh, go ahead.
Hello, Frank.
Hi, John.
What are you doing?
Little indoor putting practice. That glass is the cut.
Hope you got better control of the city council.
They're in my pocket. And the police commissioner's one of our political appointees.
And I think we can do business.
What's the deal?
You got a lot of big factories around here. Some of them have 90 or 100 armed guards.
Sounds right.
My idea is for us to supply the armed guards for the biggest factory in town.
Well, that would be Yale Aircraft. What's the angle?
The guards are paid $50 a man now. We take over and pay them the same thing, but we charge Yale Aircraft $100 a man. If they got 100 guards, we make a nice profit.
That'd be 100 times 55 G's a week.
With no investment.
Yeah, but Mr. Wilcox, them factories are legitimate outfits.
I know that.
Well, then why should they pay a yard for a guy when they can hire him direct for 50?
He's got a point, John. No, he hasn't. You think bookmakers bought my wire service because they like me?
You mean we just walk into Yale Aircraft and show them our muscle?
No. We make them come to us.
How?
You want in?
Sure. Hey, I sunk one.
The following week at the police pistol range, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is finishing his monthly firearms test when Detective Dick Terry approaches.
Target hasn't got a chance around here.
Oh, hi, Dick.
Hello, Jim.
Care to try your hand?
No, I came by to see you.
Oh? Well, come on, let's walk back to the locker.
Okay. You remember Leo Green?
Leo Green.
It doesn't matter. He used to be on the force.
No, I don't think I ever ran into him.
Well, he's one of the detectives who was purged by the commissioner last year.
Oh? Must have been a good man.
He was and is. I bumped into Leo last night. He's working as an armed guard out at Yale Aircraft.
Go ahead.
Oh, thanks. Leo told me something that might be a case for you.
Oh? What kind?
Yale Aircraft's a defense plant, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it seems they've been having an unusual run of accidents on the bridge leading to the factory.
What kind of accidents?
Trucks ramming each other, government property damage, cars running out of gas, tacks sprinkled across the bridge. Now, they've had everything. And the traffic tie-ups always occur just as a new ship's reporting.
Is that bridge the only way to the factory?
Uh-huh. So, when it's jammed, nobody shows up for work the first hour or so.
You had any men from traffic stationed out there?
Yeah, past 3 days, but they can't stop it.
Well, if it's a concerted effort to slow up defense work, we'd like to know about it. If defense materials are deliberately destroyed, we're interested.
You're going to look into it?
Yeah. Report it to my agent in charge, Dick. I'll let you know who he assigns.
Oh, have a chair, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Mr. Allen.
My secretary says you're from the FBI.
That's right, sir. Here are my credentials.
Are you sure I'm the one you want to see?
Yes, sir. I'd like some information.
As the head of the personnel department or as Ralph Allen?
No, this is business, not personal.
Oh.
I hear your men have had trouble getting to work on time, and materials are being deliberately damaged.
Nothing serious.
Well, I was told the employees were missing as much as an hour a day.
Oh, they did for a few mornings, but that's all been settled.
Settled? How?
I mean, there were no tie-ups on the bridge this morning.
You think there'll be any tomorrow?
No.
You sound fairly sure.
Well, it's not likely we'll have another bad streak of accidents.
Well, sir, I'm trying to find out if they were accidents. If there was a deliberate slow-up in production, it's something we'd like to know about. And if defense materials were deliberately destroyed, it's a federal violation.
Oh, there was nothing serious.
Well, then let me ask you this. If those tie-ups and wrecks on the bridge were deliberate, would you have any idea who might have caused them?
No.
Had there ever been anything like that on the bridge before?
Occasionally.
But never one day after another at just about the time a new shift of men was reporting for work?
Not that I remember.
Oh, I see.
If I hear anything around the plant, I'll be very glad to call you.
All right. Thanks, Mr. Allen. I'll leave my number with your girl.
Hi, John. Oh, hello, Frank. If you don't mind my using your desk for a minute, I got a few things to sign.
Go ahead. You come up about anything special?
Yeah, there we are. Oh, what did you say?
I said, did you come up about anything special?
Our first contract. Listen to this. Yale Aircraft Corporation hereby agrees to pay the Gladstone Company the sum of $10,000 each week. And Who's this Gladstone Company? Us. Huh? By the time we get our first check, we'll have a bank account in that name. Ah.
Our weekly take on this contract is $5,000. The deal goes for 2 years. The only guys we cut in are the police commissioner and that personnel manager at the plant.
Hi.
Hello, Marty.
Just been out to the plant.
All the new guards report?
Yeah, and one of the old ones. Guy named Leo Green. I think he wants to make trouble.
You talked to him?
No, he was gone when I got there.
What kind of trouble do you think he's interested in?
Well, I don't know, but he was around the joint all morning.
Doing what?
Asking the new guards a lot of questions. Who they were, where they're from, how they got the jobs, how much they were getting.
Why? What's it to him?
Frank, don't you get it? He got fired and he don't like it.
How we handle him, John?
Well, you can handle any beef he makes to the cops, can't you?
Well, sure, but...
And we got no worries. He can only beef to the cops or the personnel guy at the plant. So, either way, he winds up talking to himself.
You sure the personnel guy will stay put?
Frank. Besides paying him off, I told him if anything went wrong, we'd start charging him double.
In most cases, no criminal prosecution is possible without a complaining witness, without evidence. That was true in this investigation. The name of Yale Aircraft's personnel director was checked through the files in Washington. He had no criminal record. There appeared no evidence he'd willingly cooperate with lawbreakers against his employer. No evidence until a few days later when Agent Taylor visited police headquarters.
Dick, I just called in and got your message.
Oh, you get anything on that Yale aircraft case?
No, why?
Well, I saw Leo Green this morning. Leo was fired. So was every guard out there.
Wait a minute. You don't leave an aircraft factory unguarded.
Oh, they've got a new set to replace the old ones. And Leo interviewed some of them.
Oh.
Seems every one of the new guards, at least the ones who talked to Leo, come from Crescent City. They appear to be hoodlums.
What?
Yeah. I requested fingerprints of a new set of guards, but the personnel manager turned me down. So I talked to a friend of mine in the auditing department.
And?
The new guards are being supplied by an agency. And with the same number of men, the cost to the factory is twice as much.
Who's the agency?
My friend didn't know. Can't find out. The records on that account are being kept personally by the head of the department.
Sounds like the old-time protection racket. You know, with Yale Aircraft making planes for the armed forces under a cost-plus contract, this may constitute fraud against the government.
Hi, John. Where's Marty?
Out. He'll be back soon.
Where'd he go?
To see Leo Green.
The guy who's been asking those questions?
Mm-hmm. I told Marty to give him his job back.
Why?
For $50 a week, it's better having him on our side. Where you been?
A check from Yale Aircraft came in this morning, so I went down and opened an account.
You what?
I opened a bank account, the name of the Gladstone Company. You know, like we talked about.
Who's going to sign the checks?
Me. You see, I figured you wouldn't always be around to handle the thing.
You know me good enough to know in my deals I handle a bankroll.
Well, don't you trust me?
Let's not get into who trusts who. You know in my deals.
Can I come in?
Oh, sure, Marty.
You see Leo Green?
Uh-huh. I took care of everything.
When's he going back to work?
Oh, he ain't. He turned down the job.
I thought you said you took care of everything.
Yeah, I did. When he turned me down, I sloughed him.
And now back to the FBI file, The Protection Peddlers.
There is no denying that in some communities, the local police, the school system, the entire municipal government is under the thumb of a corrupt political machine. However, there are too many people who like to blame everything on corrupt politics and dismiss the situation with that remark. That is the lazy person's way of saying he has not done his civic duty. If your community has corrupt politics, there is something wrong in the makeup of the people who allowed those dishonest men to be voted into power. You, as a good citizen, failed in your duty to go out and work as hard for decent candidates as your enemies worked for theirs. Remember that in a democracy, people get the kind of government they work for. Tonight's FBI file continues later that day at the FBI field office as Detective Dick Perry approaches.
Jim, we've got a new element on the Yale aircraft case. Leo Green was picked up badly beaten out on Route 9.
Oh, when did this happen?
A little while ago. He's at Memorial Hospital being patched up.
Have you seen him yet?
Yeah. Doctors won't even let his wife in.
Any evidence that the beating was tied into the guard situation out at the plant?
Yes. I interviewed Mrs. Green. She says Leo got a phone call from some man who said he could straighten out the situation at the plant and wanted to meet Leo.
Mrs. Green know where?
Near the factory someplace.
She doesn't know who called?
No.
Oh. Well, we still got very little to work on.
How about going back to Yale Aircraft?
I did. Mr. Allen still won't cooperate.
I wish we could figure his angle.
No, I think I've got the answer to that, Dick. He's frightened.
But if he won't talk, we've got no case.
Yeah, maybe we can work another angle. This Hawks could do.
Yeah.
Taylor speaking.
This is Captain Franklin. Is Detective Perry there?
Yes, just a minute, please. It's for you, Dick. It's Captain Franklin.
Thanks, Jim. Yes, Captain.
Perry, you're off the Yale aircraft case.
Huh? Well, who's replacing me?
Nobody. The commissioner called and just said to forget it.
But, Captain, I...
Perry, the commissioner didn't make a request. He gave me an order. I'm just passing it on to you.
Hey, what's with the 9-iron?
My short chip shot's been giving me trouble.
Oh. You trying to put him in that circle?
Uh-huh.
It's pretty clean.
I just started.
Oh. Look, I ran into Wilcox out at the plant. He said to tell you he's moving into another factory tomorrow.
Where?
The Madison Machinery Company.
Big outfit.
Yeah. He figured a gimmick. Look, Madison Machinery's close to Yale Aircraft, so he's going to use the same set of guards for both places.
Oh, yeah, it's tough to get a backspin off a rug.
That'll make all the dough from the second place straight profit.
Uh-huh.
That's a pretty good touch, huh?
It'll get better.
Why? You raising the prices?
No. Cutting down the number of pieces.
Well, how can you? You got to pay the commissioner, you got to pay the personnel guy.
John takes half the action right off the top.
Well, it's his idea.
It's still too much. From now on, he takes a cut.
To what?
10%.
You think he'll go for it?
He's got to. I'm supplying the protection. That's the big thing in the deal. Without the commissioner squaring things, the idea's worth nothing.
The protection racket is closely akin to extortion. Like extortion, it is almost impossible to aid the victim unless he is willing to cooperate. In this case, Agent Taylor slowly and carefully secured the fingerprints of every new armed guard at the aircraft plant and sent them to FBI headquarters. The teletype report from Washington showed each man had a previous criminal record. Showed each man had been arrested in Crescent City while working for John Wilcox and his wire service syndicate. Showed circumstantially that Yale Aircraft was being victimized. Again, the personnel director at the aircraft factory was interviewed. Again, he refused to talk.
Jim, can you use a black sheep?
Meaning you, Dick?
Yep. Seems I did a very bad thing. I went to the hospital to visit Leo Green. Commissioner heard about it and suspended me for disobeying orders. When he said to drop it, he apparently meant I was to forget about being a friend of Leo's.
That's too bad, Dick.
Yeah. Still working on the case?
Yeah, but not making much progress.
I don't suppose it's being disloyal to the commissioner if I tell you something I got in my own time, is it?
About Yale Aircraft?
No. A friend of mine from the traffic detail told me about an interesting coincidence. You know the causeway up near the stadium? Sure. Well, that causeway is the only entrance to the Madison machinery plant.
Yeah.
Well, this past week, they've had nothing but accidents on it. Trucks ramming each other, tacks thrown across the roadway, cars running out of gas.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, but wait till you hear the rest. The accident stopped yesterday morning. Today, a new set of armed guards went to work.
Madison Machinery's a defense plant, too.
Yeah. Look, I'm an out-of-work investigator, Jim, but if I can give you a hand...
Thanks, Dick, but not right now.
The head of personnel at Madison Machinery is a man named Harry Lee.
Fine. I'll call you after I've seen him.
Hello?
Dick?
That's right.
Jim Taylor. I went out to Madison Machinery.
Oh, how'd you do?
Could have saved the time and effort.
Oh, was the story about the new armed guards on the up and up?
Yes, but that's about all I got. The rest of the interview was a repeat on the ones out at Yale Aircraft.
Jim, Yale Aircraft and Madison Machinery are legitimate outfits. Why should they get themselves caught in the switches like this?
You're under suspension, aren't you?
Well, yes, but...
Well, somebody's got good connections.
Yeah, but those hoodlums at the factory were all John Wilcox's men, and he never had any local fix.
Well, maybe he met the commissioner.
Yeah, could be. Jim, I called the hospital a little while ago. Leo Green's still on the critical list.
Yeah, I know, Dick. I called over there, too.
Looks like he's the only chance we've got left.
Hey, wait a minute. Dick, we've been overlooking an angle, the bank.
What bank?
The ones where Yale Aircraft and Madison Machinery keep their accounts. I'll check and let you know how I make out.
Hello, boys.
Hi. Come in, John.
Came over to say goodbye.
Where you going?
Home? Everything's running smooth now. No reason for me to stick around. You know what to do, Frank. Pick up the check at Yale Aircraft on Mondays. The check at Madison Machinery on Thursdays.
Uh-huh.
Pay the commissioner, personnel man, take your cut, then withdraw the rest in cash each week, and I'll let you know where to send it to me. Marnie?
Yeah.
You go by the plants each day, see no more trouble breaks out.
Okay.
John, there's one thing we'd better straighten out before you go.
What?
You're 50%.
What about it?
It's too much.
That was the deal we made.
But after I pay everybody and give you yours, it don't leave enough for me.
Well, whatever it is, it's all profit. You're not investing anything except the time it takes to deposit those checks.
John, without the commissioner, the deal wouldn't work.
Well, that's why I came to you.
And it's why I'm cutting your end.
Now, Frank,
Don't forget, the bank account is in my name. I'm the only one who can sign checks.
That's almost right.
What does that mean?
You forget that the signature cards we signed said that in the event of your death, I signed the checks. No, you don't, buddy. Sit down. So that's your big enforcer, Frank.
What can I do? You got a gun.
That's right, and I'm using it.
Hold it, Wilcox.
Huh?
Well, I'll take that gun. Let go.
Hey, who are you?
Special agent of the FBI. I've got arrest warrants for all three of you.
Frank Baker, Marty Mitchell, John Wilcox, and the two personnel managers, Ralph Allen and Harry Lee, were convicted in federal court for conspiracy to defraud the government. When Special Agent Taylor examined the bank records of the two factories, he found that both were paying a firm named the Gladstone Company for armed guard service. He also learned where the Gladstone Company bank account was maintained. An investigation of that account showed canceled checks for payments made to the personnel managers of the factories and also to the police commissioner. Upon seeing that evidence, each man signed a statement implicating Wilcox, Baker, and Marty Mitchell. Confessions from those men led to the arrest and conviction of the corrupt, politically appointed police commissioner and a general house cleaning by the citizens of that community. However, throughout America, there are similar jobs remaining to be done not only by your FBI or any other law enforcement agency, but by you, the people.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Midway in tonight's program, in place of the usual commercial, we will bring you a special message on inflation from Thomas I. Parkinson, President of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Hijacking. Its title, Captain Larceny.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI brings out a significant fact. Despite the introduction of hundreds of scientific aids, of improved detection equipment, and of faster communication, the most important factor in crime investigation is still brain power. There is no substitute for human intelligence. That is why the qualifications for a special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation have been made exceedingly exacting. Only picked men, those who measure up to the highest mental, physical, and character standards, are chosen to serve in your FBI. Tonight's file opens in a waterfront saloon as the bartender serves a customer a drink.
Here you are, that's 4 bits.
4 bits.
What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Fetch me a handful of rye whiskey, Georgie boy.
Right.
Well, don't distill the whiskey, son. Just pour it.
Coming up.
Gentlemen, to the sea. Whew. First one in the morning always tickles.
Another shot, Cap?
First, we better have a few words. Matey, inside this box, I have a camera. A movie camera.
I'm sorry, Cap. I can't handle any more stuff.
No, but, mate, when I brought you that silk last week...
I know. I asked for some cameras. I can't use them now. The guy I was selling ain't interested.
Well, look, all I want for it's a drink.
Hey, bartender.
Huh?
Give him a drink.
On you?
Yeah. You mind if I buy one for you, Cap?
Oh, do you want the camera?
No. I just hate drinking alone.
Well, that's mighty sweet of you, boy. Well, thank you, mate. Thank you.
I'll take one, too, huh?
Okay.
To your kind friends and to the voyage home. Good whiskey and good friends. What can we do with the drunken sailor?
Oh, wait a minute, wait, Cap, wait a minute. How'd you like to have some company?
Sailor? What can we do with... Hey, what's this? Well, hello there. Well, that sounds good. Say, you play that thing, huh? We ought to do fine together.
Not at the bar, you can't. If you're gonna sing, take your drinks in the back.
Okay, come on, Cap. Now, bartender, bring a bottle back to the table, huh?
Right.
All right, Cap, let's go.
Oh, heave-ho and up she rises, heave-ho and up she rises, heave-ho and up she rises.
Somebody start clearing that far corner.
Hey, Gene.
We got a couple of more trucks coming in today.
Gene.
Scotty, I told you to stay out of here. Get that big piece broken up, Charlie.
But Gene, I want to tell you
Scotty,
something.
I'm busy.
But I got a deal for you.
I wouldn't touch a deal of yours if I had a guarantee. Come on, back to work, Joe. This is a junkyard, not a flop house.
Hey, Gene, will you stand still and listen for a minute? Look, you remember Whitey Jackson and Louis Adams? They're the guys heisted all the stuff off the docks last year.
And they got knocked off.
Yeah, but nobody ever come up with the stuff Whitey and Louis grabbed. I just found it.
Oh, sure.
I tell you, I come up with a guy who's got all of it.
Who?
An old bum I met this morning in a saloon on River Street. He tried to sell a bartender a camera, see? So I bought the bum a drink. He thinks he's a captain on a boat, so I played the harmonica while he sang some songs about sailors. Each time he took a belt, I asked him if he had any silk or radios or the other stuff I remembered Whitey and Louie grabbing. He's got them all.
Where?
That's what we gotta find out.
We?
Yeah. I bought him a bottle, left him in a joint. He's waiting for us. Well, what do you say? You want to see him?
Well, okay.
Later that morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Taylor returns to his desk to find Police Detective Doug Mitchell.
Oh, Doug, you waiting for me?
Yes, Jim.
Well, grab a chair.
Thanks. I saw your agent in charge, and he said to work with you.
Oh, on what?
You weren't in the office last year, were you?
No, I came from Salt Lake City in January.
Well, just about a year ago, two thieves named Whitey Jackson and Louis Adams burglarized shipping piers up and down the river.
How long did they get away with it?
Till we got a description of their boat. That night, the harbor patrol spotted them, and they tried to shoot their way out.
That's a pretty tough order.
Both of them were killed. But when the boat was examined, it was empty.
Well, maybe they were out looking for a job to do, huh?
No, there'd been another burglary an hour before.
Well, Doug, could they have gotten back to home base and dropped off the loot?
Yes, but from papers in their pockets, we located their drop. That was empty, too.
Why all the sudden activity on the case now, Doug?
None of the loot had ever turned up till last night.
Oh.
Found a couple of pieces when we raided a wholesale dry goods store on the north side. They were from an interstate shipment.
Well, that gives us jurisdiction, all right.
Yeah. I've interviewed the shopkeeper. He says he bought these particular items from a bartender who works on the waterfront.
No name?
No, but he did give us a description.
Well, Doug, there's quite a few saloons down there.
My office is trying to check all of them now, Jim.
Oh, fine. If they get a lead, contact me.
Right.
Down into Liverpool town.
Cut it
Give
down a
me
little,
some
Captain.
time to
The customers at the bar are beefing. The customers at the bar are beefing.
Hey, what's that? Customers are beefing. Well, you tell those bar beefing customers that it's Captain Crawford doing these sea shanties. You tell them about me, will you? Tell them about me being the old skipper of the greatest ship ever.
Cap, they don't care, and I'll tell you something, neither do I.
Oh, is that so? Oh, so you let a man sit here and go around. Well, all right. Go ahead. I see somebody coming who does like my singing. Welcome aboard, mateys.
I told you I'd be back, Cap.
Hey, before you two sit down, keep him quiet or get him out.
Yeah, sure. He'll be okay. Cap, I'd like you to meet a friend of mine.
Hiya.
Oh, hello, friend. Welcome aboard, friend. Sit down. Come on, sit down.
Yeah, sure.
You still got your mouth organ, matey?
Yeah, but first my friend here wants to talk to you.
Oh, about the time we were 3 days out of Memphis.
No.
When the river was
he wants
mean.
to talk about something else.
Captain, I hear you know where I can locate some silk.
Oh, silk. If I wanted to, I could show you so much silk, you'd think I was a silkworm. You know, in those days in Memphis...
Cap, please, let's stay with the silk, huh?
Yeah, where is it?
It's on my ship.
You got a ship?
What do you mean? Why don't you believe me?
No.
Well, what do you think of... Say, wait a minute.
Now, wait, Cap.
Now, hold on.
Cap, wait
got
a minute. There's only one way to prove it.
Well,
show it to him.
I'll prove it. Certainly I'll show it to him. I'll show him. If somebody will just whoop or kindly help me so I can get up here, will you? Now I'll have you both piped aboard.
What'll it be, men?
You George Webster?
That's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Mm-hmm.
This is Detective Mitchell of the police.
Hello, Webster.
You're the guy that pinched me 2 years ago.
This is a business call again.
Hey, wait a minute. Go look me up. I've been working here since I got out. You can't pin a rap on me.
Nobody's trying to pin anything on you, Webster.
Then why'd you come here?
Ask a few questions.
I'll be with you in a minute. Go ahead. I'll answer if I can.
It's fine. A man who owns a wholesale dry goods store on the north side has been arrested.
We found some of Whitey Jackson and Louis Adams' loot in his back room.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
He claims you sold it to him.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Doug, weren't some home movie cameras stolen by this Jackson and Adams?
3 crates of them.
Webster, may I see that box, please?
Which one?
On the shelf there, behind the bar.
Sure. Here you are.
Wait till I get the list of stolen property.
All right, then.
Hey, look, I only work here.
Serial number is 09536.
09536. Here it is. That's part of the loot.
Well, Webster, that doesn't look very good for you, does it?
Hey, how'd I know it was hot? A guy come in and asked me to give him a couple of drinks for the camera. Am I supposed to fingerprint
Did
everybody?
you say you got this from a customer?
Yeah, an old guy named Cap.
What's the rest of his name?
That's all I know. He says he's a captain on a ship. Comes in here a couple of times a week with a camera, a little radio, or something else. I give him a few bucks, and he drinks it up in here.
Hey, give us a beer.
In a minute.
Can you describe this captain?
Yeah. He's about 6 feet tall, gray hair. Usually he got on an old pea jacket and a white cap.
You know where he lives?
No. But he just left here a little while ago with 2 guys.
And who are they?
I don't know.
How about putting out a description on the captain,
All right,
Jim?
Doug. And we'll talk to you, Webster, at headquarters.
Pretty young maiden, I chance for the
Scotty! Scotty!
Yeah?
Come back
time
here.
to blow the man down.
Scotty, this old bum has taken us no place.
Well, he said his boat was at the end of this dock. Hey, Cap! Cap!
Ahoy! Yes, matey.
You know where we're going?
Sure thing. That's my ship dead ahead.
Does he mean one of them old freighters?
I guess so.
They're deserted. They've all been tied up here since the war.
Come on, mates, up the gangplank.
What kind of a deal is this?
Look, Jane, we followed him this far.
I'll guarantee you there's no loot.
Well, we can always get out with the freighter.
How?
Well, one of them would make enough scrap to fill your junkyard.
Scotty, you can't heist a freighter.
Why not? Nobody around counting them.
Hey, come on up, mates.
Come on, let's follow him. What can we lose?
Well, here's where we wind up getting nailed for trespassing.
Well, gents, I'm sorry that none of my crew were here to pipe such distinguished visitors aboard my ship.
They all desert you, Cap?
No, I gave them all shore leave.
Then, you're alone here, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Come on, let's go in my cabin.
Come on, Jane. Let's see what he's got in there.
Mateys, come on, boys. Join me inside.
This thing will probably sink before we get off it.
Gentlemen, after you, mateys.
All right, go ahead, Jane.
Okay.
Now, just make yourself shipshape.
Hey, Jane, look over there by the wall. Bolts of silk cameras.
Yeah.
What'd I tell you, huh? Hey, Cap.
Yeah.
You got any more of that stuff over there around the boat?
Did you say boat? Young fella, ship. Never say boat. You understand? Ship.
Okay. I won't. Look, you got any more of the silk around or those cameras?
Oh, sure. Yeah, boy, here's the camera. Filming it, too. Come on, take it.
Oh, we want to know if you got more stuff someplace else.
Oh, jeez. Lots of it. The hole's full up.
With silk and cameras?
Yeah. Matey, you got that mouth organ with you? If you have, come on, let's have a tune. As I was
Scotty,
walking down
let's get back to the yard and pick up a truck.
Street.
Okay.
Oh, come on, play me some music. A pretty young maid.
What we do about him?
Well, that's easy.
Oh.
That's for the loot. And that's as a music lover.
In local newspapers through America, beginning next Sunday, there will appear an advertisement of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, which carries a special message on inflation. It is signed by Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. This message is both timely and important. You will undoubtedly want to read it in full next week. In the meantime, here are the most significant passages.
The total insurance in force with the Equitable Society represents money held for future delivery. When due, every dollar of that sum will be paid. But as a responsible institution of thrift, with more than 6 million people who look to us for economic security, we are concerned with the purchasing power of those dollars when they become due. For mounting inflation, man-made, threatens not only the worth of the dollar, but the very existence of our national enterprise. Indeed, this threat is as real and deadly as the red menace against which we are arming. But the plain fact is that in the fight against inflation, we as a nation are hiding under the bed. When we freeze wages or prices, we are merely doctoring the symptoms of the inflation disease, rather than the disease itself. If we are to stop the inflationary trend, the makers of our public policies must deal with the monetary causes of the inflation. They must control the expansion of bank deposits and the constantly increasing money supply. There's nothing mysterious about this inflation. More and more, people are beginning to realize that the stories they read on the financial pages of their newspapers have a direct relationship to the prices of food, furniture, and other living essentials advertised in the same newspapers a week later. Inflation is everybody's concern, from the Wall Street banker to the Missouri housewife. In the fight against it, the American people, you and your neighbors, must learn to look beyond the local grocer's bill and the meat prices in the butcher shop. You must look to Washington, the seat of our government, where the monetary policy is made. More than that, you must make your own voice heard among the lawmakers. Congress should be interested in your views on inflation, and your congressman is as close as your nearest mailbox or telegraph office. Let me repeat. If we are to stop this inflationary trend, the makers of our public policies must deal with the monetary causes of the inflation. They must control the expansion of bank deposits and the constantly increasing money supply. And now back to the FBI file, Captain Larceny.
The opportunity to commit crime in one form or another is actually part of the daily lives of every one of us. Indeed, criminals are distinguished from good citizens not by any greater opportunity for crime, but mainly by the criminal's failure to resist temptation. Admittedly, resisting is sometimes difficult, as it must have been in the case of the sea captain in tonight's story. Yet, had he done what he should have, had he notified the police when he found the loot on the freighter, he would have saved himself from physical assault. It is no excuse that he took only a little of the loot he came across, for it isn't possible to draw a line and say, I will steal this much and no more. For if tonight's case teaches any single lesson, it is this. Crime prevention begins at the tips of our own fingers, and crime prevention is not only a moral matter, but also a matter of self-preservation. Tonight's file continues at police headquarters, where Special Agent Taylor is interviewing the suspected bartender.
Webster, how about going over those pictures again?
That's no use.
You gave us a description on the captain, so I'm inclined to believe that he's an actual person.
He is.
But those other two men, you can't find their pictures. You can't tell us their names, and you don't even remember what they look like.
It's true. I've seen him around, but...
Oh, hello, Doug. Anything in on that alarm?
No, not a word. How you doing here?
Well, he either can't or won't give us any more help. I'm inclined to think...
Wait a minute. I don't know whether this'll help or not, but about a week ago, Cap came in and showed me a tattoo on his arm.
Yeah?
It was a picture of a ship.
He have any special reason for showing it to you?
Yeah. He said it was new.
Did he say where he had it done?
Someplace on Main Street.
Well, that might give us a lead. Come on, Doug. Let's cover every tattoo parlor down there.
Hey, Scotty.
Yeah, but this stuff is heavy.
Throw it on. Let's get this truck out of here.
All right.
Now, that's the load. Grab that other door.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, wait. I'll be right back.
Where you going?
Well, my harmonica's still in the captain's cabin.
Leave it there.
That thing cost me 40 clams.
All right, do what you want. I'm going.
All right, forget it.
Get in on this side.
All right. How much you think we got?
And both loads, about 10 G's worth.
What's funny?
You not making any deal with me.
Huh?
That's why you'll always be a minor leaguer, Scotty.
What are you talking about?
If you held out before we got to the boat, you could have made me give you half the profit. This way, you get 20%.
Oh, wait a minute, Gene. That ain't right.
Don't argue about it. I'll cut it down.
Oh, Gene, the whole thing was my idea. What?
Now stop beefing or I'll charge you for the ride.
Anything come in on the captain, Doug?
Not yet, Jim.
We may find him anyway. I had some luck. Captain went to a tattoo parlor at Main and Broadway. Told the operator there his name was Crawford. And part of the tattoo was the name of his ship, the SS Peter Simon.
Oh. You checked the ship's registry?
Yeah, the SS Peter Simon's a freighter that's been mothballed since 1946. And nobody named Crawford was ever the captain on it.
Where's the boat now?
Registry's checking that.
I questioned Webster again when I got back.
No? You remember anything else?
Not much. One of the men who left with the captain played a harmonica.
Oh?
Pardon me, Jim.
Sure.
Detective Mitchell. Yes, that's right. It is? Oh, fine. Thanks for calling. The SS Peter Simon's tied up at Cliff Point. I'll ask the 20th Precinct to send a couple of men over to the pier.
Fine. Let's get up there ourselves.
Find anything, Jim?
Yeah, Doug. If this ship was used to store all the loot, somebody's made off with most of it.
The men from the 20th are going over the pier for it.
Oh, good. Hey, look.
Huh.
Scroll on that door there. Please knock before entering. Captain P.J. Crawford. Stand back, Doug. Nobody home?
There's a harmonica on the table there.
Yeah. You know, Webster might have been telling the truth at that.
Maybe we can get some prints off it.
Hey, look there.
Yeah, what?
Stain here on the floor. This looks like blood.
Still wet.
There's another one over there.
Where?
By the closet door. I'll get it.
Oh.
Hey, let's get him out on the couch. Come on.
Yeah, grab his leg. All right. Hey. Oh. Bad scalp.
Yeah. Easy laying him down now.
All right, here we are.
Examine him, will you, Doug?
Okay.
I'll get out of the car and radio for an ambulance.
Dr. Ciancimino, call the front desk,
There's
please.
the captain's bed, Doug. Hello, Captain.
Oh, hello, matey.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. This is Detective Mitchell.
Oh, welcome aboard.
You know why we're here?
Yeah, I admit it. Terrible thing, stealing cargo from your own vessel.
You sold to anyone but George Webster, Captain?
I don't know, George somebody. Bartender.
How much did you give him?
Well, I never kept the figures in my log.
All about how much?
Oh, 20, maybe $25 worth.
That all?
Yeah.
Did you know a Whitey Jackson and Louis Adams?
No.
Well, how about that pair you met in the saloon? Suppose you tell us about them.
Well, they're crooks. I never should have taken them on board my ship.
Can you give us their names, Captain?
Names? Let me see now. There's a tall one, and he's Gene.
Gene what?
Oh, afraid that's all I know.
Well, how about the other one?
Well, the short one. Now, let me see. His name. Let me see. He'll come. Scotty, that's it, Scotty.
Uh-huh. What did they look like?
Well, I guess I was pretty drunk when I met the tall. I don't remember much what he looked like.
Well, can you give us a description of this Scotty?
Yeah, let me see now. Scotty, he was kind of dark, wears a little mustache, dressed real seedy.
Any scars or marks on him?
Scars? Yes, he had a little one on his chin.
Captain, do you think you'd recognize their pictures?
Don't know that I would. Now, if I was to hear that short one just play that mouth organ, then I'd be sure.
Scotty is the harmonica player?
Oh, plays it sweet, too.
Well, thank you, Captain. Come on, Doug.
Where to?
Let's find a phone.
Don't pile that stuff there, Charlie.
Oh, Gin.
Hi, Scotty. Put that under the shed.
I waited for you last night.
I got tied up here at the yard. You hear me?
You got my dough?
Come on in the shack.
You really hate to pay.
You know anybody who likes it? Go ahead. Now, hold out your mitt. 100, 200, 250, 3.
Where's the rest?
That's it.
You said 20%.
I changed my mind. It's like any business, Scotty. Sometimes the price goes down overnight.
Gin, are you on the market for some pictures?
Pictures?
Yeah. That old camera the captain had on the boat works real good. Here, take a look. Nice one of you coming out of the hole with the silk, huh?
What else you got?
Well, first we make a price on this one. I figure, say a G.
You little chisel.
I also got some good poses of you loading stuff on the truck. Now, I ain't saying...
You ain't saying nothing.
Go ahead. Go ahead, tear 'em. The negatives are in an envelope. My landlady's got it.
Huh?
If I ain't home in an hour, she takes it to the cops. How much for the set, Gene?
Suppose we set the price.
Huh? Who are you?
A special agent of the FBI. Keep him
What?
covered, Doug.
Right.
Now, let's take him in.
Gene Fulton and Larry Scott were turned over to state authorities and prosecuted for assault with intent to kill. Each received a 10-year sentence. When Special Agent Taylor learned the man called Scotty was the one who played the harmonica and that he dressed in seedy clothes, it seemed reasonable that anyone owning an expensive instrument might pawn it when he found himself short. A series of phone calls to the city's pawn shops revealed a man answering Scotty's description was a regular customer. The pawn shop supplied his address, and at the rooming house, Agent Taylor and Detective Mitchell learned from his landlady where Scotty had gone. Almost all the stolen property was thus recovered and later returned to the rightful owners, returned as a kind of dividend of law enforcement. It is true that vigorous police investigation always pays dividends to the people, but one thing is even more profitable: crime prevention. Practice it and see.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Jim Backus, Anthony Barrett, Ed Begley, Walter Catlett, and John Mitchell. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Hollywood Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Did you ever hear of people paying particular attention to radio commercials? Well, that's exactly what's happening on this program right now. Thousands of people will listen with special attention to tonight's middle commercial, all because of a postcard they received in the mail this morning. A postcard from their Equitable Society representative, inviting them to hear the news about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan, a practical, workable plan for people who want complete independence after the age of 60. I'll be back in just 14 minutes to give you full information on this special plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, Three's a Crime.
The number of criminal fingerprint cards in the files of your FBI recently passed the staggering total of 18 million. That is a depressing fact. But even more deplorable is the fact that these latest figures show that among those arrested in the past year, the greatest number were 21 years of age. The second predominant age group was 22, and the third was 23. This is a wealthy nation, and the horn of plenty is our national trumpet. But there is grave doubt in many quarters as to whether or not any nation can long continue to surrender its youth to the ways of crime and still continue to prosper. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is the story of 3 of those young men. 3 young men who might have included in their number your own son. For this story could take place anywhere and could happen to anyone. Tonight's file opens in a small one-car garage adjoining a frame house located in a large eastern city. It is evening as a gray-haired, tired-looking woman sticks her head through the garage door to talk to her son.
Andy,
Yeah, Mom.
where are you, son?
Under the car.
Dinner's ready.
Oh, well, let me have a few more minutes, will you, Mom?
All right. Whose car is this?
Belongs to George.
Another one?
Huh?
Well, this is 3 cars you fixed belonging to him. Where does he get them?
I don't know.
Don't you think you might find out?
Oh, no. Look, Mom, he pays me to repair his cars, not to ask questions.
Andy, I don't like George Roberts, and I think I have good reason for it.
Hi, Andy.
Oh, hi, George.
Hello, Mrs. Mitchell.
Hello.
How's it coming, Andy?
Okay. Look, Mom, why don't you put the stuff on the table? I'll be right in, huh?
All right, Andy.
Hey, car looks okay.
Uh-huh.
When'll it be ready, Andy?
Tonight.
Yeah, you did a real good job. I like the new color.
This is the last job, George.
What?
That was our agreement. Any car you steal from now on, you get fixed someplace else.
A few days later, at local police headquarters, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is approaching the desk of Detective Bill Snyder.
Hi, Bill. Oh, hello, Jim. What brings you here? Business? What kind?
I was just in to see the inspector. He tells me you're working on that 9th Street warehouse robbery.
I've just been assigned to it. You got anything on it? Fine. The only thing I've been able to dig so far is that the thieves used a black sedan.
Oh, I can throw in a little more than that.
We can use help.
Bill, you know a town called Madisonville across the state line?
Yes.
Well, the local police have suspected for some time that the owner of a radio store there was a fence. 2 days ago, one of their detectives went into the store, copied the serial numbers off of several of the sets, went to the factory to learn where the sets had been shipped to originally. Well, he got an answer this morning. The sets were part of the loot stolen from the 9th Street warehouse.
Hey.
Now, we've still got a problem. The Penn says he bought the sets from a stranger named Frank Smith, and he has no receipt because he paid cash.
Do they believe him?
He's got an airtight alibi for the night of the robbery.
Did he give any description of this Frank Smith?
A very bad one. He said he'd only met him twice. Both times were at night. Bill, I think I'll run down to the warehouse and take a look around.
Are you going by your office on the way?
Yeah.
I've got something for you to take along.
Huh?
Here's a cap and a comb. The cap was found this morning at the warehouse. The comb was found after a robbery at another warehouse. It's been in my desk up to now because we haven't had anything to compare it with.
I'll drop them by our lab.
Thanks, Jim.
It's okay. Oh, and as soon as I'm through at the warehouse, I'll see if they've got the report ready for me. If it is, Bill, I'll call you.
Trying to hustle some action, George?
Oh, hi, Frank.
Hi.
Hey, grab a cue.
No, I'll watch you.
Okay.
Try that combo with a 10 ball.
That's a breeze.
You hit too hard.
The cue slipped. Throw me the chalk, will you?
Sure, here.
Hey, you got any dough on you?
Get broke?
Uh-huh.
I just gave you your end from the radios.
Well, I got a tip on a horse.
You bet the whole thing?
Yeah.
Sucker. Oh, kid, that ain't no way to play that shot.
Well, I was trying something. Hey, how about the dough?
Yeah, I can let you have a saw. I got the shorts myself.
We better do another job real quick.
I figured we'd go tonight.
Oh, swell.
But we've got to fix something first.
What do you mean?
You remember that cop that almost nailed us the last time?
Yeah.
We ain't doing any more jobs till we can beat the price on that and get the word first.
How?
Same way he operates. Shortwave radio.
Right in the car, you?
Uh-huh. We'll get Andy to hook one up for us.
Nah, he ain't gonna go for it.
Why not?
Well, he told me the other night he was paid up with us. He wasn't doing any more jobs.
Give me that cue.
What?
I'll show you how to make that shot. You see? Keep practicing. I'm going over and talk to Andy.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, hello, son.
Anything cold to drink?
I just made some lemonade.
Oh, where's it?
In that pitcher.
What a hot day, huh?
Andy.
Yeah?
There's someone waiting for you in the garage.
Who?
That friend of George's.
Oh.
I thought you weren't seeing them anymore.
I'm not, Mom.
Well, then why is he here?
I don't know. But I'll find out right now.
Hi, Andy. Hot, ain't it? That George is no dope. He's been spending the whole day in a nice, cool pool room.
What do you want, Frank?
Huh?
I asked George not to come around here anymore. It went for you, too.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Well?
We got another job for you, kid.
I can't handle it.
It'll pay you good.
I don't want your money, Frank.
What's the matter with you?
I just don't want to get mixed up with you guys.
You took our money once, kid.
You know why I took it. My mother was sick. I needed the dough for a doctor and an operation. I'd have held up a bank to get it. I did about as bad, I guess, taking it from you.
Look, Andy.
I made a deal to fix up 3 cars for you guys in payment for the dough. I fixed those cars. Now we're even.
No. I'm still in front.
Oh.
Cops could find out who fixed those cars.
From you?
Yeah.
You'd be hanging yourself, too.
No, kid. I can prove who fixed them, but you can't prove who stole them. Look, there's a shortwave radio in this box. I want it hooked up in the black car. George and me are doing a job tonight. Have it ready. And,
you get ready, too. I just decided. You're going to be the guy who sits in the car and listens.
Still going through the records, Bill?
Jim, I just finished.
Did you find anything?
No, we only had 3 Frank Smiths in our files, and I've just checked the last one out.
Well, then we've got to assume that Frank Smith is an alias.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, I picked up that report from our lab, Bill.
On the cap and comb?
That's right.
What did it say?
Well, the hairs found on the comb are exact duplicates of the hairs in the cap.
That means the same person was in on both robberies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it gives us something to work on in the morning. It's 10:30, Jim. You want to call tonight?
Oh, I got to go back to my office. Oh, I think we ought to do one thing first.
What's that?
Alert every warehouse in the city.
I'll have the switchboard take care of that.
Okay. If the watchmen are on the job and those thieves try again, maybe we'll be saved a lot of extra work.
Car 2727, proceed to the corner of Addison Street and United Avenue. 31, that is all.
Andy.
Huh?
Anything come in on the radio?
Oh, no.
Then turn it off. Now, come on.
Where?
Inside the warehouse.
Oh, no.
Look, kid, we went all through this earlier today. Remember what I told you in your garage about my blowing a whistle to your mother and the cops? Come on. We need some help.
With what?
With a crate. It's too heavy for us to handle. Come on. Walk softer. Wait.
What?
Thought I saw a light flashing at the other end of the building. I guess I didn't. Let's go. You go in here. Go ahead, kid. Keep it quiet. Where's George? Just follow me.
Over here.
Okay. There's the crate. Come on, you guys. Let's get this out of here. Grab that corner, Andy. George, you get the other one. I'll take this end.
Okay.
Got it? All right. Now lift. That's it. Come on, now move. Wait. I heard something. Stand still.
All right, I see you.
You're the watchman.
Stand where you are.
Drop it and run.
Stop or I'll shoot.
Come on, out the door. Get behind the wheel, Andy, and drive.
Huh? I can't drive.
Why not?
I'm shot.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, here's an invitation to all members of this audience. An invitation to share in the benefits of the Equitable Society's famous Independent 60s plan. As its name indicates, this plan was created for self-reliant Americans who want to be comfortably independent when it's time for them to retire. When your Independent 60s plan pays off, you become your own boss, able to come and go as you please.
My job kept me pretty well tied down most of my life. So when I retired on my plan, first thing I did was to get the finest trailer money could buy. Believe me, the wife and I have been seeing this country since then. Every year we spent at least 2 months down south.
That's the beauty of an Equitable Independent 60s plan. It makes it possible for you to do the things you've always wanted to do. That's the reason I find it very hard to understand why more people don't have plans like this.
Oh, Mr. Keating, they think they can't afford it. They think you have to be rich. It was years before I found out the truth.
What opened your eyes?
My Equitable Society representative He made the point that I already had a big head start towards independent 60s. What with Social Security and the life insurance I already owned.
Right. In many cases, only a small amount of additional insurance is required to enable a man to look forward with complete confidence to independent 60s.
A few extra dollars a week did it for me.
So why not see your Equitable representative without delay? Phone him soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Three's a Crime.
In connection with tonight's case from the files of your FBI, we bring you a message from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "Our nation, somewhere along the line, has fallen down on the job of educating its youth to the responsibility of citizenship. As you heard on this official FBI radio program earlier, ages 21 through 23 dominated the arrest records throughout the nation in the past 12 months. In many cases, those young people have turned to crime because their parents and their communities have failed them. Talk to any group of them, as I have, and you find that they were never taught to recognize the importance of their status as citizens, nor to recognize the need for the individual citizen's cooperation with law enforcement. Above all, they were never given the realization of the utter futility of crime. You cannot abolish deplorable conditions by ignoring them, as many communities are even today ignoring the youthful crime wave. It is your job as a member of your community to help these young men and women achieve a useful place in society. For by doing that, you will achieve a twofold result. First, you will be helping your community by introducing young blood into its life stream. And second, you will be doing your part in fighting the crime wave. Tonight's file continues later the same night at the local FBI field office.
Oh, Jim, I'm glad I caught you here.
Oh, I was just about to go home.
A report just came in from the 17th Precinct.
On the warehouse robbery?
Not the one we've been working on.
What, another one?
Uh-huh, and done by the same gang.
Oh, how do you know?
The watchman saw them drive away, and his description of the getaway car is the same as the other watchman's.
Did he give you any description of the robbers?
No, but he did something that might develop into a lead.
Oh, what's that?
He shot one of the bandits.
Oh, how does he know?
Blood on the ground.
Oh, Bill, we'd better notify all hospitals immediately.
Already done that.
Oh, good. How about doctors who might be called to treat the wounded man?
We haven't had a chance to get to them yet.
Well, there are several telephone services for doctors. Let's contact them and get them to spread the word.
Right.
Oh, there are some doctors that don't have that service.
We've got a list of them at headquarters.
Oh, we got one here, too. I tell you what we ought to do, Bill.
Yeah?
Why don't you go back to your office, get your list, and start at the bottom?
Okay.
I'll stay here and start from the top. As soon as either one of us hears anything, we'll get together.
Frank.
What is it?
Andy's passed out. What do we do?
We're almost to his joint. We were working on him there.
Hey, he's bleeding real bad.
All right, so he's bleeding. Here we are. I'll pull right into this driveway. We can bring him in the garage.
Okay.
Wait, I'll help you. I'll take his feet. You grab his shoulders.
Right.
All right, let's start walking.
Hey, should we put him...
Shh, quiet. We don't want his old lady to hear us. Wait till I get this door. Come on. Let's drop him over there. We won't turn on any light. We can see good enough. Put him right here.
Hey, he's really out.
He's still breathing.
He ain't gonna be very long if he keeps bleeding like that.
Let's see if we can patch him up. Ought to be some rags and stuff around here. You look over there and...
Andy, is that you?
Oh, great.
Yeah, what do we do now?
She'll see the car. She'll know somebody's here. Let me handle it.
Andy, are you in here?
Yes, ma'am, he is.
What are you... Oh, what's happened?
He got shot, Mrs. Mitchell.
Andy.
Nah, he'll be okay.
Yeah, it was an accident. He was playing with a gun and it went off.
What? Go into the house, one of you. Call a doctor. Oh. Well, do you hear me? Go in and call a doctor.
Oh, he doesn't need a doctor, Mrs. Mitchell.
I'll call one myself.
Ain't gonna be good if she calls a doc.
No. Let's get out of here.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Bill Snyder, Jim.
Yes, Bill?
Something's just come in.
What?
A doctor named William Sweets called in to say he just treated a young man, Andy Mitchell, for a bad gunshot wound.
Is this tied into the warehouse robbery?
Yes. Mitchell told Dr. Sweets that he was shot by the watchman.
Where is he now?
At his home, 558 North Wentworth Avenue.
Mm-hmm. Get anything else from the doctor?
Yes, Mrs. Mitchell told him her son had been with two other young men. One named Frank Jenkins, the other George Roberts.
Jenkins and George Roberts. Okay. When are you going over there?
Right now.
Will you pick me up in front of the office? We'll go over together. You say your son was never in trouble before, Mrs. Mitchell.
That's right, Mr. Taylor.
I checked on the records of the other two men before I left the office. They've both been arrested quite a few times.
I knew they were no good. But it was my fault that Andy was with them.
Oh, how?
I was sick this spring. I needed an operation. We didn't have enough money. My son borrowed some from them.